Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Hey, are you going out? Again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it. But what I want to know... Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Like I should go. Like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Hey, Stanley, my Gmail, carlos32@gmail.com. Hey, man, download that game and add me as a friend list on Facebook, man. Hey, bro, I train you how to do it, man.
Tell him about himself, fellas. Let's get it up, man.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking boondock with you, man. Fuck all that, man.
I'm in the boondock with
Hello, everyone. I am so sorry. I'm way late, but here now. I actually wanted to continue last night's show, covering an older video of Shelby Steele. However, it can wait till Monday. I think we'll just do a little bit of fun. And Nas, this is your fault. Nas 415. You suggested that we start covering some older videos of our buddy or your buddy, uh, someone that I never really paid too much attention to, but was aware of in his shtick, the great Kevin Samuels. So I've seen, snippets every now and again of his show, and we're gonna explore some of his ideas about what high value people are. And I've heard some things that I like, some things that were disturbing sometimes. So we're just gonna see what Kevin was about. He was a snazzy dresser, so that sometimes clothes make the man, or so I've been told. So here we go. Here we go, indeed.
All right, I'm coming back to you guys, iPad 2, whatever your name is. Unmute yourself. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so very nice to meet you. I am new to your channel.
Uh-oh.
So just kind of following along. So I've just
First off, let's start with this. What's your name?
My name's Susan.
Hi, Susan. How old are you?
I'm 30.
All right. What you got for me?
So I'm 30 and I have 2 kids. So I'm single. I have 2 kids from a previous relationship. So I was kind of trying to rate myself, but I am still very young, active. I have a lot to offer. I make great money. I have good, well-behaved children, and I am in LA dating, and I just find dating in LA so hard. So I actually don't have a problem meeting what you call high profile men, men.
You just got a problem getting a husband.
Yeah, but
yeah, because you got 2 kids.
So it's just the 2 kids thing.
No, it's not just. It's big. I mean, you're 30 years old and all this career stuff. But how many different fathers?
1.
Okay. How come you and he didn't get married?
I was so young when I was in that relationship. So I met him when
How
I
old
was
is your
really
oldest
young.
child?
10.
How old is your youngest?
7.
So you were 23. That's
when
not
I
young.
had my daughter, yeah. So my kid's father, he was older than me.
But listen to what I'm about to say. You were younger. You were old enough to make babies.
Yeah.
First one at 20, even though I'm not okay with it, you can let it slide. But the second one, man, that's a choice. Why didn't you?
No, we were in the I was with him for 6 or 7 years.
But you weren't his wife, and that's a difference.
Yeah.
So if you let me explain it to you, I'll try. You're a woman that was with a man for 6 or 7 years, and you gave him the highest honor a woman can give any man on the planet. You gave him children. You gave him not only 1, you gave him 2. And yet you did not require him to even bestow the title of a wife upon you. So you go back out into the market, older, with 2 children, you expect someone in that market to accept you older and bestow the title of wife upon you? That's how men look at it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. And then being in LA.
Hey, Portia, I am so sorry. I woke up at 10 and I'm like, oh, can get a couple hours of sleep. And then now I awoke at 2. So my bad. Oh yeah, I never watched too many of his videos. I was aware of him. In Nas 415, he suggested we do it. So I went in and looked at the licensing. The way I read it, this can be shared. So if there are any issues at all, just let me know and I'll figure it out. I called you Portia T. Ah, I am getting old. Portia's always she's my Jiminy Cricket. So let me drop the link and come up if you want. I would enjoy your company actually. Hold on one sec here. Here's the link. Come on up if you want. I am very late and I'm so annoyed. But that means I can go late too, because Virgo and I are going to do cooking, and Sam I am will do Pop the Balloon later. So, folks, let's do some Kevin Samuels. Never got into him that much. Am interested, kind of know his shtick. Some people tell me that I remind them of him, which is disturbing. But let's go.
One of the most competitive markets for women in the world. Competition is stiff out there. I'll be there in a couple of weeks. Beautiful woman on every corner.
Say, so I do meet great men. I don't think it's hard finding a man to
okay, man,
be committed to.
Oh, no. See, this is how we judge over here. We don't judge by dealing with, dating. We judge in weddings. That's the only thing that counts. If you're not married, you're losing. See, that makes it real clear because you've had everything up to that point anyway, right?
I've been engaged.
Right. I don't count those either because women, especially a lot of Black women, have been engaged for a long time, 3, 4, 5 engagements. See, when you make it real clear, there's a high value man or whatever term you're using. Has any one of them married you? And the answer is no. And that's why I say the dating market is difficult because you're not an unattractive woman. Sure, a guy will take you out for a nice date. You really want to know what we think? How tall are you?
Hopefully there's no bleed over.
5'6". I weigh 115 pounds.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'll take you out. Oh hell yeah, I would take you out.
So I don't have a problem finding men taking
Of course
me out.
not. I would. But the thing is, but what are you finding them for though? Yeah, I would take you out, get you a nice steak and some lobster. We'd have a good old time, and I would blow your back out, but I wouldn't marry you.
See, what I think I really have an issue is finding men that don't want the superficial. I feel like the type of guys they just want a woman that looks good on their arm.
Yes.
So when you
hold on, listen, let me stop right there. Yes, that's what we want because that's who we are. And you want a man.
That's the problem I have with dating.
But listen. You want men not to be men. You want men to
wear a
think
suit
like women.
You should wear cufflinks.
That's not what we value, man. We want a beautiful woman on our arm.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, no, you're the problem.
I'm the problem.
Yes, you're the problem because I'm telling you what men want. You've experienced what men want. And you got a problem with it. That's your problem. We're not going to change. You're either going to get on board with it or you will die alone.
Oh, I forgot to tell them
what should I be looking for then?
Well, honestly, first you need to get down and understand that you have no leverage. You have no leverage in this matter. It's the men. We control access to relationships. You control access to sex. You need to understand what a man that you would want, what he would want in a girlfriend, wife, or significant other.
Like a good mother.
Are you feeling better, T?
No, man.
Wife.
No. That changes from every man. That changes from man to man. Where's your father?
Oh, I didn't grow up with a mother or a father.
All right. So, due respect, you don't seem to get that. Men judge the way we judge. And yes, like I said, you have no problem getting men to pay you attention. You've got no problem attracting men, but
Yeah.
getting a man to take you seriously. And would you like to be married?
I would.
Okay, and that's a problem because you're asking a man to become a stepfather. You're asking, let's say you're asking me to come in and take care of one man's child, a man's 2 children.
Mhm.
I didn't create those. It's all downside. I've been a stepfather. It's a horrible deal.
What about the men that have children of their own? They want a stepmother.
Well, again, you still act
Speak
as
like
though
most men at this
listen.
age.
Okay, listen. I'll answer it. See, you're still speaking as if you have leverage in this thing, and I'm trying to level set you. Even if I have children, I got more options than you. I can go find a woman with no kids because I can afford both of you. If I can afford to take care of you and your kids, I can afford to take care of her and no kids.
Yeah.
Why would I pick you and your kids when I know your kids are not going to, I'm not their father. They'll never look at me as their father. I got all the responsibility and none of the upside of being a biological father. Can I discipline those children like they were my own?
They don't need discipline. They're very
See, that's your problem. There you go, right there. She said they don't
really
need discipline.
Don't.
Okay, this
My
is
kids
why.
are so
This is
great.
why. This is you're in freaking sane if you don't think your kids are not special. They need discipline just like anyone else. Maybe you don't. Okay. Then this is the problem. They don't need discipline. So the answer is, could I discipline the child?
Yeah.
Okay, without you questioning me.
Yeah. If I choose you as my partner, like have complete trust in you.
Okay,
and, like,
so I
greatly.
could spank the children.
10, they don't need spanked.
No. I could spank the see right there. I said I could discipline children. You said yes.
Spanking. Oh,
Pay
Lord.
attention, woman.
I am.
You said I could discipline the children without you questioning me. Yes. So if I decide to spank them, I gotta listen to your mouth because they don't need it. That's why you need to stay single until your kids are gone. That's the choice you made when you reproduced, ma'am. And I need you ladies to understand something. You going out here having babies without marriage and then breaking up with men, you incur consequences. We don't want those kids around us because we cannot take.
It's kind of odd that Kevin Samuels was a thing. Everything he said is surface level correct. What seems odd to me is that the red pill stuff actually turned out all wrong. The part about stepkids is actually good advice. That sort of thing should be entered into with a lot of thought and a lot of talk between the mother and the incoming stepfather. Less so vice versa, but still something to be talked about. My wife was a widow when I met her. She'd been, widowed for like 14 years. And her kids were, I think they were 13 and 14 at the time. And, I actually knew her brother before I knew any of her family. We were neighbors. And I was actually friends with her mother, believe this or not. Part of it was diabolical because I wanted to get to know her, but I actually enjoyed, her mother taught me how to can vegetables. We actually liked each other. We'd hang out. And then, of course, I wound up with her and it took a serious turn. But her kids and I, we had our rough moments because, a black man who's older, kind of appearing, stepfather to two very blonde and white kids. However, I knew it was going to be okay one day when my stepson introduced me to his friends as, hey, this is my stepfather. And I was shocked when he did that. And you know, it was weird. I'm like, I almost stuttered. Like, yeah, I guess I am your stepfather. And you know what? My father-in-law was down. Their grandfather, my wife's father, my father-in-law was down here a couple weeks ago for Thanksgiving. And, you know, I cooked dinner and we had a good old time. And sometimes I'm not going to brag, but the bottom line is I love my wife very much. And, you know, her family never had a problem. Her grandmother, her 90-some-year-old grandmother, you know, had a little salty question. And it turned out she was the one, like, Stanley, when you coming to visit? Why haven't you visited? Bring yourself down here. I'll cook you dinner. It was really, my wife was an awesome person, and I miss her all the time. So anyway, enough with this mawkish bullshit.
Take care of them, cannot discipline them. We don't want to have to put up with all this other stuff. You're a fun woman. Guys look at you and be like, she's got 2 kids and she's 5'6", 115. She's a lot of fun. She's obviously sexually active. I'll have a good time with you, but no way, not no way, but very unlikely the man's going to take you seriously, especially when you start talking. Because I believe what you're telling me is honestly, and I'm like, who wants this deal?
Who doesn't want this deal? A beautiful woman that is a great mother,
Right.
has a great career.
Okay.
I'm
don't care about your career.
Strong, like I'm submissive.
No, but listen, did you hear what I just said? Did you just okay? Did you hear what I just said? Don't care about your career.
Yeah.
The thing is, ma'am, it's the 2 kids. It's the 2 kids. Everything you're saying does not overcome the deficit that 2 children bring.
If I mean, like, you have money, that doesn't matter to you.
If you have what?
I said you have money, that doesn't matter to you financially.
I have more.
You have what?
I have more.
More
money. I have more money than you. I have more money than
that.
I have more money, and I can go over there and get her. And she's 25. She has no kids, and I don't have to I don't have to deal with any of the stuff we just talked about. She's 25, agreeable, cooperative, fit, and ready to get on my program. Have butt naked, freaky circus sex, and she's happy to be there and experience all these new things. I'm dealing with a 30-year-old woman who's got her mind. Listen, okay. See, when this conversation is over, I go back to my wonderful life. You go back to your life still trying to figure these things out, and I'm just trying to help you, lady. I'm not saying you're not. Everything you're saying you are.
Down for the next 8 years, basically.
But you're not. Okay. And who is actively pursuing you to be their wife?
I mean, I got options.
Who is actively pursuing you to be their wife?
I've got options. I don't really.
Ma'am, you did no. That would be a fiance. See, this is where the truth comes in. You can either, ma'am, you don't have these kind of options. And I'm trying to explain. Okay, then you wouldn't be here. If you actually had options of the kind and caliber of man that you want, then they were really considering you to be their wife, you wouldn't be here right now.
I know. I'm just kind of learning about. I mean, I'm new here, so this is literally my first time really watching.
But the thing is, ma'am, you're still you're a baby mama of 2.
Oh my Lord.
And are you telling me you're dating someone seriously?
Oh, I always have options.
I'm going to ask you one more time, and if you are vague, I'm going to bid you a good night. Just asking you, are you dating someone seriously?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been seeing one another?
It's been 2 years.
2 years. Has he expressed any desire to make you his wife?
Yes.
Has he taken you ring shopping in the last 2 years?
We've been ring shopping, yeah.
When?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
But this ain't the guy that like really just like sparks like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like someone I want to be with forever. So that's
So
more
I
on
go
my
back to
part.
the
That's
first
on my
thing I
part.
asked you. Are you telling me you are seeing someone and the man who's actively considering you is the man you want to be with? And you said, I've got
No.
options. And you just went through this convoluted way of getting back down to, I got
It's hard
somebody
to
in the,
explain my love life.
well, no, ma'am. What it is it's hard for you to deal with the truth. What it is one, you don't have a man.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna drop the link right quick. Oddly enough, I've got to get Portia. I'm not sure if I have that level of access to the YouTube part of it. But I'll drop the link every now and again. Funny enough, no one ever hits the link when it's pinned, so I wind up dropping it anyway. But y'all come up if you want. Nestled under the comforter. Yeah, I wouldn't get out from under there. I bet shoot, Kim, it's been like, let's see, it's 28 degrees. It got down to 20 degrees last night down here in Georgia. So I can only imagine how cold it is there. So enjoy your comforter. We will explore Kevin Samuels again. For some reason, Nas suggested this, which is a great idea. I would have never thought of it. So I like blunt, and I hear Samuels can be rather blunt. So here we go.
And that you want, considering you to be his wife. You got a man that you don't want, who sounds like he would take
Windy.
you,
Oh, that
but
is
you don't
bad.
want to marry him. That's why it's been
28
2
here,
years.
but it'll warm up.
And this is why you're on here trying to figure it out. And I'm only trying to help you, but it seems like you'd rather argue or be right than listen.
No, I'm not trying to argue.
Nice and cozy.
Okay, well then I need you to understand.
Y'all eat a good
children
breakfast,
are a massive
including
impediment.
grits in the morning.
How
Kim.
about this? Would you like to have additional children?
Grits will warm you
I
up.
would.
How many?
Oh, maybe 2, 1 to 2.
So let's say you and I were to get married, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What you automatically set up is you get pregnant on our wedding night, and you give birth to Kevin Jr. Then a year after that, you give birth to Kim.
Yesterday morning.
Kevin and Kim are my biological children with you, right?
Put it all in the refrigerator so I can.
Then I still have to take care of your 2 other children, right?
So we have 4.
4 kids in the house.
Yeah.
Kevin and Kim are mine. If I decide to spank Kevin, you can't say shit to me because he's mine biologically.
What's up, Solid?
You can't tell me listen.
Come on up if you
You're going
want.
to sit there.
We're gonna
zip your mouth. Let me get through the example before you say something.
Kevin Samuels
Give me a minute.
Virgo comes in. She'll be up in a few hours.
Kevin and Kim are mine.
Look at.
They're my financial responsibility, and you cannot pull the mommy card on me because biologically you can't one up me. You can't play the high joker.
Come up and
you can't say those aren't. But when it comes to your children, they're your children.
When the light comes
I've got to discipline them in line with what you think is right. So I got 2 sets of kids in the house under 2 sets of rules. That's madness. I've seen it. Men don't want that, man. Can you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with having children already. Because you would have 2 kids by me, 2 kids over here. But yet, if they want to go to college, I'm still supposed to pay for it. If your children want to go to college, I got to put a roof over their head, food in their bellies, and provide for them just like I was providing for Kevin and Kim. Except Kevin and Kim, let's say you and I divorce.
Again, good points. It is so funny. I got married, I think I was 40, 39, going on 40. Well, actually, I was 40. And my son was born when I was 41. And I always had a fear, the older you get, the more likely it is, the women you meet are going to have kids or, have been divorced, all those things. And it was kind of surprising when I met my wife. I really liked her, but I know had there been a if she were a divorcee and her husband still had, a thing, relations with the kids, as divorced parents will do or should do. The one thing I have always feared, um, I'm not like Mr. Masculine, but I will not have another man controlling my house. What goes on, who's there, how kids are raised, all that sort of stuff. Had she been, divorced with kids, probably never would have gotten married. Um, I just cannot have another, even a former king. And even with stepkids, I need to be the person in charge. And it's kind of embarrassing. I'm not, they'll never put my picture on a brawny paper towel wrapper. But I will not have another man in charge of, what I do. So anyway, Kevin Samuels is right. And I got a son who's 18, and he does listen to his old idiot of a father. He'll still make his mistakes, I'm sure, but I need him to be that high value person with an intact soul and a brain, who can make in his life mostly right decisions. And I have to give him a compliment. He isn't doing bad for himself right now. And I try and stay out of his decisions. He will come to me now and again, but he, oddly enough, hasn't fucked up royally yet, which means it's a coming. Young men will mess up, but so far so good. So anyway, back to this silliness. I am one beer in, and just in my old soul, I'm being too contemplative.
Divorced. Kevin and Kim are mine. I still got visitation. Do I necessarily have anything with those kids? If you decide
Kim,
not to let me see my stepkids,
as a
you could cut that
non-religious
bond.
person, no.
You ladies never think of it from a man's side. It's all what you want. And like you said, you want a man to not be into all this superficial stuff and which means you really don't give a damn what we think. We're just supposed to come in and do what you need.
One of the best songs that I've heard in my very long life.
But you better be offering a hell of a deal. And I've yet to hear that.
Only because of the kids?
Well, the kids are big, ma'am. They are big. I mean, and here's the thing. You do have the option, because you say only cause of the kids, but that's a big deal.
Would you date you dating a woman with children is like off the table for you?
I married a woman with a child, ma'am. I understand what I'm talking about. I'm just doing. No, I would not date a woman with a child. No, I would not.
Gotcha.
I've been there. And the thing is, where's the children's father?
Oh, I left him.
Where is he alive?
Yeah.
Is he involved in the children's life at all?
Yeah.
Then if you really are serious, give custody to the father. Go off with your new husband and make a new family. See,
Oh, I couldn't do that.
well, then guess what? Buy a dog and wait till they're out of the house, man, because I've talked about women like you all the time. You're not willing to give anything up. I asked you about discipline. They don't need this. They don't need that. Give up custody. Can't do that. Ma'am, you're not fit. I mean, no disrespect, ma'am,
Oh, my
but you're not
Lord.
really fit to be with somebody. You want someone to fit into your particular jagged life. And why
Jagged
would
life.
a man who has options choose that? Just because you're attractive? I mean, you're attractive, but in LA, that's a dime a dozen. I mean, you'd have to understand that, though.
I do know that, but I think I'm more
Right, so-
valuable than just the way I look.
What?
I said I'm definitely more valuable than just my looks.
Granted. I'm never saying that you're not.
Like I'm
Very
from the
interesting.
Midwest. I'm a good Midwestern girl. I'm not
Okay,
a LA
ma'am,
girl, so I'm not.
I'm from Oklahoma, ma'am. I'm from the
Yeah.
Midwest too. But what I'm saying is, okay, let's try it this way.
I know.
What-
I hear you. loud and
What
clear.
would the kind of man that you want? What would he want from a woman? From a wife?
From a wife?
Mhm.
He would. I think what I value, like just at the end of the day, is just like pure connection. Like, do I like love? It's just love. There's nothing else. Like, do I want this person? Do I look up to this person? Do I feel like this person is a good person? Do we share the same values? Is the same morals? Like, is there laughter, joy, excitement in our
What does he
relationship?
want from a wife, ma'am? And you gave me.
Oh, what does he want from like just a wife? Like
It's-
maybe just a good housewife, a woman that cooks
Okay.
for him.
Okay, ma'am. So let me ask you a question. Were your mother and father married?
No.
All right. Then you were not raised to be a housewife.
No, I don't think I was. Definitely was not raised to be the housewife, that's for sure. But I
Listen,
can't give up on that
listen.
hope and that dream that I'll
Look,
find the right person.
If you, I'm a slap the smack out of you. I'll let you go, man. But you cannot overtalk me. I'm trying to be nice, man, but you're not going to do that. Look, you weren't raised to be a housewife. And you just said the kind of man that you would want, what he would want is a good housewife. Then he wouldn't want you because you're not one. By your own admission, you're not one.
I wasn't raised to be one,
Which means you're not one.
but I had great influences. My
Then
aunt and
if you
uncle
had
helped
such
me
great
through-
influences,
I-
why someone
Oh, my Lord. This is cheesy. And tuck your thumb in when you salute. Or hold
what you
that
just
hand tight
witnessed
together.
was pretty privilege. She's used to getting by on her above average looks, but she's got below average outcomes. And no matter how I tried to talk to her, she's going to sit there and stamp her feet because she was going to get her way. I'm not trying.
It's not hard to fool me, cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Let me know if y'all can hear that. Oh my goodness. How did I mess that up? Oh well. Well,
Then stamp her feet.
let me know if y'all can hear that volume okay. I do think he was too fancy pants for me, but it made me laugh. At least that first one. First video.
Cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah. Either way, I follow. No need to say, I follow. not say what's wrong or right. It's not hard to fool me. 'Cause I'm and nothing can stop me. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say, we'll be ahead in your way. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better.
Inspirational ladies, the FBI in the house. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing, y'all? Your Godfather's back in the house. It's packed. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. Way to go. Your Godfather's in this piece. And we got to get on with the show. We get on with the show. Welcome to December 1st. Big shit, big things going on. Big things going on this month. Candle of the evening. One from the One Hotels in Brooklyn. Fragrance of the evening from Roja Parfums. Crystal Oud. Probably one of my favorite rose oud fragrances on the planet. Big shout out to the chat room. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We're good. We're back. We're golden. Let's cook. Because I don't have a lot of time tonight because I got an announcement I'm going to make right now. Ooh, baby, I'm a star. Your Godfather is about to be on a TV program. About to be on a TV show. Yep. Told you guys, a lot of people are watching this area, and it ought to be interesting. Godfather on TV. Your Godfather on VVTV. VVTV, your Godfather in the house, and the house is packed. So that ought to be interesting. Jesus Christ. There it is. There it is. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to be on TV. That ought to be interesting. You guys ready to see me on TV? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready to see me on TV, but it's about to happen. When I say on TV, I mean on TV, not some little bit part either. It's going to be a substantial part. Who knew, right? Who would have known it? Who would have known it? Who would have known it? 1, 2. That's 3. Who would have known it? But anyway, let's get into it. So congratulations, man. I'm not even going to tell you what program is going to be on. I'll let you know. Check Instagram tomorrow. You'll start to see little bits and pieces of it. But let's get into the chat room. They putting you in songs. TV is next. Hey man, how can a grown man be so dope? Always in Kevin Samuel's comments, right? That's what we want to hear. Keep the likes up. Keep the likes up. We should have over 2,500 likes. So I want to get into this broadcast. The one thing that modern women can do to fix relationships. So I want to shout out to all the big dogs in the chat room. Moderators, if you see people coming in the chat room talking crazy about me, saying anything, time them out. And when I see the timeout, if I see what they had to say, you say something crazy, I'm blocking you. Just because you've joined the chat room don't mean you get to talk shit. So some of y'all have joined the chat room to say something crazy. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. Understand that. I'll make you famous. You better believe it. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. All right. So when I say your guy, I was going to be in TV, it's going to be a dope show, a dope program. The entire show. It's not going to be in a little bit part. It's going to be the whole damn thing. That's right, boys and girls. The whole damn thing. The whole damn thing. Godfather in the house. Godfather in the house. How y'all doing? What's the one thing that modern women can do to fix relationships? I need you to pay attention, ladies. The one thing that modern women can do to fix relationships, I'm going to ask you guys. How many guys have you been in a relationship? How many ladies, I need to ask you a question. Ladies, how many of you ladies have a 1-800-Flowers account? 1-800-Flowers. What happens when you're a man and you go to buy flowers to a florist? What's one of the first things the florist says? What's the occasion? Right? What's the occasion? You say you're sending them to your lady friend, and depending on if you buy something, what do they ask you? When a guy is going to buy card, candy, flowers, they ask you, what do they ask you, gentlemen? What did you do wrong? Right? Gentlemen, how many times have you gone to buy flowers, candies, a card or something from a woman? They ask you, what did you do wrong? Meaning that worldwide, men have been taught that if you do something to mess up with your lady, you have to apologize and then fix it. You got to apologize and then fix it. Appreciate it, Tyra. I want to ask you ladies something. What happens when a woman does something wrong? When a woman goes to buy men flowers, oh, okay, women don't do that. What happens when a woman does something wrong? Oh, women don't do that. The one thing that women can do to fix relationships is remove the N in sign language. The need to be right is keeping you ladies single. Why is that important? Because modern women do not know how to frickin' apologize. Back me up on this, gentlemen. How many men in the chat room have been in a relationship with a woman who knows how to apologize to match what she's done? If you're a man and a woman and you've been in a relationship with a woman and she has apologized to the level of the infraction, put 32 in the chat room.
What's up, Stanley?
Apologize to the level of infraction.
Hold on, let me pause the other video. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I am woefully late. So anyway, I've never gotten into Kevin Samuels that much. So this is going to be a new experience. So far, so good.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, man, it was a wild ride, though, because, I used to watch him.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love to watch, because he always show up in my algorithm. I figured him like a guy of class, distinction. He had that whole vibe going on with his channel. But a lot of people wasn't really feeling him. As other people say, he loved to go down, he loved to talk down on men early on and whatever. But he wasn't like the Tommy side of my your type when he did that. Like he was always he sort of like you, that you kind of
that's a scary thing. To be like him, I'd actually have to dress. I am not that sharp.
Yeah, man, but I was like, man, but I had found, I guess because I was on that David Carroll, I had found his podcast.
Mm-hmm. Who's David Carroll?
David Carroll, he's sort of like a Kevin Samuels type.
I see.
Yeah, you can look up some of his old videos. He used to come on he used to do like regular daily shows, but then I guess as he got older, before he passed away, he started doing like shows he started doing like 30-minute shows, uploads every Sunday before we passed away. And I'm waiting on, you be waiting on that upload to come through. And then they'll have a post. It's like, God damn, it ain't post. Because, you can hear it in his voice, as he was getting weaker and weaker or whatever. But, he wasn't really letting on. But you can hear it in his voice. And the Monday, you go look for the David Carroll post. That was his family member saying he had passed away.
Well, as we do.
Yeah. His content was good.
Let's continue. Well, let's watch a little more. I don't know. I have to get a haircut, wear a suit. Can't I just be snide?
Oh man,
32.
guess what, man? You know what I was
If
gonna
a
say?
man
I just
messes
found
up,
out something today.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I was on Tom Gully's show, man. You know, I'm over there
Oh,
getting ready
really?
to show my support, man, because you know I missed the Soul Train show. I still ain't caught it yet, you know, because so much been going on in the news.
It's a
I'm
good
just
show.
trying to, yeah, man. But Tom say he ain't coming over here no more, man.
Yeah, I mentioned that. He
Tom say he don't like being around all the drunk ass. I'm like, damn, Tom, it ain't that serious, bro.
he actually has a point. Shit, I'm drunk right now. Well, kind of drunk, but I don't know. You know, he got beat up. You know, probably more than he should have been. However, shit, he has his own show.
Yeah,
He,
yeah, that's true too. I mean, I
um,
get beat up all the time. I don't mind. Shit, I probably
but
deserve
you
it.
know what? We can always go there. He'll be back one of these days. But you know, being on in the John Galt universe, it's a little rough and tumble. And
Well, like I said, we just started now. It's gonna level itself out. I mean, we got
oh,
that number up there last
it'll do
night,
more
man.
than
We
that.
had actually got over 70 people in the thing yesterday. I was like,
Yeah,
dang.
and you know, they came over to, you know, check us out. And we did fine. We had fun. I
Yeah,
do
man.
think that we tend to be a little rough with each other, which I don't mind. You know, it's almost like being a kid. Uh, we figure out our pecking order, and
Yeah, I mean, it's like we argue, we talk crap all day, but you know, it's water under the bridge. Next topic. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Next
right.
topic. Oh, whatever, you know. But then sometimes we do carry on a little too long, though, you know.
Oh well. Dan, we don't need Stan versus the Stan versus Solid. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think
you
that's
can't
really what
just
they
say
come
I'm
for, man.
sorry. Why? You got to
Oh
know
God.
what you're saying sorry for. I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry for that. But I need you to ask yourself a question. How many times in your life, gentlemen, have you witnessed a woman apologizing to the level of the infraction? Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. Ladies, learn something. When you make a mistake, you gotta make it up. What you gonna do, gentlemen? Start telling your women this. What you gonna do to make this up to me? When she comes around, when they come around to do this, hey big head, hey how you doing? You know, women mess up, and then they avoid conflict for the longest. Then they come sniffing around you. Hey, how you doing? Hey big head, whatever. And we just cool, laying back in the cut. And then when they get to chit chatting and talking, they be like, hey, how you doing? How's your mama? How's this, such and so forth? Blah, blah, blah. Like ain't nothing happened. Like they didn't mess up. They did something. And then after about like the fifth or sixth message back and forth, this is what they do. Well, I need to go ahead and apologize for doing what I did. I didn't mean to do what I did. And then what comes next? What is the next word after this? Gentlemen only. I need to go apologize for doing what I did. I didn't mean to do what I did. What is the next word? Type the next word that fits right here. Gentlemen only.
Hey, big head.
What is the next word? What is the next word that fits there? But. Shout out to Big Dog Damon. But. That is the very next word. B-U-T. But. Hey, you. I made a mistake. I messed up. I didn't mean to mess up, but. And we know that anything said before but is bullshit. But is said to basically completely, but what happened? But the price of tea in China, but this happened. There's an airplane crash. There was this, there was that. And the but, and what do we as men know? That but is meant to shut you up. Because after all, they did apologize, right? How many times have men had to apologize to a woman for doing something wrong and then had to be in the doghouse? Go sleep on the couch. You can't get no loving. Da 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 da. So, ladies, let me ask you, what is the equivalent of a doghouse for the woman? Because an intellectually honest person must understand that in a relationship, women are just as fallible as men. And when a woman does something wrong or an error, if there is a doghouse of men, there's a, what is it for women? What's the doghouse of women called? It's called nothing, because you don't think you should apologize. It is hell to get a woman to effing apologize today in our across the board because the need to be right. Let's be honest. Most women don't think they should be apologizing for anything. This is how the typical modern female apology happens. They do something wrong, act like it never happened, see if the coast is clear, make meaningless small talk, apologize, and then say, but, and you're supposed to accept it. Gentlemen, this is where we fuck up. Don't accept these apologies. Don't accept the but. See, modern women have not learned how to conflict with men they care about. Women will more readily apologize to their girlfriends, to their sisters, than they will to the man they're having sex with. Gentlemen, if you believe that women are more willing to apologize to another woman than the man they're supposed to care about, love, right, put 57 in the chat room. The one thing that modern women can do to fix relationships. People, let's see, how many people have lost their channels this week? 6 people have lost their channels this week for using my content. I'm not playing with y'all. When I say don't use my content, I mean it. Don't use my permission. 6 channels in 2 days. Now, and they were all channels that were monetized. Don't play.
Huh.
Let's see.
What on earth?
Yeah, man, they did that, man. They did that. I think somebody operating his channel right now.
Oh yeah, it's still live.
Well, I mean, he did, but somebody re-upload his live stream.
What's up, Stanley?
Hey, what's going on, 12 man?
How you doing tonight, brother?
What's up, 12?
So far so good.
Saw a snake on the horn, as usual.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that was something serious about that. Yeah, that was the shit. I love that song. I used to bump that shit. I ain't understand a damn word of that song.
That means you can make up your own lyrics.
Yeah, I can listen to that beat. I get the instrumental, man. I just be making up my own.
Yeah, I do that as I go along in karaoke too. Like if I misstep or something, I just make something up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I was gonna play I wanted to do karaoke tonight. God dang it. I've been waiting on karaoke, and Portia just all of a sudden did it. I was at work.
Yeah.
Then I had to help him do the books. I couldn't get out of job. I couldn't get out of work quick enough. I was mad. I say, "Oh man, y'all supposed to been did this."
Stanley was getting some well-needed rest, evidently.
Yeah, I fell asleep solidly. But you know, I'd been up all day. Oddly enough, I felt pretty good when I woke up. The bad thing is I meant to be up by midnight, and not happy about. You know what? I didn't set an alarm. I gave up waking up by alarm decades ago. You need to
Well,
get
you're retired. We don't need alarms when we're retired, Stanley.
No, if you intend on getting up, I might have to go back to alarms one day. If it's really important, but luckily, you know, Portia's gonna fuss. But she oddly enough, Portia's gonna be a force in politics. I can feel it.
Yeah, she said she was going to be at the inaugural ball. Evidently, it sounds like.
Years ago, I worked for a company that
Watch out, dog. Sorry.
It's gonna be cold, but Portia's. Be careful. She might be president one day. God
Never know.
Man, you never know.
The HB is the first man.
Well, you know what? If that happens, but Portia's, and I will get off on Portia talking about all her many. The country might need Portia.
We need every single one of us, Stanley. Really?
No, I don't generally like people or respect them, especially the young folks. I respect my son and I respect Portia. Not necessarily in the same room, but it is very odd when you are, you know, kind of old like I am, and there's some young people out there who when they actually realize who they are and the good they can do, it's going to be interesting.
Hey, Stanley, you know what I learned how old I am? You know when you used to do sit-ups and crunches, how your stomach get to tightening up and then your muscles feel like they're getting back reinvigorated and your stomach tighten. You know it's hurting. You feel them muscle spasms in your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that no more. It's just back pain. It's just back pain.
Well, it's from lifting all those cases of beer at the Circle K.
Nah,
that's all it's saying. I mean,
yeah,
you do a lot of lifting,
I think it's because
man.
I've been drinking too much. I mean, I had this euphoric feeling when I got me a 32-ounce cup of ice water today. It was a euphoric feeling. I was like, whoa! Water
all them wear out. But don't you be driving them forklifts around and all that shit too, right?
No, it ain't that big. It's just a little small convenience store. It ain't that much. I was thinking about telling them to go ahead and try to open up a little warehouse. Instead of having everybody just run foot traffic to the store, get us some outlaying stores in the middle of the neighborhood somewhere. But they don't want to do that. Because like I say, you know, I work for them. I've been working for them for 20 years. And yeah, most foreigners are bigots. I mean, not only white people are racist.
Yeah, I've had people decide that they think they can just come to my.
Danny, you think this safe?
My content,
think we should be doing this?
I've got 2 people in federal court right now, so I'm letting you know, folks. I'm not playing with you. I think a lot of folks just think this is a game, and they think that these videos are just what they want to. When you sign that,
Sorry about that. I keep muting. Doing what, Solid Snake?
In this video, you think it's okay we play it?
I went in and looked at the licensing. I'm probably going to have to consult Portia, but I actually think we can use it. There's something, what is it called? There's a certain type of licensing. It'll be okay till it's not. How about that?
So, I have a question, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
I didn't get a notification again. That's okay, because I look y'all up all the time anyway. But I think that's, and I was wondering if skipping from one stream directly to the next have something to do with notifications instead of just starting a new stream. Like Portia was saying it was going to be recipe night, you and Virgo
it will
recipe
be.
night. But
Here is the secret to my as I get older, I get more random. There will be recipes, but I need Virgo.
yeah,
She'll be up. She's been working all week. She will come up,
yeah,
and
yeah.
we're just gonna be our own kind of goofy. But it's only what 3:40. Last week,
11:40 Alaska time.
right. Well, I
I
live on the
probably
East
have to
Coast.
be getting to sleep too. I have an important meeting coming up early next week, as you know, Stanley.
Gotcha. But a Virgo will be wandering in when she wanders in, and of course, it will be wonderful. There is no plan. The last thing I need right now is a plan.
There's a
We'll get
plan.
around to it. And that's the wonderful. That is the wonderful thing about being retired. It happens if it should happen, or
Yeah.
if it happens. There is
You know
a
what I think,
wonderful
Stanley?
randomness to a life well lived.
I think sometimes some of the younger people on here get mad at people because they're happily retired.
Oh, I don't think they care. Young people don't want to be old and retired. What on earth are you talking about?
Well, they're like, because they can't afford no house.
Oh, fuck the afford.
They can't
Look,
do
there's a
this or they
certain, there's a
can't do
certain
that.
value. Never talk about young people and what they want to do. They will do what they want to do. The old person's job is just to make sure, they don't get reckless. Creativity, they should never be jealous of old people. Young,
I think they are, though.
We are. Don't make me get all metaphysical.
Not really.
I think they are jealous, though, a lot.
I think they could give you know what? Let me tell you a story about my son coming here for Thanksgiving. He and my father-in-law,
What's up, Brian?
My father-in-law and I hung out. My son was here. But you know what? I remember when I was a kid and would come home, you know what? Fuck these old people. I want to go out and hang out. And he did the next day after Thanksgiving. He went out. He and his friends decided to cook a second Thanksgiving dinner the next day. It was more what they wanted to eat. Now, Ryan has heard this horrible story. My son took like my favorite chef's knife and all this stuff, and he did ask permission.
Oh.
And I was like, no, don't take it. I don't want you to. He's like, well, come on. So I'm like, yeah, okay. So it was good until he forgot to bring my knife back. So, all hell will be breaking loose until I get my damn knife back. However, the point to the story is he looked at me and I knew what he was thinking, and I was pissed off because he was thinking it. He was thinking, well, Dad, it's just a knife.
Hey, man.
Motherfucker. He didn't say it.
It's just
I
a knife.
knew he was thinking it because I know him fairly well. I raised him.
Oh man,
He
I know what
he
you're
was
talking
literally
about
thinking-
now.
He
Well,
was
hold on, Stanley.
literally
Stanley, you missed the first
thinking,
part.
old
What's the
man,
big
what
deal?
is your problem?
What's the big deal? What's the big
What's up,
deal?
Ryan?
Damn it, I'm
Hey,
old. I want my knife back. However,
Damn
you know
right.
what? How
Damn
am I
right,
going?
Stan.
But Ryan,
Stanley, how long have you had it?
oh, quite some time. But here's
Like
the
10,
actual,
20 years, something
here
like that?
is the actual point. He couldn't say it because he knew saying something like that would be disrespectful and it would piss me off. And
That's right.
I couldn't say it because I knew it's just a knife. So we didn't say anything. All I asked him is just make sure that knife makes it back to the house. We didn't have a whole bunch of fussing. I knew what he was thinking. He knew what I was thinking. It will be all right. So I know my son well enough to know. Also, the backtrack is, you know what? I pay a couple bucks for your phone bill and all this stuff. He knows he needs to make this right. There's not going to be a fuss. It will just be right.
Or he can get you a brand new one. One of
I
the
don't
two.
give a shit. I want my old knife. However, I think the most important thing was what was unsaid. We know each other. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
Ryan, how are you?
Good morning, gents.
What's up, man?
How are you? Hey, Stanley's right. And you know what? These kids, that's what the kid thinks. They think, oh, what's the big deal? It's just a knife.
Yeah, but damn
It's like,
it,
yeah, it's
I
my
have,
knife.
I
My
have
knife.
cooked you many a meal with that knife.
Yeah.
You know how
That's-
important it is. You know, even
Yeah,
if
and
it's only for sentimental. But the one thing that impressed me, he knew I knew.
he was cool with it. Huh? Did he
He
give it to you?
you know, it'll be okay. The kid's smart. I
Yeah.
even I fucking like, damn, he's smart. So
Well, he probably thought, what's the big deal? But he wasn't going to say it.
oh no. He knew. Oh, I
He
knew he was gonna say it. Had this been 10 years ago or
Yeah,
even
that's right.
5 years ago, he literally would have said, what's
Yeah.
the big deal? But
That's
he
what
at least
I know those
achieved-
words because I've heard them.
Yep. Well, he achieved a level of maturity. He knew not to say it. He
Yeah.
knew. It's hard to describe, but he restrained. He was restrained.
He had the self-control to realize, I think this, but if I say it, it's going to piss him off.
There's a certain
My
subtlety
phone bill
in
won't get
that.
paid.
He,
Absolutely.
he just him kind of looking at me like, is this motherfucker crazy? I saw that look in his eye. Like, this dumb son of a bitch really thinks he can't get a new knife.
Yeah.
So anyway, you know
A
how
good
it
knife
is
is
with
a
kids.
good knife stuff is $80. It ain't cheaper than a good, like a decent new knife.
You know what? And
I mean, you
the
can get them for
other
30,
thing he
but
knows is that old son of a bitch will forget at some point.
yeah.
When he remembers to be mad, I'll be in my dorm room hanging out. So there's a certain beauty to having kids that you raised. Y'all know each other. So
Stanley, what you need to do is the next time he comes home to have dinner, put the meat on the plate, and then if you
and
have
how
him
we're
make,
gonna cut it. Well, that's the
don't
other
even cut
thing.
it. Don't even cut it. Like,
Ryan.
look, for a salad, just give him a whole head of lettuce, a whole tomato. Be like, I don't know what to do.
Well, there's a
unfortunately, we don't
problem
have a
with
knife
that
in the house.
approach. He also knows that I have a 10-inch knife, which will work. Same brand. He's like, Dad, you gotta. He was thinking, Dad, You got
Yeah,
it.
you got another one. Got another one.
It's you don't like using it, but god damn it, you can make do, Dad.
Are you similar? Are you similar size in terms of your physical
No,
stature?
he's taller than I am. He's a good 6'1".
Yeah, my eldest daughter, she's about 6 foot, and
Oh,
she
yeah, you told me that. She must be gorgeous.
well, she used to come home, and I'm a little taller than that, and she weighs 155 pounds probably. She's 100. She don't weigh nothing, but
Mhm.
she'll take my sweatshirts, and she likes to wear these. She wears them baggy. She wears these baggy clothes, right? And
Mhm.
I wear like a double X sweatshirt. She maybe wears I don't medium. I don't know, large maybe. But she likes to. So she'll take my clothing, and I went out to her school, and by junior year, I'm missing a bunch of sweatshirts. I just wear them to paint in or wear them. She's got 3 of them. I'm like, are you kidding me? So we now have a
Would you
strict code.
fuss?
Well, it just irritated me because
Oh, come on. What are
well, I
kids
go
for? But to irritate.
look. I had no problem with. You can take them. Just say something and bring them back. See, the problem is she'll forget them. She'll forget them everywhere.
You'll never see those sweatshirts again.
Yeah. Well, since then
And
I,
the funny
I
thing is, hell, do you really care?
not really, but I am kind of like every time I go in for a sweatshirt, I gotta dirty a new one because a lot of times I use them to beat up around the house. But I'm just like
Well, all I
this
have
isn't.
to say, when I go over in 12 years, I'm going to go to my son's house with his wife and the grandkids,
Yeah, that's
and
right.
he's going to pull that knife out of the drawer.
Oh, by the way, Dad,
And I'm like, motherfucker, I've been looking for that knife for like 12 years.
you kind of learn that the kids view everything as communal property. Everything in the whole house, like it's communal property.
Oh,
But
yeah, yeah. Oh, my
it's communal
Lord.
property.
What?
So, and
It's
what's that?
like, well, Dad, come on now.
I just borrowed it. Yeah, yeah, I
It's
just
still in
borrowed
the
it.
house. It's not like
Yeah,
it
you.
went anywhere.
Well, now
So,
that my kids have their own places and stuff,
yeah.
um, it's really fun because uh, I, I showed up for the football game and at my stepson's house. I just
Mhm.
showed up for the football game, and he wants to watch the football game. He don't even want people around. He just wants to lock in and focus, right? And he bets
Mhm.
a bunch of money on it and all. And we I said let's crash it to the wife. I said let's just crash it. So we showed up and he's like, "What are they doing here?" I'm like, "Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy." He was like, you could tell he was pissed because I'm just like, "Hey," he does not want anybody around him. So I just crashed it and acted like we just swung by.
Oh, you know
And,
what?
and
You're a bastard.
you could tell it's invading his space though.
See,
You could just see it like,
I wouldn't
oh
have
my
answered
God,
the
what's he here
door.
for? Oh, he was well. He lives with They all rent a flat down in Baltimore, down in a little party area, and so it's my daughter, and then it's my daughter and my stepson's girlfriend that are close friends, and
Mhm.
then the stepson. So they all share this flat, this apartment down there, and it's down in the party district of Baltimore where all the young people are. They're
Is it
20,
is it like
20.
Ghent in Norfolk?
Uh, Probably. It's 20, just say 21 to 28, right?
Mhm.
This group, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Kind of a young party crowd. It's
Mhm.
called like Fells Point and Canton and Federal Hill. It's a lot of your young postgraduate just working in the city kids.
Mhm.
Um and so they're all down there. So I just crashed the game there's a bunch of people there. I'm the oldest guy there, of course, me and my wife. But
You're the
so,
oldest
so
everywhere you go.
well, that's true. But listen, man, it is great because they're like offended. Like, what are they doing here? And I'm like, listen, you show up at my place, you don't even beat on the door. You don't even beat on the door. I
Yeah,
could be
but
in here doing
tell the
whatever.
truth, Ryan. It is wonderful seeing them kids fucking have their own life.
Oh,
There's
okay, man.
a certain beauty in seeing people that you were involved with. They're now adults. You will
Yeah,
go,
it
well,
is.
damn, I
Yeah,
didn't
it
know
is.
they were smart enough to figure out how to do this shit. And now
Well,
they're
listen,
doing it for you.
this is the coolest thing is being able to talk to your children as adults, and they know more than you. So, like, I figured this out a few years back. I was talking to my eldest daughter about education. She's a
Mhm.
teacher,
Yeah.
and she was explaining things to me about education, and like, how do you know all this? She's like,
Well,
it's what every
Dad, you did send me to school.
well, you just think like you think you. I guess as a parent, you think, but I'm telling you, your kid's going to be teaching you stuff, so Stanley, and you're just going to
Yep.
realize, like, damn, these girls. I don't know how don't I? In a sense, I'm like, how do I not know this? And so I said to my daughter, I was like, how do you know all this stuff about the young mind? Because she's early childhood
Mhm.
major, and I said, how do you know all this about how brain development? She's like, what do you think? I just go to when I was going to school, they just taught me how to use flashcards and stuff for little kids. Dad, is that what you think? Staley, I was like, kinda. She's like,
I
it's like,
bet
is that
she's
what you
like,
really
that
think, Dad?
old bastard.
That's
Did you think? Did you
absolutely,
think I was
absolutely,
just sitting around partying?
absolutely. Dude, she no, she thought that, and she knows how I am. Like, if she's not working on a business degree, I'm like, these other majors they don't know anything, right? So she's like, what do you think we were just studying flashcards, Dad? Is that you really think that, don't you? And I was like, kinda. I'm not gonna lie, kinda I did. But there's a lot to know with education about how the brain develops, about the, the reason kids aren't learning how to read, or the stumbling blocks. And I've actually seen her with little kids, and I'm gonna tell you, this is what's crazy, man. So a little kid, um, my niece actually was uh to work for the Jungle Channel. Oh, come on, Ryan.
That's an actual he's got a truism. Why the fuck am I up at 4 o'clock on a Saturday morning? You know what? I enjoy it.
I'm pretty sure you cannot. I'm pretty sure you don't have to work for the John Galt
Oh
channel,
no,
Stanley.
shit. This is gratis.
Yeah, this is
Um,
fun.
I'm not. See,
It's,
this is the beauty. I'm not an
it,
employee. I could never come on again, and
it's
no
fishing
one would
tackle.
miss
It's
me.
fishing tackle.
There's a certain beauty in just fucking hanging out. I want to get
Yeah.
back to this video, but what I really wanted to do, Shelby's cookery balloons. I wanted to go back to Shelby Steel,
Okay.
but Virgo wants to talk cooking, and at some point we might watch, Pop the Balloon. So
Well,
Shelby's cookery balloons.
Stanley, listen. But anyway, it's really weird, man. It's a different thing because all of a sudden you see I always see my kids as my kids, but you'll start to see them as your weirdly contemporaries. I don't know how to say it like that. And I realized, like, my dad would start calling me for questions on things like, hey, what is
Yep.
this or what is
Yep.
that? And I was like, wow, my dad actually respects me. This was I was younger, of course. And I was like,
Oh
my dad
man,
actually looks
it
at me.
will break.
He's like an adult.
Did it break your heart? It's like that man called me.
For
Man,
advice.
that is so powerful when your parents are like, hey, can you help me out? Or I need
Yeah.
your advice. That is powerful as a motherfucker. Like
it's pretty
this
something.
man called me. My mother called me because, oh man, it is humbling. It is there is a certain self-worth in a way you're perpetuating, man, he might depend on me.
He might actually look at me as a peer,
Well, never
as a
appear.
grown up, as a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy now.
It's
So
so
I mean,
funny. My son and I were fussing back and forth. He sent this recipe that I thought he was going to cook it here, by the way. So he's in the library. He takes a picture of this recipe with his phone, and so he's like, "Hey, I want to cook this for Thanksgiving." So I looked at the picture, and taking a picture of a book, there are going to be words off to the side that you can't really see. So I texted him back. I'm like, I can't see all this easily. So can you just find it online and send me the actual, like, a recipe I can read? He's like, well, all you need to do is magnify the picture. And I texted him back like, no, I'm not going to do that. Send it in a form that I don't have to work to read. And you know what his response was? And he was testing a boundary.
Yeah,
He's like, can you just effing enlarge the picture?
oh shit.
Oh, he was. We don't curse around our parents, and he knows that. So you know what? I just texted him back. No, I'm not going to work to enlarge this picture. You either send the picture or the recipe in a form that I don't have to work to read, or we might have the ingredients, we might not. The choice is.
So hold on. Was he asking you if you had the ingredients?
Oh yeah. He cooks. He wanted to know. But you know what I was not going to do? Fucking work to enlarge
Yeah, to
that
help
picture.
you. I'm not going to. If you're asking me for a favor, and I'm
Oh
asking you,
yeah,
okay,
he didn't get
then
that part. But
yeah.
here's the deal. Of course I didn't. Fuck, I never even looked at the text again. So he gets home, and I pulled him aside and I told him, you know what? I've cursed in front of my parents twice in my life. There's some things you don't do. You will not. You will think and you will not curse in front of me. I've called them all kinds of son of a bitches, but you won't do it to me. And I had to remind him, that phone that you texted me that word on, guess I don't have to pay that bill. You need to understand the pecking order in our lives. You better respect me or you will just fucking be gone.
Yeah.
So we had that Sunday come to Jesus and he didn't go yes, no, but I know I landed the punch. Motherfucker, don't you ever. I'm 60 and I've cursed in front of my parents twice. Once was in front of my mother in 8th grade, and I was quoting something that was said in class. It was funny, and I was just like, hey, Mom, guess what Anthony Lloyd said? So I started quoting it, and as soon as I said the MF word, I went, ooh, I'm sorry. And my mother looked at me and died laughing, going, it's okay.
Well, I tell you what, I knew
You don't
my
fucking do that in front of your
I
parents
knew my
or
daughter.
to your
I
parents
do.
ever.
Well, you know he cusses, right? You know kids cuss, and my daughter, one time when she was in high school, I'm pretty sure she called me a dick to one of her friends. I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm 100%, but I thought I heard her say it. I thought I heard her on the phone saying, "My dad's being a dick." And I was like, "Did I just hear that?" Because I'm about to go in there and whoop her. I'm about to lose it on her ass, right? And because I probably was making her get off the phone and like do homework or something crazy like that. And this is 10 years ago. And did she just call me a dick? And then I went downstairs because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna unload. And then I'm like, all right, did I ever call my parents a dick? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I said my mom's being a whatever. I know I did. I guarantee it. Or I thought it at least minimum. And I said, so I cooled down a little bit, and then I said, listen, we're gonna have to talk about your phone privileges. We had to talk. I never referenced it, but I'm pretty sure she called me a dick. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? It was very hurtful when your babies call you cuss words to their friends, but
Yeah, but
they don't mean it.
can you prove she did?
I can't. And
Oh, she won.
they don't curse around me now. There was they don't. But I know what your son thought
Oh,
when
wait, hold
when
it.
he
But the thing
when
is I'll confirm it if he had balls enough to say it to my fucking face.
that's funny.
Bitch,
So anyway,
if you had real balls, you wouldn't be texting. You'd say it to my face, and I know you don't.
That's right, Stanley.
See,
well,
it is a huge mind game, motherfucker. Say it to my fucking face.
he won't.
Oh, of course he
Or
won't.
get the
Oh,
fuck
come on,
out.
Ryan.
Or get
That's
the
half
fuck
the fun.
out.
No, he won't.
Yeah, he won't. Well,
He
he doesn't
knows
want to
better.
disappoint you either.
He
Like
knows
he
better.
doesn't want to disappoint you.
Here is the huge, juicy steak. Motherfucker, I know you won't do it. So stop pretending.
Yeah.
Hold
The
on,
thing is,
Stanley. I have to pour another glass of wine, bro.
Alrighty. Look,
no surprise there.
but
No surprise.
however, Ryan,
That surprised you,
I'm not
Ryan?
gonna force that issue. I know the mind game. Look, the motherfucker's smart. If he could do it if he wanted, shit, he's fucking like, dude, he could kick my ass if he wanted.
Yeah, but
Easily.
he don't want to disappoint you, man. That's awesome.
No, the
That's
bottom
awesome. He
line
don't want to
is
disappoint you.
the beauty is, and I'm not gonna push that button too far. I tapped it. Oh, I know better. He is smart in his own right. It's just a parent-child game. It's like that
Yeah.
old Eddie Murphy joke. I know that he knows that I know
That I
that.
know. Yeah.
And you know
Yeah.
what? He thinks it's funny too. That motherfucker is funny as shit. So, and
You should be
you know
proud.
what? He'll be home on the 16th of December. I look forward to it. He's a
Stanley,
good kid, and I love him to death. And he knows I'm an asshole.
Stanley, have you ever been to a Golden Corral buffet?
Oh shit! I grew up there.
There we go.
You had a job
Savannah,
there or what?
Georgia. Savannah, Georgia. Oh hell yeah! And it's decent food. I
It was
wouldn't take
good early on.
a date there as an
Yeah, I would
adult.
never take a date.
But no,
Well, I have a
everybody.
reason for asking,
The
Stanley.
shit
As
is
an
good.
adult.
Country fried steak,
As an
man.
adult.
Well, I'm bullshitting around.
What about the buffet? Don't they have like
I
six
don't care.
different kinds of fried chicken or something?
Are you gonna
You
work
know
there,
what?
12 man?
My son.
No, we have one in Anchorage, and I'm
Last
debating
time I was in the
between.
Golden Corral, it was Winchester, Virginia. I took a couple guys that worked for me there, and man, it's good food. That fried chicken.
Yeah.
Is that better than like churches or Popeyes or
They had a
KFC?
better kitchen.
Not Bojangles.
Oh, come on now.
Or like, well, I'm debating between that and a yak burger, because I'll be landing in Anchorage at lunchtime, and the 49th State Brew Pub is closer. It's like $29 for a yak burger, or I could go 3 blocks further and just hit the leftovers from the Golden Corral buffet.
Did you say the leftovers from that?
Well, it might be because I'll be landing at 12 a.m.
So
or
do you not live near
no,
a town?
12 p.m.
Do you not live near a
12.
town or anything
Yeah,
currently?
and
Currently?
yeah, I'll be getting a taxi cab, and I could go from the Marriott to the 49th State, from the airport to the Marriott
So,
or
12
something.
man, I gotta ask, are you
Well, we're gonna
so?
get back to this. I've asked T to come up if she feels like it.
Hold on, can I? Okay, go ahead.
Well, we'll watch a little bit more. I'm probably having more fun just
You
bullshit.
could ask me a question, Ryan, if you
I
want.
want to ask 12 man. So, do you not live
Yes,
near
sir.
any restaurants or like how do you
Yeah, I
obtain
have
food?
one right down the road, but they're expensive.
Okay, so there's no, you're not near Nome or Anchorage or a town where there's a lot of restaurants or food places, I guess.
Well, not really around me, like
Okay, not a major area like that. Okay, I got you. Just curious.
yeah, like
So how?
I could eat a lot of different places, but I'm just trying to pick one. Like, wouldn't you have a yak burger at one of the most famous places in Alaska if you could have it and
I
just
would,
be
yeah.
there?
How far are you from, if you fly, how many miles are you from like Anchorage, like a major city like that?
Oh, if you fly, it's not that far.
Like 10, like an hour or like 6 hours?
It's like 15 minutes away as a crow
Oh,
flies
okay. That's not bad. So
on a
that's
fast
like
jet. But
50,
if
50,
you're on
50
a
or 60
slow
miles.
jet, it's like 30 miles on a slow. Like if
Okay.
you're in a prop plane,
Okay,
no
yeah.
difference between a prop plane and a jet, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
if you drove on
15
a road, it
minutes
would,
in a jet,
so it's
and
about 200, 150 miles or so, 150 miles. Interesting.
something like that.
Yeah. So, well, I'm just curious because I've often thought of visiting Alaska, but I'm like, I don't want to be in a city. So how far, if I flew into Anchorage, how far would I have to go to be into the wilderness, you know? So I'd have
Well,
to map it
the
out, of course.
Kenai, you're a lot safer and better off on the Kenai, like where I live, because there's a lot more wilderness and law enforcement and things like that around down here.
I like,
Whereas if you go up north, there's no telling. There's a lot less law enforcement, and if you get stuck for 3 days and a snowstorm comes in and you're
you're in
not
trouble.
prepared, then
You could
you
die.
could be, you know,
Hmm.
or if
Hey,
a bear
Ryan.
attacks.
Your wife is pretty. How the fuck?
How, what did you, oh, you got my cash app.
Yeah, man. That
Oh,
cruise, and you were younger also. Man, how
yeah.
did you know what?
Big ups, Ryan.
Let's just suffice it to say, man, you scored.
I told you that she's,
Hey, I never doubted and I never thought about it. Wow, Ryan.
I told you she's better than me in all things,
Oh,
in
no.
all categories.
I don't give a fuck about all the other things. She is wow, you should feel lucky. It's all
I mean,
I'm saying.
Stanley, listen, we all know I'm a
Oh,
high draft pick.
you don't have
I'm a
to
high
say
draft pick.
anything. Ryan is a winner.
Yeah, you know what I tell
Just
her?
say
I'm
it,
always like,
damn it.
I say, honey, you know I'm a high draft pick. Okay, like let's go. Like, look at
Shoot.
all. I
Draft
don't
pick.
smoke. I don't
Man,
drink.
you're the team, like you own a team.
Where's my
Well,
$5, Ryan?
Ryan, all I have to say, and I don't mean to belabor the point, but damn,
Yeah,
man,
she's a pretty woman.
you are a
Hey,
lucky son of a gun.
well, when I first put eyes on her, I said, I got to figure out what it's going to take to make this happen. What do I got? If I got it, what do I got to do?
Amen.
What do I got
Yep,
to do?
we talked about, man. If you ever, I hope my son meets a woman like that. Like, I gotta earn this.
Woman like that.
She's a pretty girl.
That
She's a pretty
it
woman.
is so ridiculous when you have to come up to their level.
That's it.
And god damn it,
Whose level?
it's just gonna make you better.
Well, now, hey, that's why people call me a simp. I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm a simp. Well,
No,
that's cool.
you know what? I'm
That's
a
fine.
voluntary simp then.
I'm a voluntary simp. I think you got to
guess
be a
what I'm
voluntary
gonna
simp.
get that you're not gonna get.
You know,
the love
I
of
hear
a
these.
beautiful woman who is like, what are you gonna say when she makes you better?
Yes, I think that you got to make each other better, right? Like,
Oh yeah,
I think
absolutely.
you
It's a
got, and I
two-way
think,
street, but you know that I kind of had the same moment. I didn't even know that I needed to be better.
that you needed help.
It's
But
like,
but
oh wait,
Stanley, you said, what do I got to do to get her? I'll do that.
oh yeah,
Whatever
oh
it
man.
is. Yeah, that's right.
And
So
you know, the Sunday come to Jesus moment is when you, as some weird I was a mountain bum, man. I was hanging out with my neighbors. It was like, one step away from the Dukes of Hazzard.
yeah,
Straightening the curves. And
just
then
yeah,
I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be with her in my present state.
yeah. What do I got to do? What do I got to do? That's right. What do I got to do? So
It was so
yeah,
funny. This was before we got married. So me and my brother-in-law got the bright idea of, you know what, fuck it. I just mowed my front lawn. My brother-in-law comes tooling by in the truck. He's like, hey, what you doing? I'm like, nothing much. Now, in 2 hours, I was supposed to be down there visiting his sister down in the city. And I'm like, nothing much. Yeah, I figured, I'll be back in time. Man, fucking 17 phone calls later, because I knew I left my phone home. So my future wife and my brother-in-law's present wife, they're like, well, have you seen him? They 17 fucking phone calls. And I left that phone home because I knew she was going to call, because I kind of knew I was going to be late. And you know what? I never fucking made that mistake again. You know what she said to me that caught my attention? And we were dating, Ryan. She goes, you know what? Had you not come down here, we would be over. And
wow.
I kind of chuckled, and I'm like, oh, come on now. No, she looked me in my eye. She did not blink.
Wow.
Had you not come down here, we would be over. And behind my eyes, in my brain, I was like, oh shit, she's serious.
I'll write the ship.
Oh,
I'll write the ship.
That was
I'll
my
write the ship.
Sunday come to Deanna meeting.
Yeah, no shit.
And the
That's
thing
funny.
is she was laid back as hell, but she was not blinking. And I'm like, oh my God, she's serious.
I'll correct that behavior immediately. Thank you.
No, it was like, I better not fuck with her again.
Yeah, I ain't fooling with her.
If I say I'm going to be somewhere, I'm going to be 5 minutes early.
That's right.
It was scary.
Yeah.
I was scared. Like, fuck. If I say the wrong thing,
don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
It's going to be the end.
Yeah.
So that was my wife. Laid back until she's not.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and then
anyway,
okay,
enough of this
I'll dance.
wipery stuff.
Well, yeah. The funny thing is that picture was I forgot that picture was on there. That was actually from we were going to Great Barrier Reef, and I talked her into this. Now she's not a swimmer, and she had to go to Australia for work. So I said, well, look, if we're there, let's go up to Cairn and snorkel Great Barrier Reef. She doesn't swim. She doesn't snorkel. She doesn't want to do none of that. She's scared of the open water because there's nothing around. You're 20 miles out to sea, you know. I talked her into it, and I talked her into doing that. So that's us on that boat going out.
She looks happy.
Oh, we had a great time. It was incredible.
Awesome.
I mean, you're at it's one of the friggin' seventh wonders of the world. You know, you're out there on this. You can't see land. It's pretty wild, you know.
I've been out to sea a couple times.
Yeah. So well, you know the deal. You know how once you're out there in the water and you don't see land, and for her that's scary. But the reef is to get out to it. You gotta go out. I mean, it's 20 miles, you know?
Right?
And then it's 1,200 miles long. So, but that picture is I love that picture. So we're really having a good time.
And you looked young. So
well, it's only like 2 years ago.
Really?
Oh, I was a lot younger.
Well, the camera ages you apparently.
Yeah, I know. It adds 50 pounds.
The YouTube camera.
Yeah, it's 50 pounds and ages this shit out of you. So now I think it's the angle of this. I don't look quite as old as I am now. Plus I haven't, or no, I look older than I am now, but plus I think, I feel like I got like the fat lens on this camera. Fat lens. Like there's a fat lens.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just, you know.
The YouTube camera does add about 40 or 50 pounds, though.
Ooh. T wants to know how old are you, Ryan?
T, I'm too old for you, T. I'll tell you that.
He's
much.
Shoot.
Yeah. T's probably like 35.
No, so she had a birthday yesterday.
Oh, how old is she?
I'm gonna let her tell you. And you know
turned
what?
50 years young.
You will never believe it when she tells you.
50. I'm 50. Just turned 50.
Did you say? Oh, you're 50.
Yeah, I just turned 50.
Yeah, I got you.
Don't forget to subscribe to T, by the way.
Oh yeah, T. I see you have a show. Is it Sunday? She's got a show. Maybe it's today. So I have the notification on. And we're going to go. I'm probably just going to watch because I'm not cool enough for that show. All them young folks get on there and they start kibitzing and bullshitting and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot
you're cool enough. Just because you're old don't mean you ain't cool, Stan.
Old woman. She is 41.
I think I've been up on the show before.
Oh, you have?
She even had me on one time.
So this young lady is 41 and every bit of beautiful. So
she is a pretty girl. I think I've been up there, and usually I'm a token.
Oh, by the way, she's not a pretty girl. She's a pretty woman.
You know what I'm saying, Stanley? She's a pretty female.
Come on now, you non-feminist red pill.
Yeah, I'm really not. And I get some of these red pill shows. I'm like,
right?
Yeah, Stanley, I have a critique of these red pill shows.
Calm down, Stanley.
Most of these dudes are not.
Can't be calming down when T's in the chat.
No, T. I've been up before. I've been a few months back. I was on the show. I think I've been up on actually on the panel before.
You gotta come up. You gotta come up and sing on her show. That's what you gotta do.
I was on her show and I sang the other day, but I was on it like a year ago also. I came up there and she had me singing.
Year ago don't count. Sorry.
It was a while back.
Oh my goodness.
It was a while back, last time. I was singing. I wanted her to sing what's that song? It's
We're still trying to get Stanley to
Oh my lord!
sing.
You know what though? Oh, I
what's that?
forgot to tell that woman can T. I was shocked. Your timing on karaoke. This woman's a professional. Like, what on earth? The
She got
timing
pipes.
to the karaoke? What in the hell?
She got some pipes on.
Wow, T, you are talented.
I'm pretty
Like,
talented too, by the way.
I don't give compliments out easily. I was like,
12. Hey,
wow.
by the
And
way,
you did it, what, twice?
where's Snake, by the way?
Probably
I'm
fell
sitting
asleep.
right here.
He's on the
I've
panel.
been listening to y'all chapter.
All right. Well, we have
So what happened to
bullshitted
Snake?
too long. Want to get through some of this. It's because I played my own music when I sang and oh wow. Oh, okay. I get it.
She probably.
Yeah, the timing was like spot on. I'm like, how is she doing that over the internet?
I gotta tell you.
Magic, Stanley, magic.
Oh, come on now. Yeah, have you seen Ms. T? Of course it's magic.
You know, I gotta tell you. Sunday morning, I go to one of two churches. This is an observation, anecdotal, of course.
Well, it's Saturday morning, not Sunday.
I know. I'm telling a story, 12. So check it out. I go to two churches. There's a church I go to in Baltimore City. It's a multicultural church.
Mm-hmm.
And the performers, I call them performers because it's not a choir, it's a performance. Okay. Listen.
I was gonna ask a
It's
question, but I
fucking-
better not.
Okay, I'll just give you an idea. So I go. That's the one church there, right? The other church is out in the county, and I'll call that an attempt at a choir. I'll call it an attempt at music. All right. So I like the structure of the county one. It's more subdued, reserved, and it's just there's a lot of structure. Okay. But the music at the other one it's hard to decide which church to go to because the fucking one in the city is like, it's like 5-star talent,
Mhm.
and it's about a half hour. It's like a musical. It's fucking incredible. And my wife looks at me the other day and she goes, I don't feel like driving to the city anymore because frankly, or no, she said, I don't feel like going to the county anymore. And I said, I don't want to drive to the city. It's an hour. It's an hour away. She's like, well, the music at the one in the county, I can't do it anymore. So,
wow,
because it's so fucking bad. It's incredibly bad. And I'm going to tell you right now. So, it's a cultural difference, man.
Well, you know,
Cultural
Ryan, it is so weird watching that
Whites-
Clarence Thomas.
Whites
thing.
are horrendously bad at music, though. Whites are fucking trash at music. There's very few good ones.
Well,
And-
it's odd you bring it up. I haven't been to my church in like 35 years since I was a teenager. And
Yeah.
Watching that Clarence Thomas video where they went into St. Benedict's and it looked like I guess I'm gonna have to go. And I'm not gonna do all the religiosity, but I forgot how much I missed it. Well, actually, I didn't know.
I go for the structure of it. Like, in other words, there's a tradition of it, right? Like Christmas and I mean, do I believe the story that they tell? I mean, it's hard to believe it. Let's be frank. It's very difficult to believe that a virgin had a baby and then there was a rock that rolled away. It's hard to buy that, right? Like, just scientifically, it sounds
I
fake.
had to do,
But there's a
and I
tradition
did
to it
not
that I
want
like.
to do my mother's funeral. I had to write the obituary.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, Stanley, you need to read the obituary. And I'm like, what? So The current priest of St. Benedict's. Anyway, it's a whole funeral thing. It wasn't at the church. So I go up there and of course, I was nervous as hell. I read it. So the priest comes over to me afterwards and I just basically told him, hey, Father, I used to read in church, and it was like the current priest, and it's like, well, Stanley, you need to go to church more. And I was like, this is getting creepy. And then last night, seeing St. Benedict's, God damn it. It wasn't so much the religion part as I just knew the church. I was an altar boy there. It felt like going home to your mother's kitchen.
Yeah, that's right.
You could smell the food that she knows you like. She cooked it just for you. And it's like, I had that feeling.
Yeah.
So it is so, to use a word that's used often in this chat, it was so gay. But fucking, I felt it, and it was like, I need to go home. So anyway, I don't want to get overly mawkish, maudlin, whatever the word is, but I guess I'm gonna go back to St. Benedict's for fucking mass.
Well, it is interesting that one of the first things you said, one of the first things you said to me was this about your relationship with your wife, as you said,
we're both Catholic. Failed.
Well, you put that out there within the first, when you were telling me how great your relationship was, right? It's one of the first things you said was, you said we were both Catholics.
And
I found that interesting.
In common.
Well, that was one of the first things. So I was like, it's interesting. I didn't realize you put religion there. But you must have some regard for it.
Well, I'm a Catholic. I'm a cultural Catholic. I think very Catholicly. And that's it is so weird. I keep saying when, people, especially in this space, will go, but you married a white wife. Motherfucker, I didn't think about it. I knew she was white, but man, we just vibed. It was like I said, when I met her, I had never, it's not like she was the first woman I ever dated, but it was like, there is my life.
A lot of people that say that
my life, and it was her.
A lot of people that say that, what you just said, right? I think that there's more similarities amongst financial and among, like, in other words,
an aesthetic.
So
racial. Happen to pay property taxes for public schools and you don't even have kids yet. You still have to pay property taxes for those brats.
Perfectly right in this. That kind of shit, that aesthetic, I didn't give a fuck. It was her.
Pay taxes for your own brats. Don't make me pay taxes for them.
I did not go, shit, there's the white girl of my dreams. It was like, oh my God, that's Deanna.
She's just a girl.
Like, oh my Lord, I need to, there's my life. I better go get it.
Well, I think there's more similarity. Like, I tell people all the time, like Michael Jordan, I have a guy I do a lot of business with, and his lawyer is Michael Jordan's lawyer, right? Like, this guy's loaded, construction DC, right? And Jordan he went to play for the Wizards, right? So he golfs, Jordan golfs. He's golfed with Jordan, this guy now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jordan started at Jupiter. Jordan started a private golf club with mostly his friends, generally, right? Takes people there. The private club has people of all color, people of all religion, but there's one thing in common: they all got cash. So, but he didn't go back to North Carolina to the country town or where he was from, right? And get a bunch of people of his quote unquote race, right? It's people of his caliber or ilk. So I think people are closer in those terms economically, white or black or blue or whatever. Then so it's more class. People tend to bond by class more than by other means, you know. So just my thought. But is somebody watching TV?
I'm not.
I was.
I think
So anyway, I really do
Oh, okay.
need.
That was my
to-
fault.
we are going way off base.
Yeah, we're way out there in left field.
But you know what, Ryan? I enjoyed it. You know,
Yeah, of course.
I don't get. I think I've been, miffed all day because every now and again I miss my wife, and
Of course you
don't get to talk to her about her. Sometimes some of these son of a bitches. Well, Stanley, you married a white woman. Fuck it. As a matter of fact, I was more racist than she was. You want to piss my wife off? Like she would go, well, Stanley, I need you to do this. And I'd look at her when she pissed me off and go, yes, Miss Ann.
Cool boy.
You want to see veins bulge?
To get mad, huh?
Oh, you know what? I'd do it just to fuck with her. And the thing is really, God bless her soul, she put up with an asshole of a husband.
Most of the time
she would just go, yes, dear. And just
what's
like, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You do realize this, right, Stanley?
My wife knows your story, you know that. I've told. Well, the funny thing is, she'll be like, you're on there with your YouTube friends. She'll get jealous, right? And I was like, we were talking about you, honey. And she's like, what do you? No, I'm sure you weren't. You were probably talking about me in a bad way. I'm like, no, listen, man. I said, look.
Oh, fuck
I said,
that.
there's this. I said, there's this guy Stanley, and he sounds like he has the same type of relationship that I have with you. It's just like awesome, you know. And then I said, but unfortunately, his wife passed, you know. And so we've talked about that a little bit, you know. So, and she's like, that's really cute, blah blah blah, you know. So, but
yeah, and you know what? I'm just spoiled. The reason I'm not out chasing pussy is, unfortunately, I've had the best.
That's that. I told her that.
So crude about it. I know it's crude, but I can't. It was more than just that. It was like,
of course,
it was a life. It was literally a life. So
I mean, I wouldn't either, though. I would, if I lost my wife, I'd be like, well, we've already been to the top of the Empire State Building. All these other buildings out here are just kind of shitty, fucking 6-story buildings.
And I know they're wrong, but sometimes I should be chasing pussy, but for what? To be second, like get the. Yeah. Please forgive me, T, and the other ladies in the audience, but it second best. It was the best for little old me, and I pray my son gets the same level of just motherfucker. It was peace. My wife. It was the pleasure, the apex of me being a man when my wife called me at work and she would talk about, my son and she are at the lake and I'm like, I used to get pissed. I was like, well, why are you calling me? Are you trying to make me jealous?
Yeah. I just wanted to share it with you, buddy.
Slave while y'all are at the lake. But secretly, I'm like, I'm a motherfucking man. My wife and my son are at the lake enjoying the fruits of my labor. And yeah, God damn it, I'm toiling. But you know what? That was the apex of my life. My little boy and my wife calling me from the lake. Well,
That's
Stan,
awesome.
work. You gotta come down and join us at the lake. I'm like, I'm a rich motherfucker.
Yeah, no shit.
No,
Stanley,
and I'm kind of drifting off drunkenly, but
no,
man, those
Stanley,
were the days,
Stanley.
right?
We can't talk too much about this because someone will pick up our feed and call us simps. They'll be like, listen to these
Fuck
two
that
simps.
bullshit.
They'll call us simps.
You know
They
what?
will. They'll be like, they're simps.
My
They're
wife
simps.
never called me a simp, but she should have. Come here, simp.
Listen to these simps. Listen to these simps. They'll say that. That's what they'll
Simp,
say.
simp, look at what I'm wearing.
While they're giving out tips on how to get a woman, how to kidnap a woman, basically. Well, they're giving out tips on that, you know. So,
All right,
these red pill shows are
I'm
giving
going
out
too
tips
far,
on,
but you know what?
giving out tips.
I was a simp for my
Seems
wife.
to work.
That woman. So here we go. Here comes Mr. Samuels.
That YouTube
That's right.
forum, you got your information out there. I'm not gonna say anything. Keep playing. Keep playing if you want to. Now, if you want to use my content, request permission.
Oh shit.
And if I grant it, you know, cool. If not, I'll keep taking y'all's money. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that there. We're the only group of people that feel like that we can just, because black people, we have just no chill. It's like, I see it, I'll use it. Nah, you can't have that.
Yeah, that's not me. Ooh.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero.
Well, I can live without all that provocative body movement.
Dinero ya lo veré. Yo vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré.
Pretty good. Oh my lord, prolonged dancing.
What's that?
Hello?
God damn it. Stop getting my juices flowing, woman.
I can't hear you. Hold on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Hold on one second.
Do you have YouTube playing in the background?
That was called a post-tension parking deck, just so you know.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I was looking at the woman, and then I was like, "Oh,
yes.
it's a post-tension deck. It's a post." The parking deck type was called a post-tension deck. It's got cables in it.
What? Wait. Okay, let's have a look at that. That's a deck.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually thought
Hello?
it was a basketball court.
No, it's concrete, and it's a parking deck.
Money work.
It's a PT deck.
What do you think about this young lady?
Yeah, she's built.
Yes, she is.
She's attractive. Very nice shape. She's a little
Okay, enough of that.
small up top. I usually like a little bit more busty woman.
All right,
More
we
bustiness.
need to watch at least 5 minutes of this just to justify the lusting
Okay.
after that young woman.
Bring it up. Do it to it.
Okay.
You know what? I have no idea. A perpetual motion machine?
For what?
Calvin? It's probably something.
Yeah, you use my likeness and
Yep,
you
that's
published
exactly
a book
what
with my
it
name
is.
on it.
Yeah.
Are you taking that down?
I had one like that a little
Yeah,
while
they're all
back.
removed. I removed it all.
Okay.
What perpetual motion?
I'm doing my show right now.
Yeah, I used to like
but
those.
I
little
sent you an
things.
email.
Okay.
I also
You can just get them off Alibaba for like $1 or something.
Oh, she's gonna be so mad when I say this.
So sent you a message. We need to have a
Snake,
conversation.
how's the volume? Do I need to turn it up? Folks in the chat, is this loud enough?
Yeah,
Because I want to
sounds
turn
great.
it up a bit on my end. A little quiet. So one, if the in the chat, just type a 1 if the volume's good enough. 2 if I need to turn it up, please.
Directly about this very sensitive legal matter, but this is not the right time to do it. But thank you for taking it down. Let's chat about it later.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
No problem.
Have a good holiday. Bye bye. You guys may have seen some books or things like that, and people have sent them to me before. But I'm a rather reasonable person. Mistakes happen. Things happen. You guys you couldn't hear it because. Anyway, back to my show. Okay, so anyway, things happen. We move on. Hey, go ahead and unmute yourself, iPhone. How are you?
Hello, are you talking to me?
Yes, your name says iPhone. So.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I am 20 years old.
All right. So I'm talking about have you heard the program?
No, I just joined.
Do you have a question you want me to answer, or anything like that?
Well, I did have one question.
Okay.
It's not necessarily well, I'll just go ahead and say it.
Go ahead.
I remember you were talking about you always talk about the Black family and the Black family in America, and I was just thinking, because you know how they call America a melting pot, and there's people of different races here, all type of different races, and as the years go on, we see more and more mixed families. And I was just thinking, do you ever think that a point in time will come to where there's everybody's just mixed in America? Like there's no certain like the Black community or the white community. It's just everybody's just mixed.
So where we look like the Simpsons? So everybody's kind of a shade of yellow?
Well, maybe something like that.
I don't think it's going to happen in our lifetime.
Right. I'm thinking maybe 100 years from now or so,
It's something called admixture. But do you think that's preferable?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's preferable to most people. I mean, I don't mind, because if I want to go somewhere where it's all Black people, I could just.
Well, I mean, okay. If you're doing it because that's your race of people breeds themselves out. Hispanic people don't do that. Asian people don't do that. And I don't think it's going to happen even in 100 years. But my question is, has it gotten that bad to where we got 20-year-old Black women worried about melting pots?
I don't necessarily think it to be a bad thing.
Okay. Individually, no.
Individually.
Where do you see this utopian
oh my Lord, this is
place on the planet where everybody's roughly all the same thing? Racial differences basically, if you don't, racial differences matter. Cultural differences matter.
Right.
You're culturally an American. People can be culturally American, but they still I guess I hear what you're saying, but do you want children one day?
yes, I would love to have children.
How many would you like to have?
Maybe 2 or 3. I would say, yeah, maybe 3.
And do you care what race your husband is?
Honestly, I would prefer him to be black, but I'm kind of I'm slow. I down.
Right. My personal opinion is black men tend to have the lowest standard. But we're working to make black men raise that standard. But if you're under 5'4", are you 5'4" or less? How tall are you?
I'm 5'4", and actually I am married, but I'm
okay.
But I'm going through a divorce. But I'm whatever. But yeah, I just want to say.
He's 20. Jesus.
And is he white?
No, he's black. But
thank you. 5'4", 215 pounds. You're pretty much locked into black men.
Oh my!
So
God.
what I'm saying is, if you want to marry and if you want to date out, you're going to have to fit any man's standard.
Mm-hmm.
Understand something across the board. The higher up men are socioeconomically in their respective races, the more race loyal they become.
Yeah.
What?
You don't see rich or wealthy white men marrying black women. If they do
if they're in
marry out,
Hollywood.
what's the group of women they tend to pick today is Asian. For me, J-Lo.
In Hollywood, it's like all your biggest stars, Robert De Niro, all these big stars are married to black women. What's he talking about?
Well, you know, George
it's a huge
Lucas,
number of them.
George Lucas,
huge number of them.
Okay, George Lucas. You know who George Lucas is?
Yes, Star Wars, of course.
His wife is black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of them that are.
Now, there's a reason I bring George Lucas up. Do you know his who she is, what she is?
No, I don't know her.
She's actually extremely smart. She was rich before she met him.
Yeah.
So there are always exceptions to even Kevin Samuels' rule.
Well, that's just.
And this is sometimes the problems I have with these mid-wit generalizations.
I know. I hate it.
And quite frankly, Kevin Samuels was not married to any woman who was of, what he described.
Who was he married to?
He was married, divorced, and he died with like some sex worker or something like that.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know the full story. Oh, you didn't know this?
No. Was she Asian, white, or black?
You know what? Let's look
black.
it up.
She was black. I remember that.
Oh, was she?
What?
Okay.
His divorced wife?
Nah, the woman he was with that night, they was so-called, it was all over there. Like,
Not what I heard.
Lady or whatever.
Not what I heard.
And she supposedly died or something that night.
Kevin Samuels is like, isn't he like an Andrew Tate?
Well, it probably doesn't matter in any case.
Isn't he like a black Andrew Tate? Kind of.
Yep.
I thought he was. Okay.
No.
So,
No. I could go on rants all day. Andrew Tate's a fucking potato head. And just mentally, oh no, you want me to go in on that young potato?
It sounds like they have similar views, though.
I have to give Samuels a compliment. At least he was sophisticated. Andrew Tate's a fucking, one step up from Solid Snake's trailer park.
Stanley.
I won't mince words.
I was being nice tonight, man. God.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm always me. I'm neither nice nor not nice. But I will call a spade in that a 47-year-old man has compliments for a half-breed mid. He's not even a midwit.
He's actually
Solid
American.
Snake,
I
Solid
thought he was
Snake,
British.
do better.
Wait a minute. What compliment did I give?
Motherfucker,
I
do
didn't give
you,
Andrew Tate any compliments. I
okay,
just say they both
all the
both
people
part of the
you
same
admire
community. They
are
both red
younger
pill.
than you are.
Well, oh man.
Yeah,
Okay.
You
oh
think so?
man.
But I'm just saying they both part of the red pill community. That's what.
You know what?
That's really
Fuck
this
red
whole shit.
pills.
You know.
I
I
shit
mean, Andrew
red
Tate only
pills
became
if
famous
you
after Kevin Samuels established it. Once Kevin Samuels established this community the way he did, Andrew Tate come out of nowhere with his spiel, you know, and that's when Kevin Samuels passed away, and Andrew Tate just really took off
Okay,
from that.
stop there. Let me give my critique of Andrew Tate and the whole red pill community.
I'm pretty sure misogyny's been around
Shit.
for a while.
Real men shit red pills after they digest them. You shit out the excrement.
Okay.
Wait, hold it. I need you to understand my specific point. The red pill community is excrement.
Okay.
And you, as a matter of fact, don't even bring up red pills again. It's red dye number 5 or whatever that artificial thing you color a brain with and pretend you have one.
Okay.
It's excrement, and the red dye can't even stick to the excrement.
I mean, hey,
Oh,
Stanley, you ain't getting no argument over here with me on that one.
You don't have to justify. Don't bring red pill up on this show, at least for tonight. I will shit on it.
Kevin Samuels.
I will literally. Kevin Samuels doesn't seem like a red pill. He has a brain.
He is red pill, Stanley.
You know what? He's red pill. Did he ever call himself red pill?
I mean, did you just see him blow that woman? He just said, he just literally told that woman she's 5'4", 215 pounds. She liked it in the black guys. Come on, man. Now, what's so different between him saying that and Andrew Tate saying it?
What's
the difference,
Samuels, did Kevin Samuels
the race? Why you gotta be so racist, Stanley?
Racist? I'm dumbest. I don't like stupid people.
Oh, come on, but wait a minute. Now you playing Kevin Samuels, and you swearing up and down the guy ain't red pill, but he literally just told this woman she's 5'4", 214 pounds.
You are skipping
she
past
basically locked in the black meal.
Skipping past the where you should be shitting this excrement.
I'm just saying, Stanley. Come on.
And I'm just saying, Solid Snake.
Okay. I don't want to talk about it. I'm single. I'm single.
Andrew
and I'm only
Tate.
single because I'm ugly. So
Andrew Tate is.
I can't help that. I mean, they ain't got no argument in it. They ain't got no dog in this fight, Stanley.
Oh, you better not. I'll shit on your dog.
All I'm saying is Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate basically cut from the same cloth.
Aren't even in the same realm of living at this point.
How would you know, Stanley? You don't know him like that.
I don't see. This is the weird thing. I don't know Andrew Tate. Care about Andrew Tate? Shit, I don't care about.
He just has his own demographic.
But I will. I know enough about Kevin Samuels.
Andrew Tate is basically Kevin Samuels for non-blacks. That's all that is.
To have a suit and deliver from at least a remotely professional setting. Andrew Tate is a young punk, and we shit people like.
I bet you wouldn't tell Andrew Tate that to his face. Then I bet you wouldn't tell him that to his face.
Oh wait, you know what would happen? And I would willingly do it. You know what would happen if I said this to Andrew Tate's face? He would agree.
What would you do?
motherfucker.
Well, he probably would out of respect
And
because he
you know
sound
what
like
he would do?
come on.
Wait, I just told you what would happen.
I don't think he'll touch you like this, man.
I'd say it to him.
Motherfucker, Solid Snake, you need to wake up and smell your own coffee.
What am I doing?
Why would I fear Andrew Tate?
He's a champion kickboxer.
That he is a
and he's a champion kickboxer. That's not as smart as you said. Why would I be afraid to fight? Why would I be afraid to talk shit to Mike Tyson? He might be 70 years old, but I'm pretty sure Mike Tyson will whoop my ass.
Tyson come up into this conversation.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's a kickboxer. He's a champion kickboxer.
See,
I would say it to him and bait him as long as he had money.
This is what happens when Andrew Tate starts, like, you admire Andrew Tate, who is a piece of shit. That
I don't admire
Rico Stanley with his proper English.
Who admire Andrew Tate? Ain't nobody said nothing about admiring no Andrew Tate.
I never said I admire. I never said I
funny
admire.
thing about Andrew Tate, I would dare that motherfucker to get aggressive.
Oh Lord, man!
I would take Andrew Tate and tell that boy to sit down.
I would bait him until he punched me, and then I would sue him. He's worth like $50 million. I'd sue the shit out of him.
I don't give a fuck.
I'd sue him.
He's worth 50 million turds.
I'd be like, hey, you're a bitch, and then wait for him to hit me.
50 million bucks.
Fake an injury.
Like Tate, I would donate the money to the poor, starving kids.
I'm smart.
I don't want to be like Andrew Tate. I don't want my son to be like Andrew Tate.
I don't like him, Stanley.
And fit.
I don't like him.
Turds.
I totally agree. I think
I got a question. Oh, look, there's Hood Servative. Come up and tell us about your love for Andrew Tate. Hood Servative.
Oh, Lord, that's where it's coming from.
I'm going to bait you on, motherfuckers.
That's where, okay. He had me lost for a minute. Yeah, I was wondering why he was going off on Andrew Tate. Like, what? Ooh, why?
This motherfucker.
Plus, he was in jail in Romania.
Understand. Solid Snake, Andrew Tate isn't worth your toilet time. That a 47-year-old man would be impressed with Andrew Tate is why the black community is fucked up.
I think he's got crossover appeal. I think white.
I don't give a shit.
Incels,
Andrew Tate the
black
Kevin Sanders for non-black. That's all it was.
Because Andrew Tate is half black.
Okay, yeah, but don't know black people identify with mixed individuals like that. You know what I'm saying? Haven't you learned anything from the Kendrick Lamar Drake
I
beef?
do not give
black stick with black.
Which part of what you're saying is beneath my contempt?
Trump's probably gonna. Trump probably loves Andrew Tate.
Trump, I would vote for Trump before that piece of shit Andrew Tate, and that's saying something.
Why? What's wrong with sex trafficking? That's what he did.
Tell the truth, Stanley. You love Trump, Stanley. You love Trump, Stanley.
Trump hasn't done that.
Stop denying. You voted for him.
Motherfucker, I'm going to deny your humanity if you keep this shit up.
By the way,
I want to know why.
Did you listen here? I want to say something. Did anyone hear the Daniel Penny interview? I think he might be one of the he's a little limp in the wrists. What do you think?
Man,
has a little lisp. I think he might be. Yeah, I think he might be gay, man.
Y'all call me limp in the wrist just because the motherfucker reads books.
No, he's up there in New York.
Wait,
he's up there in New York.
He's already proven he can kill.
It doesn't mean he.
Y'all need to shut the fuck up. The man.
That doesn't mean.
Man proved.
Oh God, Stanley is on a Saturday.
Well, he's got a military training, man. That's probably why. But what I'm saying is,
you know what? The one thing military training does is if you can be yourself, you're a killer. It does not matter
I
who
mean,
you are. You
Stanley,
can
respect.
kill.
Stanley, you were
You
in the
can
Navy. It's
kill.
really not the military. Let's be honest. The boot camp
Wasn't it?
is fucking is like
Oh wait,
10
Daniel
push-ups,
Penny
run a
was
quarter
a
mile.
what?
I think he was a Marine.
Reserve Marine?
No, I think he was a Marine.
And
Marine.
what does that tell you, Ryan?
Well, they are killers. They're all killers.
Yes, and if he's a little limp in the wrist, the motherfucker can still kill you.
I'm not saying he's not, but I'm just saying I
Okay,
heard the
well then
interview.
shut the this stuff about limp in the wrist. You can make all these weird moral limp in the wrist jokes, but the motherfucker can. Being a man.
All I'm saying is in New York,
sometimes
he
being
could have
a
shot him with a
man
gun. He's going to get
involves
away. He's not going to jail.
sometimes. Oh, I hope he does.
He's not going to jail. He's not going to jail. There's no way.
I
He's
hope
gay.
he does.
If he's gay in
And
New York,
you
he's
know
gay.
what?
He's free.
He's gonna be a
free.
savior to people like Solid Snake who talk a man game but simply aren't.
Hey, look, if he's gay in New York, he's walking.
Oh, motherfucker! Even
you
if
could
he's
kill a
gay,
school bus full of kids, and
even
if you're gay,
he's
you walk.
gay, there will be motherfuckers who are like the malest of male who won't fuck with him. That gay, I'm gonna
What I'm
avoid
saying
because he
is,
might kill me.
the leftist prosecutor is not going to go after him as
Fuck
hard
the
as he's gay.
left. You think killing someone is left or right?
I think no. I
No,
don't think
what
people should
you
die.
are doing is spouting Solid Snake level. Oh, I'm a man.
That's not.
The
That's not what I'm saying.
motherfucker's not Solid Snake. You're not a man.
What I'm saying, in liberal cities, if you're gay, it's to your
Liberals
advantage.
can't kill your ass. There are no liberal Marines. Motherfucker,
The
they'll kill you
prosecutor.
just like any other enemy.
I'm talking about prosecuting people
Oh, I
here,
know
and
what
the
you're talking
judge,
about, Ryan.
the judge, and the
I
prosecutor.
comprehend this shit, but
If
the
he shows
bottom
up in
line,
a
being a
he's-
man sometimes involves making hard
Stanley,
decisions.
I'm talking
And
about
if
the
let me ask
judge
you
and
a
the
question,
prosecutor.
Ryan. If a
Yeah.
man of the left is a man, is he a man?
Well, not as much as you think.
Motherfucker, you called this person a limp wrist. If a liberal man,
Whoa, Stanley, wait a minute, I just got off. Stanley, is you defending the fact that this man might be limp-wristed?
you have no
Hold
carte
on,
blanche.
Stanley, wait a minute, Stanley. Now, wait a minute, we
Solid
just got
Snake-
you talking about you
Solid
being married.
Snake, you
But
should
you
be
up here
quiet
defending
and learn.
Daniel Penny's sexuality?
God damn it, Ryan.
We're not even talking about the fact that he
brought
murdered a black guy, but all of a sudden we bring up the fact that he might be lip-wristed. Now you got all the smoke in the goddamn world. What the hell
Yeah,
wrong with you,
motherfucker,
Stanley?
I'll kill you.
Damn! Behind Daniel Penny?
And
Virgo, you hear this shit? Virgo, do you hear this shit? I know you hear this shit, Virgo. He defended Daniel Penny.
Pull out my Aristotle. And
Timmy
justify
Case, y'all
it.
hear this shit?
No, what
I
you
can't
don't
believe
what y'all talk about limp wrist, but motherfucker, you would shiver if you ever had to do what you gotta do. Solid Snake, you're a pussy. And I know you're a pussy. Call me all the bullshit you want, but I know what I can goddamn do, and you would quiver when I did it. You fucking pussy.
Listen,
I
here's
am
my point.
goddamn tired of all these red pill men amongst men who couldn't fucking do what they got to do if they had to.
Stanley,
Fuck you,
that's not
Solid
what I'm
Snake.
saying.
Your
Look,
bullshit
hey, be nice.
is noticed.
Be nice. Be nice, okay? Be
Fuck
nice.
being nice.
Listen, hear me out. What I'm saying is,
I am tired of hearing limp-wristed motherfuckers talking about limp wrists, and they couldn't fucking kill a fucking chicken if they were hungry.
to be honest with you, I'm with you on that. I don't like killing shit. And one time I thought
You're
like a couple
goddamn
months
right,
ago.
hood sensitive. You couldn't kill a chicken if you were hungry either.
Good Jesus.
This wasn't any.
Pussy
This wasn't.
I
the
didn't
point.
call you limp-wristed, Stanley.
Pussies pretending to be men is what Trump voters are. Trump couldn't fucking kill a chicken if he was hungry either.
We're
You
way off track.
motherfuckers are
We're way off track.
weak-minded, limp-wristed, Trump voting pussies.
Stanley, you were off track. My
Yeah, I say
point was
pussy.
different
You know
than
what?
this.
You
It
ain't
was not my
situated
point.
violate pussy.
Oh, I know I'm off
Come on,
track, man.
Stanley.
It's
It's
mostly
about your
just
just
diaphragm and how
calling
you control it. You
I
know, you just
hope,
have a way of controlling your diaphragm.
SKC, I hope you're in the audience somewhere. You, conservative, and Free Zone Lou should do a show where I go. Trump voting black men are pussies who couldn't kill a chicken if they were hungry and certainly couldn't cook it. They would expect the woman they send out to work for them and give them money while they sit there playing video games in their living room. The woman comes home, goes, "Oh, hey, SKC, here my paycheck." Y'all
Stanley,
are
can
pussies.
I reference something?
It is Stanley. I want you, Lou, to do this 30-minute segment where I call you a pussy. Yeah,
That a whole
man,
30
y'all
minutes
are
worth?
so fucking weak. You will do shows about me and never come up on this show to fuck with me because you know I'll stomp you. And I will do it gleefully with a joke or two. You're pussies. You red pill motherfucking pussies. You think feminism, you will call a man, a real man, a feminist because they don't agree with your fucking unearned, unthinking pussy ideas. Feminists are men. You are not a man. None of the lot of you. You do shows. Oh, Stanley, I earned a whole lot of money from showing a show about Stanley. Motherfucker, y'all are pussies. You can't stand on your own third leg. Sorry, Ryan.
I feel like that went sideways a bit.
Oh,
It's
it's
okay.
gonna go more sideways.
It's
Oh, look at
I
this
don't know what to say.
motherfucker.
I don't know what to say. What did I do, Stanley?
Ah,
No
Jesus. Shit went
feminism
crazy for a
in the
minute.
Bible. This motherfucker's reading the Bible, talking about feminism. Oh, hood conservative, do better. Read more. The Bible it's just a bunch of stories. Feminism is not in the Bible. A hood conservative. Don't fuck. That is biblical thinking, I guess.
Cool.
Sorry, I had to go off on non-hood conservative. No feminism in the Republic. Motherfucker, feminism is in the Bible. Feminism, no, it's the other way around. Feminism used the Republic or the Bible to justify itself as an idea or a philosophy or whatever. Dumb motherfuckers like you, hood conservative, connect shit that motherfucker, do you think that Plato was thinking about feminism? Y'all are fucking midwits.
So you saying
Sorry,
you just
I
figured
had
out
to
who our
call
Kevin
dumbness
Samuels is?
dumb.
Hold on, Stanley. Wait a minute now, because you over here talking now. I'm going to ask you a question.
Motherfucker, I'm here talking. Address me. Meet me
If
where
you
I
would have
am.
listened to
bitch.
Kevin Samuels' show, he
Meet
drew
me
a
where
direct
I am,
correlation
Flower
to
Snake.
feminism.
You're
And-
gonna babble, aren't you?
Okay. I was just saying, Stanley.
Don't just say. Fucking say it with your chest.
Not tonight, Stanley. I got a headache.
Oh, not tonight, Stanley. I can't say it with my chest tonight, Stanley. Motherfucker,
No,
you're
Stanley. We ain't really got, hey, you ain't really did nothing yet, Stanley. You doing all right?
So, Solid Snake.
You
Not
doing good, Stanley.
tonight.
I ain't got to
I
get on
can't
your
say
ass
it with my
tonight.
chest tonight.
And you're drinking too? Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about, Stanley.
Guess what I'm doing?
Got
I'm
that
drinking.
Hennessy?
Oh, no. Hear me out. I'm guzzling beer and calling you a pussy while I do it.
What's the name of the beer?
Motherfucker, it's called Solid Snake Gets a Foot Up His Ass by Real Man Beer.
You need to get you some real beer, Stanley. What you drinking on, Stanley? What you drinking on? Light beer? What you got? You some Bush Light over there? Some Bud Light? Got you some Bud Light, Stanley? You got you some Bud Light, Stanley? Stanley. What's that dude's name that was so-called a sponsor for the Bud Light beer? I can't think of that dude's name. God damn it.
So you're gonna
Stanley
let
trying to get
a
that
man
Stanley,
who
you gonna
drinks,
get that Bud Light sponsorship?
you know what? You're getting your ass kicked by a Bud Light drinker.
I'm pretty sure that's what you over there drinking. I don't think you can handle the real beer. I just don't think you can handle the real beer, Stanley.
But I can handle a light man. You are the light beer version of manhood.
Why would you say that, Stanley?
I pop your top and pour your weak ass out. Conservative, I'll drop the link. How about bring your weak ass up?
Yeah, bring somebody up here. We need to get some people in.
Oh,
yeah, man. Yeah, Stanley.
Yes,
12 man's on a flight.
Bring some people up here so
12 man's
you starting to be an asshole again.
So much.
Stanley, man, you gotta learn how to control your liquor.
Oh, motherfucker, you think I'm drunk? Oh, I could be much drunker.
I know I had to say. I know everybody I know damn well Snake ain't say that shit.
Well, anyway, Virgo's supposed to come up. I need to make sure that when she comes up, I will have to behave.
Yeah, you got to get all that on out your system. Now, when a woman get on the panel, I'm going to leave. Because Daniel Penny about to go free, and I don't want to face no more smoke tonight.
Don't let.
I told you that man was going to go free, though, didn't I, Stanley? Didn't I say that last week? I said Daniel Penny going to be acquitted of all charges. I said that. I predicted it.
No, he's not. He's not going to be.
No, he's going to get conservative.
He's gonna
give him lesser charges. They might give him those lesser charges. What they call it?
Don't give a motherfuck. Why would I care about this?
Well, I don't think.
Seriously.
Why stupid
is this coming up? Why is this whole trial coming up on a Kevin Samuels show? Do you honestly think I give a fuck?
I don't know. Snake brought it up.
It is curious that we are talking Daniel Penny when I haven't talked about him all night. I hope he does well, but this show isn't about Daniel Penny.
All I said was one thing.
And you know what? All you said
gay.
Was one Daniel Penny too much.
And that's what he just went off.
I know. I said, I think he's gay, and Stanley did a 30-minute diatribe on it.
Yeah, because that you are literally sitting here at 5:17 in the morning talking about Daniel Penny be gay is odd.
I had a larger point about it.
Motherfucker, do you really?
Yeah, I do. I seriously do. Okay, here's the deal. If he's gay in New York,
that's funny.
They'll let him off. They'll let him off. Because gay is the highest social status.
Why is this important?
It's the highest status.
Why is this important? My question.
I don't ask the liberals.
Why is this important?
Progressive New York.
Why is this important to think about at 5:17 in the morning?
Because
the prosecutor with the radio community, Stanley, that's the deeper issue.
He's a huge social justice warrior.
You know what? I think y'all have social
It's a
justice
Soros attorney.
warrior brain.
It's a Soros attorney, and the
Yeah.
gays have a highest are the
Soros
highest class.
is what I think about on a show.
It's highest, but it's
Kevin
the highest
Samuels
class of
is
society.
here. Soros is what I think about.
Okay, what I'm saying is it's the highest social class in
Motherfucker,
America
I
now.
don't care what you're
It's
saying.
trans gay.
I'm literally saying what you're thinking is retarded.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not. It probably is, but
Okay. Well, as long as you know, I'm good.
I'm just saying it tends to be that they do no wrong, the gays. And if
Oh
Danny
my
Penny's gay, he's gonna walk. He's gonna walk.
We're talking gay
He's gonna
on
walk.
Saturday morning while Hoodservative is clipping.
Snake,
this.
back me up. Snake, back me up.
Snake, back me up. Back me up into a corner.
What's
Snake.
up?
I
Snake,
need to be
tell me
in
I'm
a
not right.
corner, Snake.
Tell me I'm not right, Snake.
About what?
If he's gay, he's gonna get off. Snake, if he's gay,
Yeah,
he's gonna get
that's
off.
what I'm saying. Look, I think that's his defense mechanism. I think that's the brother's defense thing probably came up with. Hey, act gay, and they'll just let you go. They'll just let you go.
Yep.
It'll be a victory for the gays. It'll just be a victory for the gays. Fuck the black man.
Ryan Manuel talks to
That's what
about being gay.
I mean, I hate the fact that Stanley's drunk right now, man. God,
I know.
damn, my preferred life.
I know, Stanley. Oh, you gotta.
Damn, I gotta drink at least 2 old Milwaukee before I get that
weird.
Snake, you said he couldn't hold his liquor though, so it's making sense.
Oh, you know what?
I mean, but he probably ain't ate nothing, and he up there knocking that bill. He probably ate shit today. Hey, Stanley, what you ate today? What you ate for breakfast?
Solid Snake. I ate leftover chicken. I made cabbage and greens, and I made some biscuits last weekend. So I pretty much ate leftovers. What did you eat?
Oh, let's see. I had like 4.
Of course, you can't answer the question. You think I'm
answering the question.
Literally.
I live across the street from the store.
Did I slur?
I literally just go over there and get something to eat and come home.
Little boy.
Shit. I don't even have to pay to eat. I just go to work. I just go over there to the store I'm working in. I just go get something to eat and come home.
Motherfucker, hear me. You can talk about I can't hold my liquor, but motherfucker, I literally just told you what I ate for dinner. What did you eat for dinner?
Well, I just had I just ate the last of my pizza I had made tonight while I was at work.
I mean, it is 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, so it's a little.
It's 5 in the morning.
Oh, 5 in the morning.
See,
I think that's why
I'm so drunk.
I'm
so drunk. I know what time of the morning it is.
Yeah, Virgo, we know you extra man.
You couldn't compete on your best day.
And Stanley ain't gonna be a damn good.
To go
see, Virgo. You see how Stanley show up for work? Look how Stanley show up for work, y'all. Stanley show up for work drunk.
Oh, you know what? What is my job, Solid Snake?
I had to get him back. I had to. Him coming.
Solid Snake. What is my job?
Get him back.
How am I employed?
That was like 4 days in waiting right there.
Yeah, it took you 4 days to realize Stanley.
I had to get him back.
Solid Snake. What is my job?
Shit.
Yeah, shit. What is Stanley's job, Solid Snake?
Moderating this panel.
Oh, and I get paid how much?
Well, last night you made some bread,
don't
but you
answer
gave
the
it back.
question. You're going to
Hey, he literally, Ryan, he made money last night and gave it back. Ain't even give me no.
Solid Snake.
He should.
It's almost 6 o'clock.
I was so dirty.
I wonder.
You could at least send that to Bush.
6 o'clock is the Stanley.
Do you know how much stream yours costs, Stanley?
Hour.
Yeah, the StreamYard's a lot of money. and they
Shit.
cheap. They keep raising their
Damn,
prices.
no, I ain't.
And I think it's a Chinese company. You know that? I think it's Chinese.
StreamYard is
I think it is. Yeah, pretty
interesting.
sure. Yeah, I think so.
Man.
But I could be wrong. But I think it's a Chinese company. Whatever, that's fine. Or maybe
Oh,
Taiwanese.
oh my goodness, I am being called unprofessional.
By who?
Ooh, who said that?
Oh, by this rising star. What's
Oh,
up,
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Whew.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, Hood.
Oh, I'm glad I got
Ooh,
some
Stanley,
back
I
up.
think you.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Why are you such a surly drunk, Stanley?
Oh, I'm not
Oh,
that
he on
silly,
him on
and
the
I'm not that drunk.
Here we go.
Okay, here comes the
We love
nun
Stanley.
coming up to spank me for my behavior.
We love Stanley. We love Stanley.
I disavow that language. I don't even spank my children. I don't even spank my children, let alone adult men. I disavow that language completely.
Sisterhood, please.
Why does it offend people so much when men criticize women?
You know what? I'm trying to figure that out. That's why it was suggested that I review some Kevin Samuel stuff. And I don't know, I think he's overdressed, but I think towards the end of his career he does get funnier. I have no problems with Mr. Samuels.
Well, let me take it off Kevin, because he's like the shiniest, most polished example. Let's talk about the rest of the people who you might just look at as turds. Why do you have such a vitriol against Red Pill?
This is a serious question, bud. Who, in your mind, because you have a lot of philosophy about feminism and all this, frankly, I think it's hokum. However, who in your mind is the better? Because in the end, I wouldn't call it Red Pill. I'd call it Manosphere. I don't think the Manosphere is the same as Red Pill. So who's better than Kevin Samuels at this sort of stuff? Relationships. I value this, that, or the other.
I have no idea. I don't track the relationship world like that, Stanley. This shit is alien to me. I comment on it every now and then, but I am not in the Red Pill commentary lane like that. So I'm not
I'm gonna be honest with you. I listen to Kevin Samuels every night.
An actual smart black man.
And I'm pretty sure he was just trolling. I ain't gonna lie. I think Kevin Samuels was trolling, bro.
Let the smart black man.
I mean, he gonna tell that woman she 4'5", 215 pounds. She already cornered herself in the black market. What kind of shit is that?
Literally, let Hood speak.
Okay.
Well, he wasn't exactly cutting me off. That was the entirety of my point. I'm not really in that lane. But here's what I don't understand, though. Why does that lane generate so much controversy?
Because it tends to be one-sided. Where I'll be honest, Hood. I think black men are the problem.
Ooh.
Black men are all men around the world are having the same complaints about the women, bro. It's not a black man specific phenomenon.
But you know as well as I do, just because everybody thinks the way does not mean that they're right. There's such a thing as groupthink or mass hysteria. And I'm a contrarian in that way. If too many people think a certain way, it's probably wrong.
Stanley, it's like the height of faulty logic to look at a global phenomenon and say
I don't look at the globe. I look at my front door.
Yeah, well, the world is bigger than your porch, bro.
Okay, Hood, I think less globally than y'all do.
And this is why I will make the drastic sweeping argument.
Ever had a cogent thought, it was clean your room. Okay.
Hold on. You didn't see the interview with that lady when you call her on? Stop. You did not see the interview with that lady where she was asking him about lobsters and shit, and then it got into the free speech argument. and she said, you should have the right to restrict someone's speech. And Peterson tells her, in order to think freely, you must be willing to offend someone. And he says to the lady, you have no problem risking offending me. Why is that right? And he broke her mic right there. These are ideas that you are basically alien to because you stay on your porch, bro. Get off the porch.
Can I tell you my thoughts on that interview? And I did see it and several times. Jordan Peterson got famous for contradicting what she said. Jordan Peterson did not get famous for original thinking. He got famous because he refused to call people as they want to be addressed.
Well, it's deeper than that. No. It's forced speech, Stanley.
Jordan Peterson got famous for what he refused to do. Other people made him famous. He is not a bright man.
Peterson took a very well thought out stance against being forced.
It wasn't well thought out. It was simple contrarianism.
Why should the government force you to accept transgenderism?
Come on, Hood.
No. Now you really want to get into it. Why?
Famous for what he wouldn't do.
Okay, but what he wouldn't do was let the government compel him to say that transgenders are a thing.
The American government
He's not American.
Government.
He's not American.
He's Canadian.
Stanley, you brought him up. He's not American. This is your thing. This is your thing. Him being American is irrelevant.
I wanted to make a very good point. I thought it was. Jordan Peterson is, I could put a bowl of cream of wheat in his chair and ask it what it wouldn't do. And get
Stanley. Peterson is a coward. All right, I am not a Peterson fan, but you are not describing him accurately whatsoever. He's a shill, he's a coward, and he's a fucking junkie. But he is not. He is not what you say he is.
Conservative. Do you think I don't know who Jordan Peterson is? I've read 12 Steps. I've read Maps of Meaning. I've actually done my homework, and I find him wanting. He is not a hero. He is famous for telling people, I'm not going to call you how you want to be addressed.
I think he took a stand against
that Canadian bullshit, that forced pronouns legislation never happened.
It literally happened. That was the law.
Literally did
that
not.
Was the law, bro. That was the law.
Peterson is the fraud, and y'all.
And not only that, he got fired. They tried to take his teaching job from him, bro.
Jordan Peterson is emeritus, is he not?
I'm not sure how the Canadian University.
I'm asking University of Toronto. Jordan Peterson basically couldn't say what he wanted to say, so a very neutral board basically said, hey, if you keep doing this, we're going to have to review your licensing. Jordan Peterson, if I recall, I could be wrong because I don't keep up with that loser. He is an emeritus professor. He is a smart man. He's accomplished. The problem with Jordan Peterson is he thinks he's smarter than clinical psychology. He's not that kind of smart.
I'm pretty sure he is a psychologist by trade. Yeah.
Oh no, he is a very accomplished PhD. He taught at Harvard.
No, he actually practiced. He actually has patience.
Hood. He's good at.
Well, no, you're saying he thinks he's smarter than the psychologist. He is a fucking psychologist. So that, like, he's not smarter than his trade. He is the trade.
He is a good clinical psychologist. He's talented at clinical psychology. Motherfucker's a failure outside of his lane.
Well, as a clinical psychologist, he thinks there's something wrong with forcing people to be
Well,
on.
you know what?
You
He
can't
should
force people
stay.
to be
He should
true.
put on his clinical psychology. I respect him at a subject I don't know about. I will admit, obviously, a talented clinical psychologist. His problem is he thinks he knows more than his lane. He's not a philosopher. He's not a theologian. He
You know
is
what kills me about these types of
talented.
criticisms?
Jordan Peterson is not smart outside of his narrow focus. He's not even a good writer.
You know the problem with this level of criticism, and this is a very common strategy I hear people use. You make broad, sweeping criticisms of nothing. Pinpoint something that he said and then tear it apart. You're just strawmanning him because it sounds fun. What did he say that was so wrong?
Just learn what a straw man is?
Take a position that he said that was wrong and pull it apart.
Mr. Conservative, I watched him talk about Marx on that stage with, was it Sam Harris? This motherfucker thinks he knows Marx because he read the Communist Manifesto. And when it was Zizek, and I'm not a big fan of Zizek, by the way, pulled it when, and I'm mispronouncing his name as well. When Jordan Peterson was actually questioned about Das Kapital, he had to admit he'd never read it. The Communist Manifesto was all Peterson had ever read. And he wants to make a broad criticism of a work that he never read. Jordan Peterson is a good clinical psychologist. He has read everything and written papers on a subject he knows. Where he falls short is when idiots think he is more than a clinical psychologist. He is not bright. He's not Plato. He's not even Jesus. The dude is stick to your lane, and every man should stick to his lane. And there are people who are good at broad subjects, who are actual public intellectuals. I'm not one of them. I don't think you are. Sure as shit don't think Jordan Peterson is. There are very few actual good public intellectuals. And sucking the dick of a drug-addled one-trick pony does not impress me.
You had a lot of good insights on the state of affairs between men and women in the modern world.
You know what? I get to state my opinion. I think black people and black men, I don't think Kevin Samuels is that bright. He's well dressed. He's not that bright. We gotta hear what he has to say. But what I beg of you and young people in general is hear what people have to say and then think about it.
I actually had an argument with Kevin Samuels years ago, way before he blew up. It was about economics and politics stuff, obviously. But
I bet he wasn't good at it.
Obviously, I think I'm right, but we'll save that for others.
You know, that's the wonderful thing about you. You're not chopped liver. Even I respect you, and that's no tall order. I respect no one, but motherfucker, I do respect you. And the way you conduct yourself, fuck all the bullshit. You can fucking Stanley in your panel. I'm probably look. I swim in the waters I swim in. I just need you as someone I actually respect, don't fall for the okie doke. And I find your thinking on feminism. Feminism actually isn't that important.
It's incredibly important, really.
I just disagree.
Well, fair enough.
It is.
I'll make
It
the
is.
argument if you need to hear it. There's a lot of evil behind feminism.
You know what? When you start talking evil and like big moral implications about something written on paper, I just can't be on board with that bullshit. I think it's important in a very temporal sense. There's no evil. Evil is a very bad way to describe something that's very temporal.
Well, let's take evil off the table. It's too subjective for some people, perhaps. Okay. There's a lot of social disruption.
You're breaking up a bit.
Sorry. Feminism is the cause of a lot of social disruption. Unnecessary social disruption. And frankly, the premise of feminism is built on a lie. There's a grievance, there's an accusation at the heart of feminism that is entirely false. What?
It's not so much a grievance as a cry for help.
It's not a cry for help. It's an actual grievance. The grievance is that men have been unfairly holding women back in whatever manner.
You go back to Frederick Douglass at the dawn of the 15th Amendment. There were white women were really pissed off that black men were going to get the vote. It was simple racism, quite frankly, but it was more complicated in that women should have gotten to vote too. It is very similar to, how civil rights gets kind of co-opted by trans rights. It's been happening for 150 years. Oh, they got to vote. We should vote too. We're their wives. Motherfucker. And I don't mean you specifically. I'm just using the term. People do not think through some of the things they vilify.
One of the
white women have been complaining forever. There's a book called "They Were Her Property." White women are white men, except white men aren't, white women. There's a clip 1972 where there is a female congressperson complaining about white women not being equal to black women because of civil rights. And when I heard her say that, I busted out laughing. So a white woman, your family probably owned slaves or have a higher probability of owning slaves, complaining about black women having more rights than white women in 1972 because civil rights passed. It is the height of ridiculous.
In more contemporary news,
full of tomatoes. You don't see the irony that
Stanley,
a white woman on a national
Hold on. Do you not see the change? Women have always been making bullshit complaints, and weak-minded men.
White women and black women are not equals. Treated when you say women, you need to make much more distanctions.
You can hang it on the shoulders of white women.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to put the boots on the chick tonight, man.
All women are women, Stanley. They all do that.
I just
They all do that, Stanley. They are all like that. White women are not special in that fashion. They are all manipulative little cups when they want something.
Because I need to hear what you have to say.
Stanley, they are all like that when they want something. They're manipulative little cunts when they have a goal. Mm-hmm. That's how women do, bro.
Conservative. You know what? I may be As I'm told, I split hairs. I just don't. I don't. I see women is not one big block of people. I
You just
think
talked about white women like they were one big Becky.
They
I
swung their
It's
Gucci
like-
literally
booty.
just talked about a
Bill
white.
Burr killed it with that one.
I literally just talked about a white congresswoman being on a national TV show, being pissed off at black women because her words, they have more rights because of the civil
Right, that's
rights.
the group comparison. You can
That
talk
is
about
not.
groups. I will talk
No,
about
that's not
groups as
all.
well.
Hood, my point is that is not all women are the same.
I think
That's
they
my
are.
point. Black women are not white women, vice versa. And then, we can split more hairs.
No,
But
I'm a
women
broad
are,
misogynist. I hate
women
them all
don't think
equally,
they're the
Stanley.
same.
That's the beauty of it. It's simple this way. They are all like that. I don't have
Okay,
racial
it is
misogyny. I
simpler.
treat them all with the same
Conservative,
scorn.
you nailed it. It's simpler to think if you're a hammer.
Why
All
complicate
nails
yourself
need
with
to be hammered.
unnecessary data?
That's what
It
you're
matters
doing.
not if she's black. It matters not
All
if she's white.
nails
Is she
need a
fucking
hammer.
retarded?
That is the way you're thinking.
Is she fucking retarded or not? That's what matters. You're making it a racial thing.
Really? When I say unsophisticated thinking is a hammer and all women are the nail. Do better, Hoodsovertive.
When I have to, I will. But we're talking about women, and it's not that simple. I mean, it's not that complicated.
So you're literally saying you don't think you have to think better?
No, I'm saying women are not that complicated that we need the microscope.
I think they are overly complicated. And somewhere between you missing the nail, you missed that you need to hit several nails.
Well, Stanley, to be fair, I don't think men are that complicated either. I think we just have a lot of language to obfuscate reality.
Hood, I don't know how to argue my point better than I did.
That's tough, Stanley, but most people aren't that complicated. We are all driven by selfish needs.
People are super complicated.
We are all driven by greedy self-interest.
I really think that you're making things too simple. If I'm overcomplicating, you're oversimplifying.
Again,
and I honestly believe this. I'm not even being a bullshitter here. I think sometimes you make things too simple.
Is this not the rational approach to problem solving? You simplify the
rationality is complicated.
Do you not simplify
Rational
the
is not.
You simplify the equation into workable segments,
come on,
and then you
Hood.
solve for the problem. Is that not the formula?
Hood, it's not that simple.
You want it to be that simple because it makes you feel smart, but it's not that complicated, bro. We want to make things complicated. I don't know why the modern world is fascinated with complication. People have been people for a billion years, bro. We're not changing overnight.
The modern world can't handle complications, so it wants to make things.
We invent complications because it makes money. This is why your car has all this digital shit and you can't buy a no-frills pickup truck right now, because it's complicated and it makes money.
Hood, money is not. Money is simple. You make it. You don't have to think about it. A dollar is a dollar.
I think you lost the metaphor.
I beg you.
We can move forward.
I honestly think you're oversimplifying it to a point that it's irrelevant. You're not making the point you think you are.
Simplification is a standard method in problem solving. I don't know why we have to break that.
But no, that's not how you solve problems. You break a problem into its components and solve them simply point by point. A problem a complicated problem can't be solved simply. You break it into parts so you solve it simply, component by component.
Is that not what I described? Is that not what I described? You simplify
No,
the
it's
equation.
not what you described.
The equation. I described that.
You know what you did?
You took the Yahtzee
I'm
container
gonna
and came
laugh
out
when
with
I say
different
that.
words. It's the exact same thing, bro. I said the exact same thing. And now you want to grandstand on the fucking point that I just stabbed you in the heart with. You a shady motherfucker, Stan. You're very shady. You just gotta steal my point right in my face. Like I'm not looking at you.
I'm stealing
You just reach over there and just steal my point. Like I'm not watching you, fucking thief.
Oh wait, hold it. You're breaking up again. Hood, you literally said problem solving was easy. I
said you have to simplify the problem. That's
there is no such thing as
problem.
one problem.
It is a mathematical reality. You simplify the equation. Then you went on to explain my concept in your own standing words.
Hood, I'm not discounting you. Please don't think I'm disrespecting.
No, I didn't say you disrespected me. You stealing from me, which is even
I feel you're a colleague.
Stealing from me is worse than disrespect. Don't steal.
Oh shit. It's worse than disrespect? I think you're wrong. Problem isn't a singular. Usually there's an S you have to tack onto it.
I'm being a little hyperbolic right now because I know I got you.
Oh, yeah, I'm used to it.
You obviously just conceded the point. Why can't you admit the point, Stanley? You have to break the problem down into smaller parts to actually solve the equation. That's the concept I introduced to you, and you want to fight me on something.
Oh, you're fucking kidding. Really? Motherfucker, have you ever read a Greek philosopher in your life? Dude, you didn't introduce problem solving. I was in first grade too, Hoodservative. Mrs. Ingram introduced how math works like 55 years ago. Come on, Hood. Okay, well, Hoodservative has deemed me unworthy. So we can go back to Kevin Samuels. Snake, what do you got?
Man, Stanley, you just off the rails this morning, ain't you?
Am I?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm saying what I need to say.
I mean, you know, like we good cop, bad cop, and I'm supposed to be the crazy cop guy. You supposed to be the more stable, more rational, more intelligent one. And you just really just came and took my shit. I was like, God damn, let me do that. Damn, Stanley.
You know, the problem is being crazy.
That's that bullshit, but damn, Stanley. You off the rails tonight, man.
You're not going to listen either.
I am listening, Stanley. So is the audience.
Okay. Hood simplifies things to a point that it's Fred Flintstone. Life is more complicated than a Flintstone cartoon.
Not actually, not really. Actually, it's actually the same thing.
Well, I don't.
It ain't that complicated. I think people with less intelligence think it's complicated.
But motherfucker, less
nothing ever change, Stanley. Nothing ever change. It's always the same damn thing. I'm just saying, Stanley. I've been living life long enough to know that don't shit really change.
No, I don't think you have.
Don't nothing really change.
This is some weird Mavid G bullshit. Y'all think life is not complicated. That's why you don't know how to solve problems.
I know one problem to solve. I know I'm gonna get my ass up and go to work tomorrow.
Hey, Ebony.
Hey, Virgo.
God.
Take me away. Take me away from these.
Hey, Club Man, turn your mic down a little bit. Club Man, turn your mic down. Club Man, turn your mic down a little bit. Turn your mic down a little
man.
bit. You
Well,
coming in
man.
hot.
Oh,
Who?
You are. You a little hot. You need to turn it down a
Virgo,
little
just
bit.
give
Okay, let me
these
check
little
it.
boys 5 minutes or
I
so.
think Hood Servitor's mic was up a little bit too loud too.
No, Hood Conservative
Let me
is
check it.
always smart. And
Maybe I was trying to
really
sing.
smart,
Sorry
just
about
needs
that.
to read Greek philosophers more.
Stanley, look, Stanley. That's all good and well, but it's a time for that. Don't nobody want to go back and start
Okay.
talking about reading Greek philosophy.
Okay.
What are we supposed to
Solid
be
Snake.
talking about, my boy
Solid
Steel?
Snake. See, that's the problem with these motherfucking idiots. You don't think I've dug a ditch? You don't think I can turn a screw? Motherfucker.
How's that sound, Stanley?
Oh,
Is that
you're
bad?
gonna go to what these dumb fucking son of a bitches don't understand is you can read Plato and still change your oil in a car. If you're not a goddamn Renaissance man, then you are a fucking dummy and just beneath contempt. Solid Snake, fucking wake up, read a book. 12th man, motherfucker, there are other people who live in Alaska who are more accomplished and smarter. You aren't building the hottest fire. Oh, so annoying. Virgo,
I was trying to
I don't
turn
care what you were trying to do.
my mic down to your
Motherfucker,
liking.
if you can't figure out, I don't care what you're trying to do, then I guess you go fiddle with your microphone more.
Well, you're the moderator.
I am. So Virgo, I'm sorry, I kind of went off the rails. Do you want to watch the rest of this, or what do you want to do, ma'am?
I think I'm done
Your
talking
call.
about Kevin Samuels.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I think I'm
Hey,
done
you know what,
talking
Virgo?
about.
You the perfect person to be on this panel. What were your thoughts on Kevin Samuels?
You're
I
talking to
would love to
Virgo.
hear your thoughts
Whoa.
on Kevin Samuels.
So we're done with Kevin Samuels. That's good.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk about Kevin Samuels?
She does not. Which part of that didn't you understand? Oh my God, does she have to repeat herself?
No, you beautiful.
You know what? I did it because I'm a gentleman. I heard her the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got recipes, or should I go ahead and kick this party off, Virgo?
Yeah, kick it off. You said you had over 300.
Oh. You doubt me?
Oh, I don't doubt
Stanley
you,
got
Stan.
the oatmeal recipe.
Oh, don't you dare. Give me a sec. Let's see here. I started going down a philosophy rabbit hole.
Had some friends butcher a pig the other day. That
I
was
have
kind
no
of
doubt you
interesting.
did. Did you get any of it?
Yeah, I got a fatback and some pickled pig's ears.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I
We
had
watched
to.
that.
Can't watch that on YouTube, Stanley. You can't watch stuff being butchered on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
They get offended.
Let's start
They
with
get
that.
We're
offended
taking
by
a
that.
deep dive
Do you
into the
know how to
world
make
of
a tortilla?
corn tortillas. I'll show you.
We can go farther down.
Oh.
Something like a poached egg. Oh, excuse me. I have to get some water here. So, Moshe pork, secret to sandwich breads, which might be interesting.
Oh, mushu pork. Sounds good.
Okay, well, let's watch that. If I can go back and find it. There we go.
All right, so I'm making some
This is
mushu pork.
Kenji
I like to do with lots of mushrooms.
Kenji.
This is the recipe from my book, at least similar
You know
to
what?
it.
That wok is so
Loosely following it. Mushu pork, so it's a stir fry of pork, woodier mushrooms, dried daylilies, eggs.
Kenji's a good cook.
And I use a lot of mushrooms in mine because I just like the way mushrooms taste in this. All right, so I have this wok preheating, very high heat. Then I'm going to turn it down, as I always do for eggs. So I'm going to turn it down to low, preheat it over high, turn it down to low. Get your oil in there; it'll smoke immediately, and then we add in our eggs.
Nice.
They will cook very quickly.
God damn it, that's hot.
And they will not stick because we preheated properly.
Nice.
This time we're looking for not too much liquid egg, relatively solid scramble. Okay? About that.
Not bad.
Preheat again, high heat. Oops. Get all this. Get all that egg out of there.
Ding, ding, dong.
Now we're going to cook our pork. So as with any stir fry, the key again is really preheating the wok properly and cooking in batches. That's the secret to stir frying at home. All right, we got a little bit smoking hot. So this pork has been marinated, soy sauce, Shaoxing wine, little cornstarch, a little salt, sugar, a little bit of oil. I think I put an egg white and some MSG in there. Although in this dish I don't always put an egg white, but today I did. So I think I was using the pork for something else. I'm actually reusing it for a different dish, and now I'm using it for this one. So it's a little bit different than what I would have done, but about a little less than a pound pork here. This one I'm going to keep the heat high. This pork loin, by the way, relatively lean. Oh, I also put a little bit of baking soda in there. I don't know if I put baking soda in the recipe in my book. These days, I almost always put some baking soda in my stir-fry marinades because I like the way they soften the texture of the meat and make it kind of slick.
That's what makes it restaurant tender, the baking soda.
Slick and tender and juicy. So the pork, we're going to stir-fry just until it's not quite, but almost cooked through. Minute or two. People tell me that their woks at home are not.
Hey, Virgo, electric or in your apartment, you've got electric, right?
Yes.
What's your preference, gas or electric?
I prefer gas.
It's a complicated, yeah. And better than that is propane ring outside. You can get it screaming hot. So it's so weird in home kitchens. Some of you can't get a stove hot enough in a regular kitchen because it can be unsafe. So, any more comment or?
Yeah, I need that Blackstone.
I got a wok several feet away out in the kitchen, and god damn it, I want to cook. We're gonna have to plan out how we do an actual physical cooking show one day.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I said yeah, okay. Wok versus wok.
All right. Well, you can put up your videos what you want to watch. Please understand this is kind of your show.
Seasoned well enough to do something like this or to cook eggs. It is, I promise you. You can do it with a brand new wok. It's really just a question of preheating it properly. A wok does not get seasoned the way the cast iron pan does. Oh, hi there, Hamon. Yeah, you have the pizza drop. So you're not trying to build up like tons and tons of layers of polymers of seasoning like you would with a cast iron pan. With a wok, really, you're just looking to. It's basically, when we say seasoning for wok, we're not talking about the seasoning in the same sense as a cast iron pan. We're talking about seasoning per use, which means preheating properly before you start using it. Finally, I'm going to go in with my mushrooms. I like lots of mushrooms in this dish. Preheated nicely, a little more
I
oil.
like shiitake.
Throwing in some slices of ginger and garlic. Just gonna let that sizzle for a few seconds to infuse the oil. And then I got mushrooms. So this is a mix of mushrooms. I've got buna shimeji. I've got shiitake. So yeah, beach mushrooms and shiitake basically are what I got here right now. I might have a couple of, no, I think that's all I have in here. You can use any kind of mix of mushrooms. You can use button mushrooms if you want, cremini. You could use portobello. What you want to do is, any big mushroom, you want to slice it. And any small mushrooms you can hold. Enoki would be great. Maitake would be great. All right. And at this point, we can start adding our other ingredients back in. Actually, no, I'm going to first add my remaining ingredients. So these are the daylilies and the woodier mushrooms that I had soaking in warm water and then squeezed dry and then just cut into pieces. You can buy those dried at virtually any Chinese market, or you can get them online. And there's also a couple scallions in there that I sliced up. All right. Looking nice and fragrant. Looking good. All right, so now is where everything goes back in. So the eggs, the pork. So you see, by cooking in batches like this, what happens is that everything cooks nice and hot. So you don't end up steaming your ingredients. You end up really stir frying them, which is what you want. You want to stir fry should remain sort of dry the whole time as it's cooking. See, that way everything remains bright and fresh, colorful. All right, now we're just going to season. Salt. White pepper. MSG.
So what are your thoughts on white pepper, Virgo? Uh-oh. Did you fall asleep? Well, I have a white pepper story. But so we go.
Of course, optional again, as always. Everything is optional.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here.
Virgo.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm here.
Ma'am, go to sleep if you're tired. You don't have to be here.
No, I was looking at a different recipe. I was looking for
Okay,
a
well,
recipe.
can I please? You're gracing my show by being here. You have worked hard. We always, I don't know. I'm gonna give you respect. Don't feel obligated.
Her new job and everything.
I don't really
Stanley,
care about any of that. I'm trying to stick to the topic. Sweetheart, and I never call you sweetheart. It's a little
She
racy.
is a sweetheart.
It's a little racy for me. Uh-oh. Well, there she goes.
She is a sweetheart, though.
I
Stanley.
don't really see. I don't give a shit. You don't have to interrupt when I'm talking, 12 man. Why do you do that?
Well, I'm not allowed to speak every now and then.
You should never interrupt me when I'm talking.
I can never speak.
You can never, should never, may never. Wait your turn.
Okay, Master Stanley.
You know what, motherfucker? Maybe you need a master.
Well, you
Oh,
might have
you
made a
laugh.
good one,
You
Stanley.
laugh, and I'm dead serious.
That's all right, Stanley. I
Splash of
Oh,
forgive
I
Sharpie
you.
know
wine
it's all right.
around the
I
edges.
don't need your permission to know this.
Do a little more than that. A splash of soy sauce, also around the edges. We want the soy sauce to kind of, you want to hear that sizzle. You want it to sear against the hot metal. And that's what gives it a little bit of extra flavor. Some of that, you know, the wok hay flavor, the smoky flavor of wok comes from that sort of seared soy sauce. Finally, just a touch of sesame oil, toasted sesame oil. We're done. So this we serve with Mandarin pancakes. You can buy them frozen and heat them. You can make them yourself. There's a recipe in my book, The Wok, or I have a video about it too, actually. Or you can just get flour tortillas. You know, they're thicker than Mandarin pancakes, but they work just fine. A little bit of hoisin sauce and a Mandarin pancake. We're ready to go. Moo, shoe, pork. Very fast, very easy. All right, guys, gals, non-binary pals. I'll see you next time.
Interesting way of cooking, that's for sure, Stanley.
Yep. Abiola. You asked if it's a wok. Kenji actually wrote a whole motherfucking book, probably 2 or 3 years ago now. There's a whole book called The Wok. So yes, it's a wok. I think the wok is the most interesting pan. Unfortunately, kitchen stoves, even the gas stoves, don't get hot enough. But you can do an outdoor kitchen or just a simple propane ring. A propane ring from Lowe's will get screaming hot, and there are things you can do with really hot pans. You have to do it quickly. You have to be ready to cook. But cooking is my thing, and I enjoy talking about cooking with Virgo. Virgo, you are one of the rare people, motherfucker. You know how to cook, and I've heard you talk about cooking. And I'm like, ooh. And Lupin, I'm hoping if he's out there, you will hop up too. There are a few people that I actually like. Oh shit, I can't cook like that, and you're one of them, Virgo. I can't cook like that. Oh motherfucker, you heard me. I don't give that kind of respect to fools. Woman, you can cook.
You don't just call anybody motherfucker.
I didn't call her a motherfucker. I called her a woman. Did you? And I was conscious not to bring that word into my description when I'm telling her I respect her and her cooking. Did you notice? It's called intentionality, 12th man. I think before I speak. How about you?
Every now and then.
Yep. Well, you should do it more. Make it a habit. So, ma'am, Abiola is why I brought up the screen. There's a whole cookbook, and no, Abiola, I can't afford this expensive cookbook. But woks are fucking awesome. Get one, get several, get them big, get them small. But you have to have some flat, cast iron or carbon steel pans too. Woks are amazing.
They are, and you know what, Stanley? The thing about stir fries is
Mhm.
that I really don't think you need a recipe book because all you need
Oh,
is some
yeah,
protein,
absolutely. Good for you.
some vegetable, and just be creative.
Yep. See, that's when you know you're a preacher on Miss Virgo. You don't need a recipe. You know what shit tastes like. You can put it together.
Hmm.
That is the sign of a cook. Recipe? What recipe?
Like it would be hard for me to write a recipe book because I don't know how to measure. Like, well, when it comes to baking, you have to be precise, but like when you're
Actually,
cooking
you don't have
stuff,
to be precise in baking. At least with bread and stuff. You know, a
yeah,
gram here, a gram there. But yeah. Your kind of
when you're,
cooking, your
yeah, it's
kind of
just a,
cooking is just rare. You
wow.
know when those old like Julia Childs or well, not even Julia Childs, but when they say you cook with your soul, um,
Hmm.
you don't know what cooking with your soul is until you cook with your soul. These motherfuckers. Um,
That's
I
why I kind
cook
of like,
with my
I bet you do, 12 man.
I
that's
cook
why I
No
with
kind of
my
doubt
like
about
soul
these.
that.
every time I fire the offset grill up for ribs or whatever. I can do 3-2-1, or I can do pulled pork and whatever on my grill.
Hold on one sec.
But it's fun to watch people grill too, though.
No, you know, it's fun to grill like the caveman. Sometimes cooking
Well,
can.
I can tell you all about
Oh,
cavemen
motherfucker!
steak.
You would tell me shit my father taught me 30 years ago. Please don't think that
Tell me what a caveman
this is
steak is.
this is sometimes your problem. You think you're original, that people don't
I
know.
am original.
Motherfucker, you are not.
Well, you're only let's see, 6
Listen to
years.
what I just said. You're gonna push back and cry like the little girl you are. You are not
Have you
original.
ever heard me
Oh,
cry,
motherfucker,
Stanley?
do I need to treat you like a solid snake?
I
You are not
thought we
original.
were friends,
Oh, this
Stanley.
motherfucker
Damn.
will push back like the little boy, the man your father didn't teach you to be.
Stanley, I thought we were.
Friends are friends and speak honestly with friends. Yep, I'm your friend. Sometimes you have to face the reality that you're not a man. You're not that kind of manly man. Grow a motherfucking beard and move to Alaska does not make you a man. 12 man.
So what makes a man, Stanley? You gotta tell me.
There's no formula. That's what a man knows. You are just a man. You become one. Sometimes you have to redo being a man. Sometimes you get broken down and hurt, and then you have to motherfucking rebuild. You are life is not a steady state.
Like I've
You are
done, like
you're talking shit you don't know, motherfucker. Honestly, 12th man, you don't know,
Stanley.
motherfucker. I will not be interrupted. You will listen, god damn it, or go away, 12th man. I don't have that kind of patience. You know this. I know this. Motherfucker, you can retread your fucking worn tire. Or you can fucking keep, dude, you and 12th man are fucking two sides of the same coin, and you need to go talk to John Galt. or HB or whoever the motherfuck you think will tolerate your dumb ass, I'm not that person. Fuck with me again and you're gone, 12th man. You're back. Fuck with me again and you will be gone. Do not.
I never was trying to fuck with you.
You think you have balls and you don't.
I never was trying
One
to
more
fuck
goddamn
with you,
word out
Stanley.
of your dumb ass and you will be gone. I don't, you can grunt and you'll piss me off. Shut the fuck up and listen. Do more of it. So Virgo, I do have another video. I kind of wanted to talk about the walk. Everyone get a walk. I was interrupted and I am not amused. So the next video, with your approval, Cubano sandwiches. I have never, I've never made a good one. So please critique this recipe.
I have
tried,
a good recipe
I've tried. I've tried and will probably, you know, it's so funny. I've never been able to, there's a Savannah dish, okra, tomatoes. My grandmother, my mother's mother, used to make it with corn and stuff, like corn. I've
Like
never
a
been able
succotash.
to create the flavor. So,
yeah, the key to a perfect Cuban sandwich is taking that pork shoulder, marinating it for like a day, then you put it in the
in what?
slow cooker.
Oh wow!
So then you shred it. Yeah, because a lot of them will put ham, salami, or some sort of mystery slice pork. Yeah.
Oh my
no,
Lord.
I do traditional. But yeah, let's watch this. I'm always curious.
Yes, ma'am, and you better critique. This video is quite some time old.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hacienda. Rabbit here. Today we are doing part 2 of my chef movie, El Pingao, roast pork and Cubano sandwiches. If you haven't seen it, you got to watch the first part of my video when I made the roast pork. I'm going to put the card up here in the upper right-hand corner. Check it out before we go any further. This particular sandwich was featured in this movie, Chef, by Jon Favreau, producer and starring. This is the soundtrack. You can't get the movie on DVD. You got to get it streaming. Last time I saw it, it was free on Amazon Prime. Highly recommended. This sandwich is the star of the movie. They call it El Pingao, which is Spanish vernacular for the shit. That's the ultimate sandwich. So what we have here is the pernil, the roast pork, that we're going to put in the sandwich. Now, we have to heat this in a skillet because it has to go onto the sandwich hot because the sandwich won't heat up in the skillet long enough to heat this through. We got regular city ham over here, baby Swiss cheese, gotta have Swiss cheese on it, mustard, kosher dill slices, and butter. In this case, I'm using Kerrygold. Why? Because it's good. It's tasty. And this is the bread. We're going to make a nice, big, fat Cubano sandwich. All right, so let's get started.
Wow, I'm feeling good, man. Let me say this now. Here and now, let's get this straight. Boogaloo, baby, I made it big. Because I gave it the Latin beat. You know, child, I'm kind of hard to beat. Just commence your feet to skate. Pick up your arms and make them shake.
Oh,
if
Jesus.
you think you're shy, do me a favor, honey, go someplace and hide.
That's a little bit too much mustard for my liking, but
Okay. Well, that's a
I
fair
mean
criticism.
the star of the show is the pork
Mhm.
and the
But
meat,
you
and
want to go
then
back and find part one? Because the reason I didn't put the pork part is everyone does pork the way they want it to taste. Um, there's some things I don't need a YouTube chef to tell me how to cook, and you know, I will make the pork the way it's made, and then build. You know, the concrete is the pork, the building, um, is too
yeah.
much mustard.
I mean, for a pork shoulder to make a Cuban sandwiches, all you really need is um.
You got a good recipe? Throw it in the back. We can watch that next.
Oh no, it's my own recipe.
Ooh, and you've never
Yeah.
written it down?
No, it's just onions,
Okay.
sour
Well, if
orange.
we ever do a show together, you will teach
Hmm.
me how to do a pork roast. Now it's going to be a smoker, or how do you cook it?
Well, it depends on what kind of pork roast. Are we doing it as a roast to like a pernil, or are
You're
we
going to
doing it
tell
for the
me how to
Cuban
buy it,
sandwich?
ma'am.
Mm.
I'm going to cook your recipe.
Okay, we can make a
But I'm
pernil.
not doing all that fancy meat watching or washing. Or do, or do I have to? Do I really have to follow your rules? You're
No, I just
supposed to
like to.
say yes, Virgo. Yes, Stanley, you will follow my rules if you're going to cook my recipe.
God
That's what
damn
you're
it, you gonna
supposed to
follow my rules.
say. Yes, ma'am. Follow the script, Virgo.
I didn't ask you if you wanted to do it my way. I'm telling you how it's gonna be.
Well, guess what I'm going to do, ma'am? Go
You
ahead,
gonna
say it.
follow my rules.
You know what? Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
And actually, I'm dead serious. We can do but it's got to be a smoker. I've got a decent smoker. So we'll talk about it. We won't belabor this.
Yeah.
But no, we can do a joint show. You tell me how to cook your recipe.
Maybe we can follow the recipe, but you, instead of you baking in the oven like I would, you just put it in the
Oh
smoker
no,
and
I'm
we just
putting it in the smoker. I don't do pork shoulder in the oven. It's got to be smoked, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. Is the oven? I mean, is it essential to a good cabana?
I would say so. I've never
Okay.
tried it with the smoky flavor, but I'm pretty sure.
So it's got
Especially
to
when you
be
get
oven done. Interesting.
when you get to these fancier restaurants, I'm sure they do like fusion foods, and so I wouldn't mind trying it, to be honest with you.
Well, no. I said I'm gonna follow your recipe. So oven. Okay. Let's finish this video. We don't even have to talk about it today, but now you got me curious. Can I follow Virgo's rules? That's going to be funny. Can Virgo make Stanley follow her cooking rules? We're going to see about that, but we need to try. God damn,
Mm.
I could just dance to the music.
It looks like he's using the off the bone ham, which is good. I love that.
So just plain yellow mustard, do you ever use like stone ground or Dijon?
No, I just use plain yellow mustard.
Interesting. What kind of
You know
pickle?
what? You know what? I've sometimes you don't have like every single like 3, 4 mustards in your fridge. So if I have the stone ground
Oh,
one
I
or even
do.
the well, sometimes you run out. That's what I'm trying to say. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, if by chance I don't have any, yeah, I'll put something else. But I usually go for the yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the pickle, let me tell you, ain't nothing like a homemade pickle.
Oh wow, really? Cold pickles or like long term?
Dill.
No,
I love dill.
yeah, my mother-in-law, oddly enough, taught me how to do cold pack pickles. They'll
Hmm.
keep for a while.
I also pickle onions, and I
Oh
pickle
wow.
them
So
with
you're fucking serious.
so habanero. Oh my God, it is so good.
Oh shit. We might have
Because
to
not
do a
everybody
canning
eats a lot
show
of
too.
heat.
What kind of woman are you?
A superwoman.
No one cans vegetables. That is awesome. Now I know.
Nobody does anymore, and it's sad
Oh
because
motherfucker, you know what? And they should. Now I understand you better. You will do that shit.
yeah,
Fuck,
I need
your
to go
kids are
back home
lucky.
so I can I used to like to make like tomato sauce. Like I love a good homemade tomato sauce.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
do
my
it from
God.
scratch.
There's nothing like a good homemade, and you can add what you want. And
Yep. That's why home cooking can be better than restaurants. You get it to taste the way you want it
yeah,
to taste. You can't do that.
now I've had some good food at restaurants, but
Oh, absolutely.
particularly chain restaurants, I'm never impressed. No, I'm not impressed by Olive Garden, Longhorns, those
Oh,
places.
that's
I'm
just
not
canned
impressed.
shit.
Yeah, I'm not impressed by chain restaurants at all.
Oh, we are going to have so much fun when you teach me how to do a pork roast.
Yes. Or even a pork loin.
I told you I did a whole pork loin, not
Hmm.
the little cut downs you get. I bought a whole pork loin, which is way cheaper than a beef loin. And it probably
Yeah, because you
wasn't.
can cut it in half.
Yeah, this was a good 5 pounds. And
Hmm.
the one thing I've learned, you cannot cook chicken the same day you cook chicken or any meat. You have to prep it, which
Yeah.
means if you're gonna eat chicken, you need to eat it tomorrow, or pork or beef or anything. You
Hmm.
got to let it sit. Even a dry brine, it's got
Yeah.
to sit. You cook tomorrow's meals tomorrow. Motherfuckers don't prep their food. The
No, it's
Virgo,
straight from.
I'm going off on my own little tangent, but
No, I agree with you. It's straight from the
today's
package to
food
the
you
pan.
prepared yesterday. God damn it, why don't people know this?
Oh my God, I cringe at videos where they're taking the meat out
Yeah.
of the package straight to
Oh,
the pan and just
motherfucker, that is disgusting.
sprinkle a little bit of seasoning and oh,
Why don't people know this?
I don't know.
It is so sad. That's why America is unhappy, because they prepare their food today. That's fast food. Motherfuckers, the
Yeah.
best food you put thought in, and you're eating today the food you prepared yesterday or even farther back. Why don't people know this, Virgo?
I don't know, because most people can't cook anymore, Stanley. That's the problem. We've become a society where everything is just so convenient. There's package this, package that. You know,
And
people can't
even when
even
they
cook
do, it's
grains.
packaged wrong.
Yeah, people even have rice and you boil in a bag now. Like, what the hell? You
Oh my
can't just
lord!
eyeball some rice and cook some grains.
You know the funny thing is cooking rice, motherfucker. I don't even do quick grits. You, if you have time,
Right?
what the fuck are these people thinking? You better cook your rice from scratch. And it's so funny. My father, he's 82, right? And one day
Hmm.
he was like, well, you can do grits in the microwave. And you know what?
Bless his heart. Oh my
No,
God.
he hates my guts. And I'm kidding about that. But now I'm like, I like cooking grits the old fashioned way, stovetop. Oh, come on, Stan. You can do it quicker. I'm like, no, it tastes better if you cook it. It probably doesn't, but it's
Yeah, no.
grits. You, he
Like, let's
taught
just
me.
say,
My mother taught me. You cook it on the stovetop back in the old days. So I'm being hyperbolic, of course, but
yeah, let's just
that
say
my
we wanted
father was talking microwaving grits.
my husband made some homemade biscuits one time.
Oh, really?
And then I
I
made
do that all the time.
the sausage gravy. Oh Lord. One of the
Damn,
things we
I
like
did that.
one of the
Now,
things we like doing
unfortunately,
at my house is breakfast for
pork
dinner.
sausage tastes better than beef sausage if you're gonna make like the biscuits and gravy. Beef sucks. It's too dry.
That sounds diabolical, beef sausage.
No, it can be good, but you can't overcook it. The problem with things like beef sausage, not sausage specifically, but like hamburger, the reason hamburger does not taste good out of the package when you make hamburgers at home is because you have to cook it well done. Fucking get a chuck steak or a London broil, fucking put it in a meat grinder or a food processor, wash it off. The only time I wash meat is if I'm going to make ground meat. So I bow to you, Virgo. But you can cook your hamburger to actually taste good if you cook it medium. I usually like my hamburgers medium. Less cooked than that, can cause, for this old man. Like my son will fucking eat it raw. Except I won't let him.
He likes
Um,
his cow screaming, huh?
oh, he likes like the fork is the last thing the cow feels. I used to be like that. I want my fork to be the last thing that cow feels before I eat it. So,
Well, if you really want a nice juicy burger, it's like there's a perfect formula. I may have forgotten it, but I know part of it is ribeye. Do you have the
oh man,
attachment?
that's expensive to grind up though.
Oh,
Are you
you can
talking
find them
steak or I'm talking hamburger, like grind it up?
yeah, but you can find ribeye
Really?
like if you have a Costco's card
Mm-hmm.
and they sell like a package of four of them for like $80. But what you do is you slice it down you slice it lengthwise, and it
Mm-hmm.
gives you like 8 steaks, so it's like $10 a steak, and it's still
So
even thick
steak
enough.
burgers.
So you
Ah,
grind that up, put some chuck in
we
there.
we don't live on your fancy budget.
I'm
Some
just saying
some of us only
when
have $10, Virgo.
well when you want to be gourmet, that's all I'm saying. Well,
Oh
shit,
well, okay.
I'm
We
glad I didn't say the wagyu.
understand your fancy pants, but I live on a Trevor and Stanley budget. We aren't rich.
But you know what? You can also do a great burger if you smash it.
Yeah.
It gives it that
Oh
crispiness
yeah,
and
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Mhm.
yep. Like smash burgers.
Mhm.
You can do the same thing with potatoes.
Oh yeah. I love to make my own Big Macs because I'm telling you, McDonald's, I don't know what they're feeding us, but I'm telling
Well,
you,
that's
it's not
not me.
meat. And then
You know
they've
what?
gotten so expensive.
I saw an article today about an older guy talking about he can't eat fast food anymore because it's hard on his stomach. So the only thing, I think maybe it was McDonald's, like I get the hash browns, except the hash browns are $3. And I'm like, hash browns are difficult to make because you have to get the moisture out.
Mhm.
So anyway, um in my opinion, take your London broil or something like a roast. You can cube it up, put it into a meat grinder or even a food processor, grind it up, and then you can season it and then put it into a Ziploc bag and freeze it, or you can season it right then and there.
Right.
A
Now,
fucking hamburger you buy in the grocery store that's already hamburger is not good shit.
it is not. But you know what? There are certain brands that I will buy. Like, let's say if it's for barbecue, like if it's a 4th of July and you're making a whole bunch of burgers.
Mhm.
Um, there's a couple of brands that I would buy, but then you run into it gets too expensive for the amount of people.
Mhm. Well, what's your mixture? You go to the grocery store 70/30, 80/20, 90/10. How do you?
It depends on what I'm making.
Mhm.
So definitely if you have to go just if all you can get is just regular ground beef, a 70/30 is perfect for a burger. It still
Yeah, a
has that
little
fat
more
and it
fat.
renders off.
80. Yep. Okay. I
80.
still think, what I've been doing is even if I get hamburger, I'll take Jimmy Dean sausage, a pound, 3 pounds, mix it together. I have gotten to a point to where I just cannot do, a pound of ground beef. This shit is horrible. If you want a hamburger, it's either going to be something you grind yourself, and even
Mhm.
then, you need to add like some Jimmy Dean hot sausage to it. People are just fucking dying on horrible food, and you can do it yourself at home. Um,
It's true.
you know what? I love hearing, you get up in the morning, you cook your husband breakfast. Motherfuckers don't cook.
No, they don't.
Life is going to be miserable if you don't put a eating is a joy. There, you know, I'm going to go off the rails, aren't I? I know I'm going, but god damn it, I don't need a Mercedes. I just need a good hamburger, and I'll be just as happy. So, yes, Virgo, I'm going
Yeah,
off
I
the
mean,
rails.
back in my day, Stanley, in order for you
My day
to
is
get
older
up,
than yours, but please tell, man, you grew up obviously eating good. There is no
oh,
joy in life if you don't eat well.
we
So,
rarely ate out. And when we did, it was always for a birthday, a graduation,
mhm,
or something like that.
mhm.
We rarely had takeout. McDonald's was like a super treat, you know. Yeah, my mom always cooked. My mom has worked because she was a nurse. She's a
Mhm.
retired nurse. So my
Mhm.
mom has done every shift, throughout our childhood. So
Mhm.
when she worked from 7 in the morning to 3, she'd come right home and the stuff would already be in the fridge marinated and she'd cook it. When
Oh
she
wow.
worked from, yeah, when she worked from 3 to 12, she'd wake up in the morning and cook dinner
Mhm.
and have it ready for when we came home from school. When she worked from midnight to 7, same thing,
Wow.
she'd wake up and cook dinner. So we rarely ate out. And if we did, it was usually like on a Fridays when she's like, ugh, I don't feel like cooking. A Friday or a Saturday. But even then,
Man.
you know, she'd do simple stuff like she'd call it American food. So
Mhm.
she'll be like, do you want spaghetti and meatballs or something like that?
God damn it. I'm gonna have spaghetti and meatballs today now. Actually, I've been talking about those not clams. What is it? There's a pasta dish. I guess it's clam sauce. I actually know how to make that.
Oh, clam sauce is good.
Yeah, I literally have clam juice for the clam sauce. God damn it, I'm crazy. But fucking
Oh, that's
good
not
food.
crazy.
Yeah. You know what though? The proudest thing, my son knows how to fish. He
Oh, that's a good
knows
thing.
my son can actually fucking cook. When he was a kid, oh, don't make a pie if I'm not in the kitchen. Don't use the stovetop unless I'm there to
Oh,
supervise. Motherfucker, I don't even care. This child can make like shrimp scampi, and I don't motherfucking need to be anywhere near the kitchen because I know that motherfucker can cook. Dude, Virgo, it is so beautiful. The
it is.
man,
He doesn't need a woman for nothing.
well, no, he needs a woman. Of course, we all,
Well, you know
men
what
need
I
a woman.
mean. Like he's not gonna.
No, but you know what? It is, there's a certain thing about processes. I know his goddamn mind works because
Oh,
he understands processes. If you're gonna make a pie, you do this, this, this. I understand. The motherfucker can think, and I'm going way off. I miss my son.
yeah. It's hard when they go off on their own.
Yep, yeah.
I get it.
I'm sorry, Virgo. I'm kind of. I am
No, you're
doing
fine.
my flow of thought. I miss my son. I miss my wife. Motherfucker.
Mm.
Man, it sucks. So we get back to our mustard. God damn it, Virgo.
What?
But so we go.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
I like it like that. I want it like I said. I like it like that. Give it to me. Throw it to me. Give it to me. I like it like that. Yeah. I said I like it like that. I got the soul. I got the beat. I like it like that. I got the soul, baby. Look. I said I like it like that. Yeah. I like it like that. If you think of me, clap your hands if you want some more. I'm your feet if you think of me. Clap your hands if you want some more. Give me
Do y'all ever have festivals like that where you hear that goddamn brass off key and fuck, man?
Yeah, we're about to have a seafood festival here.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
next week.
tell us about that. Is there a link? Um,
It's gonna be.
Virgo,
I think it's.
I,
I
I
think it's
have
gonna
to
be at a.
apologize. My mind is all over the place. So
Mhm.
take
Yep.
control of this, woman. So the seafood festival,
Yeah, it's gonna be at a park right here in my town,
really
and
nice.
it's gonna be next. I think next weekend. I don't know if we'll go.
Are you gonna go?
I
Take the.
don't know.
Oh, you
I
better
mean,
go.
it's free admission.
You and your
But
husband, you better go.
it's free admission, but then you could spend a fortune on the food. I'm telling you.
Oh, fuck that. Cook, man. Okay, I understand, but man, you've had
And there's
a
no bands that
hard
are playing that I'm
hurricane season,
interested
ma'am.
in.
Ma'am, you've had a hard hurricane season. You can get your man to go and y'all fucking dance the night away. Fucking have a good time.
That is true.
Oh man, I don't let some single crazy motherfucker tell you what you got to do. You know,
Eating
of
some
course it's
lobster
my
cakes or
business, but
something.
it would make me happy. Y'all better take some pictures.
Yeah, probably
See
have some lobster
success
cakes.
dance at a seafood festival. All these young fuckers need to know what success like yours looks like. We don't get enough
Well,
success, dear. They can be us.
well, every day is a struggle, Stanley. I must
Of
humble
course it
myself.
is. And you're talking to some idiot about food. How is that not success? And I know it sounds weird to say that, but you get to talk about something you love.
You're far from an idiot.
Oh,
Far from it.
you'd be surprised.
Trust me.
And
There's
Buena
plenty of
Vista
idiots on
Social
this.
Club. Have you ever heard of this band? This is like 80 years ago now. I fell in love with Cuba, and I'm still gonna go. It was gonna be my son. I swore we would do this last summer. I'm gonna die in Cuba.
Isn't it? Isn't it still?
Won't
Isn't it still
know
close to
what it's for.
Americans? Isn't it still close to Americans?
Oh, you could cruise ships. You can't fly there, but
Oh, you
you
know what?
can
I
get
am
there.
not
They're
a fan.
Canadian cruise ships.
I will go on a cruise, but I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of cruises.
What? You want to go on a small boat?
No, it's just
I'm
that
teasing.
cruises.
I'm teasing.
Yeah, but cruises, it's just like you don't have enough time. Like it's like one day in here and one day there. I
Oh,
don't want
come on,
to.
Virgo. Ships are cool.
Maybe if it was a cruise just to Cuba, but you know what? If you wanted to go to Cuba, here's a trick. You go to Mexico, and from
Yeah.
Mexico,
Yeah.
you fly out to
Well, it's the
Cuba.
same thing. Go to Bermuda. It can happen. You can get there, ma'am.
hmm You just can't get there directly
Oh,
from the
look at this
U.S.
fucker. This dude. Wow. I discovered this. I think it was in college. Man, Cuba, the people, the black people in Cuba are just fucking wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. How can one have so much joy? And they're Catholic too. So, Virgo, please,
And
me, I am just going. I'm gonna be me. God damn it.
you be you, Stanley.
Nah, it's weird, but
And let me tell you something, Stanley.
yes, ma'am.
If we want to be honest, the Afro-Cubans have the best salsa.
Oh, motherfucker!
There is
Really?
no other salsa dancing that can top
I'm gonna
Afro-Cuban.
have to play
Okay?
it. This
It is a whole.
Ibrahim,
We can look up a video on it.
oh motherfucker, we know how to cook. God damn it.
Mhm.
Okay, I gotta play a little snippet. There is a song that there is a portion. I don't even know if it's this song where he goes, "I, I." The fucking minor note he hits is just like, God damn it. It's dance, dance, happy, happy, and then I hit the minor note, and it's like happiness has consequences. But I. God damn it. These people are fucking brilliant. This motherfucker is. Oh, I will go off on my little tangents, but god damn it. These people are brilliant and I'm not. It is so frustrating to be stupid. So, we got to play it. Some of it. This man.
En mi jardín.
Motherfucker. I wish I should have taken Spanish.
Azucenas,
Could you imagine?
los nardos y la rosa.
Yep, gotta stop. Y'all go out and find Buena Vista Social Club, Ibram Ferrer. Y'all are missing some shit if you don't ever. This dude is fucking brilliant. Great singer. And oh, Virgo, I'm going weird on you.
No, you're not.
God damn it.
I know some pretty good salseros too.
Well, shit. Bring them to the kitchen. Bring them to this show. It is your show.
No, like not know them personally, but the music.
All right. Well, you need to focus the show. I'll do something like I accuse other people of doing. Coming back from the moon, you will bounce off the atmosphere and be lost in space. If you don't focus, you get back to Earth. That is always a possibility.
Okay, I like it.
I like it.
I like it like that. I like it. I like it. I like it like that. I like it.
Oh my.
Okay. Yeah. Eat the whole thing, motherfucker.
Please cut it on a slant. Okay.
You know what? I love cutting on the bias like that. It actually makes it more appetizing. You know what? Sandwiches should be cut on the bias, especially if you're going to share, right?
Yes.
And let me drop this link. Phoenix Fish, I haven't talked to you in a while. Please come up if you want to just bullshit around. We rarely get to talk to Phoenix Fish, and a lot of guys and people, women in this chat, motherfuckers, y'all start coming up more. You are only making the show better. Black Knight, oh, you better come up too. That Black Knight is a motherfucking joy to talk to.
Yeah, I like Black Knight.
That dude is hood conservative. Man, I've met so many good people. You know what? I know smart black people. Sometimes I get refreshed just knowing that y'all motherfuckers are out there. And I can die in peace knowing that y'all are motherfucking raising kids. I know it sounds weird, Virgo, but Let me
No, it
call.
doesn't sound weird at all. It's
Old men getting to be old. God damn, that looks good. Marvel. You know, the first time I had a Cubano, first time I ever had a really good Cuban sandwich was literally in Atlanta. My mother had to come up for some conference, and we took a vacation. So my father and my sister, my brother wasn't born at the time, and for some weird reason, we wound up for breakfast, or maybe it was lunch, at a Cuban restaurant. God damn it, of all places in Atlanta. And I had that motherfucking Cuban sandwich, and I was in love. They are so good. It's ridiculous.
I think the assembly to me, well, I assemble mine a little bit differently.
Well, how do you do it?
Well, because like I said, I make my pork, instead of slicing the pernil, I make my pork shoulder to the point where it's like pull off the bone and just like pulled pork, but just mojo flavored pulled pork. So then I put that on the bottom because it will soak, the bread will soak up all those juices. And then it has the onions on it and stuff like that. And then I put then I put the ham, then I put the cheese on top, and then I put the pickles and drizzle it with just a little bit of mustard. And then I close it, and that's it. And same process, just press it. I wonder if it was a brick in that foil, because that's
How the hell do you make a sandwich sound sexy? You pressed it. I am teasing, but damn it, stop that. So tell us about the mustard. You spread the mustard on the homemade bread. You are a woman of, man, Virgo, stop doing that to we weak men.
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I'm hearing you and I'm going, yum. And I'm not sure whether it's the sandwich. I think it's the sandwich, Virgo. I don't want to be disrespectful, but damn, stop that.
Okay.
I sound weird. No, man. It was the pressed sandwich.
The pressed sandwich.
The ham, the mustard spread on the homemade bread. You know what? We need my son to find a Virgo, like somewhere out there. There is a woman that is young, smart, can cook, and my son needs her, and he doesn't even know. So
yeah, well, there is such thing as like
oh, I
food
don't
is the
care what
language.
he does. I'm just dreaming for my son to be happy. I don't care about the details, but I know that that young man deserves Virgo level happiness. You always talk about your husband. I'm betting he's the luckiest man in the world. I want,
We go back and
all
forth on
little
who's
black
the
boys
luckiest.
and all little black women to meet each other and be fruitful, multiply, and at the most, the apex, make each other happy. So, sorry, Virgo. Of course, I'm going to
No,
go
that's okay.
right
I
or
mean,
fancy.
even right now he's snoring, but he's still making me happy. Sometimes I
Man,
like to
that
hear
is the
him snore.
luckiest motherfucker. don't wake him up.
No.
But you need. He fucking knows it. And
Solid
in a
snake
way, I'm
with
kind of
with his
jealous of your
vouchers.
husband. Motherfucker, I don't get to be happy with a Virgo. Anyway. Ooh, brick inside the foil. Yep, that is a
That's what
way.
it was.
God damn, that sandwich looks good. Virgo,
It
please
does
forgive
look
me.
good.
I'm being racy and hungry.
And here it is, the Cuban
Damn.
sandwich. It
Now,
comes
can you
out.
put
Oh my
peppers
God,
on
this
it?
is hot. The bread is so hot. The cheese is gooey.
No,
Fuck.
no
You know,
peppers.
there's a certain type of bread for Cubanos. There's a certain type of bread that's actually you make for that. God damn.
Yeah, Cuban bread.
Yeah. Oh, Virgo. Guess I know what my missions won't do it today, but I'm definitely making one of those motherfuckers for tomorrow. Damn.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I have leftovers for today, but and I'm going to laugh and mock all the non-cooks out there. God damn it. You can't cook this.
No.
Fuck. You should cut it in quarters.
Oh yeah, some of the restaurants do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll
Mustard
get sloppy if he does not.
and pickles
Pickles?
counterbalance the pork
Damn.
and cheese. Delicious.
Now you're bragging,
Bread
bitch.
is crusty, crunchy. As you can see, I don't have a panini press, so I took a brick
Yeah,
out of the backyard and wrapped it
yep.
in foil.
Yep.
Works just fine. Hey, thanks for watching, people. This is a meal in itself. Check out the movie.
I don't like it in a panini press. I
Like
like it
and
in a
subscribe.
flat press.
Come back next week for more good
What's the
food.
difference?
Bye-bye.
Well, the panini gives it that, I don't know, it was like a craze back in the 2000s, early 2000s. The panini sandwiches with like the lines. So now when you're looking for a sandwich press, you cannot find one without being a panini. You know, it's annoying. I just like my old-fashioned flat press, or just get a cast, because I have a cast iron pan. So I'll just get the cast iron weight and just put it on there. Oh, what is she making? A roast chicken, huh?
Yes, French. Oh, motherfucker. Well, I know you know how to do this. You know what? Fucking taking a chicken, because you know the chef test. You know, you eggs over easy. The chicken test. They will, if you ever deign to become a chef, they will simple. Simple is goddamn good. Simple chicken, simple eggs. Get them right. It's so simple. You know
Oh,
what?
yeah, I have family members that love to put all kinds of seasoning in eggs, and I'm like, oh my God, all I need is
Yep.
in my eggs is
Mhm.
salt, pepper, a little bit
Yes.
of creme fraiche,
Now I have. Oh, motherfucker, you're talking. Yeah, I put yogurt, Greek
and
yogurt.
chives. Either
Yep.
yogurt or you can do cottage cheese too.
Mhm.
And you just put just cut up chives or green onions on top.
How do you
Voila.
fucking? Oh my lord, you're a man. God damn it! You know my wife would never do this sort of stuff. I do it for her because, God damn it! Why don't people understand food can change your life? It can fucking.
It
You
can.
don't need a Mercedes. You need fucking Greek yogurt in your omelet.
You know,
And chives.
chives, yeah, chives or green onion. You really don't want to know what I'm making for dinner tonight. Oh my God.
Well, better tell me. Will I be jealous?
Oh my God, Stanley! I think you take a flight straight here and bring your Tupperware. Okay.
Okay, make me jealous. We're all coming to
So
your house. God damn
so
it.
I'm making a butternut squash soup.
Oh wow. How are you gonna oh wow. Okay. Soup.
Roast the butternut squash, of course. Roast the shallots, the onions, a carrot, and you just spice it up with star anise, cinnamon, nutmeg, maybe a little sprig of thyme in there.
Okay, I've had enough. I've God damn it. Now she's talking Moroccan? Really, Kim? Where Moroccan food fucking rocks.
Oh, I love Moroccan
my God.
And then I'm making a fresh focaccia bread.
Really? Man.
And then I'm going to make a salad.
How are you doing the focaccia with like fresh herbs, tomatoes?
I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna do it with roasted garlic and probably a bit of rosemary. I want everything to tie in together because for my salad it's gonna be a pear and gorgonzola salad with on top of arugula and sautéed lump crab on top.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need to get you out of here. Sam, we can do that. I have no idea what a community tab is. Ms. Portia, I'll if I can recall or remember. Samuel, please ask Portia because I think I've heard of a community tab, but as a matter of fact, Samuel, you come up here. Hit the link.
Kimmy's gonna have to tell me what goes into that Moroccan lentil because I've made an Italian lentil. I've tasted one at
Really?
So what
I need to spend time with you and Kimmy. Come on
Oh,
now.
don't forget San Jose and Portia.
That would just be man, y'all, you know, oddly enough, here is my biggest problem with y'all. You, Kim, Portia, T, you're making old man cry. It's like, God damn it, why am I not 30? I have a huge problem with you, Virgo, and all of y'all. I'm grandpa. It honestly, in all seriousness, I hope my son meets women like y'all.
I hope so too. Yeah, it's
I
kind of scarce
need
nowadays, to be honest.
grandchildren to be successful. I need y'all are just like smart and this is how men get made because they need women like you or Kim or Portia. My son needs he will only become like a great man with a great woman. And please forgive me, of course, I'm just weird tonight.
Well, that goes for everybody, Stanley. That's like
oh no, especially for smart young black men like my son.
A great man deserves a great woman.
Yeah. Yep. And it doesn't have to be. I say black men, black women, but you know what I mean. Smart people need smart people. You won't be challenged. Um, am I petitioning for a certain type of grandchild? Oh my God, I'm sounding like grandpa.
Let me see how cold it is outside today.
It is not 20 degrees.
Hold on 1 second.
Well, I'm going to start this video. That's the other thing I meant to talk about, deboning a chicken. That's going to be the next video. Knowing how to cut joints. Fucking y'all learn how to cut a chicken. Nice. That's a reverse spatchcock. Oh wow. I don't think her knife technique is that good. Dice that bitch. Wow. Yeah, nice skills. Huh?
I don't know why people don't smash their garlic so it could release the flavor. I really don't. Like putting a whole clove
Because they
doing
don't
nothing.
know. It is really weird. Um, um, you know what? Actually, this is gonna sound weird and it's gonna hurt your fingers. Fucking shred your garlic. Like take a grater.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I put
motherfucker. That will release some stuff.
Jake. Sit. Be quiet.
People don't, and I hate using the grater. It's better than slicing.
Well, here's a tip for you, Stanley. You know what I do?
What's that?
I buy garlic
Hmm.
and because I hate that jar garlic that they use. It's diced
Oh
and
hell
you
no,
wanna-
never.
I
That
can't.
is evil.
It doesn't even taste like garlic. You know.
It's
So what
pickled.
I do? Yeah, I don't know what it is. And what I do is I take garlic and I put it a whole bunch of garlic, like a lot of garlic, and I put it in a food processor, just a tinge
Yep.
bit of vinegar, and I grind it up, and I have my own homemade garlic paste. It's really not that hard.
Oh, I
Because
got
I'm not
one
sitting
better,
there
Miss Virgo.
chopping stuff every time I cook, you know?
Hmm. Okay, I gotta do this. This is my new shtick. There can be only one, and motherfuckers, if y'all are not doing this,
Hey friends, my name is Becky and this is Acre Homestead, and today I'm going to show you how to make the absolute easiest mayonnaise
you
ever.
gotta
You
do.
just need one simple key
Oh my God,
tool.
homemade mayonnaise
And for
is
years,
God's
I
given
tried to make
gift. I'm
mayonnaise
telling you.
the hard way. I tried to do it by hand. I tried to use
I'm sorry, what?
I said homemade mayonnaise is God's given gift.
Oh my God,
And if you never
Virgo,
did,
I knew you were that type of person. God damn it! If
and
you're,
you could put
oh my
herbs in there,
Lord,
just depending, you know.
preach.
Now we do have the jar stuff for, like, you know, if you just want to make a bologna
Emergency.
sandwich, you know. Yeah, but
Preach.
yeah, if a recipe calls for, oh God,
Oh my Lord. And you know what? I take dried dill and put it in there. Oh Jesus. It is. Why don't people? You don't have to
That would
buy a
be
whole
great on a
jar.
salmon sandwich with capers. Oh my God.
Oh my God, capers,
Yes.
woman! What are you doing to me?
Well, I shouldn't tell you about the lox sandwich that I made.
Tell me about it, Virgo.
Okay, so I got it was store bought smoked lox, okay,
Mhm.
and I had everything bagel. So I did the mayo.
Everything bagel.
Mm-hmm.
Do
And then I
they really
sliced some
know? Oh my
cucumber.
Lord! Did you get the everything bagel from Publix?
Yes, but I buy this brand called Ray's, and they're manufactured in New York. They're made in
Mhm.
New York, so they're New York bagels. That's the only bagels I use.
Motherfucker!
I
Oh,
don't use any
Virgo,
other bagel.
Virgo, my darling friend. We here is expanding your horizon. This shit you can do at home.
Yeah, and it's so much. You know how much they charge you for like a
It
Chipotle
is so much.
mayo?
Oh my
A
God,
jar of mayo is like $8, and that's the plain one.
motherfucker! 2 eggs, a little
Yes.
bit of oil.
How much mayo do
It's
you
like
need? You really?
it's not even $1 to make your own mayonnaise,
Yeah, you get the
and
2 eggs.
it's better.
Yeah,
Oh, Phoenix fish.
some oil and a little bit of vinegar. Oh, I like to put a tad of sugar. Like if I'm making a macaroni salad, I put like
Uh-huh.
kind of like a Miracle Whip mix. So I put like a
You
tad of
add
sugar,
sugar.
give it that sweetness. Oh, so good. And you can control, as we're getting older, we have to be conscious of what we're eating, of course. So you can
Yeah, you
control your
only
salt
need like a
content.
quarter teaspoon of kosher salt.
Hmm.
It'll taste salty because
Yeah,
the
I like.
mustard has, bit of salt too. Oh my Lord, y'all didn't know this shit?
Oh Lord have
Oh my
mercy.
Lord. Okay, let's watch this mayonnaise video. And there's several other ways. An immersion blender, it changed my life.
Oh my God, that's what I'm
Oh
using
my
because sometimes
Oh
you don't feel
no,
like.
are we really gonna worship an immersion blend? Oh my Lord,
Oh my Lord,
those
it
motherfuckers
is
better
the
get one
best.
today.
And mine's it has different attachments, so you
Yeah,
can make it
mine
into a
too.
whisk. Oh my
Oh
God,
my
I got the
Lord.
KitchenAid one because sometimes you don't feel like pulling out your food prep. Like when I'm
Right,
making the
right.
soup today,
It's a lot to
I'm
watch. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm just gonna use the immersion blender and blend that and strain it, and that's it.
Oh,
Oh,
Virgo.
which reminds me, I gotta get some bay leaves,
Dried or fresh?
fresh.
Oh, Virgo.
I try
Damn
to
it.
use as much
What are you
fresh
doing to
ingredients
me?
as I can. I know this is like food porn. This is.
Oh my Lord. We're gonna have to do Anthony Bourdain too.
Oh, I
It's
love.
so
Oh,
weird. Oh my God.
God
Grab
bless his
her.
soul.
You remember the Galloping Gourmet? You might not be old enough. Oh, we are going to have fun, Virgo.
Oh yeah.
You know what? God damn it. I'm going to do it. Please, ma'am, let's watch this and then we go. I have to show a Galloping Gourmet.
Okay.
I used to watch this with my grandmother, my mother's mother. There was Hee Haw, there was Lawrence Welk, there was Julia Childs, and
Oh yes, Julia
there
Child.
was the Galloping Gourmet. And these folks are going to think it's so, well, you know what? I don't think he was gay. Motherfucker, I was 7. But,
And what was that French guy's name? It wasn't Emerald
oh,
Lagasse. It
Jacques
was another.
Pepin. Jacques
There you
Pepin.
go. Mhm.
Motherfucker, this motherfucker can cook.
He's the one
Oh,
that taught me how to make a
these
coq au vin.
fucking, these motherfuckers, like a 5 minute, like you have to prep your food.
Yeah.
Today
I don't
you're
understand how
cooking what
people
you,
could say chicken is
why
so
don't
boring.
these
There's so
kids
many
know how to
things.
cook?
Have you ever tried making a coco vin?
Oh hell yeah, man! A
Oh my
rooster,
god.
motherfucker. Now we talked about a capon, motherfucker. Of course, I've done that.
Mhm. All the
Oh,
capons went down
Virgo,
after Thanksgiving.
I fucking love the shit. It's a big chemistry class.
Mhm.
Okay, let's watch this, and then we have to do a galloping gourmet. Or unless you come up with a better idea, but I want these people to understand motherfucking black people have known. Look, my grandmother, my mother's mother, oh my God, she died in the 70s, and I have never, she motherfucking taught me how to read. She made it fun. God damn it. I'm going down a memory road.
And you know what I can't stand with these TikTok videos? It's like a whole bunch of stuff that's like piled on together just because the food
Mhm.
is big and all saucy and disgusting.
Fuck
It
that
doesn't mean
shit.
that it's, yeah, I don't like those. Simplicity, fresh
Oh,
ingredients is
oh my Lord.
all you need.
Simplicity is everything. Don't overcomplicate the motherfucker.
Mm-mm. No, I don't want sausages on my burger with mac and cheese and bacon. I don't like that.
Oh no,
No.
they call it elevating it.
Oh no,
Motherfucker, what the fuck?
I throw up a
Elevating?
little when I see that.
Elevating what? Perfection? Oh,
Now,
these
if you never had a BLT with fried green tomatoes, I don't know where you've
oh,
been.
I've never had it, but I've never had it with fried green tomatoes. But I literally 3 nights ago had BLTs, homemade bread,
Mm.
and you know what? You said fried green tomatoes. I'm gonna get fried green tomatoes, and the thing is the fried green tomatoes aren't good from the grocery store. You actually have to grow them, and
Yeah,
I
that's the
haven't had a
thing.
garden in several years.
That's the thing. But you can, if you know how to pick them, like if you go to a farmer's market, you can get
Right.
some pretty good ones. And we
Well,
have farmers markets here.
even in Georgia, it'll be probably next spring. But you know
Yeah,
what?
they have to come in season.
I've never thought to have it with fried green
And
tomato.
that's another thing. People don't understand when things are in season. Like when they're
Oh,
not in
fuck
season,
yeah.
I do not like to eat it
Oh my God,
because it tastes different.
Virgo. Oh my Lord.
Even my salmon, I love the sockeye, but I'm not
Mhm.
buying it anytime. I'm gonna wait until the sockeye salmon comes
Cooking
into
seasonally.
yeah.
Oh my Lord. Why don't these people know that?
Like that's why I'm making the squash soup because the butternut squash because now pumpkins or squash and pumpkins are in season.
Nice. Nice. Oh, you know what? Man.
And Kimmy was at that supermarket the other day. She was walking in New York in the subway,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
she went to that little Chinese. I used to love to go to those Chinese little fruit stands and vegetable stands. I
Man.
saw something that caught my eye. It was a calabaza squash.
What?
And that's
Calabat?
and that's what we use to make the Haitian pumpkin soup. And
No,
we make
you
that
know
for New
what? I
Year's.
didn't know so much about that's a Caribbean thing. I did not know
Hmm.
until I was probably in my 30s.
Yeah, you get some beef shanks. It's simple. It's potato. It's the pumpkin. The you put some cabbage in there, some carrots, corn, a little bit of pasta, celery, and you
Man.
season it up and get the beef. The one with the you have to get the beef with the bones. And I like to put chicken feet in mine too. I mean, judge me if you want.
Fuck that. Man,
My mom
you
does
put
hers
me
with
to
pig
shame.
feet.
I thought I could cook, woman. And I am all of a sudden learning that I am a second-class chef.
Oh no, Stanley, you're not.
Oh hell yeah! Take your trope, man. I'm not in your league.
I
I'm.
love me some Oscar Busso too. Oh my god.
Oh my god! You can get it from the grocery store. But you'll never. Yeah, marrow. You do
That's the
pork
best part.
or
You take the marrow out and then you spread it on some
no.
bread.
I
Oh my,
fucking. Oh shit! On toast, homemade
oh
bread.
my god. Yes.
Oh man!
Put
All right,
that
Virgo.
nice tender
You
beef
you
shank
are
over some pappardelle pasta.
all right. Wow. You are you are you are. God damn it! I'm not. I'm either gonna cook for the next 2 days, or I'm not gonna cook at all.
Yes, Kimmy, I am talking about soup jumeau.
Oh man! Now y'all gonna go all Caribbean. Let me play this mayonnaise thing.
Okay.
Phoenix Fish, literally, you can make homemade mayonnaise in it will take you longer to put shit in the jar than make the mayonnaise. Man. Sorry.
The KitchenAid, I
She's
tried using a
kind
food
of a cute
processor, I
girl
tried using a
too.
blender, and more times than not, I would end up with a split mayonnaise, which basically means the oil comes out and it just becomes this oily, greasy mess, and it's just gross. And you waste a lot of money because you waste a lot of oil. And so let me show you how to make the absolute easiest mayonnaise that's foolproof and it'll work every time for you. All you need is the oil of your choice. Today we're going to use olive oil, but you could use grapeseed oil, avocado oil.
Do not use olive oil.
Canola oil, basically whatever kind of oil you have on hand that you like. I like the olive oil flavor in what I'm going to be using this mayonnaise for, so that's why I'm going to make this. But if you wanted a neutral
Sorry.
mayonnaise, use avocado oil or canola oil. I have some pink Himalayan salt, some eggs, a lemon, a jar that you're going to make your mayonnaise in. I just have a nice lemon squeezer that makes it easy to squeeze lemons. Some mustard, whatever kind of mustard you want, and a hand blender. This is what you need to make the easiest mayonnaise on the planet. Homemade mayonnaise is a game changer. You can do a million different things with it, and it only takes about 30 seconds to do. Let's get right into it. All you're gonna do first is crack your eggs into the bottom of a jar. Add a little salt. About 1.5 cups of the oil of your choosing, a tablespoon of mustard. Mustard is a great emulsifier. The juice of half a lemon. Make sure you use a wide mouth jar. You're gonna turn on the hand blender and leave it at the bottom for about 15 seconds. Then you're gonna slowly move the blender up and down until you get all the oil incorporated into your mayonnaise. If you don't have a hand blender, I really would recommend you get one because if you've seen any of my other videos, I have tons of videos where I use that hand blender and it just makes working around the homestead so much easier. I'll leave the link in the description box. I have a Cuisinart of the one I have if you're interested in checking that out. I'll leave a full recipe down in the description box below if you're interested. And just like that, in a matter of, I don't know, what was that, 30, 40 seconds, you have homemade mayonnaise. The awesome thing about making homemade mayonnaise, one, the taste is outstanding, way better than store-bought, and two, you get to choose the ingredients. You get to choose what oils you want. If you looked at the ingredients in store-bought mayonnaise, some of the ingredients are a little bit sketchy, and when you make your own, you know exactly what's in it, and it doesn't take a ton of time. The most important thing is that you have a hand blender. I've tried doing it in a ton of different ways, and this by far is the easiest way. But the most important thing is that I hope you're encouraged to try homemade mayonnaise. It's not scary, it's super doable, and you can do it too. what I'm going to do with this homemade mayonnaise is I'm going to make some homemade potato salad. It's going to be 90
Ooh,
this weekend, and we
tuna
haven't had
salad.
potato salad in a
Yeah,
while, and I thought that
it
would be a
makes a
nice thing to have
huge
on
difference.
this really hot day. If you guys found value in this video, I hope you give it a thumbs up. If there's anyone that you think would enjoy this video, please share it to them. If you want to watch any more of my videos, a bunch will pop up right here if you're new and you want to see those. If you want to see what's coming out in the future, what I have going on in the garden, go ahead and subscribe. And I can't wait to see you guys next time. Bye, guys.
I was about to order Chick-fil-A, then I remembered I got Chick-fil-A at home.
Oh, this is you, Virgo.
That is me all the way.
God damn it. This is a Chick-fil-A thing. I just need food, don't need to overcomplicate, but this is excellence versus just good enough. I get it.
I'm not a fan of Chick-fil-A, though, to be honest with you.
Oh, I am. You know, might be cultural. She's not to be trifled with. Okay.
I mean, I could do a fried chicken sandwich, but it just I wouldn't soak it in the
You know what?
in the pickle
You
juice. I'll do it in
would take
buttermilk.
fried chicken and elevate it to a point to where no normal mortal can cook like you. Is that what you do to us normal mortals? We can't cook like you, Virgo. We will, man, we can't cook like you. We have to go to Chick-fil-A.
Well, listen here. If Yan can cook,
Oh,
so can you.
we can't be perfect like you, woman. Damn it.
But do you remember him though? Yan can cook. I used to like watching him.
Oh, absolutely, Martin Yang. Yan. Oh, shit. Let's look him up. I wanted
have
to
some
do
good
Galaxy
recipes.
Gourmet, but Martin Yan can cook. Oh, hell yeah. Yan, right? Thing.
I think it's Yan or Yang. I could be mistaken.
No, it's Yan. And
Okay.
he's 75 years old. Interesting.
Oh wow. So you see, I was watching him when I was a kid.
Me too. I'm,
Those
somewhat
are the days when
older.
we didn't have cable and you only had about 2 or 3 channels. And I used to love to be on PBS and just watch, the cooking shows that they used to, do on there and stuff like that.
Well, that's how every kid learns to cook. You watch PBS and oh wow. It's so weird. I knew how to cook like grits, the basic stuff. And I think I told you this story. I was in Norfolk, just got there, new ship, did not know anyone. I was living in a ritzy part of town, and I knew no one. And I was watching, it was a PBS cooking show, Joe Bastianich's, I think it was Joe Bastianich's mother, who I can never remember the name of her show. And she did a leg of lamb, scored it. You have to get the garlic cloves and stick them in the middle of the striation so the taste gets down into the meat. Motherfucker, I call you a motherfucker, but I'm going to say motherfucker, I went out and bought a whole goddamn leg of lamb and all the ingredients. It was just for me. I lived at it was a giant grocery store in Norfolk, down again, literally a 10-minute walk. So I went, I think it was a Sunday morning, just walked down there, 10-minute walk, bought the ingredients, brought it back home, and it was, honestly, it was a formative experience. I don't know why I thought to do it. I was lonely, had no friends. God damn it. these being a sailor can be lonely, and I fucking wasted food. I ate it like 2 days in a row. I'm sure I didn't waste food because that's anathema to a poor black community. But
You know what?
you know
I'm not
what,
a fan.
Virgo? I really enjoyed myself. I cooked it, had fun doing it, drinking beer, just fucking amusing myself. Didn't need to go out. It was just me and that leg of lamb. And I remember it to this day. It was a
You and
whale of
lamb chop.
so anyway.
Yeah, I'm not a lamb fan. I
Oh
believe
wow,
it or
yeah,
not.
I remember.
But I tell you what, I would take that recipe and
Oh
do a
yeah,
leg of goat
go.
with it.
Yeah. Yep.
And everybody says that goat is even more gamey than, I don't know. Everybody's taste buds
To
are
me
different.
it
To
is
me,
actually. It's a lot
yeah.
leaner. Lamb, they raise lambs to be fat. They don't tend to do that much with goats.
Right.
Goat is way leaner and gamier. The fuck? What have you been eating? Lamb is better than goat. Damn it!
Well, you know what? I've never made lamb on my own. I've always had it from somebody else.
Well, if you don't like it, don't do it.
So, I would be interested. I'd buy because everybody else here eats lamb.
Mm.
I would be interested in
Don't do what
trying
you
to
don't want to cook.
conquer my taste buds and see if I,
Oh fuck it! They're your taste
because you
buds.
can take the gaminess out by just soaking it in lime or lemon juice.
Yeah, but then you have to. Gaminess is part of the taste. Um, if you ever decide to do that, um,
Hello, this is Chef John
Chef
from
John.
Food.
And I like venison, and venison is gamey.
Not if it's prepared right.
It
As a
can
matter of
be, but
fact, you don't have to do much to it. You have to like bleed it. Then it's excuse me.
mhm. Yeah, right
um
there.
not- I was talking and
Spit went down the right way. I hate when that happens.
venison, you have to hang it right, bleed it right. It has to hang. Um it needs to be cold enough. You don't have to do all that Sprite and bullshit. Preparing it is how you get the gamey taste out. You have to be a very conscious hunter. Hang the motherfucker. It needs to be cold enough. You need to gut it, get the goddamn fur off of it. Um, and I'm thinking about an experience, the best venison I've had. And the instructions are it's got to be prepared the day. Don't let it sit overnight. It needs to hang overnight, prepared. Um, do the work ahead of time. So anyway, I'm thinking about my father and um, venison doesn't need to be like sprited. Do it
Mhm.
when you shoot it. The fucking it needs to hang without the guts, without the fur. Laziness is what causes that gamey taste.
Well, even the wild boar. I mean, if you don't kill it correctly, it's gonna taste rancid. and I actually like wild boar.
I've never had wild boar.
It's
That's
some
not
good
game.
if you have to kill it correctly.
Mhm. Yeah, that's gonna be HB. He was talking about going out and killing wild boars from a helicopter.
No, it's not gonna taste good, HB. You can't scare them because they release some
Maybe
sort of
they're
like
javelinas.
hormone. A clean shot to the head. That's it.
Yeah, to avoid the panic. Put a recipe here. I'm kind of put what you want to watch. I can play this.
Oh
It's
no,
a
you said you was gonna
frittata.
put the yang. The yang. I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
seen him in a while. I would love to see if he's.
Okay.
I wonder if he's done anything new.
I think he's probably dead or old.
Oh, poor guy.
No, he was a. I'm sure he's around. Martin Yan. I did not know he had a whole channel. Gonna subscribe.
And you know I love me some Emerald Lagasse.
Not that big a fan. He's a good guy, but he is they're better shots.
Mm. It is hard to find some good new ones, isn't it? Oh, there goes my guy.
And let us pray if we get a strike, I'm gonna
With the
blame it
right
on you.
ingredients and a few simple techniques, you can recreate all your favorite Chinese restaurant specialty right in your own kitchen. The first thing I'm going to show you is one of the most popular Chinese beef dish from northern part of China, Genghis Khan Mongolian beef. Here,
Ooh, I
I
made
have
that
some
the other
beef
night.
already
Kill me if we
marinated
get a
with
strike.
soy sauce, cornstarch, tiny bit of wine, and also white pepper.
Nice.
Okay, and I've chopped some garlic, and I'm going to show you. We're going to get some red bell pepper because a good Chinese restaurant
Oh
never
my God, that's
show
exactly how I
any
made
this
it with
white
some
pepper.
red bell
So I
peppers
kind of
too.
trim this like that. Now
I'm
this
sorry I didn't
particular
hear you.
Mongolian.
I said that's exactly. Usually Mongolian beef doesn't have like peppers in it, but that's exactly how I made it too the other day. It was really good, and it's very simple. Like I put the rice in the rice cooker. The whole meal took about, with prep and everything, like 30 minutes.
Beef dish is named after the
That
name
motherfucker.
called the 12th
No one can
century
cut like that,
Mongol
bitch.
conqueror Genghis Khan, who liked things wild and spicy.
Wow. That motherfucker's crazy.
Set it aside and put it right here.
Can you cut like that?
Oh no.
I don't even have the now that is balls.
I will
Motherfucker.
humble myself to this. I tell you that.
When it's all nice and done,
Yeah.
we should marinate
Pussies, which pussy, if you're a man, you'll fucking cut a pepper like that. Bitches. None of you are men. I'm teasing. I'm fucking around with them. That motherfucker is a
for
man.
approximately anywhere from half an hour to 2 hours. If you have time, do it overnight. Then
I'd
you hit
never
up
do that.
your nice wok, and then you get ready a tiny bit of
That's a
cooking
small
oil,
wine.
and you get ready with this.
You know what? I think I was
tiny bit of
Asian in my
oil.
past life because I love Asian
A
dishes.
1 to 2
I
teaspoons.
really do.
Okay, look at that.
Oh,
Marvelous.
tell me why you think this. I'm gonna tease you.
Oh yeah, because Asian dishes are so healthy
Oh,
and
fuck that healthiness.
so delicious, like flavorful. So you can make a delicious meal with, some vegetables of some protein and spice it up, and it's not boring veggies, And there's all kinds of, oh my God, their eggplant, Chinese eggplant. Oh my God, bok choy. There's like so much stuff you can do with Asian dishes. Really.
Yeah, okay. You healthy eating gourmet loving.
No, I don't eat healthy all the time. Trust me, Stanley. I eat.
I'm just fucking teasing you.
Oh,
I
okay.
was
Because I was
about to
about to
give
say,
you a
don't think I'm
compliment.
some sort of tofu. That's my sister. My sister.
Tofu, my ass. Now we
Thank
draw
you.
the line at tofu.
Listen,
Can't do
let me tell
that.
you. Here's my motto, Stanley. If I want lasagna, I'm gonna have some fucking lasagna. I'm not gonna make
Okay.
it low fat. I'm not gonna use
God damn it! Now I
impossible
have to have
meat.
lasagna.
I'll just cut my portion and just have a little
Fuck
bit.
that.
I'm
Eat it
gonna have the
all.
real taste.
Come on now, lasagna, one portion. You're not
Well,
gonna wake up in the
the way
middle
you
of the
talk
night.
about the pop up, I'm afraid to gain a pound. The way you talk about the pop the balloon girls.
Oh, come
I'm
on,
like,
Virgo.
Jesus.
You don't.
I'm like, let me
Who gives a fuck?
reevaluate my life.
Virgo, you know how that works.
I
Half
know.
the motherfuckers on there shouldn't be on there, and they're there because their pussies can't get a woman in real life. Ugh.
And let's say some of these women on there can't get a man either. So
Oh, I know. I was waiting for you to make that critique. I am not one of those red pill idiots. Motherfucker, women are all the problem. Really? Motherfucker. Who was it that said someone in the last 24 hours made the point that you are literally going to go and describe all the women's shortcomings when your pudgy ass is bulging over your belt. Motherfucker, the whole throw the first stone. Black people in general, I mean, men, women, gay, I don't give a fuck. Weak. Motherfucking America is weak because we can't think our way out of a goddamn Donald Trump paperback. We need to do better.
did you watch the last one till the end? Because I had to get off. I had to actually do some work today. So you was in the middle of watching one this morning, well yesterday morning I should say, and it was everybody had like the last girl at the end. She had some sort of dreads or dread braids or whatever with the all black pants and the halter top. And I think Garion said he liked her, and then right next to her was the girl with the what did Sam say? He had me rolling with the Three Stooges haircut. Do you remember?
Well, they're young men.
No, but did you watch that one? There was a guy that came on because I was still watching or listening, I should say. There was a guy that came on, and he said something about there's the difference between a bad weave and a good wig, or something, a good wig and a bad wig. And then she popped her balloon right away.
Well, no, I would tend to agree with that. Women need to use what they got. I will.
Oh, but she gave it
It's
to
so
him.
weird.
She gave it to him. She was like, before you
Fuck.
come up here talking about, aesthetics. You
Yeah,
need to
that
make
was
sure you're
yesterday.
aesthetic. Yes. Oh my God. She
You
gave
know
that's
what?
a sassy one.
Okay, now I have to ask you a question. How was she right, other than being sassy?
How was she right?
Was she right or wrong? I would tend to.
It's not about being
No,
right or wrong.
it is absolutely that simple.
Okay, so if you want me to say if she
My
was right or
opinion.
wrong, in my opinion, I thought she was right, because if you're gonna critique me, then make sure, there's nothing that's
Oh yeah, I saw that part.
critiquable about you.
Yeah, I get that. If you're going to make that kind of argument, you need you need to be, pretty spiffy yourself. But I'm not I think she was fighting a losing game because in the end, a fat, pudgy man is going to get a 25-year-old woman, even if it's just because he's rich. I really have problems with her type of spiciness because she wasn't bringing anything to the table either. She had her looks, she had her flat tummy. She was not bringing anything other than her looks. And it's weird that you didn't notice that.
No, it's not that I didn't notice
She's
that. I
not
was just
bringing
focused.
shit to the table other than she's tall, attractive. She's not bringing accomplishment. She's not bringing a law degree. Or honestly, it was the irony was she wasn't bringing anything either other than
Yeah.
her argument about aesthetics. She was
Yeah.
not bringing, she was talking about looks. He should have told her, well, woman, I make money. That he
Oh,
didn't do that was kind of sad.
that would have struck a nerve. I tell you that much.
Okay, the woman wasn't right. She was right in the moment, but she brought no substance to that argument. What the fuck? You got a tight pair of jeans and a flat tummy. Can you take care of me? Can you take care of the child you don't have yet? The answer would be no.
Right.
Not even close. She looked cute. She spat some fire, but in the end, she was just bullshitting.
Yeah, she's one of those
That
women that
pudgy little motherfucker who I have problems with, he shouldn't have made that type of argument, but in the end, his
But you know
family's
what?
going to be fed.
To take take up for him, he wasn't making it directly at her. He just made a statement, and she actually
None of it mattered. The analysis of the argument doesn't matter. He was right. She was just being cute. See, this is the biggest motherfucker. I don't understand why. He was right. She was being cute. And that's really how it boils down to.
Mm. I didn't watch it to the end. Did she end up leaving with anybody? Family?
I'm sorry, what?
Did she end up leaving with anybody?
No.
Oh, okay.
But most of the women up there didn't either. She made probably, I wasn't thinking about it till you brought it up. She made probably the dumbest. She was probably the dumbest woman up there.
And then she had that nose ring thing too on.
Oh, it wasn't about the nose ring. It wasn't about the physical appearance. What it was, because she brought it to the forefront. The other women up there were smart enough not to speak their minds because she she is, as a matter of fact, attractive as hell, but she might have been the most dangerous woman up there. And dangerous in that she's a landmine.
I can see her trying to fight her man. I can. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you've missed my point. Being stupid is dangerous. And she wasn't smart by half. In the end, she made a very esoteric, in the moment argument, but she, you know what? If those two left together, if he decided, I'm not doing this, she would literally not have assets or leg to stand on. She would go back to California and have to start all over again. She was not bringing her life to the table. She had no means. And yes, I looked at the Instagram. I saw what she was about. She was about being all cute in finding a man. She was no better than Miss Anne. And she thought she was bringing something to the table. In the end, she's not going to bring anything to the table other than a flat tummy and a smart mouth. And I like her. I want stronger women, but she didn't think her position. Maybe I'm wrong, but I looked at her Instagram. Other than being an influencer, fucking influencers, what is that? So I'm done fussing, but that woman was so deluded and possibly the dumbest woman up there. She thought she had a game. She actually doesn't. So counterpoint, I just don't see it with her. Yes, Phoenix, it was the blonde girl, and she was more symbolically blind than probably physically.
I like that, Stanley. She was not symbolically.
And the thing is she could be the whole package. If that woman was self-sustaining, she could definitely make a man stronger, but she wasn't that strong. And actually, you are an interesting case. Motherfucker, you don't need a man, do you? Fuck, you're an accountant. Motherfucker, they need you, or you need each other. And it was the same way with my wife. Motherfucker, she didn't need me. She'd be just fine.
But you know what, Stanley? There's a difference between knowing it and putting it out there. Like,
you don't have to if you haven't.
Yeah. No man wants a woman that says, I could do everything. I don't need you.
Okay, I need to turn up this volume. No man needs what?
No man wants a woman that's saying, motherfucker, I don't need you. Men don't like that.
I'm sorry, Virgo. A man doesn't need to hear it. He knows it. Of course, a woman doesn't have to say no. You know, the people who will
that's
pull
what I'm
back,
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, a man knows it. If you are that woman, my wife didn't need me. I could have walked away a month after. I almost got bounced because I fucked up. But you heard that story. I was fucking around, with a brother, tooling around the mountain, being a goddamn mountain bum and having fun doing it. And you know what? I said I'd be down. And then I left my phone home because I knew, I'm going out and fucking getting drunk and tooling around the mountain, which a man should do. We had a whale of a time until I got back home. I figured she'd call a couple times. That woman called like 80 times.
Oh Lord.
Oh, well, not 80. Who knows? A bunch of times. And I'm like, well, fuck. So I had to re-shower, get sobered up because I live 75 miles away. I was up on the mountain. She was down in the city. So I knew I'd fucked up. So I go and I went to McDonald's and bought a bunch of cheeseburgers. It was like, oh shit. I did not know how severe it was. Um, we got to talking, and I told that story. She was like, if you hadn't come down here, we'd be over. And I thought she was joking because she had a good sense of humor. So I chuckled. Yeah, okay. No, that woman was serious. She did not flinch. She did not smile. She looked me dead in my eye. And I knew she was serious. Because I was like, "Hmm, yes, sir." And I never fucked with her like that again. She was not kidding. And I was like, oh fuck. Um, I took her way more serious after that. She did not flinch. She did not smile. She she wasn't feminine when she says it. Essentially, if you're gonna be my man, you're gonna be a man. When you say you're gonna be here, better be a good reason you're not. And motherfucker, there was a whole novel written in how she looked at me. I never fucked with her like that again. I got drunk and, I would hang out with my boys. But when I said, I will be here, never fucking made that mistake. Might show up drunk, but I'm going to be there. Nope, never showed up drunk either. But there is a time, and that's why I really liked her. I'm happy-go-lucky. I'm feminine. I'll fucking cook you food. But bitch, if you say you're gonna be somewhere, motherfucker, you better be there. That is a woman. I'm gonna make you be a goddamn man. And if you fail, here's your one chance. It was essentially never fuck with me like that again. So that's why I admire, I am old. I am sitting here on a Saturday morning on a computer watching the sun shine through my window. And I am remembering something that happened fucking 18 years ago, 20 years ago. I never goddamn forgot that moment. That can't even call her a bitch because I was the bitch. That's what men need. So, you know what? Feminist, all that fucking feminist, red pill bullshit. That woman fucking made me her husband. She defined the rules all within one sentence and a look. That's why women are powerful. Forget the fluff. She looked at me, one sentence, and I was disciplined. And I was also a pussy. God damn it. I should have said, bitch, what are you talking about?
Oh,
hell no, I didn't. So, Virgo, that was my defining moment. What? You thought I was like some dominant male? That bitch put me in her purse.
Oh, Lord.
She let me out every now and again. Now, she never took my deck. We're not going to go that far, but you know what?
She never had your balls in a
I'm
chocolate. I
not going to
get it.
take, I'm not going to make you low T. But what you're going to do is be on time.
Yeah.
Y'all would have had fun. Oh, look at these little bastards. They think they're in charge. Well, I'm going to drop the link and then we can go back to Yan Can Cook. I hadn't thought about Martin Yan in decades.
See, I brought back a blast from the past.
No, a good, like, why have I not thought of it? So, see, that's what women are for. They like remind men that they have horrible memories and cannot think. Thank you, my dear.
Put a tiny bit of garlic, chopped garlic, dry chili, a lot of them.
Oh, wow.
Stir.
Whole
Wow,
chili.
look at the toss them around.
Fuck,
Get
I
the
wouldn't have
flavor
done that.
out. Then you put the beef marinated.
Holy fuck.
Right in here.
That's
Stir.
bold.
Toss it. Don't just sit there and stare at your beef.
Don't sit
that.
there.
That
What's
is
these?
not stir fry.
Fuck.
Toss, stir, stir fry. There's a
Nice.
major difference, as I always remind people. There's a major difference between stir fry and stir fry. Stir fry will burn. Oh, look at that. And then you put the rest of the stuff in. A lot of green onion and red bell pepper. Look at that. This is all we need. We don't need this anymore. Continue to stir. Can you hear the sizzling sound? The excitement? Wow. Continue to stir until you're absolutely exhausted. And you stop. Then you add the final touch. A tiny bit of chili oil. Just a few drops. This is enough. But you like hot? More. You want to smoke your hair? Even more. Tiny bit of sesame seed oil. Just a few drops of sesame seed oil. And hoisin sauce. Wow. Hoisin is from fermented soybean with garlic and everything. Put a tiny bit of soy sauce. Oh,
How about
look
oyster
at that.
sauce? I put oyster sauce in mine too.
Look at this. It's all nice and ready. You don't even have to thicken it up. If you want to make more sauce, all you have to do is to, oh, look at that. While I'm stir frying this, I am going to quickly deep fry the cellophane noodle because we're going to use this to put in the bottom of a dish. Make sure the oil is hot enough. Test. Hot. Put it in. Please come up. I hope it is coming up slowly but surely. Look at that. Okay. When it's come up, you take it out. Look at that. When it come up, you take it out. Don't do it for too long. Then you can transfer these, put it right in the middle, right here. Oh, look at it. Wow, hot. And then you transfer this beef right here. Very easy to do. Genghis Khan, Mongolian beef. That's all you have. Now, I'm going to set this aside because I'm going to show you to do another wonderful dish, okay? And I want to show you how fast and how easy it is to clean up your non-stick frying pan if you have one. All you have to do is clean it out like that, and you are ready to cook again, okay? Now, everybody know, have you ever wondered how one Chinese cook can prepare all the dishes at the same time? Chinese chefs often have to juggle 2 sizzling hot wok at the same time. I want to show you how I do it. I'm going to prepare 2 dishes simultaneously and finish everything at the same time. and I call this walk side by side, okay? Now, when this is hot enough, we're gonna get ready. I'm actually showing you how to do 2 dishes. One is this most popular restaurant dish called General Joe's chicken. They normally deep fry this chicken after they marinate, but I want to make it a healthier version. I'm gonna stir fry this. In this particular dish, I have the marinated chicken, 8 to 12 ounces. I have green onion, ginger, dried chili pepper, some peanut, because Chinese restaurant use a lot of peanut. Aside from using a lot of walnut, they use a lot of peanut too. This is the peanut from Texas peanut. And then also, we use a tiny bit of garlic. We're gonna mince garlic and ginger and get ready. Look at that. Cut, cut, cut. Mince garlic and ginger. Mince garlic, look at this. 1, done. Mince ginger, done, done, done. You gotta say done, done, done. Otherwise, it won't get done. And then when it's all ready, I'm gonna set this aside and get ready, because you know what? I'm gonna get ready another ingredient for the other dish is called shrimp, sauteed shrimp with chili tomato sauce. Right here, I have all these ingredients. Look at that. I have shrimp, I have tomato sauce with a tiny bit of hoisin sauce mixed together, garlic, ginger, and some chopped or diced onion and some chili pepper. And I want to show you, I want everybody pay absolute attention. We have shrimp, we have chicken, we're gonna do it, okay? We're gonna do it side by side. 3, 2, first, add oil. Before you add oil, you cannot say 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is getting more and more exciting. Do it all together. Now, everybody pay attention, okay? Garlic, ginger. Garlic. First is ginger, second is garlic. And then, this walk, we're gonna do chicken. Toss, toss. And then this walk, we're gonna do shrimp, which is already marinated with a tiny bit of salt and pepper and cornstarch. Oh. And then you come back here. And then you come back here. And then you come. And you go. And you come again. And don't forget this. And then you put green onion. Okay. Dried chili pepper. And a touch of extra chili pepper. Very exciting. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And then this one, onion, dried chili pepper, and then we're going to put a tiny bit of wine. Look at that. Look at this. Wow! Amazing. Wow! Oh, amazing. No wonder my eyebrow is nothing left. And then when this is nice and done, we are going to add a tiny bit of tomato sauce. This is how fast this dish is. This whole dish is basically done. And then in the meantime, I put a tiny bit of sesame seed oil, a tiny bit of vinegar for the General Joe's chicken, a tiny bit of sugar, and a tiny bit of soy sauce. And then I'm going to use a tiny bit of chicken broth and a tiny bit of soy sauce. Again, dark soy this time, give it a nice rich color. And then I am going to thicken this up with this cornstarch solution. Look at that. Look at this. This is so easy to do. Everybody can do it, and it's combined the sweet and sourness and all the things together. Look at that, and it's done, done, done. And the whole dish is done. Cook at the same time, done at the same time. Huh? When this is done, we'll put it over here. Oh, look at that. I want to show you. I'm getting so excited. I've never get to be so fast. Here, you notice that in order to make this exciting, I'm going to cut up a teeny tiny bit of basil. You can use Thai basil, julienne. Look at that. This way, I can use it as a garnish, okay? When the chicken is done, we put this right here. Look at how beautiful. Without deep frying. And then for the shrimp, we put it right here. And then, in order to make it more interesting, I am going to sprinkle some Thai basil. And before you do anything, I'm going to add some peanut. Now, a lot of people don't realize that this country is one of the major producers of peanut. All you have to do is roast it, dry roast it. And Texas is the second largest peanut producing state in the US. A lot of people don't realize that peanut and peanut butter are packed with a wonderful protein. In fact, each year in this country, we eat enough peanut butter and have enough to cover the entire Grand Canyon. And peanut is also a great source of protein, fiber, and B vitamins. So also very low in saturated fat. So now we have General Joe's chicken with peanut from Texas, and also we have sauteed shrimp with chili tomato sauce.
I need some white rice.
I am still overwhelmed by the two dishes and all the frames that come out. Fortunately, this is still around. Not all restaurant dishes are so quick and easy to prepare. In fact, for one dish that the kitchen needs about 24 hours notice, like the Peking duck. So let us take a look at how they serve this particular duck at the famous King Heung restaurant in Hong Kong. Peking is famous for two things. Peking man, which is now all bones, and Peking duck, which is a lot more delicious. Some say that Peking duck is all skin. Well, not quite. But you need to carve the skin neatly because it is an important part of the dish. By the way, the gloves are optional. The proper way to serve Peking duck is to serve it inside a freshly steamed Mandarin pancake. Add a little hoisin sauce and some green onion. And we end up with the best roast duck sandwich in the world.
Westlake duck, fried duck is
And now
a dream
comes the
of
best
that.
part.
I've never
In China,
dared fry a
Peking
duck.
duck is actually 3 dishes in
God damn
one.
it.
You have the
I'm
duck
a
sandwich,
pussy.
a stir-fried dish with
I
duck meat,
will never
and
be
a
able
soup
to
made
do
from the
it.
duck
It's
carcass.
called Westlake
Nothing is
duck.
ever
I
wasted.
don't know how to do it.
West Wing Duck. Isn't that a cartoon?
Westlake.
Oh.
It might be just an American name for it, but West, WESTLAKE, duck. Fried, kind of like fried turkey. If you do it right, it's juicy. And hoisin sauce or some plum sauce. I think it's hoisin. They call it plum. Wrapped in very freshly made, not tortillas. There's, for some reason or another, those Chinese tortilla things are not like. Anyway,
They're not made of
the shit
corn.
is
I think they're
delicious.
made of like rice,
Yeah,
flour, or something like that.
but my lord, man,
Or
that stuff.
the bun, the bao buns. I'm not a fan of the bao buns.
Yeah. Oh man, those things, steamed buns. Oh my lord.
Yeah,
That's
to me they're too thick, just too doughy for me, and it's very filling.
In Hong Kong, you might pay about $35 to $40 US for Peking duck. But it is still a great bargain. You know why? Because it's 3 dishes
Now I
in
have
one.
to have
It's a whole
Peking
meal.
duck too.
They serve the crispy skin with a tiny bit of meat with a moist, tender, wonderful, thin Mandarin pancake. And then they stir fry a dish with the remaining meat. And of course, using the carcass to make a soup. It's 3 in 1. The next thing I want to show you is something exciting. Now, this is the most famous Chinese restaurant specialty of all time, wontons. You have probably ordered fried wonton in wonton soup, but I'm going to make something a little bit different. The Chinese answer to Italian ravioli. Here, I'm going to show you how easy it is. Normally, when you go out to have wonton, most of the time, the meat is normally ground pork, okay? But here is the seafood wonton. Look at all the ingredients I have. I have fresh water chestnut, green onion, oh, beautiful, tiger prawn, fresh, frozen. And also have firm white fish, or you can use fillet, you can use all kind of fish, whatever you like. Mince them all together, chop up with some cilantro. I have this wonderful filling, okay? And when I get this ready, the next thing I want to show you is how to fold the wonton. There are a lot of ways to fold wonton. Not all the techniques are created equal. Also, I want to show you a couple of one that I like to do. Here, this is the typical wonton wrapper. They normally squares like this, okay? Here, I use a little spoon, get some water right here, scoop out approximately half a teaspoon. If you are not very hungry, half a teaspoon. And then all you have to do is put a tiny bit of water on the other side, on this, both of these sides. Then you fold it into a triangle like that. Look at that. And then you pick this up and put a little water at the tip of one end. And this is one of the most popular way to fold wonton. Look at that, slow motion, just like I'm practicing my Tai Chi. Slow motion. And I'm gonna put this very slowly from here to right here. And then I put this, I'll show you another one. Very easy to do. This one, I'm gonna do it as, this is for the diet conscious, okay? A little bit of meat, fold it in like that, instead of go all the way, just like that, and still do the same thing. This type of style is very good for deep fried wonton, because when you deep fry it, it's a lot of dough. Look, see the difference. This is a diet conscious, this is you don't care. And if you have not eaten wonton for 4.5 years, and you use this much, one of these will be enough for you, that you don't have to have 3 meals in the next 3 days. This is 3 times as much, okay? Once again, fold this in. Now this time I'm gonna show you another technique. You don't have to fold it like that. You can just simply fold it this way, just like a head. You fold it this way. Look at that. So you can have all kind of ways. I'll show you another way. This is how they do pot sticker and a variety of Chinese dumpling. This is the round one, and I put this right here, right in the middle. So you have all kind of way to do it. That's the way. In the meantime, you know what I'm doing? I'm boiling some water to cook my wonton. Then we can also get up the wok and get the stir fry going. Look at that. This is a very unique way. I want everybody to pay attention, okay? Look at that. You fold into it like this, and you close this, and then you pleat this, just like a ha gao siu mai pot sticker. You pleat this, and you pleat this, and you pleat this, and you pleat it. You continue to pleat, you continue to pleat, you continue to pleat, you continue, until you have nothing to pleat, you stop. And then you have this like a little pot sticker, looks like this. So that means you can do anything you want. Different style, different way. When it's all nice and done, we're gonna set this aside and get everything ready. I have some extra wonton here, extra wonton here. And we are gonna boil this right over here. First, we bring this to a big boil, and I use my chopstick again to push this in. Look at that. Make sure it's boiling, okay? If it's not boiling, it is no good. Pour it in, stir the whole thing. Make sure, you know what? you can actually do this 1 ton ahead of time, and you just freeze them individually. That means you can do everything in the last minute, okay? Stir it a little bit and bring this to a boil. While you're bringing this to a boil, you get this wok ready. You're gonna stir fry some of these vegetables because we are going to get all of these ready. Here, I have some shallot, I have some baby corn, snow pea, carrot, and straw mushroom. Wonderful straw mushroom. Sometimes you can buy it fresh, but most of the time you buy it in a can. And then you go. Oof. Done. You notice that I look at what I do. I look at here, I look at there, I look at there. It's done. When it's all nice and done, you're gonna cook these. Now, I wanna show you how to use a chopstick to stir fry. A lot of people don't realize chopstick is not only used in the dining table, but also as a cooking chopstick. When this is nice and ready, you put all these vegetables right here. Look at that, stir fry. Look at this, isn't it interesting? Season it with soy sauce, with chicken broth, with sesame seed oil. A lot of people probably don't realize chopsticks have a lot of history. Confucius once said, an honorable man allows no knife in his table. As a vegetarian, he believed that tools that kills, anything's metal or sharp, there's no place in the dining room, not even metal chopstick. When this is nice and done, we're gonna pull the 1 ton right out of here. Seafood 1 ton. Look at that. Isn't that marvelous? And then I put it right into this stir fry. Stir fry 1 ton. And then I thicken this with a tiny bit of
Did you say
cornstarch.
Yes.
And then you have
ooh?
ready some wonderful
You are
dish.
noticing.
Stir.
Nice.
This is whole thing is
you.
done, and you serve
I've
these
never had
right here.
stir-fried
It is so
wontons.
colorful.
That's-
What?
This seafood 1 ton ravioli.
I
Don't
mean, I've
even
had
have to be
wontons with like
garnished. Look at a very unique dish.
Oh, I'm
being
messing with you,
created
Virgo.
right in
chili
front
oil
of your
on
I'm
top and
motherfucking
stuff
hungry
like that.
too.
I'm trying to see what I'm making for breakfast today.
Oh man,
Big
you
meal
are
like this.
going
You need
to.
a light dessert. Well, we
Oh
have
my
curd.
goodness, Martin. Yeah.
I like crab wontons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I make
From
those.
Genghis Khan and
Mix
General
them
Joe.
with
And
cream
how about what?
cheese. Oh, those are so good.
But let me tell you a little secret, 12th man. The crab rangoons that you get at the local
Yep.
Chinese
Cream
store,
cheese, not crab.
it's not crab. You have to get the
God
real
damn it.
nut crab.
Which
No,
is a
I'm talking about
travesty.
real
If you
crab
want that
from the
shit, you'll have
ocean.
to cook it yourself.
Yeah. Or go to more of an
Yeah, and you
upstairs
have
like
to get the little wonton wraps from the
Motherfucker,
grocery
you can
store.
make wontons yourself. You don't have to buy
You
them.
make wonton wraps yourself, Stanley?
Yeah, it's not hard.
How do you make them?
If you can make bread, you can make wontons. Essentially, what you
Yeah.
do is you take flour, use cold water, pretty much salt. That's it. Wet.
And if you have a
Flour.
KitchenAid with the pasta maker, it's
They're so
easier.
cheap, though.
They're messy, and you can actually do it with just flour and water and salt. You don't even need. Now the problem is going to be when you try and roll them out. They will stick. So
That's
might
where the
have.
KitchenAid extender comes in. You can use that
Oh man, you
lasagna.
fancy pants. We poor people.
I know you have a KitchenAid, Stanley.
Oh shit. You know what? It was my wife's. I just have it because she improved my life.
Yep.
Shit, I'd still be making oatmeal cookies in a bowl.
I'm
What's
telling you,
wrong
that
with making
KitchenAid is
oatmeal
everything.
cookies in a bowl?
No, I'm telling you right now, your life will be better. I make my bread by hand. I never dare mix it, but there are some things that KitchenAids you will thank your wife for. And I used to call her a pussy. Like, you're doing what with that KitchenAid? I'm like, man, that woman was smart.
What's that big bread
Especially when you're doing
mixer?
oatmeal cookies are rather difficult. You can't do that in a bowl and be effective. Your wrists and your hands will be tired.
Or you
Ebony
just
was
gotta put some
talking
gloves on
about
and
that
hand
the
mix it
other
and
night.
A
push cups of milk.
Virgo, I honestly, I can't do that much stirring. Um,
Oh,
you
okay.
know how, yeah, you can't do that unless you're young.
Yeah, but it's
Old
just like
man wrists.
meatloaf. Like when I'm making
Oh,
meatloaf,
fuck the meatloaf. I do that by hand.
I put my gloves on because I'm kind of weird like that. I hate
What?
when stuff
You don't
gets
like
in my
feeling
nails.
that cold meat between your fingers.
You
Yeah,
put
no, I
that
don't like that.
You're not putting love if you don't touch that horrible bloody hamburger with your bare hands.
my friends were just butchered a hog the other day,
Just
and
fucking with you, Virgo.
they
Yeah,
were
I know.
making a sausage out of that KitchenAid. They had that sausage attachment.
Oh
And
yeah,
they were
that's pretty
just
good.
You know what?
making.
I might have to find me a Virgo. God damn it.
There
Well,
is only
she's
one
already
Virgo.
married. They're always
Well,
one
you
at
know
a
what I mean, a
time.
facsimile, not you specifically. I am
I'm sure I have a
talking to a
doppelganger.
woman I fuss about all the goddamn time. And you know what? Maybe I do need a silly woman who likes videos of cooking.
I'm telling you, Stanley, nerds are the best.
She ain't no
I'm
silly
finding this
woman,
out.
though. She's a
You know what else?
mathematics
You might
expert.
have cracked me out of my goddamn shell.
You know what me enjoy also? What's that guy's name? Oh.
Is it Graham Kerr?
No, it's not a cooking guy. It's the guy that the something Ross they used to paint.
Oh, Bob Ross.
There you go.
I'm not doing that. That's
Oh my
a
God.
little beyond my capacity.
Well, I paint too, so
Well, you paint. I'm not that creative.
and we love watching him.
You and your husband? Interesting.
We watched a documentary about him.
Oh
like, a
man,
couple
y'all are
years ago.
just gay. Both of you are gay.
I know we are. We're super.
Painting?
We're like the ambiguously gay duo.
Really? I don't need to watch that cartoon.
I think that was a Saturday Night Live skit, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah.
over several years.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm showing my age. I'm not far
Really?
behind from you,
Really?
Stanley. I'm telling you.
Virgo, I'm 10 years older than you.
Yeah, but that's
And
not.
I'm not
We still
ashamed of my
remember.
age.
We still remember, like, like a lot of things. You may remember more than me, but at a certain point, maybe when you were like, oh, well, I guess 10 years is a lot for kids, right? Because when you were 20, I was 10. And you wouldn't have been interested in like the same things that, you know. But, when you have parents that like to watch certain things and, like I remember watching Dynasty, Dallas.
Alice, though. Oh, yeah. The
Oh,
comedy show.
Alice. Yeah, I said Alice. I mean, I said Dallas.
Oh
But
yeah. Oh,
yep.
Dallas. You
Mhm.
remember? Shit, I thought you said Alice with
Who
Mel.
killed
But
JR?
that was Mel's
Kiss,
Diner.
kiss my grits.
Kiss my grits. Three's Company.
Well,
I was
Boxing
just
Friends
telling
Weekend was
him this the
interesting.
other day. We were talking, and I was like, "Dang man, I wish there were sitcoms where you can like actually sit down with your kids and watch." And we both agreed. We were like, "Ugh, everything just sucks now." You know, even the little tween shows now. It's like it's just ridiculous the kind of stuff they're pushing to these kids. Yeah. Hold on.
'Hey Stanley, you know what we need? We need Master Kim to get up here and show us how they do it with baseball bats on walkie talk. And Master Kim ought to know how to cook on a wok.
Uh, 1 minute.
Can y'all hear me?
I can.
Galloping Gourmet sounds like something a white man would come up with.
Motherfucker. You know what? If that's what you think, I have to accept your limitations. But you know what? What you're not understanding is you basically don't know shit. You and Solid Snake are literally classmates. And you're annoying. Grow up or just don't grow up. I don't give a fuck. But that I have to contend with your bullshit, you better motherfucking grow up or just don't come on this show anymore, 12th man. And yep.
Come on, I thought we
I
were
know,
friends.
motherfucker, you are talking versus listening. I have said what I have to say. Push back. I guess it is your right to push back. But you go fucking talk to John or Portia or someone who gives a fuck about what you think. Don't do it to
Well, I
me.
tried to
No,
share some.
motherfucker. You're still talking. Go talk to John. If you have a complaint, no,
share
you may
some
not.
cooking shows?
No, of course
No
you can.
cooking shows?
You can watch and you can contribute. But what you need to understand is I'm done with this fucking bullshit you often attempt to do. You need to know your place. And it is in the audience watching cooking shows. And of course, you will have good thoughts every now and again. Of course, you can contribute, but that you think that you, especially when you are fucking 12th man level drunk, have something creative. Oh, you're laughing. Motherfucker, you are at your worst when you are soused. You're annoying, not enjoyable, and that I haven't that I have to put up with your bullshit. I've had enough. My patience is done. Fuck with me again and you will be instantly bounced. Do you understand, 12th man?
Yes, sir, but I thought we were
Well,
better than
you
that.
don't put a but. There will be no buts. Yes, you should have stopped there. Now I will bounce you. If you have something more to say, then yes, then I will bounce you. You can come back tomorrow or later.
So I'm not allowed to
No,
say
motherfucker,
anything.
you motherfucker, I just literally goddamn described my patience with you. 12th man, you're not smart. You're not as smart as me. You're not as smart as the average man. I fucking gave you very specific rules to follow. If your dumb ass thinks you can rebel or be creative, do it on your own show. You have a show, right?
I have a channel. I don't
Motherfucking
really have
go
a
there
show.
and be creative. You have a whole motherfucking show, yet you come over here. Has that irony ever bounced off your snowy brain? Motherfucker, you have a show. Go there. Be who the drunken asshole you are. I'm tired of dealing with your very low capacity intellect is. Motherfucking run over to your own show.
Well, I promised to behave on.
I don't give a shit about your promise. Fucking just follow my rules and we're good. You have a show. You can set your own
I don't
rules,
have
sir.
a show,
Oh, motherfucker, I don't give a shit. You used to have one. If it's gone, it's gone. Not my problem. 12th man, you're talking back, and I'm not appreciating your vibe.
I thought you was my brother, man.
Motherfucker, I was never your brother. Friends are not brothers. Friends have rules. You're not family. I don't have to tolerate your dumb ass. You're not family. Do you understand the difference between brothers on a YouTube channel and actual family? Do you understand?
Well, I thought you was my friend.
No, you thought a lot about motherfucker. When did you ever think I was on your level? When? Why? When? Why? Why would you ever think I was that way? I will tolerate you when you're amusing. We can be amusing together, but motherfucker, I'm not your brother.
Well, that's
This
true.
is the
You're not my
problem
brother.
with America. Y'all think if you're down and talk some fake ebonics, you're a brother.
Ebonics?
Motherfucker, you're a goddamn idiot. Stop. And I want you to go to John. Fucking tell him my exact words. And if you have a problem with it, you can rewind it and he can see it. 12th man, do not ever motherfucking think I'm your brother.
My bad. For
Yeah,
telling you that.
motherfucker. It was your bad about 5 weeks ago when you fucking said my bad the first time. Now you will know your place. And if you don't fucking like it, leave. Period. Don't say but, just vibe and flow. Do not try my patience, 12th man. Solid Snake is next. both of y'all motherfuckers will be gone. I tolerate you, not the other way around. What's up, Duale?
Hey, what's up, Stanley? Salute.
Oh, salute. Where have you been? I haven't talked to you in a bit.
Yeah, I've been here and most of the time I'm in the chat.
You've been working.
Um,
I don't have a problem with that. I'm glad to talk to you.
yeah, and most of the time I just like to be in the chat and energize the chat and do my things in the chat. But when you are there alone, Stanley faces the wall and kicking some asses, I like to join just like now. So how are you, sir, Mr. Cross?
Well, I'm doing good.
Yeah, you know what? You are my favorite in this channel, my favorite panelist in this channel. Well,
Oh,
everybody is against
I
you,
cannot
man.
believe that I am.
No, really, you are. You just-
No, I'm pissing some people off, and it's going to be rather intentional. These
Mm,
motherfuckers have pushed my buttons, and there needs to be rules. I don't give a fuck if there's only one of them. And lasagna,
Hi,
motherfucker.
Dwally.
Oh, excuse me,
hello to
Dwally. Lasagna, let's bring your dumb ass up here. I'll drop the link so I can drop you down again. You shouldn't even be in my goddamn chat. Degenerate white boys are fucking a problem, and you are a degenerate white boy. And what you want to do is you think motherfuckers are gonna come up and save your ass. I'm not HB. I'll stomp your fucking dumb ass.
Long time no see, Dwally.
Yeah, brother, it's alive, man. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry
You don't
Christmas.
celebrate Christmas, do you?
Well, yeah, but
Oh no, I'm
Alif
just
man,
fucking. Duale, I'm just fucking with you.
yeah, Alif man does. So anyway, Stanley, you have to be easy on Solid, man. Solid is just trolling.
There comes a time. Have you ever heard of Neil Young?
Neil Young.
Damn it, Jake.
I think I did. You know.
No, Neil Young, the singer, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Some singer, some rapper or singer.
Man,
forgive me, man. I am the other side of the world.
oh,
And I
don't
see
worry
that.
about
Yeah. So tell me about him.
it. Let's see. We have to talk. Your volume is not good. It's tinny.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's probably
all right
more on
over
my end.
here.
Don't worry about it, Wally.
John Galt has changed the trivia.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it, because I haven't talked with you in quite some time. Try it now.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Yeah, you're a little tinny. Do me a favor, just go out and come back in, please.
Yes, sir. I will go and come back.
And maybe we need to buy him a microphone.
Brigo was showing us her dog a minute ago.
Camming him up for you, 12 man, because you always say that I never do. But there goes Jake.
Jake, there goes the
He had me in a
puppy
freezing
dog.
cold.
Picture's right here looking. Can can see too well. I can, but he
There he
can't.
goes.
Oh, there he is. See the dog picture?
Oh, come on now, Chick.
Taking him for a walk, Virgo.
All right, Galloping Gourmet.
Can you put her on the big screen, Stanley?
I'm sorry, do what?
Can you put Virgo on the big
How
screen?
about, well, A, no, and B, it's may I, not can I. And that's not, oh,
I didn't realize
okay,
I was
motherfucker,
in
I heard you.
I didn't realize I was in an English class.
Motherfucker, you speak English, don't you? Do you know how to
Yes,
speak it?
sir.
Do you know how to speak English? Maybe you should not say the
Thank
first
you,
thing
sir.
that's in your fuzzy little head. Ooh, cute
There
dog.
it is.
Lab? Oh, what a cute dog. Oh, wait. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah,
Thank you,
he's a
Oh,
hairy
man.
lab.
Virgo, what the hell are you doing to me? Now I want a dog.
I know
You
he is a
need a
cutie, isn't
dog,
he?
Stanley.
Man, I am a lonely and bereft old man. Old man in the lab. That'll be the name. What a cute dog.
Isn't he?
Yep.
Oh. You see the doggy fishing? Fisher sees the dog, don't you, boy?
You got one of those expensive, like, they don't even have to get down to the bowl. Man, y'all are high class, Virgo.
Oh, stop it.
We in the poor sector, man, that's a high class. Okay, marble? Really, motherfucker? Jesus Christ. Marble, say yes or no, ma'am. Oh, Virgo.
Thank you, Virgo.
Marble.
Beautiful doggy.
Beautiful fucking countertops.
He pooped. He peed.
Yeah, well, I know my place now.
Say, doctor, if I didn't have this jacket, I'm sorry it would have made you go. Thank God for this jacket. It's pretty cool. Oh my goodness, I'm not.
Hey, Juwali. Hey, Juwali, is it cold in Germany?
Hey, Stanley. Is it
Hey.
better now? Is it a little bit better?
Yes, much better.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is cold. Oh my God. It is 0 degree, man.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Actually, it is like 15 hour almost, 4 minutes before 15 hours. And it is cold as hell. Ooh. Yeah.
What kind of heat do you have, Diwali, there in Germany?
We have, what is it called? The normal heat, the high soup. It's a gas heat, and it's good. It can make the whole house warm, but we don't have this chimney thing. This cold. We have electric and gas heat,
It's
and it comes
electric.
from Russia, and it is fucking expensive, man. I pay like $200, 200 euros, every 3 months for my heatings only. So for the last 3 years, it is very expensive.
That's a lot of money, eh?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. We are suffering, man. Because of the war. Yeah. Before the war, I used to pay 80 euros for every quarter. Any quarter, every 4 months. Now it's like 200 euros, 200 plus. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you for asking me, 12 man. And what kind of heat do you use in Alaska?
Have a diesel and wood heat, both.
Okay.
Pretty simple.
Mm,
Wood
okay.
stove
Good.
and,
Oh yeah,
and
you
a
make your
diesel
own heat.
heater. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
Very cheap.
You collect your things and you just make a fire and just you heat
Yeah,
yourself
yeah.
and that dog of yours.
Yeah,
What
and
was his
plus I
name?
can
What was his
plus
name?
I
Your
can
dog.
plus I cook on the stove Diwali. It's very
Mm-hmm.
easy. Yeah. Economical.
Yeah, it is great. Oh wow, 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 wow.
Cook with the wood, heat the stove up, and
And a
then you're
one man.
cooking with, yeah.
And a one man.
That's the way we
One
do it.
man.
Just like the
Oh,
Muslims do in the Middle East. That's the way they do it. Stay
most of
warm
the
with a
third world
stove.
countries. Yeah.
Cook on the stove.
Yeah, as a
That's
child,
the way
I
to live,
remember,
man.
when I was like 6 years old, 12 man, when every morning my grandmother used to ask me, go and collect some wood so she can make fire and make for us breakfast, me and my relatives. Yeah, so I go outside, I collect some wood, we make some fire, and she make anjero, the best anjero that you can ever eat. Eat it.
Yeah, then you don't get no $200 electric bill in every month and all that shit.
Well, because you live in a big
Hey,
city.
Virgo, are you ready to do another cooking video? This is going down the memory road, and you may not like it, but my grandmother and I used to watch this, um, like my mother's mother, and she was a very good cook. Um, have you ever heard of the Galloping Gourmet? Virgo? Uh-oh. Well,
Sorry, I had to mute myself. I didn't know you guys could hear my conversation.
have you ever heard of the Galloping Gourmet? This is like 1970, 71. Like Sesame Street, Lawrence Welk, that era.
I may
So,
be a little bit too young to remember by name,
well,
but if I
you're
see,
probably 10 years. Well, shit, you're 12 years too young. But my grandmother and I, and my sister, this was one of the things we used to watch. My grandmother was fucking wonderful. The earliest book I can remember reading was a Charlie Brown book, like a Charles M. Schultz. I mean, that woman had she bought I was interested in a book in my mother's mother. This is back in Savannah, Georgia in the 19 goddamn 70s. If I was interested in reading something, this grandmother would buy me every goddamn book on the topic. Now my mother loved me. My grandmother was ridiculous. That woman loved me and my sister, but I don't know. This is why I really love smart women, my mother's mother. Those women.
Stanley, may I ask you a question?
When I'm done talking to Virgo, a smart woman, that's why I have an affinity
Smart
for
one.
people like you, Virgo. I know what smart women, who they are, how they are, and how much men need women like you. So I will never say this again, Virgo. I will never fawn. I'm being a simp, but men need women like you. So, screw all that stuff. But yep, I'm simping, and fuck the motherfuckers in the goddamn chat who can't be a man and fucking compliment their grandmothers, their mothers, their wives. Fuck y'all. And
Ask them, man.
motherfucker, I will put the link. Which bitch of a man can come up and debate me and tell me, oh, women need to be in their place? Motherfucker, they are your goddamn place.
Yes.
If you're not fucking with them, then you're a bitch. Your wife is a bigger man than you fucking little boys.
Preach.
Goddamn one of you, fuck with me. And I
Yep.
bet none of y'all can. Maybe G, the G is for girl.
Oh.
Motherfucker, you heard me. Should I repeat? Ya fucking little girl. Mavid? Motherfucker, May. I bet they call you May. Bitch. So, sorry.
No, you are right, Stanley. I'm nobody.
They have tried my last bit of patience.
That is my middle name.
Well, ma'am, I did not mean to insult you. I'm talking.
No. I mean, I'm just saying that May
Little
is my
May.
middle name.
Drink you piss, little May. You are
Stanley.
a bitch. Here's the most interesting thing. I will drop the link. May will not come up here because I would crush that little low IQ fucking pond scum and laugh while I do it.
Stanley, can you talk to the panelists, or you are taking all your energy to rat chat people?
Oh no, the funny thing is I get to talk to the people in chat. I have to write.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, my grandmother. I was raised my
Oh
grandmother.
shoot, your grandmother. Tell us about her.
She was the smartest woman that you can ever come up. And she didn't even have a TV. My grandmother died before TV introduced to that part of the world. But that woman was strong, tough. She taught me how to read and write at the age of 5. Man. She taught me 2 different languages. She taught me the Italian language. Yeah. And she was tough. I have, I will not be the man that I am without my grandmother, which I call her my mother. So salute to the woman, a strong woman, strong.
Yeah, and it is so weird. These dumb motherfuckers who can't figure it out. Men raise women, their daughters. Motherfucker, you may shut up. I'll let you know when you can speak. Or maybe you can contribute something that's worth me hearing. Fathers raise daughters. They know what a man should be. But I will argue that, you know what? Mothers, good mothers, raise their sons to know what a good woman is. And the motherfuckers who can't figure this these red pill, mated G level non-intellect. Motherfucker, you will psychology your lonely ass to death. Motherfucker, I can tell you've never fucked a good woman. And so we go. I'm not going to belabor the point. It's obvious. You need Sigmund Freud to understand your raisin. I'll buy a box of raisins, and it will be more interesting than you.
Box of raisins.
Yeah, Sun-made raisins.
That is
They
the
make
best kind.
golden raisins, or the man is a bag of raisins. Sweet, chewy, but motherfucker, you can only have like too many of them, and they make you shit. So anyway, DG,
I love raisins.
Wally, of course, but your grandmother sounds like my grandmother, speaking two
Oh, yeah.
languages. Did
Yeah,
she?
with unlimited resources, limited financial, with you know some undeveloped countries, that
Mhm.
woman she did what she's supposed to do, and she was very very intelligent and smart in her environment.
Well, see, this is the weird thing in our fucking little red pill universe. It's a symbiotic thing. Mothers can raise sons to appreciate their level of womanhood and vice versa. And the little motherfuckers who got their feelings hurt because they had a tiff with their wife and got divorced and they get bitter and you need a lawyer and all that bullshit. That is real. But motherfucker, don't project your goddamn memory. I said memory. Well, memory too. Your misery. All you miserable motherfuckers, contain it and just leave a level of hope for the young men who actually like women. I will say that the reason there is transsexual and all the shit,
Hold on a minute.
motherfucker, don't you dare.
Ooh.
You're just going to say something stupid. The reason that transsexual and all that bullshit is because of horrible men who complain about women all the goddamn time. Motherfuckers, your sons are afraid of women because you got a goddamn divorce. Y'all are afraid of, you teach your boys to be afraid of women because motherfucker, ooh, I have to pay a lot of money to, oh, motherfucker, you're afraid of women because they taught you a goddamn lesson about being a substandard man. Real men don't get divorced, bitches. Now fucking come up and tell me about the bullshit that you want to impose on your little boys. Of course, they have to respect women because they don't know how to be around women. You fuckers are failed men.
Yes, sir.
There is a guy. Oh, are you really talking to me, 12 man? I think you should stay in your place and think about what I'm saying before you flap your gums. Motherfuckers, the problems with the family and America in general is because of weak motherfucking men. I will drop the link. Which bitch? You better bring your wife. She might make more sense than you will. In lasagna, you're just a special piece of shit. Don't expect to come up here. You go cry on HB's shoulder or John's or whoever the lasagna. You're a piece of shit. White people should do better in raising their sons.
And daughters.
Motherfucker who has enough balls to come up here and challenge me. Your failures. Every motherfucking piece of shit who can't handle a strong woman is not a man. You are a girl. Motherfucking girls have problems with their mothers, not their goddamn men. If your woman is strong, motherfucker, you better goddamn figure out how to be stronger. Your bitches. Your wives are men. You are just accoutrement. You fucking idiots. Sorry, Virgo.
I kind of did like the accoutrement.
Oh, you didn't know I knew how to pronounce that word?
I'm very impressed, Stanley, with your French. Serious.
You know what, Virgo? I kind of went off. Please accept my apologies. I did not mean.
Stanley, I'm loving it. I had a hard
Y'all
work
are
week.
in Florida, ma'am. I did not mean it, but these motherfuckers, red pill women, or if you agree with women, you are feminist. Motherfucker, you're pussies. Now, motherfucking come up and tell me I'm tough guy. Motherfucker, y'all are pussies. And tough guys are pussy too. Motherfucker, you get a strong woman, you get along with. Strong women are beautiful women. They just don't like your pussy ass.
Stanley's gun has no aim. It's just spraying everywhere. I swear.
You know what? Everywhere is a dumbass in this chat. I could fucking point the gun
Everywhere
to the
is a
sky
victim.
and hit a pussy. Yep.
Right.
It's sporadic.
Everywhere is a
Oh,
victim,
motherfucker,
right,
you still
Stanley?
talking? I'll let you know when to talk, 12th man. And give me 1 sec. I have to actually use a male organ to urinate into a toilet. Lasagna, you're wasting your time. Save the shit for HB. He has sympathy for a very stupid, degenerate young white male. Motherfucker, talk to him. And it's gonna stick, you little bitches. Oh, look. Oh, I'll tell John. I'll talk to HB. I'll tell Portia. Motherfuckers, I want you to, so I can deal with them too. They know I'm right. Fucking you little pussies.
I was just kind of wanting to hear what Diwali
Well, I don't really
going
give a
through in
fuck. Then I'm gonna
Germany.
go take a pee. You and Diwali talk. Maybe
Thank you very
Diwali,
much.
maybe Diwali can teach you how to be a man. 12th man,
You
you're
know,
a pussy.
Maybe he will.
Diwali, 12th man, you're a pussy.
Stanley, when you come back, I want to ask you as an advice. Since you are a father and
Be
you raised a
right
child,
back.
and yeah, go pee and please wash your hands after you pee.
Yeah, watch your hands afterwards, Stanley.
Do you not know why this is called Stanley versus the world?
Of course, you know, I like it, Stanley. Stanley is a great father. Okay, before even I ask you, Stanley, let me ask you. Virgo, you have children, right? You have two twins. If I'm not mistaken, they are girls, and you have, stepchildren from your husband, and they are boys. Am I right? Virgo.
I'm sorry, Diwali. I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, you are a mother with your own children and with your own stepchildren also, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I have a 10-year-old child, right? He's my firstborn. I got
Mm-hmm.
4 children, but this 10-year-old child, um, most of the time, he's okay. He's an okay kid. He's a very, very nice kid. But whenever
Well,
that they have, yeah, when they have a quarrel with his mom, his mother, my wife,
oh,
um, yeah,
well,
it's
tell
like
us about it. Does your mother live in Germany or is she back in Somalia?
no, no, no. I'm talking about my wife and my firstborn child. He's 10 years old.
He's
Your
10 years
wife,
old and how to
do,
quarrel with your
can I,
wife?
can I cut through to the chase? Do you love your wife? Do you like your wife? Do
Oh,
y'all get along?
of course, we are a family, we are a big
And
family. We have 4 children, and no, no, no. I'm going. I like to ask you this question because you raised
oh no,
a child without a mother, right?
gotcha,
A child
Come
gotcha.
on,
teenager.
dog.
So,
Okay,
in
12
my
man, you're
situation,
gonna
uh,
go
can
if
you just listen?
just like that
Sorry
here.
about
Listen,
that, Stanley.
you Americans, you don't even listen to what other people are telling. I
Hmm.
am seeking for an advice. You see, small things. These my son on my wife, his mother, quarrel about it. Just like small, like what he wears today to school, his jacket or his jacket. Most of the time, I just play like a negotiator between this strong woman, who is my wife, I love her to death, and my beautiful, amazing, intelligent son, telling him, hey, you have to listen to your mother. Today is going to rain. And she said that. And I talked to her, his mother. This is just a child. You know, you gotta talk to him like a child, not like a man. And she's like, he's almost 10. And you know what? And after it, yeah, that's after 8 years. It's just, oh my God, somebody's calling me.
Um,
Role that I play as a, like, I am negotiating.
well, I have to say that I'm going to toss this to Virgo, but I, I also have to say that I didn't
You
understand.
you did a good job since you rest in peace. Your wife passed away, and you raised
Okay,
your child
uh,
alone. But when you are raising a child with a strong man like me, I believe, of course, he's strong.
okay.
I am the example.
Hold on, please.
But
Um,
mother says this, and
oh, oh, that's good. Okay. Hold on one sec. Stay there. I can hear you much better. Hold on. Now talk. Okay. Sir, Um, Duale. 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 You're breaking up bad. Duale, we're gonna have to get you a microphone. I'll figure out how to do it. I'm having a lot of audio issues. It's
Yeah,
either
but do
no.
you understand the scope
Hold
I'm talking
on.
about?
We're gonna have to get you a microphone, like a good one. And I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to figure.
universal is not is
Literally, this is bad.
universal tools is not sending me anything, man. He told me
Oh,
you are not a beautiful
Dwale, I
American.
love you, man, but it is murder on the ears.
Oh, okay, okay. I mute.
Turn your
I
volume
mute.
down a bit. Turn your volume down a bit. Speak slower, and let's see if that works.
Okay. Is it better now?
Turn it down a bit, and then talk slower. I you talk English very fast. I need to understand what you're saying, and
All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. Is it
slower.
better now? Is it a little bit better?
Turn it down more. There's a very tinny thing to now. Try it.
Is it better?
Yes, talk slower, and then we'll be good.
Okay, maybe I go and come back. Okay.
Damn it, man! I sound so horrible, but I really, Virgo, we're gonna have to buy him a microphone.
I'm sorry, I'm here. I'm just.
What are you
fixing up.
busy?
I'm fixing us something to eat. And I didn't
Oh,
get to
come
make
on
a
now.
reflection.
You know what? I don't want to keep you. I'll be here. I'll come back. Cook your food.
Well, I'm listening. I don't have a
Okay.
problem
Well,
listening.
I'm doing the Galloping Gourmet, and I'm gonna damn everyone else. I haven't seen this in years. My grandmother and I used to watch this. She was, man, my grandmother. If my mother was a pistol, my, my grandmother was funny. She was smart. Probably like Duali's. Man, that woman. And you know what? I haven't seen her since the mid 70s. And she's still my grandmother, my mother, they were, oh, by the way, they were super strong women. And you know what my father did? He was stronger. And I'm sure there was a learning curve, but my father was, god damn it, the household. But he never fucking whined. He never fucking my mother knew his limits. He never fussed like a bitch in a chat room. My mother was strong, and my personality is acerbic would be the word. But then there was my father. No one ever questioned. He never had to assert. He just was. And yeah, of course, over, a teenage years, yeah, every now and again, he has to, like, son, Stanley. But we all knew who he was. And you know what? The kindest motherfucker, he's still alive. I talked to him a couple days ago, but he's my father. I don't even fuck with my father unless I have to. Every now and again, you gotta, you know, kids aren't always gonna get, along with their parents, but motherfucker, I know a limit. I don't fuck with him. I will say my piece, but motherfucker, I won't go too far because he's my father. Same thing with my mother. You know who your parents are, and if you don't fucking know, they weren't good parents. Now, fuck with me on that logic. If you don't fear them, even at motherfucking 60, My father's 82. I don't fuck with my father unless it's necessary, and it very rarely is.
Be honest, Stanley.
Motherfucker, why are you talking?
I fear my mom at
Well, that
53.
is so nice. Do you call her when you're drunk?
Of course I do.
Well, then, motherfucker, you don't fear her.
Of course I do.
Motherfucker, I literally
Suddenly
I would
you know our
never,
relation.
I would never call my mother sauced like you tend to get, 12th man.
Huh?
If you're calling her slurring through your language, motherfucker, you don't respect her.
But you're slurring.
You are
and
literally going to
you're
do that
drunk.
white boy wiggle, aren't
That's
you?
okay.
Motherfucker, it's not okay if you're treating your mother like that when you call her drunk. Motherfucker, you are a failure. Stop calling your mother when you're fucking sauced. Even a motherfucker like me knows that you're not respecting her. And you know what? Motherfucker, don't do the white boy wiggle. Motherfucker, you're talking to me, bitch.
What the fuck is that?
Bye. Fucking figure it out, dumbass. Last chance, fuck with me and you're gone. You're disrespecting your mother. Never call her drunk again. Do you understand, 12 man? I said what I said. No, motherfucker, if you're gonna give me that fat, chafed, raw lip that you just sucked from the bowels of a wine box, motherfucker, you don't belong here. I will bounce you. The answer is don't call your mother drunk again. You're being disrespectful. Disrespect your mother. That's why you are 12th man.
I'm drinking beer just like you are, Stanley. What the fuck?
I'm not talking to my mother, 12 man. I can't talk to my mother today. 12 man, let me ask you a question. Do you belong on this panel?
Well,
no, motherfucker. That's a yes/no question.
That's not for me to answer.
Well, then it's for me to answer. You're gonna leave it to me? Do you belong or not?
Well, I'll leave it to John Galton.
You're gone. Call John Galt if you have a problem. Fucker. He thought, motherfucker, John Galt doesn't control what I do. You know what? I will, Lasagna, bring your dumb ass up here because I need a fresh white boy to fucking shit on. Yeah, I said it. There's the link, Lasagna. You're the next white boy to shit on. It's going to be shit on the white boy day. Come on up. 12th man, go talk to John Galt. You won't be on this panel. Period. John Galt's not going to mind. Lasagna.
Yes.
Now, what kind of fuckery are you going to bring?
I just want to understand.
Motherfucker, you don't need to understand me. You can be gone as quickly as 12th man. Say something to piss me off and you are gone.
Well, what me saying that
motherfucker, don't ask me. Well, look, here is the premise. You're not smart. I'm about 5 times smarter than you and more experienced. Say something to piss me off and you will be gone. It will only no motherfucker. I don't hear, sir. Don't act like you're equal with me, son.
What if I said? What if I said?
No,
What if I
wait,
said?
hold it.
Wait,
You're
Stanley.
like
What?
some. You're like some truant little boy.
What if I said you're a pussy? Would that kick me off?
Yep, you said
you're a
pussy.
pussy, Stanley. You're a pussy. Kick me off, pussy.
Bye.
Exactly. Pussy. You can't find the kick button.
I can't find the kick button. Oh, go complain to John Galt or HB. Motherfuckers, they don't control me. That's what little boys think. I do what I want. So, Galloping Gourmet. Sorry for the truculence. Go.
You're all right,
Galloping
Stanley.
Gourmet, boys. And if you need me to stop, let me know. I've been wanting to watch this for quite some time.
Made it. Thank you. Thank you, David. Right. Let's get on with it. Tell you what, I've got a roast turkey dish for you. And it's stuffed different ways from both ends. And this comes from Hungerford, from the Three Swans at Hungerford, which is in Berkshire in England, which you knew, of course. And that's where we're going to today. Have a look at this wonderful spot. It's an old Georgian hotel. Well, it's an old as Georgian.
Hey, Portia. Good morning. There will be complaints. One of them will be Lasagna Killer. The other will be 12th Man. They will yield to me. I'm tired of their bullshit. Period. It's them or me. You know what? No, you don't feel my pain, conservative. Seeing minuscule motherfuckers who can't figure out who is in control is annoying. So we go. Lasagna, 12th Man. I'll drop the link again. You will do it my way, or I will kick your asses to the curb like I've done. Portia's here. Complain to her. Find John Galt. Fucking, you will do it my way, or there will be no way on my goddamn show. There you go. Let's see how long you last, bitch. Choose your words carefully.
Wait, am I on, Stanley? There's a.
Oh, you're here. Choose your words carefully, or you will be gone. Oh,
I don't know if I'm here. There's a.
Sounds like
hood reserve.
It
I don't know if I'm
sounds
here.
like you're still saucy.
What does that even?
Do you have, motherfucker? Figure it out. Oh, it's gonna be 12th Man and Lasagna, 2 for 1. Bitches.
What's up? What's up, 12th Man? What's up, 12th Man? What's up, 12th Man?
I don't complain, you little cunt.
I don't give a
That's all
shit
I
what
wanted
you
to
do,
say.
12th
I
Man.
don't complain. I don't complain to Porsche.
Yeah, I don't complain to Porsche either.
Good. Then y'all can remain on mute till she deigns to talk to you. You're on the panel. Stay as long as you think you can, and don't speak when
I'm trying to say hi to 12th Man. Hi, 12th Man.
Lasagna, is 12th Man running this panel?
What's up, Lasagna?
Is Lasagna running this panel? I can send both of you home. Galloping Gourmet, folks. Yeah, he's a little floppy, little gay. But this is like 1970. My grandmother and I used to watch the show. horrible cook he is, but Chet, it's cooking.
Gets. And I'm outside talking to the owner here, who's a Major Alderson, and he's actually a very big wheel in the sort of in London. He's sort of a big business tycoon, but he gave it all up to run a pub because he didn't like the rat race. And here is Fanny. Now that's dear Fanny Braxton, and she is the cook and this establishment, and she is the most super thing you've ever met in your life. I shouldn't call her a thing, she's just super. And this turkey was just enormous. And I tell you that my sort of attitude was this was somewhat colored by the fact that they told me just about this stage, of course you know me, dear, you know I'm not wasting this turkey on you. We got the cricket club who are coming here, you know, and they never like going out for a duck. And so they always serve them turkey. Yes. So here it goes, turkey with that stuffing. And this is always the first time that you see me tasting this. Yes. You've no idea what it's like going all the way around the world eating. That's better, darling. Oh, yes. Oh, look. I did a sudden wince there. That was Mrs. Alderson, incidentally. So we did a sort of man and a woman bit with this turkey and just let the sort of camera revolve around the turkey, which we thought was rather fun. I can't see what's happening there. Oh, yes, Fanny. Fanny signed the actual thing for me. So that was rather good. I'm afraid I came very near to you losing me in Hungerford. And this is absolutely true. First Tuesday after Easter in this Hungerford place, they have people which they call tutty men. And the tutty men have an absolute ball. First of all, they go to the Three Swans at Hungerford, where they have this enormous punch. And the actual punch recipe is handed down over really as long as the pub's been going, from, you know, father to son or owner to owner. And the captain gave me a slurp of this, and really, it's unbelievable stuff. They see they dress up in top hats, and they go in, and then they have a good slurp of this punch, and then they rush off down the road with decorated poles, which is not ex-RAF, fighter pilots, but long poles, all done up with ribbon and everything else like this, and they wear top hats, and they wear black tie and tails, and black tie and tails, white tie and tails. Must keep this right. And then they mount these very long ladders, and they knock on the windows, and they're the young, beautiful girls of Hungerford, hungering behind these window panes. And
what's the point of this, Stanley?
Tutty man, oh tutty man, penny or kiss.
Wait,
just like
hold
that.
it. This is
exactly
going
how
to
they
be
do
interesting.
it. And so the windows come out, and she always gives.
Two little boys want to know why Daddy is watching this?
Okay, yeah, let's just say that, Stanley. Yeah, why are you
No,
watching?
motherfucker. I said it. Of course. Do you want to quote me?
Are you hungry or something?
Motherfucker, are you talking?
Yeah.
And what? Now that you're talking, should I listen?
No.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
That's very mean, Stanley. You're hurting my feelings.
You know what? It's only gonna get rougher. Your daddy should have been mean to you. I'm not your daddy. Go ask Daddy why he didn't raise his son to get a woman versus.
I wish you were my
motherfucker, you're gonna be gone. Are you brothers? Are you the whore brothers, 12th man?
Yeah.
Bye. One more word from either of you whilst I'm watching this old show means you're gone.
What's wrong with escorts?
Well, I said not to say a word. 12th man, you got something to say? You're a little older, a little bit more mature, apparently. Thank God.
Him a kiss, never a penny. So I said to Trina, look, we ought to do this. To you know, just to see exactly how it works. Huh? So she said, well, look, I'll nip. I said, no, I don't want you. No, I want my own bird, you see. Now, this wasn't actually at the time of the hot tide, and this is the name of the bird. So I just run along.
Lord,
top
is that
hat, the
a
whole bit. I'm running
toupee?
along there, very long
Damn
ladder,
it.
having had all this punch, put it
Yep,
up against
it's
the
a
building,
toupee.
ran up the step ladder, and I, oh, Toddy man, penny or a kiss. The window opens, says the biggest
that a
looking bruiser you've
Canadian
ever seen.
thing?
6'4" of him, like that. And that's how I came to fall off my ladder. Here we go. First of all, you need to grasp yourself a tolerable turkey. As a matter of fact, this one is sort of a country and western sort of style. Okay, so you
Yeah, it's a
take
little
one
much.
wing and you chop one wing off. And then you chop its right wing off.
Yeah, you have to like them 70s. This is probably about 70, 71, 72. And my grandmother and I used to watch this along with my sister, of course. And you know what? Fuck it. Could be worse. My grandmother, other than my mother, best women, and my father's mother was pretty cool. My sister is just like an older Portia. Maybe that's why I like Portia. My sister at this point is actually my best friend. I love that woman. She's mean, but we get along and we've known each other forever. And men, get yourself a strong woman and just be stronger, or a man that she can be submissive to. Y'all are pussies. You're complaining about strong women because you can't be stronger.
That's what
Motherfuckers,
the
you're all
Bible
weak.
says,
Motherfucker,
Stanley.
you're talking and you weren't addressed. 12 man, you're out in the Alaskan wilderness. I wasn't talking about you. Men,
Well, I was talking about the.
you're talking too much. I didn't address you. If you have a complaint, John Galt will be along soon. As a matter of fact,
I don't
you know
have
what?
no
Let's
complaint.
motherfucking my favorite John Galt song actually makes me laugh because that is John Galt. And
Complain
it,
about what?
motherfucker, why are you still talking? Respond when you're addressed. You do have a show, right?
No,
What happened to it?
I don't have a show, Stanley. I already told you that
I
like
thought there
4
was a
times.
12th man. I'm an outdoorsman and I know how to build a fire stream. It's
Well,
gone.
next summer, Stanley. I'll build another fire for you next summer.
Hey, yo! Check it out. Here it comes.
Something ain't right, yo.
Watch out, man. Here come that fool. He's packing. Here he comes.
Yo, son, come on. Yo, Omar's coming, man. Oh, shit!
If you can't pay, you better pray. John Galt's coming.
Hey, Stu. Your rent's due, motherfucker. And don't be pulling up falling down the stairs shit on me, you hear? You conscious.
Yo, I don't want to make your life no hard. I'm just doing my job. Yo. You live here, I work here. I'm doing my job.
That shit always makes me laugh. The farmer in the dell, bitch.
Urban landlord.
A
Gotta love
motherfucker, you're not addressed. Why are you talking? The reason I played that 12th man is the urban landlord is kind. He will let you blather on endlessly, like apparently your mother let you do. I am not the urban landlord. I'm not so kind.
Obviously.
Say one more word so I can send you to find lasagna. It's not your show. Ordinarily, normal people, Virgo, Portia, every smart person can, even Ryan, you motherfucker. Let me tell you when I knew you were goddamn problematic. I went over to Tom Gully's show yesterday, and he gave a whole soliloquy about your fucking dumbass. No, it was kind of sad. What you don't understand is you're a piece of shit.
Oh, really?
You don't think you are?
No.
Do
Not
you
at
have a
all.
problem when I say you're a piece of shit?
No.
You don't have a
Not
problem
at
when
all.
I say 12th man Jeremy is a piece of shit?
I can't. Why can I
Don't
see
tell
this
me what
Tom
you
go?
can't do, son.
Can I? May I ask
No,
you a
you may
question?
not ask me a question.
Where's
It's a
Tom
one-way cop.
Gully's show
What you
on?
can do is just leave the panel. I'm not going to do it. You will. I'm tired of your bullshit, 12th man. You have crossed
You
the
might
line.
be.
And
That doesn't mean everyone
motherfucking
else is.
people who actually have an uncooked brain, he literally, you're not worth his time.
So, Tom
There are
Gully
smart
did a
people,
show on me.
motherfucker. You will fucking listen to what I have to say, 12th man, or you can fucking eject. It's gonna be me or you. Shut the fuck up.
Your friend Tom Gully did a show on me. Is
Oh
that
no,
what you're
hell
saying?
no, he didn't do a whole show. He basically said he would not come to this show because he got tired
Oh, good.
of, oh, motherfucker, you. Let me put it to you this way. 12th man, you did a bad thing.
How?
You're dumb, drunk,
He
tired.
tried to dox me, dude. What are you talking about?
Motherfucker, he didn't do shit. He just called you a dumbass a couple times and you took it personal.
No, and he was trying to call my employers and shit like that.
You don't have
I know
employers.
what he was.
You literally told him that you don't have employers.
I do have an employer though.
Motherfucker,
Governor,
do you really
the governor of Alaska.
Do you really think
That is my employer.
Do you think you're important enough for people to call your employers? What did he tell your employers?
I don't know. Who cares?
Motherfucker, are you still working? Are you still working?
Still doing my job. He
Are
assigned
you
me to
still
do.
working? Motherfucker, nobody cares enough to
Still
call your
doing the
employer.
job he
You're not
assigned
that
me to
important.
do.
How about you take your dumbass life and be happy? Motherfucker, nobody gives a fuck what you do in Alaska.
Well, no one gives a fuck what you do in Georgia either.
I never asked
You
you
ever
to care.
figure that out?
Oh, look at you trying to push back. Motherfucker,
Who gives a fuck what you do in
see,
Georgia?
this
I
is
don't.
why I'm gonna
I
enjoy
really
this.
don't give a fuck if you
I'm
how
not
many
asking you.
oatmeal. You could choke yourself to death with oatmeal cookies, and I wouldn't give a fuck. Okay.
This is why people don't want to be on the
This is
same.
why.
This is why people don't want to be on panels. And yes, he literally said it, Portia. He just, it was a little too much. He literally said he's not coming back. And you know what? This is why. Dumb fucks. 12th man, why would anyone dox you? You're not important.
Oh, really? Then
Yes,
why would
you're
he be
not
saying he's doing it?
important. Which part of no one gives a shit about you in Alaska can't you fathom?
Well, important enough for Portia and HB to want to come visit me.
You know what?
How much have they speculated interest in wanting to come visit your dumbass
I didn't invite them.
in Georgia?
I have not invited them.
Well, that's because you live in one of those little ranchy dumps up the street from a pond that no one cares about. I live in God's country. See, that's
Okay,
the difference.
can I explore this? I'm just gonna indulge myself till I finish this beer and go out and get some more. If I live in some dumpy place near a pond, is that not good enough for me? Motherfucker, do I complain? Do I complain about where I live?
No, I do.
Then,
I
motherfucker, why do you care?
Do
You
I
are
complain
the
about
dumbest
where I live?
dude. You are literally not smart.
Do I
Literally,
complain about
I'm
where I
going
live?
to compare you. When I say stolen valor, you're literally one of the
here we go.
dumbest white boys I've ever met.
It's no
Stop
wonder you're
acting like
scrubbing toilets with a toothbrush.
stop acting like Thomas Jefferson is anywhere in your lineage. Motherfucker,
What?
you are fucking, you're Thomas Jefferson socks. He put you on and then took you off and tossed you in the dirty clothes pile.
Okay, good.
Good. Are we done? Oh, call your little boy Lasagna. You raised a second pair of socks. Lasagna, hit the link, bitch, so I can dispose of you too. Let me drop this link. I feel like disposing of dumb white boys today. Oh, you laugh. I think it is a smart black man's mission to clear the dirty lint from the American population.
Stanley, I think
Oh,
your
motherfucker, are
pussy's
you
still
talking?
hurt
Were you
from the
addressed?
election.
Are you addressed? You may be silent.
Does your feelings still hurt from the election, Stanley? Be honest.
See, this is the amazing thing. You think this is about the election. Motherfucker, every motherfucker, oh boy. Motherfucker, there are Trump voters who are exponentially smarter than you dumb fucker. Stolen valor. That a lot of people voted for Trump does not mean you're smart. You dumb fuck. This is what people like you don't understand, and it is my job today to teach your dumb ass the pecking order. You got something to say, Lasagna?
I do, Stan.
Welcome to the mean house. You will be gone with 12th man I'm guessing it will take about 10 words from your dumbass.
Yeah, you're a pussy. If I ever see you, I will beat your ass to humble you, because you are a pussy, Stanley.
What's gonna not happen, son?
Okay, I just
That's
assumed
what's
it's
not
gonna be a
gonna happen, son. You literally said if you ever meet me, guess what's not gonna happen, lasagna?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Chicago. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh
I live
yeah,
in
yeah,
California.
yeah, yeah. If you ever met me on the streets of Chicago, what would you do?
Honestly, I would try to heal you because you seem very hurt. Stanley. In all honesty, you seem like a very hurt man. I would probably like
Mhm.
I would take you with me to fucking escort because you seem to
Mhm.
very like.
You wouldn't take me to your escorts? Man, you are
would
sad.
You know the pussy is
Tell
very
me
healing. Yeah,
more.
Stanley,
You wouldn't take
the pussy
me to your escort if I paid for a second escort. If we could do a twofer, if I could have one. Do you ever do it in the same room?
I would
one
no,
little
Stanley, I
boy?
would definitely spit roast a chick with you. Look, the pussy is very healing.
You
The
would
pussy is
spit
very
roast?
healing, Stanley.
Is that what it's called? A spit roast?
Yeah, I would do that with you because you're,
Oh,
you know,
really?
I'm a nice guy. Like I do
You
think that you
would
need help.
share a whoring experience with
They're called
you and
escorts. Be a
me?
little bit more respectful, please.
Man, you are a whoremonger. Have you ever heard that term?
I haven't, Stanley, but I
You
treat
are a
escorts very kindly.
whoremonger. Google it, bitch. Whoremonger. Every time you come up to my panel, I'm gonna call you a whoremonger. How about that?
Okay, that's fine.
Motherfucker, you never heard the term before? This is why you come up to Stanley's panel so I can teach your ill-educated, half dumbass what words and terms mean. A black man has taught you what whoremonger means. You never had good parents. You never had a good education. You are a 26-year-old 12 man. Whoremonger. Google whoremonger. Tell me what it means.
Stanley, this is what okay, look.
No, here's how you're gonna look. Look up whoremonger, Google it, and then
Okay.
when I
Well,
let
I'm
you,
gonna
when I
mute
let
myself.
you back
I'm gonna
up.
Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Hold on.
When I let you back up, you will explain what a whoremonger is. All right. So difficult, these children. They are special education and they don't like being taught. You know what? I'm going to go back to Kevin Samuels, my newfound weird black person. This motherfucker's weird, but he's amusing. And these poor people, poor mongers.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, how are you?
You
been smoking that 420?
No, I haven't. I
Your
haven't.
eyes sitting kind of low.
Little. I've been drinking a little.
All right, what you got for me?
So I feel like I'm definitely know I'm a high value woman. I'm quality, went to a great college, great family.
Okay, go ahead.
Honey.
I'm listening.
Fun, I can cook, I can kind of do it all.
Right.
And then you say guys want all of these things. I think approach, start dating someone, and I wouldn't say entertainment, I'm an event planner. So I'm the scene, I'm always connecting and meeting new
How old
people.
are you?
Huh?
How old are you? Huh?
She's cute.
29.
Is
29.
how
So
old
what's the
she
issue?
is.
So once we get in a relationship, they truly show their insecurities.
Yeah, I've never
and
seen
they
it.
don't like
I
being
know
around
who
certain
Kevin
VIP
Samuels is,
scenes or
but
going
not
to
that
certain
one.
events and
But she is.
venues and want to sit me
God
down
damn
and,
it!
you know, have me barefoot and pregnant, whatever you want to call it.
What?
But
No.
that's not my career. It's not what I'm about to do.
No. Okay, hold on. Let's have a conversation.
Okay.
29. What state are you in?
Texas.
Okay.
Ooh, Texas.
I hope you're not in Dallas.
I'm in Houston.
Finesse capital of Texas.
Portia's gonna have a ball with that.
You are correct.
Well, yeah, I know. I used to live there. So here's the thing. Do you want to be married?
I do.
Children?
As of recently, I feel like I need children more than want them. That's the thing.
Really?
What does that mean?
Interesting.
I didn't always want children, and recently,
If
with my grandmother passing, seeing my
said
my
no
mom take
man
care of
will
her, I feel like
touch
I don't
you.
want to die alone. So,
Fuck that.
So, did you go to college in Texas?
no, I went to Howard. HU.
You pledged sorority?
No.
Okay. Children, before you didn't want children, come back to that one, but
It's like, why do men want to? They think you're all fun and cool and, you know, pretty and smart and all this, but then they get insecure and.
let me get to my point.
Okay.
Let me get to my point, because you say men, and I can't let that go. The men you got, that's not all men. All right. So, when's your last relationship?
Official long term, about 2 years ago.
And how long did
Men don't approach me, so you should
How
maybe.
long did that last?
Huh?
How long did the relationship last?
A year.
Okay. So I don't doubt that you can attract men, but it sounds like you either have a hard time. It sounds like you have a hard time attracting men that you value. Put it that way.
Yes, I attract.
All right. But the question is, what do the men you want from a woman? See, when you came on, you came out with the resume. I'm this, I'm that, I'm great, and that's fine. But tell me about what the men that you want from a woman. Run that resume down.
And they want all the qualities that I have. I would.
Well, then you should have no problem.
That's what I'm saying. I should have no problem.
But
I get attracted
but apparently that's not what they want.
So,
If what you are offering is, if what you're offering, you say that's what they want, then you should have no problem. And the thing is, do you make room for the possibility that maybe you present the looks component, but don't present the other part of it?
Oh wow.
I have, but I don't think.
Okay, not wanting children. Why didn't you want children?
That's when I was selfish.
Exactly. And I wanted you to say the selfish word, not me. Men don't want selfish women.
Oh, at all.
Exactly.
I've worked on that. I've
Exactly.
worked on that.
So selfish. So when you said I didn't want children, you notice I keyed on that because I'm like, well, there's a selfish one.
Yeah.
Because most women don't want children because I don't want to mess up my body. I don't want to, my life, my career, my this, that, whatever. It's all about you. So the kind of men that are intimidated or whatever, that's just whatever you classify, they want something else. They want feminine, beautiful, inspirational, cooperative, submissive women who are trying to get on their page. Do you want to have, so I would ask the question, after you get married, do you want to have children? And then afterwards, do you want to work? But you just now want children. So what do you want, the power couple thing?
Yeah. I mean, I really, having kids is me being selfish, but also I want to really take care of my husband. Like I want him to have 100% of me when we're at that point.
Okay, I get it.
So,
I get it. But what?
I have
Okay,
fun.
I get it. I get it. But that's what you want. What about what he wants? See, okay, let's say this. How much money would you want your husband to really earn annually?
Get to the point.
To live the life you want, to eat, travel,
Why do
hair,
we
makeup, shopping, family. Come on, give it to me. Don't hide it.
500,000.
All right. And what percentage of men earn that?
Very little.
What percent?
No, I mean, if you're talking all races, I would think.
I just said what percentage of men earn that?
Oh, maybe like what, 7% or something? Not 1%. 1%.
I mean, dear heart. I mean, I'm trying. I hate to break this to you, but I don't know why. Living in Texas, you should put it this way: 3% earn around 300,000 more. 500,000 on the top 1% of all men. And guess what? Men don't go and do what they have to do to become those kind of men. And what age do you think those men are when they're earning that kind of money?
40s.
Right. And what do men want who have fought in corporate America or fought in the work world for 20 plus years? They want kids and a legacy.
True. But I do want kids now. That was my past.
But that's just, but that's recent. What you said earlier was what I believe to be the truth. I want to focus on my husband. Great. That will make you a good first wife or starter wife. But typically men want legacy. They want a woman who's going to give them 3 or 4 kids for that $500,000 they're earning, because they got to pass it on somewhere. They don't want to leave it to their dog. So the kind of men you're dating probably are these guys who want a woman to do the power couple thing. They're on some 50-50 splitting the bill kind of shit, which is fine.
Oh no.
Okay, so you mean that these guys you're dating expect you not to work after you, if y'all were to get married, they would expect you not to work?
Maybe not expect, but I think they'd be fine with it. First of all, it's another story. I don't really date like that. That's another thing. Like, people aren't approaching me. So maybe that's where your rank can come in, and people are all talking shit in this little comment section.
Why are you worried about the comment section? I'm not, and I'm running the show.
Huh? No, I'm saying I would probably want to rank. You be ranking out here.
Yeah,
So
this is boring.
I don't get I get approached by like 3s who are
I'm talking about the men you
Yeah.
dated. I'm talking about the guys you came in talking about are who?
Those were guys I dated years ago.
Okay, well, these are the guys
I'm talking about now.
when you came to the door, you said, here's the issue. The guys I'm dealing with are insecure. They don't want this, they don't want that. And it doesn't surprise me if you're not dating a man who is thinking about family, legacy, and anything else. It makes sense to me.
Where are they at? Where are they?
Well, they're around. They just want women who are not moving like you move.
On the same. There we go.
I mean, you're moving like a modern woman. You give off the energy of, hey, if I were not to have kids, I'd just be cool with that. Let's travel, let's trip, and that's fine. But those men tend to already have children and have likely been married. So you would be the second wife.
So to wait it out. Okay.
Well, because the question I asked you that you have to put thought into is not asking where are the men. The question is, where are the men that you want? What do they want? That's what you ladies never seem to answer. Are you a Christian?
Raised.
Okay.
More spiritual.
Well, the old scripture was, he who findeth the wife findeth a good thing. The presupposition is that you are a wife first, and then you get found. The men you are talking about are looking for wives.
Yeah.
You're not a wife. You're a professional fun girl.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do? Just sit down, like?
No. So,
housewife,
somebody like myself, when I joke about, say, my next ex-wife, I've always said, if I were to try to get married again, it is for 1 or 2 reasons. If I married a younger woman, it'll be because I want 2 or 3 kids.
Right.
Or if I didn't decide to go the career path, I probably wouldn't pick a younger woman. I get a woman in their mid-30s, early to mid-30s, and we just go live the quote-unquote power couple thing. But really, we just be living on my program. But I am a very small segment of men. You want men who are earning a lot of money. And dear heart, those men are going to get what they want. My question is, when was the last time you dated a guy who was an average earner?
What?
$50,000.
What's average earner?
$50,000 a year. Actually, 45 is closer to black men. 50 for everybody.
I don't think I'm like in those circles. I don't know. I never, I guess.
So the dilemma you have is, I'm a modern woman wanting more of a, let's just say, for a simple comparison, a Sex in the City kind of lifestyle. Those kind of women.
Yeah.
'Cause you don't really want kids.
No, I do want kids.
How many do you
want kids? But I feel like once I have kids, I'm letting go of my whole
See,
stuff. Like,
so
I'm
you
not-
don't want kids. See, that's what I mean. See, a woman who wants kids does not look at them as being a liability. And every time you speak about kids, it's like, then I'm not the hot, sexy, I'm gonna be a mom.
You're
How many
putting
kids do you want?
you're putting words on it. That's not
Okay,
what
well then explain to me explain to me what
Of
you
course,
mean once I have
she
kids.
is
I'm letting go
all
of my
over
own
the
stuff.
place.
I feel like you
She's
lose
not
in independence
being
when you have
honest.
kids.
She
At
has-
least my mom did. I feel like if I can dedicate
there's
fully
something
to my
wrong with this.
children and making sure that they're being taken care of by their mom and not by a nanny and some random people, to
There
where they
is
can be like
something wrong
touched and
with
what, like
her.
I want to raise my own kids, and that wouldn't allow me to do the 3 jobs I work now, to be out.
Hold
Three
on,
jobs?
listen. The men who earn
You
the
know
kind of
what?
money you're talking
You
about
can
don't want independent women.
You know what?
Right.
She is.
So no matter how we get to it, ma'am,
That's a problem.
children in your mind are a loss of independence.
I met someone like her once.
All right.
Which maybe I'm not.
I actually met.
Exactly. Which
She's
means
no.
you're in your
Well,
masculine
yes,
energy. This is masculine.
Yeah.
I met someone
So-
like her once.
Ready for kids? Is anyone really ready for kids?
All the time. All the time. So and
Of
those
course,
and you
yeah.
can't find the men you're talking about because they're with
You
those
might
women.
be right. Maybe she
Because
shouldn't.
women who are
So blind.
these Sex in the City masculine
Or
kind of
a strong
masculine
man.
alpha female energy
And you're right.
are fun for hooking up
Damn it.
casual sex.
I hate it when young
Then the
people
men,
are right.
but they don't stay around. Because the
Yeah.
reality
She
is,
knows,
listen to what I'm about to say. The reality of it is
she
this.
knows
Even though now
much,
you would accept children,
none
you
of
would
it.
not really be a loving mother like somebody who wants children. Your attitude is in this call has been, oh, I'll do it, but then I'm giving this up. So listen. So you're even setting your children up for possible resentment. Look at all this extra body weight. I had to give this up to do this and this and that. And ma'am, and it comes back to being selfish.
It does, but I'm probably like now the most selfish person you will ever meet. Like I don't
selfish person.
How to have how having a child will be like until you have a child. Everyone who knows me knows that I would be an amazing mother, and really my focus would be on my kids and my husband. That's it. That's a great thought. Like,
Okay.
yeah, you're like,
And what's your longest relationship again?
huh?
The longest relationship again was what?
A little over 3 years.
And how long ago was that?
5 years ago.
So you were 22 years old?
Yeah.
21? Okay. So if I have to ask your exes how they experienced you in a relationship, what would they say? She is blank.
Back then, definitely selfish.
Exactly.
But I haven't had a while.
Well, listen.
Mm-hmm.
That means your relationship muscles, even as poor as they were back then, have gotten worse. They've atrophied.
Yeah.
So I'm getting the professional presenter. I'm pleading my case, but man, it's what I'm telling you is the men that you're talking about want more traditional wives, more traditional women. They don't want modern women. And you're not a traditional woman.
No, I'm not. Like, but there's women who aren't traditional women. Like I said, I went to Howard. All the women there that I'm friends with are not traditional women.
And are they all married?
Most of them.
The high value men?
Mm-hmm.
And when did they get married?
Last 2 years.
Then you found a clutch of unusual women, because I've been black a long time, and most sisters that present like you are not. That's where the whole dating down, where all the good black men at. This has been with us since for the last 30 years. And you're saying that everybody that knows me knows I'll be this. All right, let's just say that's true.
Okay.
But then why aren't the men who want that approaching you? Because they do exist.
They do. Are they still playing games? Maybe they're out here just.
No.
They're the ones hoeing it up because it's not me.
No. See, and this is what I find interesting. You ladies always go to, well, even if they are there, they got to be doing something wrong because it's all right with me. Do you make room for the possibility maybe they're just reading that you're not what you say you are, even though that's what you want them to believe?
I mean, I can't read minds, but maybe.
Well, but the only other way it works in your world is, yeah, they exist, but they're out there playing games. It's always a problem with the men. It's never right here.
Not all of them. I'm just saying the ones that come in contact you that do approach, and I'm hoping that they're intentional with that approach.
Well, I'm not. But see, the thing is, what I'm saying is the men that approach. I'm not saying that all the men who approach you I'm not saying you're being approached by the kind of men you want. I'm saying, why aren't you being approached by the men you want?
I am being approached by the men that I want, but I feel like they're out there playing games. But also, we're in a different realm. We're talking like the athletes and the people that I'm on the scene with. So
yeah, I don't concern myself with athletes and entertainers. I know the lifestyle. I concern myself with that.
Right, and that's, I think, usually where I'm in the event.
Well, then you get what you deserve. Then you get what you deserve. If that's what you're dealing with, you get what you deserve. You know what comes with their lifestyle. I'm talking about the people who actually have to go make their money, $500,000 a year. Not people who, no disrespect to the athletes and entertainers, but I worry about high value as men who are business class, not athletes and entertainers. Where are those men? Because these men over here, if they had to do transferable skills in corporate America, they couldn't do it.
Right. Okay, then I think I'm just dumb because I do have those quality guys coming to me too, but then it comes down to attraction, just like you say. Guys looks first and all these things, and then I'll be like, it's everything I prayed for, and
you're not attracted to them, or they're not attracted. You're not attracted to them.
I'm not attracted to them. So
black women, I swear to God, you want everything.
You over here just a ranking system. We got our own.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, black men aren't complaining about shit not working. Y'all been complaining for 50 years. We don't complain.
Well, I need to stop this video right now to address Mr. Maven's. Motherfucker, I'm hardly drunk. You're a dumbass, and if you had the courage of your high IQ convictions, Maven, you're a pussy. I'm literally telling you in this chat, Maven G, I'm not drunk. Apparently you are. Bring your weak little straw-haired dumb fucking ass up here. I'll drop the link. Let's see what you can do, you little bitch. I'm not gonna call you a little girl just yet. I'm not ready to go the Master Cam route, but I can. Maven, since you have a lot to say about me, Maven, special invitation. Maven, wherefore art thou? I can drop the link again. You have awakened me. Bring your bitch ass up here, Maven. Not drunk. I am in command of my faculties. Let's see how drunk. Oh, look at you. or prove you're smarter than 12 and take the IQ test. W. Motherfucker, prove you're smart and come up and engage in a little verbal combat, your pussy. You take your tests with the other high school students. Oh man, I'm here, bitch. Come up. Let's see what you can do. And you are taking the Master Kim route, knowing that I won't take the bait. Fuck the IQ test. I've lived a whole life. Master Kim wants to do that high school bullshit. You're Master Kim, maybe G, and I bet y'all are the same person. Bring yourself up here. I'll drop the link again to make sure there's no mistake or excuse. Bring your dumb ass up here, son. And let's see what you can do when you're confronted with an actual brain. You run to your test and score an IQ. I live my IQ and crush little boys like you, or make them yield. Your choice, Master Kim. Oh, maybe G.
About it.
I'm not always complaining, but you
I
also
said black women. Black men don't complain about being raped. You guys do.
Sorry.
Look, you just said this woman, ma'am, you want a man who's making $500,000 a year and you're attracted to. And he doesn't want kids.
I do want kids.
Okay, to be a questionable mother mess. And here's the thing, I asked you the same question. These men exist. Here's the funny thing. You want to know why I know they exist? Because in my Facebook group that's been around for 6 months, 8 black couples have got together and 3 engagements. One was in Aruba on New Year's Eve, and another sister found her husband, who's an attorney down there in Houston. He's a $10 million attorney. Found him in my group in a week. So I know they exist.
Would you put me in the Facebook group?
Nope. I'm not gonna put you in. You gotta apply just like everybody else.
Yeah.
You gotta apply like everybody else. See, that's another thing. I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, man, you dealing in athletes and entertainers, that's a different world.
Yeah, that's not all. That's just the world I'm.
So basically, what you said is, I am ready to go. The problem is men, and I'm not gonna argue with you, man. But there's so many women who feel like you. The woman who was on the newscast who did this dating down thing, you guys are almost carbon copies of one another as far as how y'all talk.
Wait, dating down.
The whole premise I'm doing this show right now. And the point is, man, what you're basically trying to get the audience to accept is these men don't exist. And I've showed over and over for months and months they do exist. They just don't want women like you.
And that's
not an insult.
Or they're not women like me.
No,
Like,
they
why
don't.
can't men
No.
be comfortable
See, you
to
keep
her?
see. The thing is, this is what you just said. They're not ready for women like you. There's always a deficit on the men's side. No, they don't want you.
Those men do not want me. But when they
don't.
When they approach,
and here's the
they're
thing.
wanting
Listen.
me and asking me to marry them. And
Listen.
But then when we sit around, they
Listen.
come out and about like
See,
what?
she's not now. Now your ego's involved. Listen.
No.
You ladies control access to sex. We control access to relationship. So you can say whatever you want. We control access to relationship, and they don't want it with you, and they're going to get it from another woman. And the only way you're going to get it is to understand what they want and give them what they want. Not say they're not ready for you. They ain't hearing that bullshit. They're going on down the street. It's the Doppler effect. They ain't ready for me. They can't handle me. And he going on down the street with his fiance, while your ass is just getting older.
Fiance.
I mean, I'm trying to keep it light, man, but I get upset when I hear sisters who will sit back and put on their diva boss 10 energy when you look in reality dead in the face at 30 years old?
29.
Straight up in the danger zone.
Okay.
That means you got 5 more years before 6 more years before high risk pregnancy. After this conversation is over, man, go back and listen to it, because I'm trying to tell you that the men exist. I know they exist.
Ugh. Definitely gonna have to get him out. I am so sorry. I'm having a mouse problem. Hey, tough guy. Folks,
Yo,
hold on one sec. It is old man technology problems. Portia, I apologize too. That woman's gonna be mad. Tough guy, what's up, man?
shit, man, just been busy.
What? Busy?
Yeah, man,
Oh,
busy.
well,
Like real life shit, you know, busy.
I'm actually glad to see you.
I've been playing
I
drums and all that.
Cool. I have actually someone suggested that I start watching Kevin Samuels.
Oh wow, yeah. Well,
Talk.
if you look at Kevin Samuels and then you look at the Pop the Balloon, you'll see why Kevin Samuels is needed. So this is
You know
what
what?
I
I
think you
was
should do.
expecting you to say,
I think you should look at an episode of Kevin Samuels.
oh, I'm
Look at
watching it right
Pop the Balloon and then look at Kevin Samuels again, and then you'll see.
I'm watching it. I've just started Samuels today. I'm familiar with who he is, and actually think he is mediocre. Oh boy! So
You think he's mediocre?
yes.
I think that he started all the shit that everybody's talking about.
Okay, well, explore that. It's shit people knew in the first place, though.
But that's the whole thing, is people don't practice it. It's just like you could say to somebody, you should work out, but if they're not working out, you know, they probably know they should be working out, but are they doing it?
Interesting.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
Oh no, I get it. Tommy Sotomayor, zero. What's the other dudes? Andrew Tate, zero.
Just because people know it don't mean that they do it, is all I'm saying.
Well, why don't they? And by the way, I'm
I
glad
asked a
you're
question.
here.
I have a question that I asked Stanley, and my question that I usually ask
Yes, sir.
sometimes, because I ask questions sometimes, and one of my questions is, if we only have one life, right, and that's it, why do people procrastinate? And the number one answer I've gotten out of that is fear. Fear of failure, fear of.
Yep, you're right about that.
But I mean, procrastination is like really bad when, especially like I said, now somebody may know they need to go to the gym, right? But if they don't go and somebody tells them they need to go to the gym, they can say to this person, well, I already know I needed to go to the gym.
Well,
But the
that's
question is,
a
are you
matter of
actually
basic
doing it though?
psychology. If other people tell you to do it, it's kind of like parenting or, that sort of ilk. If you decide you need to do it, it's much more powerful. Is that your point?
Say that one more time.
If you make a decision how you should carry yourself to the gym or wherever, much more powerful than people telling you to do it.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Nobody
And,
should have to tell you shit that you should already know. It's common sense. Just like I was listening to CT show yesterday, and they were talking about gay shit, and one of the dudes was like, you naturally know what's right and what's wrong. So if you're going against what you naturally know is right and wrong, then you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? So you could think you want to be a man or think you want to be a woman, but if God made you a man,
I
that's
have an
what you are.
odd question for you, and I'm cutting you off for a point. When does a boy know they're a man? And you actually talked about this once.
When does a man know
When
he's a
did
boy?
you know you were a man?
Um,
I'm gonna herd you around.
Honestly, I knew when I was
Hold
younger
on one
though,
sec.
because
There's
when
a
I was
reason I'm asking you this, because you made the most cogent point I've ever heard.
well, what was that point? Can you refer me to what you're saying specifically so that I
Motherfucker,
can have a better
you
understanding?
just knew. Your father, pardon me. You just knew.
Get a drink of water for
Nigga, you
fuck's
smoking weed,
sake.
nigga?
No, I.
Stanley, you sound like you smoking some fire, nigga.
I talk too much on this channel.
Sound like you hitting some damn some of that Cali Alley, some of that Snoop Dogg.
You know what? Next March. And you know what? 12th man who has been disciplined feels the need to talk.
What's up, 12th man, my nigga?
I just trying to look out for you, Stanley. Come on,
I
man.
totally appreciate that. Now, I'm trying to look out for you. You drove a motherfucker away, and
who?
Oh, I
Stanley, go back to what you were saying. I want to know what you
No,
was trying to say.
you told me about the way you grew up, your father. You had to figure a lot of shit out for yourself. And you know what, motherfucker? I'm not sure I could have. That's why I respect people like you. I'm not sure I read too many books, god damn it. You learned on the fly. I'm not sure I am smart enough to. I don't know that I could have. And I don't regret shit. What I'm saying is I'm looking at a W.E.B. Du Bois, Booker T. Washington. And Booker T. Washington wasn't street, but there's a weird dichotomy in at least this black community. And if you talk well, if you fucking read a book, these motherfuckers will call you a feminist. And I can't understand that. I'm more a man than about 90% of these motherfuckers on the channel. These men are pussies. They complain about women all the time and they whine. What woman is going to fucking admire a man who complains every time she, like, a strong woman, she looks masculine? Motherfucker, who the fuck are y'all? The thing that a man does with a strong woman is be stronger. It sounds so fucking bitchified when I hear this kind of complaining.
I love masculine black women.
Motherfucker, I don't care if you like masculinity. Of course you do. You're pretending to be a man.
What?
Alaska is the point. You moved up there and you got your 20 acres. You're pretending to
Well,
be
you
a
live in
smart man.
your house
Motherfucker,
30
I'm
days.
talking. You may be quiet. 12th
You
man.
never leave your house.
12th man. Motherfucker, I don't goddamn have to. Bitches come and serve me. I order my groceries. They come here, bitch. If I want
must
to
be
go,
nice.
I can. If I don't want to go, they get delivered. What kind of motherfucking
That's pretty cool, Stanley.
motherfucker? I know it's cool. I don't need you to tell me.
Wish I could get
What kind
that
of
in the woods.
bullshit are you trying to pull? It is second guessing a real man.
I don't get that
Motherfucker,
service in the
I don't
woods.
care what you think. This is what
That's all I'm
you
saying.
can't figure out, 12th man. No one cares what you think. Oh, you're just
Well, at least
realizing this?
not you.
Motherfucker, you will persist in your slurring.
Might
You
slur,
don't
but that
know.
makes sense,
You
Stanley.
don't know. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't need your approval. I don't need your disapproval. Why do you persist? Tell me why you think your opinion matters to me, 12th man. Honestly, I want to know. You're not
Well,
older.
honestly, I
You're
just
not
am a
older. You're not smarter. You're not more successful. Why do you matter?
I'm almost as old. I'm smarter, and I
Than
have
me?
more land than you do.
Motherfucker, are you smarter than me?
Well, I was until I suggested.
Motherfucker, you are like every other pussy on this chat or this motherfucker.
Well, you remember?
Yes, no, stop slurring on. Are you, 12th man, smarter than Stanley Cross? Answer the goddamn
Let's
question.
see. Let me think about it.
Yeah, if you have to think, then you're a pussy. Next question is, why are you here on this panel? Do you belong?
Yeah.
No. Yes or no? People in this chat are listening.
What? Tough guy. What do you think?
Motherfucker, let me restate the question. Do you belong on Stanley's panel?
Let's take a poll.
Motherfucker, stop slurring. It's a yes/no question.
Can we do a poll?
No, motherfucker, there is no we.
You don't know how to do a
Motherfucker,
poll.
you're still blabbing on. Do you, 12th man, belong on Stanley's panel? Yes or
Press
no?
1 in the chat.
You're gone. I don't give a fuck. You need a lesson, 12th man. You aren't smart. I do not have to put up with you. You're here. Last chance. One word that isn't yes or no, you are gone. You can ask John to fucking talk to your drunk ass. You there? Do you belong? Excuse me. Do you belong on this panel, 12th man?
Yes, sir.
Sir is nice. So we can move on. Tough guy, you were saying, I'm sorry, there was an interruption. So anyway,
fine.
about manhood, I don't know that I could survive under your circumstances. Kind of soft, a book reader. So how's your daughter doing? Well, apparently Tough guy's bored.
He's not there anymore.
Well, apparently not. He'll be back. Guess we can go back to the Kevin Samuels.
Exist.
It's true. I believe they exist too.
Then they do. Then you gotta ask, what do the men that exist that you want from a woman? That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And are you willing and capable of giving them what they want? Can you make a deal?
Right.
Because they exist.
Men who are like me in socials and out, they're just downplaying their whole personalities to get them to get these
You keep going back. I'm saying
skill would be me looking in the mirror and being like, okay, Kara.
See, man, your problem's not in the mirror.
No, like that you just said. You need to
Your problem is okay. How tall are you?
5'9".
Dress size?
6'8".
Your problem's not in the mirror.
I meant internally the mirror.
No, but see, the mirror part is the easy part. It's the other part, the communication, the behavior, the interaction, the part that draws the kind of men that you want to you and repels the fuck boys you're talking about away.
Mm-hmm.
See, the guy that I was talking about, the attorney, he was done with American women. He was done. He was going to move to the Dominican Republic. And I said, come on in my group, man. He resisted. Go to my channel, the video's up. And he said, man, I just decided to join it. And inside of 1 week, got his fiance, just bought our new house. I just saw him. Thank you for the Christmas gift. So you can't tell me they don't exist. I know these men.
I'm not saying that. I just had that in October.
No, because if you had it in October, you'd be a fiance by now.
So you just make the deal? Attraction's nothing?
Okay, see, again, I'll try one more time, and I'm going to move on.
Okay.
Well, let's just take it your way. Yes. Fuck attraction. You're supposed to be the attractive one.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care about your attraction. I don't care about love either. Why do you women think you get it all? What makes you so special that you get it all?
Men get it all the time. So yeah.
No, we don't. And we accept what we get.
It's tragic.
No, man, you got a choice. Because here's the thing. Here's the reality. Are you ready? The reality is what you have to negotiate with right now has a time limit on it. It will spoil. It will get old.
Okay, I'm back. My bad, man. I had somebody call me, man.
Because it ain't worth the same thing as it was 5 years ago.
Hey, tough guy.
Yeah, somebody called me, bro.
Like
I'm mad because it was.
Hey, not a problem. I haven't talked to you in about a week.
I told you I've been busy, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the holidays, but business is not bad. Business is not bad. I'm not tripping because when I get a call, it's good. What's happening though? What's going on? I'm good though. Everything's good now. I'm free. What's happening?
No,
what was you saying?
Around. I'm tinkering around with people like 12th Man. These motherfuckers think I am too mild mannered.
I don't think you're mild mannered. I think you have a good balance. I think you know how to be calm. You know how to be, intelligent. I think you know how to go off on niggas when need be, and sometimes when you don't need to. But who's perfect though?
Well, I'm going off on niggas when I don't need to right now, because people like Mava G Stanley Cross, I'm white. Beautiful, tall, statuesque white man, sir. That is the gayest fucking shit. I told Mavid that he's not white. And this motherfucker is describing his physique to me. Mavid, you are the essence of pussy. I don't know. You are a fucking faggot. And I don't use that word a lot. Did you call yourself statuesque? Eek. Even if you think you're being funny, one of the more disgusting things I've heard, you're a transsexual. Honestly. That's how a woman would describe herself if she was a man. You're dumb. Man, don't even fucking pretend I don't exist, trans Mavid. Honestly, you are. I can't imagine fucking ever responding to that shit again. And you know what? You know, I let people be who they are, but that motherfucker.
Yeah, be who you are, you gay boy. Tell him he's gay. He's gay.
No, you know what? I don't think Mavid exists. I see that little cat there. I know he just responded in the chat, and I'm just gonna. That is
okay,
motherfucker. I read goddamn books, and that's too gay. You are
man. Don't worry about Mavid, man. You worry about Mavid and White John Galt. Like them niggas is lame.
Him to know how beneath
He's like
my
HB. Them niggas is lame.
Nope, HB is in the chat, and
I don't like HB. That nigga try to come at that nigga try to come
You
at
don't
me
like
on.
HB tough guy?
No,
What
man,
the fuck
no, because he's a
wrong
bitch
with
ass
you,
nigga.
man?
Did that
He a bitch ass
motherfucker
nigga.
wait, 12th man, you're awake?
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker, you
I hate
don't
dumb niggas that try to use your own information against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to use my information I give you against me.
Hold on. Tough guy. HB is the next smart motherfucker. He's
still a bitch ass nigga. He could be smart.
hold
He
on.
can make money. He could be rich. He could be a billionaire. I don't give a fuck. He's still a bitch.
No, he's not.
In my
And if
opinion,
he
I have a right to have an opinion.
Well, god damn it, I'm a bitch, man. You just don't like it because he won't tolerate your bullshit, and neither will John.
Neither
Hey,
would
man.
I.
Oh no, it's fine. I think you're brilliant.
Like I said, I told you why I don't like him. Because he put my child's name in his mouth, and he don't have kids. And then he tried to use information I gave him, and I don't like that. That's bitch ass nigga shit.
Stop that, 12th man. I don't know your daughter's name. Don't need to. Oh, come on now. HB was probably just clowning.
No, he tried to so this is what HB said. Him and some little white dudes talking shit because I told them. I told HB I got a roommate because I told HB I got a roommate because I'm trying to leave California. I was trying to leave California when I had custody of my daughter, but I've already explained all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But then he tried to talk shit, and it's just like, nigga, you don't even live out here. You wouldn't even stay out here. Nobody understands what it takes to live in California, nigga. Like, at all.
Right.
And as soon as my daughter turned 18, I'm leaving this bitch, nigga. So I can have a house of my own, just like you.
That's common knowledge.
Else
Wait,
out there.
Stop. Nigga. Hold on. That's common knowledge. You're just there to get your. Yeah.
As soon as my daughter is 18, I'm out.
Why didn't you ask me to talk to HB? Of course.
No, because he was trying to talk shit.
No,
that.
He did not.
He was talking shit.
Motherfucker, you need to actually, dude. If you come to me and said, "Hey, Stan, tell HB."
No, I don't need another man to come to my
rescue. Okay. But, motherfucker, tough guy.
I hear you, Stanley.
You are actually my friend, and I value our friendship. fuck everyone else. You'll be okay.
I know that, nigga. You know me, and you know that, but you know it's just like this,
They'll
man.
be okay.
If
Let
I
them
convey a message,
play. Let them play.
but this is what you know about me. I'm very transparent. If I'm telling you something, I'm don't try to use it against me because it's gonna make me punch you. It's gonna make me want to punch you in your mouth, nigga, because I'm not the one, nigga. And I'd rather not talk to you or deal with you because I can't physically touch you. So I'd rather not even be around you or hear your voice or anything because it's gonna anger me.
Let the squares be squares.
But the nigga would never say it to my face on my mama, nigga.
He wouldn't say, he was just funny.
Forgive me, Uncle Stanley.
Yeah, that's a little much. Motherfucker, go find.
Yeah, that's right. I'm 40 with a roommate.
Go
bitch ass
find
nigga.
your hill to be a hillbilly on, 12th man. Look, you gotta let him. HB is funny as a motherfucker. Just roll. You need to roll with those punches.
HB,
no, seriously, 12 man.
Until you meet somebody in real life.
Oh, come on.
You better watch what he say. That's all I'm saying, nigga. He owed me apology, nigga. Or else, nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm not dealing with HB until I see him, nigga. On my mama.
You don't have to ever deal. Dude.
I told him to come see me because Portia know my name, nigga. She got an email from me before.
Has better.
I told her to tell him my name so he can come see me. Because he's so tough.
What? I'm gonna stand between you and Portia. She doesn't take me seriously either. Just lighten up, man.
I'm serious. I'm serious about mine, though, nigga. I'm serious about mine, nigga. Don't ever speak on my child.
Don't be serious.
But you know how I am. I take care of mine, Stanley.
I know how you are, and that's why I'm asking you to lighten up. I know how you are. Calm down. Let them be. Motherfucker, you got a daughter to raise.
Exactly. He don't got no kids. He don't got nothing to live for, nigga. You can kill yourself, nigga. That's how I feel, nigga.
Tough guy. Come on.
Bitch ass nigga. And like I said, if I ever see that nigga, we're gonna have a problem, nigga. On my life, nigga. On everything I love, nigga. Until you apologize, nigga. I'm not playing, nigga. I'm not playing, nigga. Niggas know where I'm at, nigga. I say where I'm at. I'll be on social media, nigga. I'm not playing, nigga.
Are you really gonna just talk? I'll be right back, motherfucker. Oh, by the way, Iceberg Slim, right? Are you gonna be around tonight or tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll be around.
I need to know more.
I like I said, I've been busy lately. I'm good now. I just, like I said, I handle my business.
Tough guy, that's fine. Tough guy, that's fine.
That's what men do, nigga.
Now, this motherfucker wrote a book that was like well received. So you have to talk me through that bullshit. How do you? And it seems like he wrote a book and all that bullshit. Nas.
If you don't know my name, go look at the email I sent you. Stop playing games, Portia.
Oh wait,
don't make me go in on you, Portia, either.
What on earth?
Anybody can get it, nigga. I'm not playing, nigga.
Oh my lord.
Speak about my daughter again, HB, nigga, we gonna have a problem, nigga.
I'm not gonna be the
I will come and drive and find your ass on the highway, nigga.
No,
Stop
you won't. No, don't you ever do. Portia is cool. Period. Don't do that.
No, he need to talk to me like
no, tough
he was
guy.
out of line.
Don't cross the line. Portia.
No, he crossed the line.
You should never stop it, tough guy. Please.
And then I hate when people lie and she's saying she don't know my name when she
Portia
do.
will always be good.
Why is she lying though? She ain't gotta lie.
She doesn't lie.
Okay, so how does? Okay, so she never got an email from me. She never got ask her. She never got an email from me.
Tough guy, I don't give a shit. Don't do it on my panel, is what I'm asking.
Now everybody want me to chill out.
Tough guy, please. You're on the panel. If Portia needs to come up, she will talk to you. Don't talk to her like that. Please. Be right back. And I need to also add, even if she's wrong, she's right. Don't fuck with me on this.
And I'm not tripping, bro. I just don't like when people
Please
be lying.
don't trip is what I've been
Don't lie
asking.
on me like I'm
She
lying, like I'm
is
just talking out of my
let
ass. I
Portia.
don't ever talk out of my ass. I always keep it
Well,
100.
tell you what you're not gonna do is don't. If it's not respectful, don't say Portia. I'm gonna draw this line.
I ain't got nothing else to say to her. I don't like liars.
Well, tough guy, you're all the way down there by San Diego, right?
Yeah, I'm all the way down here, San Marcos. Yeah, nigga, that's where I'm at.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
man, that is so far away from you, man.
Nigga, I'm around here. Nigga.
You shouldn't even have
If
to
you didn't know,
worry
nigga, my
about
name is Sky, nigga. It ain't Tough Guy, it's Sky, nigga.
Yeah. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm West Coast, you're West Coast, and they're not. So these kind of some East Coast, Northwest motherfuckers we're talking to, okay? So, I mean, if no one is trying to go after your daughter or nothing like that, it's okay. I promise.
I ain't got no reason to lie, 12th man. That's all I'm saying. And I keep it so 100, and I'm transparent with y'all because I'm trying to teach y'all something. I'm trying to learn something from y'all, nigga. We all come on here. It's entertaining. I have a good time. I talk shit, all that shit. But nigga, don't ever, ever, ever speak on my child, nigga. Ever in your motherfucking life speak on my child.
Your child?
HB did. Talking about, oh, you got her living with a man and whoopie whoop. And when he don't even know my situation. He was just talking hella shit. I'm like, bro, you crossing the line. Shut up. And he kept going.
Does he know your child's name?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter. Then don't.
Well, then don't tell him don't speak on my child at all.
I will tell him, but
ever,
please,
nigga.
Tough guy, let's keep the peace. And I'm in the middle because Portia, if I ever had a daughter, I would name her Portia and go, oh, that child is smart. HB.
No, but T know how I am. If here for the T is in the chat,
no,
she knows how I am about my child. You know how I am about my child. I'm not playing. I'm not playing, nigga. I'm not playing.
All right, I know. Please.
So tell them to shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't ever.
I
nigga,
will ask them
ever.
respectfully. You could ask them respectfully too.
I did.
Could just say HBP.
And he kept going. I said, bro, you crossing the line. Shut up, nigga.
Of course they're gonna keep going. You keep going.
Well, it's gonna keep going until I get an apology, nigga, or I see the nigga.
No.
Yeah, that's how it is, nigga. Yeah, that's how it is.
Tough guy, don't let me.
Sky, nigga. My name is Sky Stanley.
Tough guy, please. If I have to end this, Portia is like my son. Don't make me draw lines, please. And I'm so embarrassed, but you know what, motherfucker? It's my panel. I'm gonna have to draw lines. And we could go back to Kevin Samuels. And who's that idiot Nas who thought I was like Kevin Samuels? Motherfucker, I'm not as well dressed. Nas, what the hell? 12th man, thank you for your patience.
If he want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. I'm a cool individual. I don't have problems with nobody, but nigga, when I have problems, I solve them. Period.
We're not going to mention the Portia name. She is off limits. Period.
Okay, that's fine. But I didn't say what I said already.
Thank you for that kind of respect. HB will fucking figure it out. Portia is treat her like my daughter. and I've never had a daughter. I don't like drawing lines.
I
But
like Portia. I mean, when I first came on, that was the
motherfucker,
first
you
girl. I
better.
was like, "What's up,
You
Portia? How
better.
you doing?"
That is
And
a
tried to
good
talk to her and
way
all that. I
to
admitted that.
describe
Portia was the first girl. I was
my
like, "What's up,
pretend
Portia? What's
daughter
happening?"
on this panel. Portia's, and she's gonna. Oh my God, she probably won't. She won't want to
Probably
be.
don't like me. I ain't tripping, nigga. Shit, I don't give a fuck
No,
who don't like me, nigga.
I just thought about it. What if she's smarter than me? And I think she is. Oh shit. Oh my God. Fuck. Portia is Portia. Period. So, let's find something more fun to watch. This is a friend of mine, oddly enough. Look at her. I know her.
Goddamn bitch. Motherfucker let people just whoop out the dick and piss on her motherfucker.
Yeah,
like
she's
the
gonna be
carpet.
pissed
You got
if
the
I
other
show this.
motherfucker in Oklahoma, bitch. I guess she's supposed to be the one stocking
Nah.
every motherfucker goddamn body. I don't fucking know. Something wrong with these Oklahoma motherfucking women. I don't fucking
What
know.
you think they're
For
tough
some
guy?
reason, Nat Town and
I
Oklahoma
know,
women
DG.
seem not to go together.
You said what?
You know, anybody
I
from
know
Nat
this
Town, mid
woman.
motherfucker
It's
West,
her
I
show.
don't think we get along with
DG and the
Oklahoma.
Bushwatchers.
Put it out.
Are they
Okay?
half
I'm
native
just saying.
Stanley?
Who knows? You
I
want to call in?
I tested out three and
She'll
three
probably
didn't work.
talk to you 12
It
minutes.
didn't, man. No. I don't know what to tell you.
What you got? Want to talk to her? Yeah, y'all motherfuckers think I am not hood. Motherfucker, I
What's up,
know.
news?
I know me. Some people. Y'all think I'm just all prim and proper. Motherfucker, I know hood. Y'all just don't know.
I don't fucking know what to tell y'all, but I'm just letting y'all know. Midwest and Oklahoma. I know Oklahoma's still supposed to be Midwest. I don't.
She's actually a nice
They need to redo the fucking little the map. Man. We need a
motherfucker.
2025
12
Because I
men.
believe we need to say
Stay your
Oklahoma
ass in the
after
West.
Midwest. I'm just
You
saying
wouldn't survive.
we need to just go ahead and drop it. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. We need to go ahead and just drop Oklahoma. Oklahoma do not need to be part of the Midwest crew.
You know what? What if I?
We don't act like that. No, hell no.
Portia would have to allow it, but
put them with down south, okay? Put them with the South people. Put them with the South people. They got to get put
Guess I'll need
somewhere.
more
I don't know.
beer.
Put them with the South people or something. You know what I'm saying? Or put them with the West Coast people.
You
Put them
need
over there.
more
Put them
beer,
with the
Stanley?
Okay, put them with them.
Motherfucker, can you give me
Midwest,
one
we
right
don't
now?
want y'all no more. Y'all has been denounced.
If I
Oklahoma
could
has
email
been
you one,
denounced
that'd be
from the
pretty cool.
Midwest. I don't know where they gonna go.
Well, go
but
get
they
me some
don't need
beer
to be
there.
with the Midwest. No motherfucking more. I don't care. They go some motherfucking where. Like I said, they go to the West Coast. They go to down south
Yep,
motherfuckers.
right
And I'm
out.
telling you right now, Midwest don't want them no more. We don't want them. Hell motherfucker now. Hell no.
Be out of
Something
beer
wrong with
done.
y'all. Something wrong with all y'all bitches. Something ain't right. I don't know what's in the air. I don't know what type of plants y'all have down there that's polluting the air. Maybe it stink. I heard once upon a time Oklahoma used to be funky. I heard it through the grapevine. Oklahoma used to stink. Maybe it did something to your brains that y'all breathing in all that funk. It's something that fucking happened, okay? And y'all motherfuckers need some help. Because enough is enough, y'all. This shit gotta stop. I can't take this shit no more. It gotta stop, y'all. That's what they used to say. They said all the time, Oklahoma is Midwest. I think Mike G calls it Midwest too. I think he do. I mean, they say Oklahoma is Midwest, but it don't matter no more. We ain't claiming them. They denounce. It don't matter if they is or not. Shit, they better be down south. I don't understand how they said it was Midwest. They said it was Midwest. I don't see. I don't understand it. But I don't give a fuck. They denounce. They take their ass to the south and stay with the south people. Stay with them motherfuckers or something. I don't know. We don't want you. We don't fucking want you. Hell nah. Fucking around with y'all, we ain't gonna be here no more. It ain't gonna be no more Midwest fucking with Oklahoma bitches. We all gonna be in jail. We all gonna be in mother. I'm not lying. Y'all talk to one of these Oklahoma bitches and come back and report to me and tell me what you got. Tell me what you get out of it. Tell me what the fuck you get out of here. God damn it. I'll drop the link. I understand it. I can't do it. They stressing me the fuck out. Shit, I got an extra gray hair fucking with them motherfuckers. Not gonna lie, like man, I gotta think about myself. Shit, I'm too goddamn young to have all this gray hair now. Shit, what about me? Look at this motherfucker. Hello. Damn, why it ain't copying right? Damn. Oh shit. Yeah, hold on. Trying to drop it. I don't have a problem. I gotta do it from my phone then.
What the hell is that tapping noise?
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, what's
I
up?
ain't seen you in a minute, Stanley. Where you been at, Stanley?
Over on this channel.
Yeah, I'm okay, Stanley.
Hold on one
Y'all
second.
drop this link. Sure.
Who the hell is this?
Gigi.
Damn, she more ghetto than me.
Is she? She's probably smarter
They
than
want to
me.
give me a hard trouble. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. No, I'm on my phone. I might switch over to my
Stanley!
This motherfucker went extra stupid. It was like, one thing is always another. That's borderline. Caroline, Caroline, come to the light, Caroline.
Stanley, what you typing in? Porn?
Hey,
What
tough
up,
guy.
HB?
What up? What up? What up?
But
Yo.
Homie.
y'all, I gave up. I'm just
Tough guy,
saying,
you want an
I know
apology?
it ain't right to give up, but nigga,
Yo,
up on that.
I ain't tripping on you, homie, unless you tripping on me. But I told you to calm down talking about my
You
child.
still hurt?
Hello?
You want an apology?
Hey, HB, hold on one sec, please.
Don't be playing with me, dude.
No, you want an apology, right? You still hurt, right?
It's a long time.
What is going on with you,
Still hurt.
Gigi?
Stanley, I got a whole Gigi hate club going on, so you know what I mean.
Hold on one sec. I'm gonna have to mute some folks. Gigi, it has been a while.
I know. Last time I see you somewhere else. Chilling.
HB, we're doing a
Yeah.
live. Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
How you been? I have not talked to y'all. I have been away doing my own political thing.
I know. I forgot. Shit, I know somebody brought you up. I said, man, we haven't seen Steady from Steady to let everybody know. He said, fuck the
Well,
motherfuckers. I said,
apparently I'm always somewhere else.
Well, at least we know you still subscribe, so. You ain't been saying hi to nobody, Stanley.
Not really.
I don't
I've
blame you.
been what?
HP, are we
No,
like on two different panels
I
right
I
now?
do see y'all every now and
Yeah.
again.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh hell yeah!
In the bushes. You be in the bushes a
Oh,
lot.
I'm in the bushes.
Stanley, you got to press play. You got to press play, man, on the live so we can hear it. Nah, y'all. Tough got in,
You know
right?
what? Sugar every now and again.
Stanley put him in the back.
Just now waking up after a long trip on the road.
You know what?
HP?
These old men should never be allowed voice.
Yeah.
Well, you got me
Hey,
on a podcast.
Gigi, hold on. Yeah, I'm doing a live and can't figure it out.
Well, hi, Stanley Podcast. Hello. I didn't know you
Tell Gigi to pull up, Stanley. Tell her to pull up.
were doing the
Stanley
live,
like.
Stanley.
Oh, for God's sake! All right. No, it's John Galt. I'm just a host, and an old man host for that matter.
You got an old man thing going on. What the hell you talking about, Stanley?
You know what? Eek. This is so horrible.
Get it together.
You know
now.
what?
Get it together.
This is horrible.
I don't know what Stanley got going on. Stanley trying to get his stuff together. They say they can't hear me, so Stanley got me on, I guess, on another little podcast.
And actually, HB, I did want to have a talk with you.
What do you mean you figured? What? I'm talking politics? Are you surprised? TJ, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out these controls so there's not so much of an echo.
Stanley, I think you're good. I don't hear echo on this side.
Things take time, I guess.
So how you been?
You hosting the little thing? I'm sure. I've been
No,
good.
I
I'm
am. I host an overnight thing. I'm lucky to be amongst them.
Ain't nothing changed about me, Stanley. I'm still the crazy GG. But I like to be the crazy GG. People gotta understand. People need, when you accept somebody, you just accept how they are, their character. You just don't come on Facebook and not Facebook, YouTube, and sit there and say, "Hey, I need you to change." No, that's not how it goes. People come on social media to be they fucking self, to be who the fuck.
Give Stanley a second, y'all. He's getting his Mac on. Hit the like button. Stanley, you got to press play on the YouTube so we can hear. And Stanley woke up thinking about some females, man. Let's go, Stanley. Stanley, you got to press play on the YouTube video, man. What's going on? You got dead air up here, man.
What they are. This is the way they are. This is the way they are. Now, when they
There we
want to
go.
change, they'll change because they want to change. They don't change it because a motherfucker tell them to change. Now, if y'all put some money in my motherfucker pocket, then we might be talking about something. And then I just might. I just motherfucking might put my ass in a mention. And shit, we all gonna be on this motherfucker changing because I'm. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a public announcement coming up too, y'all.
Are you still your crazy self?
I don't know what's going on, Stanley. You gotta figure out these controls, man. I think you might have too many windows open or something right now. Nah, tough guy, we're gonna talk about it, man. I didn't know you was still hurt. We're gonna talk about it though. Definitely gonna talk about it. What was that, like last week? You still bringing it up? I think you was so hurt about it, especially all that pimp shit you be talking. Damn. But yeah, we can both apologize. There we go.
Hello?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me in this smoke? Yeah, I ain't
Yeah,
running
we
nowhere,
can.
man. Why y'all playing games with me, man? Y'all really doing the most.
Stanley was trying to talk to a female. What you got a problem with that?
No, I ain't got no problem with that.
It sound like it.
Man, watch how you talk
Ain't
to me,
nobody
bro.
playing no
But
games.
why you always talking at me like
Ain't
that?
nobody
Like,
playing
when you got a problem
games.
with me, dude? Do you have a problem with me?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
you a
what's your problem?
scumbag. I don't
What's your
like you.
problem?
I
Good.
don't like you.
I know it's niggas like you that don't like niggas like me. I know. Because
Yeah.
you can't do what I do, nigga.
Yeah, I can't play the drums, nigga.
You can't do what I do, nigga.
Yeah, I can't have a roommate either. I'm too much of a man for that. I can't have a roommate. I can't be like you, nigga. I need my own space. I need my own toilet to shit in, my own shower. Can't share my space with nobody. Yeah, you're right. I can't be like you.
Well, HB, you have at least one roommate that we know about, but
I can't even do that, 12th, man. I can't even do that.
But I wanted to talk to you about that. So if you get an invite to that ball, like
You said
dress
what?
up like that ball, that inauguration ball,
Oh, yeah.
Porch has been talking about.
Yeah.
You need to go, HP. That's a once in a lifetime thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
You could get a few days off for that, right?
I probably could, but I don't know, man. It ain't,
Come on, man. You don't want to miss out on that.
I'm gonna think about it, man. I'm gonna definitely think about it.
There
Tough guy, I
shouldn't
didn't
even be
kick you, tough guy.
anything.
Stanley kicked you. I didn't kick you.
Shouldn't even be anything to think about. HB, like, that should be automatic. Like, you would do that for your bride, right? You would do that for your
Why you
bride,
keep
am
putting me in the
I
back?
right?
Why you want to talk shit? Put me in the back, homie.
I didn't put you in the back. Stanley put you in the back.
Yeah,
I didn't put you in the
You
back.
got a few days
yeah,
to talk about
yeah.
it,
Just enough,
HB.
just enough time to talk shit, huh?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what your problem is?
No, obviously you have a problem
I
because you
don't have
can't
a
beat me,
problem. You the
nigga.
one that's still
Because you
bringing it
can't
up.
beat me, nigga. Because you can't
You the
beat
one
me.
still bringing it up. You bringing it up a week
Because you
later.
spoke about
You
my
still
child,
hurt,
nigga. You
nigga.
don't have children, do you?
No,
So
I
you
don't
wouldn't
have
know where I'm
children.
coming from.
I
So you
chose
wouldn't
not
know where I'm
to
coming
have a
from.
baby
So
with a
so
slut.
that's why I
I
said you owe
chose
me an
not to have
apology
a baby with
because
a
my child
slut
has nothing to do with you,
because
and
I
you don't
got
have no business
dick
putting
control. I don't want to
you don't
sleep with a
have
slut.
you don't have
You had a baby with a slut, a one night stand. Why would I want to be like you?
you keep talking shit.
What
But you
can
would
you
never
teach
say
me
none of
about
this
anything?
in my face. You would never say none of this in my face.
Is that a lie though? You had a baby with a
Would you
slut.
say it to my face? You're right. Is that a lie though? Would you say it
That
to my
is
face,
true.
HB?
All right. So what are you mad about?
Okay. So you wouldn't say it to my face,
What are
right?
you mad about? Why are
Okay,
you still mad?
Thank you.
You had a
Thank you.
baby
So
with a
because
slut,
you wouldn't
and
because
you over
you
here mad
wouldn't
about it.
because you wouldn't say that
I
to my face,
never.
right?
Why would I
Say
want to
that.
be like that?
Say it again. Say it so everybody can hear you.
I
Say
already
it
said
again.
it, and we already know it.
Thank you.
The
Thank
crazy
you,
thing
bitch ass
is, you
nigga.
said
Thank
it.
you. You
You
bitch
said
ass
it.
nigga. You a bitch,
You
nigga.
said it.
You're a bitch, nigga.
You said it.
And guess what?
You
Guess
said
what?
it.
Well, they better not
I
ever
was
have a
having
meetup,
a
nigga,
good
because I'm gonna come
time,
see you.
and y'all
I'm gonna
want to
come
have a
see you.
pissing contest? Really?
Right.
Okay.
He's
I was having
still
fun
mad
with
a
my
week
old
later
friends.
over some girly shit, man. Like, get over it, man.
Well, wait, motherfucker, I was talking to Gigi.
Oh, go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
No, I'm fucking.
I said what I had to say. I ain't
No,
got nothing
It's a
what
else
I
to say
nigga
to
in
you,
wanted
his
bitch
y'all
ass
to
feelings.
nigga.
You're
know
supposed to be
is
a
I'm
pimp.
a hood motherfucker
You're
too.
supposed
What
to
that
be a
got to do
pimp.
with
You
you
on
talking
your
about my
feelings about a
child, you bitch ass
bitch,
nigga?
nigga. You a
Yeah,
bitch, man.
you a pussy.
You a
And you
Y'all
would
would
never
bitch.
stand
say that to
down,
my face.
please.
You already admitted it. So
Stand down,
you a
please.
bitch. I ain't got nothing else to say to you, nigga.
You want me
Okay,
to fly out to you?
conservative.
You gonna
No,
fly
it's
me
solved.
out
It's
too?
solved. It's solved. It's solved. He don't
You
want to
gonna
say it to my
fly me
face.
out?
And that's
You fag?
and y'all better not ever have a meetup because I will
You
come
gonna
and see you.
fly me out?
Come on, man. Tough guy.
Look at him. He's hurt.
HB, why do I have
Stanley,
to
you see
start
how
this
hurt
shit?
he is? He wanna
Yeah,
fight,
hurt
Goddamn,
man.
people hurt
oh,
Stop
people.
it.
Remember
goddamn
that.
night.
All because
Conservative
I
is
told him
here.
the truth.
There is
Yeah, nigga, hurt people hurt people. Remember that,
technically
nigga.
there is
The
never a
truth
truth.
is, you shared Thanksgiving with your roommate and your daughter. That's the truth.
You know
No,
what?
the truth is what
Uh,
Stan the
T,
man said.
the truth is, T,
The
you know
Stan
what?
Look
man
at
is
you
telling the
tagging
truth.
in
You a
No,
the
bitch, nigga.
audience. Look
fuck
at you.
you all.
You a pussy. You tagging in the audience. You
Uh,
tagging in the chat.
You
That's your
mad at the
Conservative,
problem,
truth, nigga.
man.
That's the
You want to
truth.
bring
I
everybody in
can't
this.
put my
Cause that's the
boss
truth,
down
nigga.
You want to
into
bring
the back,
everybody else in it.
and I want to talk to T. Y'all motherfuckers don't think I can hang
You
out?
want to cry to Stanley about me. Stanley, HB hurt my feelings,
Oh, for
Stanley. Can
fucking
you do something
God's
about it,
sake.
please? Stanley, I
T,
don't like HB.
I actually, my friend was over there, GG. Fuck it. You know what? I
Go
might
ahead,
just
Stanley.
have
My
to
bad.
drop out of
Stanley.
here and go
My
back
bad.
over. I
I'm
like
sorry, HB. You lame, dog. I thought you was cool too. You're lame.
Man,
fuck.
I'm a lame. No, I'm not cool, nigga. I don't know what made you think that.
Well, you know what? That's a good point. Why did
Because
you
how
ever
you
think
how
this
you
stupid
Yeah,
how
why
you
shit?
you look
presented
up to me,
yourself to
man?
me.
Why is you looking up to me? Why the fuck you think I'm
Looking
cool?
up to you, nigga. Stop it.
The fuck are
You
you
giving
talking about?
yourself
I
way too
thought you
much
were
credit,
cool, nigga.
homie.
What
I'm
the fuck
calm
is
over
this? What
here.
am I,
Like I
12?
said, bro.
You
I
think
already
I'm
done
some
said
No,
kind
what I
of
had
a
to
it
pure
say.
is
nigga?
my
I already done
goddamn.
said what I had to
You know
say.
what? That
When
just
I'm
reminded me.
12? I thought you were
Motherfuckers.
cool.
Hey,
The
just know I
fuck
This
mean
type of
what I
is
nigga is
said,
you?
and I said what
this
I
is
mean,
a
nigga.
Stanley versus
You
the
ain't gonna
world
do
show.
shit, nigga.
hold up. Is this the Stanley?
Can't even take care of your
versus
family.
HB, you
You gonna
know
do
how to
something to a
start
nigga
this
can't even take
show.
care of his
This
family.
is
Get the fuck out of here,
Stanley
man.
versus the world will be peaceful. Do I need to start singing Kumbaya, my lord?
And I do apologize, tough guy. I do
No,
apologize, man.
Fuck it. I just, man,
I apologize that your daughter got to stay with a roommate.
to hear my
My daughter don't
non-metal
stay with me, you
ass.
idiot.
No,
I
you know what?
apologize. She got to live through that. Apologize. She got to look up to her dad and know her dad a bitch. I apologize,
Okay,
man.
now I'm confused.
Now she gonna get a white man because her daddy ain't shit. I apologize for that, man.
Yeah.
Okay, this has gone beyond.
You already know what it
This is why
is.
niggas get
You
your
already
shit
know what
together
it is
before
when
you
I see
start a
you.
Why are y'all
marriage.
being mean?
So don't
When
be
I
like
see you,
this.
HB, we already know. You think this internet, nigga? I'm not playing with
I
you.
married
Man, you ain't
Gigi.
gonna do shit. You
Y'all
ain't even
are
did
all
shit
coming to the wedding.
to your baby mama new nigga. You ain't even did shit to him.
There is
Portia,
no new nigga. You don't know
You
my
ain't did nothing to
situation. You
him.
don't even know her.
that would
You ain't
be.
That's
even
what I'm
did nothing to
saying. This
him.
nigga talking don't even know what he talking
All
about.
right. I
You
don't
ain't even
like
did nothing to
doing
him.
this. Y'all
You gotta do something to me.
motherfuckers,
You ain't did nothing to him.
There is
please
no him.
forgive me,
that's what you
Yeah,
audience.
don't
that's what
know.
you say
Forgive
to
me,
yourself. That's what
panelists.
you say to yourself. Is that how
I
you
know.
cope? There is no him. There is no him. Is that how you cope?
Hey, Stanley. My Gmail, Carlos32@gmail.com. Hey, man, download that game and add me as a friend list on Facebook, man.
If I gotta
Email, bro. I train guys to do it, man.
Tell him about himself, Solid. Let's hear it.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking boondock with you, man. Fuck all this, man.
I'm in the boondock with
Solid Snake is right, y'all. Solid Snake is right. Y'all stop. Can't we all be
All right,
friends?
Stanley. Listen,
No, he's a
I ain't
bitch,
got
and he
no.
would never say it to my face. He would never
I don't
say
got
it to
no
my
beef,
face.
man.
He admitted
This shit
that,
is
and
this
so
is some
everything
bullshit.
he's saying is basically void because he would never say it to my face.
Some whole
He'd be a
shit,
dead
man.
man.
Stanley,
He'd be a dead
Stanley,
man.
I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day, man.
You better,
Yeah, I'm
because
about to
you
go
would
to the
never do it.
range. I
You
might,
would never
hey
do it in
Stanley, I
front of
might
my
camp
face,
out when I'm
nigga.
at the range.
You would
man.
never
I think I'm
exist,
gonna buy me
nigga.
I think I'm gonna buy a rifle today, man.
Yeah,
Wait,
But yeah, I got some shit to do today, man. I
yeah.
just had to
HB,
go stump on
remember
this
what
whole
I
ass
said,
nigga
nigga.
real quick.
Tough guy. Enough.
Hey, my name is That Drummer Sky on Instagram. My name is Sky, nigga. I told you where I'm at, boy.
Man,
Nigga, you sound like a
wait
bitch
for
right
the
now.
jokes
I'm
when I
not playing with
hang
you.
out with
You over here
Gigi
trying to fight over
and
a female, nigga.
all these wonderful
What kind of
women.
pimp is you?
This is what y'all don't
I
understand.
already done told you, boy.
You sound like a little bitch right now.
Y'all can put me in the
Your
back, mute
voice,
me, and all that, but I done said what I said.
you
You
said
ain't gonna
what
do
you
nothing
said.
though.
Run it
Do
back.
something.
You got,
Do something,
hey,
pussy.
you
Tough
can
guy.
always play this back.
Tough
You can play
guy.
this
Do
back.
something,
Just
pussy.
remember it.
Tough guy. I
When
don't
you play this back,
understand
remember that, nigga.
this motherfucker.
Do something, pussy.
You drive all around, drive to California, boy.
Nigga, you sound like a bitch right
If
now.
you
Your
stop
feelings hurt.
fucking being the boss, I can't put you down, but you can be more mature.
That's
HB.
all I'm saying, Stanley. This
No,
shit is.
motherfucker. I was over hanging out. You missed the golden opportunity of people I know. Gigi has a golden heart. And you know what? Fuck it. I might have to abandon this channel. Man, I have a whole sector of friends.
Bring her over. Bring her
now,
over.
HB, no. HB, I'm gonna fuss at you now. Y'all think I am all sophisticated, motherfucker? My friends are my friends.
No, Stanley, listen, I already know
Y'all
you like a
think
little.
I'm all sophisticated and bougie
Nah.
and shit?
I already know you're a
No,
little ratchet.
y'all are the bougie ones. I know how to get along with motherfuckers.
I already know you're a little
Good
ratchet,
morning,
Stanley.
Hood Conservative.
And why
How
are
are
you even talking 12th man is beyond me. I'm not gonna belabor the point, but y'all think I'm some motherfucking fucking like bougie boy?
Not yet. Nobody
I
thinks
try
that,
to get along with people
Stanley. Nobody thinks
and use big words.
Nobody thinks you're bougie.
Motherfuckers accept me because I accept people where they are. Y'all don't know this about me. So I'm done fussing, but god damn it, don't sell me short. I literally went to a friend's channel, and we would y'all, I can the woman is a great woman. Come on,
Yeah,
HB.
yeah.
And now it'll be
Now she
all
sound like a
ghetto over
sweetheart.
in here,
She sound
but you
like
know what? They are my friends.
she sound like a sweetheart, man.
She is the sweetest. The woman is genuine. Now it'll get a little messy. They won't bring it over here, but motherfucker, they need HB. They need Portia. They need John Galt. Motherfuckers. Stop it.
Yeah. No,
Goddamn right we do.
And I know I sound like some highfalutin motherfucker who is, but she didn't say, Stanley, get your ass off my panel. We are friends. God damn
yeah.
it. It
Stanley,
little
are you,
Mavid, little motherfucker who thinks I don't know what IQ is. The one thing I do know is Gigi is my goddamn friend, and you know what? I've had the teasing over there. Oh, motherfucker, you read books. Motherfucker, I literally haven't talked to her in 6 months. Hop on her up on her panel, and what did she do? Hey, Stanley, motherfucker, there is some goddamn political capital. HB, did she say where the fuck you been, motherfucker?
yeah, she did, man.
No, she didn't. She said, hey, Stanley.
No, she said it's been a while. When you pulled up,
Motherfucker, I'm
Stanley,
not
when
the
you pulled up,
dickhead y'all think I am.
Stanley, when you pulled up, it reminded me of this.
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it. But what I want to know...
The bottom line is they are my friends. When a dirty dude is one of my friends, you know what?
Yeah.
You have to meet people where they are. And sometimes, you know what? The woman is an awesome friend.
Yeah. Yeah. You should
Y'all
Stanley.
need to motherfucking learn how to meet motherfucking people where they are. Dude, those motherfuckers should treat me like, who is this egghead? No, motherfucker. I earn respect. I give respect. I think John Galt's channel needs to fucking stop with this bullshit and start treating people with respect. Now, if they cross your line, yep, 12th man, you and Solid Snake, I gave y'all chances and fuck you.
Well,
I do.
Motherfucker, I'm not even interested in your response.
May I say something?
You may not. 12th man, all I'm saying is meeting people where they are, and you are where you are. So
I consider you an HB
I consider you a friend too. You need to learn not to cross my fucking boundaries.
Stanley, you know how much 12th man actually does really like you though, man. I think
I
he,
like him too, but you know what?
you know,
He needs to understand. 12th man, I will address you directly. We're not going to talk about you in the third person. Give respect. There are lines you cross, and you didn't even know you did. And when I tell you that's enough, motherfucker, you keep going. Ryan is not going to save your ass. 12th man is not going to save your ass. HB is not going to save your ass. John Galt is not going to save your ass. Portia is not going to save your ass. You need to understand. I do this because I love doing it, but motherfucker, you better be careful. Them's the rules. Do you understand, 12th man?
I understand.
Good.
Yeah.
You don't have to say more. You don't have to say more.
So you can't say nothing else. Right, Stanley?
I don't give a shit
Not allowed
about
to
your
say
feelings,
nothing
is
else.
what I'm going to say. When I come to your
I'm
show,
just gonna say that when I
I'm not going to say
came to this
your face.
channel and HB was playing that
Motherfucker,
creepy.
HB's on this panel because
I
I
know.
understand pecking orders. This is what these motherfuckers don't understand. HB,
yeah.
you are my boss. Whether you
No,
like
no.
it's no. Let me set this pecking order because it's going to make it a lot easier for folks to understand.
Yeah.
You, John, and Portia are the show. I'm just an overnight host. I get to be a pissy old man sometimes, but motherfucker, I don't do this for money. I do it because I like hanging out. I don't toss motherfuckers over or off the panel, but motherfucker, I can do it.
Well, Stanley, none of us do it for money, though. You know, none of us make any money.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
But they seem to think someone said it's your job, Stanley. Motherfucker, what?
Yeah.
So
that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand.
No,
They think that we're just supposed to be some robots and do what they want. Like none of y'all, ain't nobody paying us to do anything, man. And when Stanley's up here, he controls the panel. When I'm up here, I control the panel. Portia's up there, she controls the panel. Same with John. And that's how it goes.
John is our lead personality.
And that is the pecking order, Stanley.
Hey, remember,
nobody steps on
Here
anybody
comes
else's
John's
toes.
Galt.
Nobody steps on anybody else's toes. That's how it works. Yeah, so you know, and you know, 12th man. Anytime it's my show, you're always welcome. But you know, Stanley.
Lasagna was here, and I treated him like shit.
Yeah.
And if he comes, I think he doesn't have potential.
But yeah. You know, I didn't want to. I just heard, you know, my name being brought up here. So
I don't understand. Tough guy, please, you're my friend. Don't make it tough for me. Tough guy, please.
Man, why you keep putting me in the back? Why you keep doing that?
Did it so I could set some boundaries and some rules. I think you're awesome as shit. Don't fuck with HB. And John, if John says, Stanley, you are gone, guess what's gonna happen? It is his channel. And John Galt is fucking mad at you. I have no power. If motherfucking John the fuck Galt says, Stanley, bounce him, guess what I'm gonna do? And if I go, John, it's him or me, John's gonna say both of y'all motherfuckers are gone. I don't need either of you.
I understand y'all got a show to run, but when people start speaking on people's children, then they gone too far. I don't give a fuck what HB talking about. Period. Don't do that.
Okay,
You brought her
it
up.
will be done.
No,
It
no
simply
one's
No, I
won't
did not
talking
bring my
about
daughter
your
up
Why
in
are
that.
kidnapping.
You
we
can
Yeah, you
listen
talking
to
did.
that.
about
You can
this?
listen to that live. We need to go back to that live so you
No,
can
no,
hear.
you brought her up
No,
No,
you
today.
need to
we
go back to that
don't.
live so you can hear yourself, nigga.
You brought her up today.
No, you why don't you go back and listen
I'm
to
God
talking
damn
yourself?
it,
about today.
Why don't you go
Portia.
back and listen to yourself?
I'm
These
talking about today.
these young bucks,
No,
Portia.
I'm talking about then, nigga. That's what started this.
No, I'm talking about today. It was
Stand
over though.
down, the both of you. God damn it! Don't let some weak ass old nigga get between the two of you. I can't. We're done with this bullshit. Fucking
Yeah, just
find
watch your
a
mouth, man.
different
Don't ever talk
place,
about my
Sigma.
daughter ever again,
Yeah.
bro. Please.
No, I'll
You're
bring
not
her up
coming up.
anytime I want.
Quit bringing her up.
Run
Well,
along,
I mean,
Sigma.
unless
Quit
you want to
bringing
see
her
me,
up.
bro. I mean, you
Quit
want to keep
bringing
bringing
her
her
up.
up.
Do something then. Quit bringing her
See?
up.
Oh, come
Okay.
on,
You
guys.
see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? And then y'all
No,
think I'm y'all
you
think it's a
know,
game.
T,
Okay? Y'all think it's a
damn
game.
it.
Do something then. Stop
If
crying
I'm
on the
going
internet.
to be able to deal with you,
Yeah, that's
young
what you doing.
Negroes,
You talking shit on the internet.
why am I like
You
Uncle
crying
Remus
though.
here?
We all talk shit
Our
on the
young
internet.
bucks
You crying
need to
though.
go to the opposite side of the plantation and whittle some sticks. Do I need to tell y'all about the bare necessities? The simple bare necessities? Forget about your worries and your strife. Fuck y'all. I'd rather talk to Gigi.
Nah,
I mean,
I
I'd
get
rather
it.
talk to a bitch too. So
No, come on now, guys. You don't have to get along, but it is Stanley's versus something or another. And I'm missing Virgo now. She is like, holy shit, what the fuck?
So yeah, tough guy. Can we just lead us in the streets, man? We don't got to bring it up on the panel.
Please, please.
yeah, man. Just like I said, just don't talk about my
Just say
child,
yes,
bro. That's it.
motherfucker. Just say
bro,
yes.
you
That's
bring
one
up
thing
your
I'm
daughter
telling you,
Why
bro.
does it have to be
I
complicated?
don't know you like that. Don't talk about my child.
You the only one bringing her
Portia,
up. I just said leave it in the
tough
streets. You
guy.
still talking about
He
it though.
literally made a conciliatory gesture.
All
Did
right,
I
fine.
say that?
I
Did
literally just said
Was
leave it
to
alone.
say
All right, cool.
conciliatory?
Cool.
Thank you. God damn it. Now let's get back to Gigi. God damn it.
Pull her up, Stanley.
A serious person. And
Bring her
you know
back
what?
up, man.
I actually
Stanley,
kind
how
of
long
miss
you been
now.
doing Gigi for?
A year. She has a show. You seen Janet and Benji? All those motherfuckers are my friends.
Sure.
Be a word and you're gone, sir.
Yeah, I don't think
It is
Stanley
Stanley. I need
Excuse
you
me.
to up. Signal 66 will give like bullshit. He needs to know that your presence should not annoy me. So how you doing? Good morning.
I I haven't said anything. I mean, what's
Then
up?
good
I'm
morning.
sorry.
is what
Excuse the
you-
burp. Excuse
I
the burp.
said good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good.
Well, yes. How you doing?
Good. What you got to say? Anything of interest?
I just joined because I thought the conversation that you guys were having was interesting.
How so?
Just hearing it out. I don't mean
No.
to interrupt.
Oh, you're not interrupting. We're addressing you. You are the center of attention now. What say you? How was it interesting?
I don't
You're
I
center
want to be
screen.
the center of attention.
But you are now.
Yep. Well, I think the conversation that's being had is interesting. I'm not entirely sure how much I can speak for the issues that are being raised.
But you came up for the conversation. You must have thoughts.
I'm here to listen. I'm interested
Do
in. I'm
that.
interested in what's
Well,
being
you
said. I don't
could-
know if I'm ready to engage
You
quite
could
yet.
listen from the chat, could you not? You came
I like to
all
be
the
an
way up to the
active listener.
panel. You came all the way up to the panel to listen. You can
What do
do
you mean
that.
all the way up? This wasn't a journey.
Motherfucker, don't bore me. You're getting rather boring.
I didn't mean to interrupt like conversation.
Then you could have done all this from the chat. I don't mean to beat you up, but I hate it when motherfuckers don't.
Well, then don't call me a
understand what they're
motherfucker if
up.
you don't want
You're
to beat
boring,
me up.
motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna beat you up just because you're here.
So then
'Cause you
don't say
sounded
I
dumb.
don't want to beat you up. Don't
Sounded
say I
dumb.
don't want to do that.
Motherfucker, I think you're dumb.
Dude, if
How
you're
about
gonna
that?
be antagonistic,
Motherfucker, you're
then that's
dumb.
on
I
you.
think you're an idiot. Why did you come up?
Dude, I just showed up. Why are you being
Hey,
antagonistic?
you just showed up to listen. Motherfucker, how
Okay?
stupid is that?
Nobody else is like saying a word.
But I am. Motherfucker, no one else is saying, but
I'm
I
not
am.
calling you a
You are
motherfucker. What's that about?
Motherfucker. I'm beating you up personally. It's Stanley to you. Yes, no one else is saying anything
All I'm
because they're
saying is
feeling,
I don't know what that's about.
I think you're boring. That's what it's about.
All right, well, cheers. Happy Saturday, everybody.
Bye. Oh,
Bye,
holding up
everyone.
bottle of liquor makes you
Yeah?
interesting. Hood. Hood.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
12-man drunk.
Shit, I'm drunk.
What you been drinking,
Yeah, we're
Stanley?
all
Beer?
drunk. What's your
Just
problem?
simple old beer.
Man, I was drinking some
Hey,
IPA.
Stanley,
That shit had me drunk.
I heard earlier Hood Conservative said that there was no feminism in the Bible, but I
Oh,
could
for fuck's sake.
wait, Stanley. I could make the
Yeah,
argument.
okay. Yeah, you heard.
Yeah, no, I can make the argument. Jesus was a staunch feminist. Jesus was.
Oh, you're here to cause some friction, aren't you, HD?
Lay out the Bible quote. Let's hear it.
I mean, I can't quote it
Wait,
per
where do you
se.
go?
I
We'll
can't
be
quote
back.
it, but Jesus did. Jesus. He was a staunch liberator of women.
Oh my
Especially.
Lord, Mary Magdalene. Oh my God.
Yeah. He stopped the women from being stoned for adultery.
Yep.
He did a lot of things for women of the night.
Would you call Jesus a feminist?
I mean, what Stanley, the man, what did they say? That quote, don't cast a man without sin.
Yeah.
The first stone. Yeah, he was talking about an adulterer.
Right.
So he literally put himself in between an adulterous woman and a stone. I don't know what more feminist can you be.
Well,
But no, God just
so
used
odd.
a lot of different types of people. I mean, a lot of people were murderers, killers. Paul was. I mean, this is the thing about those people. God uses people that you might not expect. He even made a donkey talk. That is the main reason to actually look at it in that capacity. God could be speaking through you, through anybody.
I would argue that's more about the death penalty. Every one of us is guilty of sin. No one of us has the right to murder just because one of us is guilty of sin. That is the death penalty argument. We're all sinners, bro.
That's what I said. God uses the most fucked up people.
I mean,
God
if you
uses
guys
the
want to
most
move the
fucked up people to get
goalposts,
his
go
point
ahead.
across.
But
Even you, Stanley, even you're a sinner.
Yep.
Right, because you're making it about feminism, HB. You're making it about feminism where there is no direct connection to like a woman having equal rights. That's just don't kill somebody simply because they sinned.
She was an adulterer at all.
But that was sin.
You know what? Let me give my thoughts. Hood
Sin
servant
is sin.
Oh, he left again. I have suddenly realized something, and I've known it all along, and this is going to be long-winded. I have suddenly realized that women are the most forgiving species, or half of the species. And it dawned on me when I talked to Gigi. I've never met Gigi. I've never even been on the same state. I've only, been.
You ain't got a lot of us.
Motherfucker, you will be quiet, tough guy. I'm soliloquizing, if that's a word. I was happy talking to her. She, you know what? It is so sweet when a woman that you haven't talked to in quite a while does not go, "You bastard, why are you here?" She was sweet as pie. Women are very forgiving creatures, and men don't quite understand that feminism was never about equality. It's about, please, when you get mad, don't beat my ass. I raised your children. I cleaned your house. And all of a sudden, you drunk motherfucker walk through the door and you find me the enemy. I'm not going to go quite over, but I do not like dumb motherfuckers who have a dick to swing and then think they understand bullshit about philosophy or how women think.
How long has it been illegal?
Motherfucker, I'm talking.
How long has it been illegal to be your wife?
Motherfucker, you will go to the back. Do not fuck with me, Hood. This ain't your panel. I do not like motherfuckers who say women think this way and then actually think they know what women are thinking. It is the height of, you're not a man if you think you can tell what women think. You're not a man. You're a man who thinks he is a woman. It is an insult to manhood to hear a man describe how women think. And the irony is the dumb motherfuckers who say this and do a whole show around it think they're smart. And the other little the little boys think they know how women think. Motherfucker, how about ask a woman? It is the height of stupidity. So I'm done.
You just told us all how women think, Stanley.
Motherfucker,
you literally just told us.
You know
how
what?
women think.
You're gonna do that SKC fake laugh.
You just told us how women think, bro.
I literally just said a man who thinks he knows what a woman is thinking is not a man. That's what I said.
You said women are very forgiving, and you said that feminism started out.
Now
you're explaining women to us now,
motherfucker. You're telling Stanley what he thinks. Therefore, I know you're an idiot.
Yeah, I thought
Motherfucker, don't you ever tell me what I'm thinking, conservative.
I thought you were just appreciating how she, received you, Stanley. I didn't think you were telling how she.
Well, no, it's a whole thing.
Yeah,
she didn't go, Stanley, where the fuck your dumbass? Hey, Stanley, motherfucker, I haven't talked to her in 6 months.
Yeah. You must have left an
And
impression.
now, if I'd gone the hood conservative route, motherfucker. Now, HB, I know you don't understand, but honestly, I'm the fucking nerd. I come up, haven't talked to her in months. She was so friendly. And she's
No,
not,
no,
she can be mean.
no. Stanley.
If she does not like you,
You know,
she will kick your ass. It's her panel.
We always say it, Stanley. The women love you, and I think a lot of guys.
Because I think they're people.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't mean to belabor the point. You're the same way, motherfucker. Women love you.
Yeah. It's because I look at them as people too. I don't have anger towards women. You know,
I don't need to know how they think. I ask them.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. I really don't.
These motherfuckers don't know this. What do you think?
I don't care how they think.
Please
either.
tell me, what do you think? Is it so hard? Oh, these motherfuckers. Hood, it's like you telling me what I think. It's like SK Stanley thinks, and y'all motherfuckers do whole shows about what Stanley thinks instead of motherfucking
You're kind of
no, motherfucker.
Oh, said my name. You just addressed me. You're going off on a point that I made, but you.
Name.
Nobody made that point but you, bro.
Conservative. You're not on your show. You're not on SKC's show. You're not on Free Zone show. All I will ask you.
I cannot sit for 6 minutes while you berate me. That's just not going to work. If you want me to leave, so you can
beration. Is it berating or beration?
Whatever it is, I won't sit for it until you get your rocks off. So we'll have a conversation or not.
Hood conservative, you know I respect your intellect, but what you are disingenuous in doing is telling Stanley what Stanley thinks. Y'all made a huge mistake.
You're monologuing against yourself, though. That's the weird thing. I haven't said enough for you to even counter that.
Oh, look at you being all womanish. You don't.
Hey, John, what's going on?
You don't ever tell Stanley what Stanley is thinking.
I told you what you said, bro. I told you what you said. You told us what women think after saying men who say what women think aren't real men. You literally said the guys are sitting around thinking they know what women think are not real men. That's what you said, Stanley. Did you not say that? Did you not say that, Stanley? Did you not say that, bro? Are those not your words, man?
Do you know what Stanley's thinking right now?
I don't hear your thoughts. I hear your words, dude. I hear your words. Those are your words.
Of course you hear my words because you're not asking my thoughts. Of course.
Your words are your thoughts. What is this?
Oh, he just told Stanley your words are your motherfucker. How about ask a man what he thinks? You are a little bitch. You and SKC are a bitch.
Stanley, what do women think?
Lou is your child.
What do women think, Stanley?
Motherfucker, are you a woman? Am I a woman?
Well, you wanted me to ask
but
you.
they do have patterns.
No. Ask.
What do women think?
Women do have patterns, Stanley.
Stanley, teach me about girls. Stanley, I need your help. I am desperately asking for Stanley's wisdom. Stanley, teach me all of your moves.
Let you struggle like the bitch.
Stanley, can you teach me some moves?
Motherfucker, can you tell me what I'm thinking right now?
Can you teach me some moves, Stanley? I just want to know. I want to know everything you know, so I'll be as wise as you.
You are not in your own hood.
I'm in my car. I want you to teach me some moves.
Motherfucker, you're on my goddamn panel.
Teach me some moves, master.
You will answer my questions, or you can hang up and be in your car.
I answered every question, but you aren't teaching me any moves, bro.
Do you You answered every question except, do you know what Stanley's thinking right now?
We already established that. I don't know until you say it. And what you said was wild.
You don't know what I'm thinking? Yes.
Until you say it. I don't know until you say words. That's how words work. And once you say words, I go, aha.
Then you should never do a show about what Stanley's thinking without inviting Stanley.
Stanley, I do a show with your words, though. I record, well, you guys record, and I replay your words.
Show.
I replay everybody's words, though.
To quote the great SKC, he came up and made $300 motherfucking off
Stanley,
of
you're a star, man.
This
motherfucker's
made money off of me.
Stanley, you're a star.
That's how this works, bro.
Apparently, I am a whore.
Stop hoes down. What the fuck you think this is, Stanley?
Yeah, okay.
I think y'all are failures as men.
That's big words for a whore.
That's besides the point,
what?
Stanley.
I was
You're a star. You're a star. You're a star, Stanley.
I mean, you're a self-described whore, though. You're a self-described whore,
Why you
bro.
yelling, nigga? Hey,
No,
we
it's
right
because I'm
here.
not driving. I'm sorry. It's when you're in the car, it's like that.
Nigga, we hear you, nigga.
Nah, you're right. My apologies. You're right. You're right.
Oh, SKC Hood, you're a thinking man. You need to tell your buddy, your little buddy, Gilligan, SKC, don't be doing shows. Invite me to the show. Give me something.
I will not tell him anything. This is how we work, bro.
You know
I'm not going to tell the man to stop building his house.
Well, you know what? SKC, you better talk to the boy. And I think
Stanley, did we not extend the same courtesy to you as well? You can use my videos to talk shit about me at length.
You know what?
I will not get an attitude.
Conservative. That's an excellent point. What did I do when I wanted to talk about?
I don't know what you did, but what you do and what I do are not the same thing.
I asked you, would you mind? Now, this is what SKC.
I don't ask permission. I ask forgiveness.
Listen.
It's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Man. I asked you man to man.
And I just did my dance. That's the difference between you and I, Stanley. I do my dance, bro.
Actually, it's you and me, not you and I.
It's whatever I think it is, because I'm the one doing my dance.
Okay, motherfucker. I came Stanley to Hoodservative. Sir, could I, and I probably didn't say sir, but I asked you, could I use your content? SKC came up to this very panel. He asked HB if he could use Stanley's content. SKC was a pussy. And I can go back. In SKC, he didn't ask Stanley, could he use Stanley's content? That motherfucker went to someone else. SKC and all y'all are fucking pussies. You're black conservative pussies.
I don't want to.
No, motherfucker, you don't have to talk.
Technically, it's YouTube's content. This belongs to Susan Wojcicki.
Right, conservative. I'm lumping you and SKC into the same category. My apologies. SKC's a pussy. When I went on, you know what? I appreciate
this is all YouTube's content, bro. YouTube does what they want with it. You're not the person I have to ask anything to.
You're right. Except I respect you enough to ask if I can critique your words. SKC is a pussy.
Why would you need
What's up,
permission?
John? How you doing,
Hold on, Stanley. I appreciate you wrapping it up in the guise of respect. Why do you feel you need to ask permission to offer an opinion?
No. You put in very hard work in thinking into your show, and I owe you the respect, motherfucker, because you're a thinker.
I simply don't see it this way. Once you put something out on
No, you know
YouTube,
what?
it
Maybe
belongs to the
I'm
people of
putting.
YouTube. Everything on YouTube is mine if I want to talk about it.
I respect you too much to critique your thought without letting you know I'm gonna do it.
I don't think you need permission. This is
So
why I
you
thought
don't
even
need,
as a formality. Like, why are we playing this game?
motherfucker. Of course, it's a formality.
So let's stop being fake. Stop with
I
the fake.
literally, motherfucker. I know
You want
I know
cookie
you're
points for
conservative.
knowingly being fake, bro. Come on.
Conservative.
We're not doing that. I won't grant you cookies because you're knowingly being fake. I will not. I will not engage in that with you.
I respect your thinking.
I'm saying you're being fake in this endeavor, Stanley. No, this is you being
Tell
fake.
the motherfucker I respect his thinking. He fusses.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask Conservative a question real quick?
Please do, because I'm trying to tell him I respect his intelligence.
Conservative, I'm not too familiar with you and SKC's content, but do you guys, or how often do you guys have women on the panel?
Hardly ever. Like 99% of my shows, I don't have women on the panel. Every now and then I have a girl pop up, but mostly I had a handful of female audience members, but my demographics are very heavily male.
Okay. I think it probably would be good to maybe reach out to some women on some of these topics about women, because you'd be surprised how many women actually do want to have the conversation that you guys are talking about. But I think those, like the dynamics between men and women, they should probably be between men and women. But
I don't disagree in theory.
Have you considered the possibility that you're gay?
I don't disagree in theory, but I realize that there's no real value for me trying to prove points to women about how women operate. There's more value intellectually and financially, just monetarily. There's more value in explaining this to men. And so I talk to men about things that are interesting to men, which is what's wrong with women. That's kind of how the dynamic works, I suppose.
I guess do you not consider that sort of like an echo chamber though?
I am not opposed to a female. Like, if a girl comes up, I don't kick women off the panel. I'm not like mean to girls. This is a weird thing I don't think you guys seem to understand. When the moment approaches, like I don't have bad interactions with women most of the time. I'm like on other people's panels or whatever. I get along with the girls on the panel. Well, you think what you think, but we're talking about it now.
No. I only go by what I saw from you, and I saw how you handled Virgo.
Well, I didn't before that. Hold on. Before yesterday or whatever day it was, and Virgo and I were talking. It was you men who I argued with. I was having a conversation with Virgo. Before that interaction, Virgo and I were getting off great. I still, to this day, I said I like Virgo from the minute I talked to her. That hasn't changed. Because I had a criticism about a story she told in the past doesn't mean I think less of her.
Can I interject right quick? I remember the first time you and Virgo talked, it was on my panel, and she's conservative, you're conservative-ish or whatever. And
we got along, no?
Hold on. You lusted after her. You were, and I mean that as in intellectually, not anything else. Please understand. And I
clever usage, I'll accept it.
No, I was like, well, fuck. You know, these two intellects are vibing. When you talked to her the other day, I was like, well, does he remember who she is?
Let me tell you how that went down, Stanley.
No,
let me explain myself, because you guys seem to be positive about you. I mean, you guys don't know something.
I actually think that all I have to say is women are people too. And the same woman you were so intellectually connected with was the same woman that you fucking had a whole lot of judgment.
Yo,
She's still as smart.
Maybe you got to stop thinking like a woman. Virgo knows I'm just teasing her. That's her whole thing. If you stop thinking like a fucking pussy,
Maybe G. Maybe G is a gay.
Yeah, you got to.
It's a game. Everybody's just playing the game. She didn't want to be there. She wouldn't be there.
Can I point something out to you guys? Because you're doing what's called white knighting, bro.
No, is y'all think it's a game, but does a game require the level of disrespect that you gave to Virgo?
Nobody disrespected Virgo yesterday. You are literally jumping into your shining armor right now.
Motherfucker.
Virgo. First of all, you asked Virgo if I disrespected her. You don't take disrespect on her behalf. You ask her herself. You have to ask Virgo herself. I will not take your opinion on whether another person feels something.
Virgo was on earlier today.
Didn't you just tell me we're not allowed to know how women think? You have to ask the women how they think. And look at you again for the second time telling us men what a woman thinks. You check your fucking self. Virgo asked what she did wrong. That's literally how that came up, Stanley. Virgo told a story and she asked, now what was wrong? She literally ended her story by asking what was wrong. And I answered, listen, you did this wrong. That's how that went down.
Now, what Stanley thinks is you were disrespectful. I think you are a very disrespectful young man. Now, Stanley's thinking this, not Virgo. Now, motherfucker, tell me what I'm thinking.
It is not Virgo to feel disrespected. If Virgo says I did her wrong, I will address Virgo directly. Virgo is a grown woman with a husband, and she can conduct her affairs without fucking Stanley.
Being a feminist right now.
Why does Virgo need fucking Stanley?
For Virgo, you sound like a feminist.
Why does Virgo need fucking Stanley though? At what point in Virgo's life did she need Stanley,
you're
bro?
a feminist right now.
You think I'm the first man that's ever said words to Virgo? This is why you are feminist, because you protect women, but you call them equals. You're not even a feminist, bro. You're a sucker for women. You can't protect a woman if you put her on a pedestal.
Into your own trap.
You can't protect women if you put them on pedestals, bro.
You're protecting a woman's feelings. You're telling me what.
When did I protect her feelings? At what point did I think about her feelings?
Stanley,
Virgo is upset with me. Virgo can tell me directly.
Into a trap you don't even.
Why does Virgo need any of you men? Why do you men feel Virgo needs you? Why? That's a question for the show. Why do you men feel like Virgo needs you?
Womanhood conservative.
Why do you men feel like Virgo needs you?
It feels like I'm talking to a woman. I can't get a word in edgewise.
Why do you men feel like Virgo needs you?
Wait, did you just say you men?
Why do you men feel like Virgo needs you?
Wait, hold it. Are you a woman now?
Apparently, the manhood I'm on is not the same as you guys. I don't think Virgo needs a man to defend her besides her husband.
You are making my job so easy. You're making
your job is a knight in shining armor, bro. You're knighting.
Job as a man,
you are white knighting for a married woman who needs no help from you. Why do you Virgo need a man? Why do you Virgo need
a man?
I will only answer that question. I will only ask that question. Why do you think Virgo needs you?
Like the
Why do you think Virgo needs you?
Look, you know what?
Stanley, we're going to keep the therapy session going. Why do you think Virgo needs you?
Teenage girl.
Why do you suppose an adult married
woman of your audience is in this audience?
Why do you suppose an adult married woman needs
Little
you?
Red Riding Hood.
What is it about Stanley that Virgo can't live without?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Why does she need you? Why do you think she needs you?
No, I will not be.
What is so awesome about you that she just can't live without it?
Trying to change the topic.
This is the same topic, the same question for 30 minutes. Why do you think she needs you, bro?
Tell me.
We can crack this fucking egg.
You're screaming again.
I know, bro. We're gonna crack this egg open. Why do you think she needs you?
Red Riding.
Why do you think she needs
Little
you?
Red Riding Hood conservative.
Why do you think she needs you?
You need to motherfucker. I'm thinking like a man.
Why do you think? So that's okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so that's thinking like a man.
Virgo, you're telling me what Virgo thinks?
It is manly to assume that the married woman needs your help at every turn.
The married woman's side, of course you are. Now,
I actually respect marriage.
I need him to understand how a man thinks.
Stanley, I think that's the bigger
you
issue.
You are a little Red Riding conservative.
And Stanley, let me just say this because I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go buy me a new rifle. But I think it's so easy to criticize women, but even in that situation that we were talking about, no man will put himself in a situation where his woman can take the kids away. Yeah, it may have been wrong for Virgo to do it.
That's called marriage, bro.
No, motherfucker, it wasn't wrong.
No. I'm just giving him some clarity. It may be wrong in a, nobody should take kids away, but a real man is never going to put himself in that situation in the first place.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem that
HB,
we have a lot of times.
You fought me to the death on that simple point. Like, it was clearly an overstep. You are abusing the power that you have.
Right. But we're talking about a half a man. We can't even put him in the same ballpark. Why are you defending?
Hold on. Because she literally asked
half a man.
She asked
a real man
question.
Not gonna put himself in that situation in the first place.
HB, because she asked the question, what did I do wrong? And now when I answer the question, you start giving me real man shit.
Right, because it's easy to criticize.
That wasn't the question, but she asked for it. That she literally asked what I did wrong. And here you are shining your fucking white knight armor.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's easy to make ad hominem attacks.
What?
It's easy
I didn't ad hominem the lady,
but in
bro.
reality, a real man's not gonna put himself in that situation.
I didn't ad hominem the lady, for one. For second, if a woman asks, what did I do wrong, you should be willing to give an honest answer.
You just said I gotta shine my white knight, and I get it. You have you're pushing a certain narrative. You have a whole bunch of men who follow you, and I get it. You guys have an agenda. I understand, but a real man's not gonna put himself in a situation where a woman can take the kids away from him in the first place. If she can, that ain't no real man.
Are you saying real men don't get married?
What are you on about?
I'm just saying a real man isn't going to put himself in that situation.
So the men, all right, fair enough. So the men who lost in family court are not real men.
Question?
So then a real man isn't getting married. That's what you're saying.
CKJ, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying in the chat, y'all, I think y'all missed his point the other day. He wasn't going at Virgo. He was just strictly talking about.
Not
Stanley, can I finish, Stanley, please?
You may not.
No, CKJ, I get it.
Was abjectly wrong, and I'm sorry if he can't get it, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say,
so Stanley, you're going to cut me off.
CK, don't get in this crossfire.
You know, CKJ.
I'm just because I was listening the other day.
CKJ3, please. Do not
CKJ, I get it. Like, in those situations, I think sometimes too we gotta take ourselves out of it. Like, yeah, if you get a divorce with your wife and she doesn't want you to see the kids, that's wrong. And I get that.
No,
I understand that.
But HB, you didn't say that the other day.
I'm gonna clear the room.
Because you know why? You know why, CKJ? CKJ.
All motherfuckers do not understand.
This is the reason why, though. This is the reason why. Because we've talking to Virgo for months.
HB.
Wait, Stanley.
Not about you and bullshit.
No. Stanley, hold on. hold on, Stanley.
Yes,
I
sir.
just gotta say this. Because we've talking to Virgo for months about her life. And she
Yep.
told us very in-depth details about her
Yep.
ex-husband, how he used to cheat on her, beat her ass, all this other stuff. And basically he damn near pushed it to a white man.
I get that. I get that part. But did you never once ask her how did he treat his kid?
Oh
No.
So what I'm saying is a husband and a father role
Really?
are two different. Yes, they are. Stanley.
Okay.
It's two different roles.
Apparently, either
Stanley,
I'm
I got
gonna give
kids,
this
so you can't tell me
motherfucking
that
house for the
that
stupidity
a husband
and
role and father role
literally
is two different things.
coming in at the tail
Because
end.
my cousin,
Conversation.
for example, my cousin.
You can do one of two things, CKJ.
What if that happened to your daughter though? She's married to a man that's beating her ass and shit, and they
She
get
can
a
leave him, but if he's a great father, you don't take his kids. You don't take the kids from
Oh,
him being a great
motherfucking
father.
yes, you do.
That makes no sense.
if he's beating her,
hell yeah, you do.
if he's beating her ass,
I said,
If he's beating his
y'all listening? Are y'all listening
motherfucker,
to what I'm
you
saying?
are that kind of idiot. If he's abusing their mother, he's abusing the kids. Dumb fuck. What kind of idiots is the black community raising? Motherfucker. How about put 2 and 2 together? Hood-servative. Y'all are dumb motherfuckers. If you're abusing
way
the
too
mother,
emotional for this
you are
conversation, bro.
abusing the kids.
You are
You
too emotional
dumb
for this
fuck.
conversation.
What kind of idiots are you?
Stanley, can we let CKJ back up here? Because I like CKJ.
He's a sailor. He knows better.
He is a sailor. We got to give respect to our veterans.
Motherfucker, fuck respect.
All I'm saying is,
no,
a husband role
motherfucker, you
and a
need to
father role
listen to
are
this.
two different
The
roles.
golden rule. If you abuse the mother of your children, you are abusing the children. What fucking part of that can't you comprehend?
Okay, Stanley, I'm gonna give you a real life example. My grandmother,
I
right?
don't
Listen, my
need
grandmother
mother
had.
I have
Listen,
lived
my
a
grandmother,
real life.
my grandmother
I don't
had
care
2
for
kids on my
anecdote.
grandfather. 2 kids.
I don't give a shit.
And he raised those kids
Motherfucker,
like it was his
you
kids.
will not deter my thinking.
Like you're not making no sense.
I
man.
don't care
Stanley,
about.
you're wrong. You're wrong.
Motherfucker,
You're wrong.
I'm
You're wrong.
absolutely right, CKJ.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Don't fucking give me
You're wrong.
one anecdotal in the middle of goddamn
Wait,
Ohio.
CKJ.
One
Let me ask you this.
example
I'm
does
listening.
not prove a rule.
I'm just saying both roles are different.
You can
CKJ,
just
I
say
feel
it. You need to tell your example to Hood-servative because apparently y'all are of the same mind.
CKJ, so if this happened to your daughter and she came to you saying, you know what, my ex-husband, he used to beat on me in front of the kids. I don't really feel comfortable allowing him to see the kids anymore. You wouldn't take her side on that?
I would tell my daughter to leave him, but if the guy's a good father, because you also got to put in, Virgo also said that she had done one. Oh my God, this guy is not going to let me
kids
finish.
are seeing their mother's ass beat. How is
but
that?
Didn't Virgo say
is
she
that
also
a
hit him
good
with like a pan or
father?
something?
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
So
you will
the kids are saying mine is
motherfucker,
period
when I
from both
talk,
parents.
you will listen. Not
So who is right or wrong?
Motherfucker, you are stretching my patience.
I get that, but
Stanley, this is the behavior that makes people do live streams.
And what I'm
This is
saying
how
is,
you get captured for other people's live
if
streams.
the guy's a
Stanley.
good father,
kids are seeing
it's different for him
on
being
their
a husband.
mother. How is he a good father?
How does he treat those kids, Stanley? Answer that. Answer that, Stanley.
Well, I do know.
Let Stanley answer that because he can't answer that.
Answer my question first.
No, I just did.
No, motherfucker.
How
you will
does
be
he
gone.
treat
You will be gone.
Stanley, you can
The order of questions.
I don't care, Stanley.
Is
how does he treat the kid?
Oh, motherfucker, you will answer my question.
How does he treat the kids?
If a motherfucker beats his wife, how is he a good dad? Because beating the mother of children is
Because
childish.
his wife is not his kid.
Motherfucker, you are
because
gone.
his wife is not his kid.
You know, I get it. I get it.
A goddamn question with a question, you young whippersnapper.
Hood,
let me ask you this question and you can be gone too. How is beating a mother a good father? Mother of kids know this shit. They don't even have to see it. They know when their mother is being abused. Describe how a good father beats the mother of his kids and can still be called a good father. Bet you can't answer that one. Bet you can't tell Stanley what he's thinking.
I won't even argue that. Well, first of all, do I have permission to answer your question? Do I have permission to
someone who has a brain?
Talk, nigga. I will answer when you want someone to answer because you seem to want to hear yourself talk.
I can't answer because you want me to answer. Motherfucker,
Stanley.
I don't want to talk through you, Stanley.
Stanley, the only thing I will say is that
y'all are all dumb motherfuckers. If
I'm
you
not
can't answer,
saying that. I
acknowledge my stupidity.
Every single black man on this panel, except for me, is a dumb motherfucker.
I acknowledge my stupidity and revel in it.
Goddamn question, Hood.
I revel in my stupidity.
Well, you know what? I don't. I think
you seem to not be enjoying yourself.
You motherfucker, you are part of the black man's problem in America.
Stanley, the only thing I will say is with all that dysfunction, you just as a man,
I don't give a fuck. You're going in a direction that you shouldn't be going, HB.
No. Just
you fight Stanley, HB.
No,
hold on,
conservative.
Stanley. Just hear me out. Hear me out. What I'm saying
Stanley versus HB.
Motherfucker, are you still talking, Hood Conservative?
Hold on, Stanley.
HB is talking.
Stanley, this is all I'm saying is that a man is not going to put himself in that situation in the first place.
True.
That's all I'm saying. Whether Virgo is right or wrong, a man is not going to, if he's married to a woman, he's not going to cheat on her. He's not going to beat her. He's not going to
beat a mother of your kids.
He's not going to do all that shit because what ends up happening when you do that type of shit, you put yourself in a situation where now that woman, she has a position where now she's above you. She can go to the courts and he put hands on me. I called the police this many times. He cheated on me.
Yeah.
Now she has full custody of the children.
Now a pussy
HB, she gonna get
going to talk about.
Right, but
HB, you not making no. She gonna give custody regardless.
Right. But this is the thing, CKJ. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. He didn't even fight for custody of the kids.
HB, this is what I'm telling you. My cousin was married, right?
Oh, my cousin.
Listen,
motherfucker, do you understand how arguments are conducted?
40,000, and he still doesn't have custody. Of
y'all are dumb niggas.
He get her like
y'all
5 days out the month.
Niggas I know.
Like they make the
talking about your cuz.
No, he doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. He doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Trust me.
He's just talking.
No, motherfucker. This is a problem with the black community. You want to talk about
black woman. I married a black woman, Stanley. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit.
Listen,
you know what? All I have to say
I married a
is
black woman.
I'm a black person myself.
Motherfucker, you will go. I will conduct it the way
CKJ. Listen. I totally get it. Like once
you're describing your cuz.
Hold on a second.
Facts, Stanley. You have no facts.
Hold on a
You just
second. Hold on
talking.
a second.
Oh wait, hold it, CKJ.
You just talking, Stanley. You
You're
have no
telling
facts.
me
You have no facts,
a
Stanley.
good
You just
father
talking.
abuses
You just
the
talking,
mother
Stanley.
of his
You just
children?
talking, Stanley.
Which
You just talking. You have
goddamn
no facts.
fact are you
You
defending?
have no facts,
Do
Stanley.
you
You just
sound
talking.
how stupid? Do
You
you know
sound
how
stupid,
stupid
Stanley.
you sound?
CKJ,
Motherfucker,
CKJ. Hold on.
you
Stanley,
can't be a
Stanley.
sailor.
Can I just say this to CKJ real quick? This
You
is
have
why.
no facts.
This is
Beating
why.
a mother of your kids.
You know, CKJ. This is why I
How
think
do you need to
when
be? Oh, describe your cuz.
hold on a second, Stanley. When men decide to get married to a woman, you're taking a huge gamble in the first
You
place.
are. I agree with you. I agree with you, HB. I agree with you.
And that's something as a man, you can't then when it fails, you can't then go cry about it. You took that gamble. You got to deal with the consequences. Some marriages, they last for 90 years and, you know, happily ever after. Some of them, they end with a man is losing half his shit and their kids.
Right, HB. But to Hood Servant's point of view, what he was talking about the other day was about a man being a father and you taking the ability from him being a father. It was real simple. Y'all was talking about cheating or he cheated. He can't be it's two different roles.
No. But that's the gamble that you take by getting married.
But HB, but there's still two different roles though. A husband and a father are two different things.
I get it. But to me,
you could be a woman can be a dirtbag ass wife. That
no,
doesn't
she
mean
can.
she's not a great mother.
She can be, but that's
all I'm saying, HB. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get it, but that's
That's
the
all I'm
gamble
saying.
that's the gamble that you take when you marry in this day and age. Like you're literally putting yourself in a polyamorous relationship with the government. You're taking that risk.
Fuck all that.
HB,
bullshit.
me and you both
The
know
government has
no
nothing
guys
to
that are
do
great
with
fathers
parenting.
and that there's
No,
mothers that keep their
you
kids
don't need the government to
because
be
their
a
own emotional
shitty
feelings.
father.
And that's all Hood Service was saying the other day. Her feelings kept her kids away from
the government
from the father.
does not dictate being a shitty father like your cuz.
My cousin's not a shitty father. What the fuck?
Motherfucker, I say he is.
What the Stanley? You just
I
am
literally saying
you're drunk, Stanley.
you
You're
defending
drunk.
him.
You're drunk.
You're drunk. He's a shitty cuz. No, motherfucker, I'm not as drunk as you think I am.
Talk to me when you're sober.
Motherfucker, then you better leave because I'm not going to get sober
When
soon.
are you sober, by the way?
Motherfucker, I'm sober.
Can you give us like a drinking schedule?
Yeah.
Y'all moving the goalposts, man. Let
No.
Stanley be great.
What they
man.
don't understand is I'm stone cold sober calling you a woman, Little Red Riding Hood conservative. You are a woman, you think like a woman, and then you want to tell a man what he's thinking.
Why do you think Virgo needs your help?
You are literal. No, don't bring Virgo.
You thought I forgot? Why do you think she needs your help?
I fucking mention Virgo.
What is it about you
I'm
that you think women need you? What is it about you that you think women need you to help
Look
them?
at you. You want to bring Virgo into this?
Well, whatever woman. What is it about you that you suppose women need your help?
Hood, you're acting like a pussy. Notice I didn't say Virgo.
Yeah, you said that to defend Virgo. It doesn't change what you are by hiding the truth. You say all this to defend a girl. Why do you think she needs you?
You're
Why do you
letting
think she
an
needs you, bro?
old motherfucking book reader call you a pussy.
And?
Yeah, well, you're used to it apparently.
And I mean, why do you think that's a dunk? Why do you think anything you think is dunk, bro?
I'm not mentioning Virgo at all.
Why do you think this is a dunk? What have you said that's a dunk?
Virgo has more testosterone than you.
Yeah, that's why she took that nigga kids away. It takes balls to kidnap children. It takes balls to kidnap children. I think my friend kidnapped his children and say, you gotta be a tough bitch because that shit is a dangerous game.
You are hood conservative. You're acting like a pussy.
Conservative. She is from Brooklyn. You gotta take that in
Hey,
consideration.
sometimes you gotta beat these Brooklyn bitches up, man.
Sometimes
From Brooklyn.
you don't
Good
want
luck.
Stanley to call
What do you
you
mean
a
good luck? See, you just don't know how to beat up a Brooklyn bitch.
alternative.
That's exactly your
Wait,
problem. I can hear
would
it right
you
there. You
ever
have never
call
had
me
to beat up a
fucking
Brooklyn bitch.
Stanley?
It's not
Fucking
that difficult, bro.
conservative.
I've never had to beat up a woman in general, ever.
I'm fortunate. I'm happy
Have
that
you
you've
ever
never
beat up
had
a
such
woman,
misfortune, bro.
little red
I am happy that you've
conservative?
never had that bad day in your life.
Oh,
Wait,
But sometimes you gotta beat
You're not
people
a
in your
red
life.
Conservative. How
giant
many
in the
times have
river.
you had to put hands and feet on a woman?
Maybe in my whole life, 3 times, maybe.
Okay, I'm done.
Christ.
This motherfucker is a woman abuser.
Yeah. What
Had
caused
to
it?
fucking. You
Notice
just
you didn't ask
admitted,
what happened
oh
before that.
motherfucker, you
No.
may be
Conservative.
You just jump right to the judgment.
little.
Wait, conservative. What made you
Oh
put
my God,
hands and
this
feet
dude
on a
has
woman?
had to put hands on a woman. Bet she beat your ass.
what pushed you over the edge where
Motherfucker,
you had
on
to?
a panel, you admit to this shit?
No, I Stanley. This is
Oh my God.
Stanley. This is the
Oh
you know this is
This
like the
motherfucker's
backstory
not a
of
man.
a lot of guys online. A lot of guys, they didn't put hands and feet on a woman. They got a record now.
And then they want to talk about feminism.
Yeah. This is the majority of them. This is
My record's not bad because I beat bitches up. You got the wrong criminal.
John talks about it all the time about that Georgetown nigga.
Yeah, a lot of niggas wind up in the can because they get in altercations with women. But here's the thing, though. All it takes is a word. All it literally takes is her word.
Motherfucker, hands and feet are words? Are you that retarded?
Obviously, you're retarded.
Motherfucker, do you know the difference
conversation,
between hands?
It's
is a
okay
word,
that you can't keep
feet
up with the rest
is
of the
a
boys.
word, and words.
I bet you're accustomed to not keeping up with the rest of the boys, aren't you? You don't really. You don't get it like the other guys get it,
Black
right?
race in
Wait,
America
conservative.
is going down because of niggas like you who put hands and feet when they could fucking walk away.
I don't walk away after a bitch hit me. No, that's not what happens.
You don't walk away when a woman
We will rectify the
because
situation.
You motherfucker, you do cat fights. If a woman hits you, you gotta be a woman and fight back.
Call it what you want, bro. There are no free passes in this game.
Yeah, motherfucker, I called it a cat fight.
Call it what you want, bro.
Wait. Conservative. On those 3 times you put hands in, is it different women too? You put your hands on?
These are wildly separate incidents, years and years apart.
Okay, so it was 3 different women. What caused you to put hands and feet on a woman?
Well, like I said, it wasn't me. I don't typically just go out punching bitches in the face, but don't hit me and assume. Don't assume I'm the guy you can hit and then it's just gonna be over. I don't know why girls think that's a thing that exists.
No.
Guys like Stanley give girls that authority. By the way, it's because of guys like Stanley that women have it in their head that I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, wait, hold it. How did I get into the middle of your cat fight? Motherfucker, you're a bigger pussy than I thought. Now, I caused
because of guys like Stanley with the Joe Biden infinite pardon. You got the Joe Biden infinite pardon for every bitch that ever lived, and then you wonder what's wrong out there.
Gaping, dripping, bloody pussy.
No, wait. Conservative. So these women, they all put their hands.
Stanley, if you ain't never checked the bitch, you can't talk to me. Stanley.
Wait. Conservative. Hold on. Stanley, hold on.
All y'all have done is run away from girls, bro. You can't tell me.
Hold on.
All you niggas do is run away from girls. You can't keep running away, bro.
Hold on. Conservative.
Of course, I don't slap women. You
conservative. Wait a second. So the women put their hands on you first, and you retaliated, right?
Yeah.
So what about you makes women feel so comfortable that they can put hands on you?
That bitch must have forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, just like
It was
I
a
did.
slight lapse in judgment.
Just like you know what? I thought you were a man coming in, talking, thinking, and all that bullshit.
No,
Now I
Stanley.
know.
I'm a nigga, Stanley.
Dude, little.
I am a nigga. I have nigga, and I will nigga at some point in the future. And maybe this is how it goes.
You a nigga bitch.
What exactly
I
is
bet a
niggering?
bitch won't though.
Motherfucker, don't get into
That's all. That's all that really matters is I know a bitch won't. You are fucking uncertain.
You say that you
You are
nigger
uncertain,
occasionally. What does
because
that
in
mean?
your mind,
Nigger.
all you do is run away. All you do is run away.
A bitch did 3 times. You just told us this.
Humble's president said it was the lisp. Do you think it was the lisp that made her think she could put hands on you?
Hey, might have been. Who knows, man? Bitches be forgetting. Sometimes you gotta remind them.
Don't be coming up here acting like a man.
Yeah, no, because it's not that I run or anything like that, conservative. I just don't tolerate any type of disrespect.
You bob and weave.
No. No woman has ever put her hands on me. Maybe when I was like,
so just say you've never had to deal with it.
No woman has even thought about putting her hands on me.
Which means you've never had to deal with it, because you don't be dealing with these Brooklyn bitches.
No, I'm just not the type of nigga to put hands on them.
You don't deal with these Brooklyn bitches.
That's why Virgo triggered you.
Yeah, I'm just not that type of guy to get hands put on.
Virgo was the only person. Virgo was the only person that was
gonna think about putting her hands on me. I'm just a different type of dude.
Your pussy.
Every nigga say that. Every nigga say that. There's a lot of niggas that think they just that guy. I'm happy for you, by the way, HB. I don't want to bust your bubble. Be that guy. Be great, HB.
And Mr. Hoodservative, Virgo threatened you.
Virgo didn't threaten me. Virgo asked a question and I gave her an answer.
No, you recoiled. When Virgo said how she was
Hey, John, has a woman?
Your little pussy ass was like, well,
wait, let me.
Would you
Stanley,
do
let
it?
me ask John too.
Motherfucker,
John,
you're a pussy.
John, has a woman that wasn't your tenant, because I'm sure you had some wild tenants, but a woman that wasn't your tenant that you were dating, has she ever put hands on you?
Why do you assume? Why do you assume other details? By the way, you see how you start to build a castle in the sky.
No, it never happened to me.
Can John answer the question? Go ahead, John.
No, it never happened to me. You know, I ain't judging. You know, people that do. You know what I mean? And like, you know, you deal with certain women, man. I guess you got to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't judging. You know, you know, again, man. Some of these women be out here fighting like hell. You know, and like you might have to fight them back. You know what I'm saying? But you know, again, it's a choice of dealing with them. You know, and I think Hood is saying that. You know, these are the women he's dealing with, and shit. That's kind of, lay it in.
Fight back.
If it's like that, then you probably shouldn't have them around you.
And there is some black people have made music. What it fucking makeup? Who is it? R. Kelly?
Okay,
like,
you know what?
I'm not saying, and I'm not justifying anything. I'm just in the real world. Hey man, I've seen motherfuckers be fighting 1 minute and in love with each other, and like they wouldn't even fight.
You know,
not only that, John. Let me add something else to this. If people are speaking from a high horse, you're on your high horse.
Hood is as Hood does. Now I get it.
That was very rude, Stanley.
Don't be marrying. You get what you get.
In the real world, it's mostly bi-directional in the real world. In the real world, it's bi-directional, and black women are more violent than white men. Black women are more violent than white men.
In the real world,
black women statistically are more murderous.
I've been doing it for the last 60 years. You dumb bitch.
Dating a black woman statistically is more violent than dating a white man.
I've never dated a black woman. I've never hit a black woman.
So technically, as a black man, you have more odds of getting into a violent interaction with a black woman than a white woman has with a white man.
Conservative, tell the truth.
I am telling the truth. You won't shut the fuck up. You have more likelihood of getting into a violent interaction with a black woman
than in the real world.
Stanley, I think you're being a little rough on conservative, man.
that I
Stanley's deep in his feelings, bro. Stanley must got a friend that got beat up by a
I'm
man.
not. No,
There's an
if I'm
auntie,
in my
there's a cousin, there's a
if I am
sister.
in my
One of your
feelings,
close female friends got the shit beat out of her, and you ain't over that.
Stanley, in
if
reality,
I'm in my feelings,
Stanley,
it is
just
sorry
hear me out.
for the. Hold on, Mason.
Stanley, you are deep in your own vagina.
Motherfucker,
You
I
have
will
crawled
challenge
inside of
you
your own
again because
vagina,
you ain't
Stanley.
listening.
Stanley, there are men out here who do get abused by women, and I don't think we should just demonize or try to look down, turn our noses up at her
Oh, stop
conservative because
giving
he's.
him excuses.
I mean, listen,
I'm
he
saying I have
was
lived
in a he
this
got
real
abused. He's a
world.
victim, Stanley. Like, let
I
him
have. Oh,
feel
come
how he
on,
feels.
HB. He's still. Well, he's still kind of a man.
Well, just because you can still be a man and be a victim at the same
This
time.
motherfucker said or implied.
Most victims of violence are men.
No,
he's a
then
victim
I guess
of violence.
you weren't a
Stanley.
man. You're a victim
Credit
of
him.
violence. You lashed out.
Don't
Hey,
listen. Don't question my truth, Stanley. This is my truth.
Curiosity.
Don't question my truth.
When you decided to
Bitch
slap
ass
back,
nigga gonna question my truth.
oh motherfucker, I'm gonna question it all the time. I question your masculinity.
But you gonna respect my misogyny though. That's what you have been doing.
When she slapped you first, did you win the fight at least?
There's no fight. What do you think a fight?
Oh, motherfucker.
You're like a girl, bro. You think you can fight me. You're like a girl. You really think you can fight me.
When she slaps you and you slap back, that's a fight. It's a very definition of a fight.
Who said I flat?
Did you?
Who said I flat? What I look like slapping a bitch? I'm not pimping these hoes, bro. I'm not slapping a bitch. What I look like?
Did you win? You slapped a bitch and you just bragged about it.
It's not bragging. It's just a statement of what happened.
Oh no, you thought you were being a man. You were taking.
I wasn't being a man. I was defending my position.
Yeah, you were. You're bragging about it.
Every living being defends itself or runs. I don't run. I defended myself.
Now you want to be all philosophical about it. All creatures, great and small.
Why can't I get philosophical about being
your bitch slapped you, and you were a bitch
philosophical about beating the bitch up? Is there no philosophy to this?
Slapped her back, and my only question is, did you at least win the fight?
There wasn't a fight to win, Stanley.
Yeah, motherfucker. It was a fight.
It wasn't a fight to win, bro.
So you lost?
You can't lose something when there's nothing to lose.
I'm afraid you can. So you lost.
Stanley, which one of your
how did you deal with the loss?
Which one of your female friends got beat up?
It's not about me.
Tell us the story.
It's
it's definitely about you.
Now you want to make. I've never slapped.
Tell us why you've never slapped the girl who deserved it.
I have never had to.
Who was the last girl who deserved it and you walked away?
Oh, don't make it about me.
When was the last time you walked away? Now I'm fascinated. You giving me advice.
You're doing that SKC bullshit.
Are you giving me advice on something you've never done, Stanley?
So
when was the last time you walked away?
Did you ever have a father?
When was the last time you walked away?
Fathers tell their sons not to slap their wives.
When was the last time you walked away from a woman?
Motherfucker, did your father slap your mother?
When was the last time you walked away from a woman?
Did you?
Did your father slap your mother, Stanley?
I understand.
That is actually a great question, Stanley. Did your father slap your mother?
I had two parents who loved each other.
Who was in charge of the house, Stanley?
Did you, bitch?
Who's the man of the house, your mom or your dad?
Motherfucker, don't ask me about my house.
Who is the man of the house, your mom or your dad?
Motherfucker, you're gonna ask me that question.
At some point, you're gonna have to face that question.
Really? No, motherfucker. At some point, it's all about you.
So your mom was the man of the house.
Slapping servitude.
So your mom was the man of the house.
Slapped your woman, and she slapped you back.
Your mom was the man of the house. Is that what I'm getting? Am I correct in that, Stanley?
And so you had three women. Did they slap you all at the same time?
You obviously weren't listening, but was your mom a good leader of the family?
I don't listen to women.
You listen to your mom.
Oh, motherfucker. Really?
You don't. You don't listen to your mom.
White boy.
You don't listen to your mom, bro.
Talk about my mom. White boy, you slapped the mother of your kids, didn't you?
Sure did. Bitch had it coming.
Okay, then I'm done.
Your daddy ever slap your mom?
We now know
Dad
more
ever slap your mom?
We now know more about Hood Conservative than we knew 5 minutes ago.
Listen,
Talk
it
about
wasn't a secret. It wasn't a secret.
Mute and
Phil, I
listen,
didn't actually slap her. No.
motherfucker.
I didn't actually slap her,
Said what
Stanley.
you
No.
did. It is what it is.
I had to correct the record.
We now know more about Hood Conservative.
You know more because you're curious. I want to know about you now. Come on, I'm sharing, Stanley. How come you don't want to share? Was your mom the man of the house or was your dad the man of the house?
Motherfucker, really?
What was it like in young Stanley's home?
Now make it about something you know nothing about. We know.
That's why you ask questions. What was it like in Stanley's home?
Motherfucker.
Who gave the beating? When you were growing up and you got spanked, who gave out the spankings? Was it mom or dad?
You slapped your woman.
And who spanked you though? Was it mom or dad?
Now you want to make it about me, wife slapper?
That's not a shameful thing.
Oh, I can play the white boy game.
Why do I feel bad about
I can play the white boy game.
Listen,
You're gonna try.
All the violence in my life, that is the lowest thing on the fucking totem pole. Who gave out the spankings in your house though? Who was the discipline figure?
Answered my questions.
Who was the discipline figure? I know because it's painful, but we have to get with your pain, Stanley. Who gave out the discipline in your home? You see, you want me to have pain over what I've done, but I feel no pain. I want to know why you feel pain. Who is the man of your house, mom or dad? Did you go get some tissue?
Oh, motherfucker.
John, where'd Stanley go? Oh.
I am enjoying this.
So, mom or dad? Like, where'd you really get your value from?
So what's your next show about? Wife slapping?
My audience is calling me a wife slapper right now. They think it's funny.
I will go. I'm not going to even bother with your foibles. I'm just going to be in your audience knowing what I've heard today.
You think you know special secret knowledge?
Motherfucker, I know
you think I told the story? You think I told you something I don't tell anybody else? Who was the man of the house? Come on, Stanley, we're not gonna. You're not off the
conservative.
Who gave the spankings? Was it mom or was it dad? Like when you got in trouble after school or whatever, when you were out there doing as young boys do, who was the one to tell you to get in line? Was it mom or was it dad? You seem to not want to talk about your parents, and I'm curious about why you don't want to talk about these looming figures in your life.
Oh, you don't want to know now?
I do. I'll be quiet. Tell us. Tell us about the time your dad almost slapped
you're going to overtalk. I'm trying to answer. Let me know when I can speak.
You're right. I was being rude.
You are so rude. I was raised by two parents who were married for 59 years, and no, I never witnessed abuse. What I witnessed was my mother dying in her own bed and my father, to the end, home hospice, baby. He loved that woman. He died, or she died in the bed next to him. That's
what kind of story?
No, motherfucker, you dare interrupt.
Why do you skip right to the end?
Ask about my parents.
This is like watching Endgame. And you skip right to the snap. Don't start at the snap. No, motherfucker. You must think you was gonna get sympathy. You must thought you were gonna get sympathy telling that sob story. No, fuck that sympathy shit. Don't start at the Thanos snap. Don't start at the Thanos snap. Tell us the story. You can start when Thanos snapped your mom. No.
You are gonna
No,
hear.
you're gonna start when it was too late to stand up to
Motherfucker,
mom.
I'm
No.
going to tell you
You're gonna start the story when
about
Thanos snapped his
two
fingers away.
parents.
No.
They
No.
were my
No. What happened
parents.
before Thanos snapped your mom away?
59 goddamn years.
What happened before Thanos snapped her away, bro?
Who snapped my mother away, bitch?
Thanos.
Really? Is that who you think controlled my mother's death? You disrespectful.
What is it? God? Did God take her?
You are very. Thanos took my mother. Is that what you said? You disrespectful son of a bitch.
Just like that.
Motherfucker, you are the problem with the black community. They can't fucking think. They get on a show. They get on a show and talk about Thanos.
It wasn't Thanos.
A dumb, insensitive.
Well, why would you start? Why would you start Endgame?
Oh, look at you!
Don't start Endgame at the snap. I want to watch the whole Infinity Wars.
You don't like
the whole Infinity War.
Truth, you little hoodlum.
You got to tell us the whole Infinity War, Stanley.
Hoodlum. Is it hoodlum-servative?
Yeah, I am a hoodlum. You are absolutely correct. Tell us about the Infinity War, Stanley.
Mother, I described.
Tell us about the Infinity War.
You can't shut up, can you?
Tell us about that time you woke up in the middle of the night and you heard mom and dad fighting.
What I'm describing is a death with two people who were my parents. One of them still alive, by the way. 59 goddamn years. And my father could afford my mother to die in her own bed. He paid for nurses. He paid for medical equipment, motherfucker.
Why are you starting at
no, motherfucker. You want to know about my parents. Oh, you want to know about my parents?
What guy starts the story of his parents' marriage?
Little fucking pussy.
Hold on, I'll ask you about your parents' marriage. And you're like, well, she died. I'm like, nigga, that's the last chapter. So 59 years of marriage, the whole story. She died.
My parents could afford the hospice care. They could afford for my mother to die at home. Motherfucker, they didn't ask me for money. They could fucking afford it. Those are the parents I had, you little hood conservative.
What was the other 55 years like?
58, motherfucker.
Well, I'm assuming the last couple years she was sick. So what were the other 55 years like?
Better than yours.
Stanley doesn't like to share with his audience.
Of course I don't. I don't want to embarrass your ass. Hello? I think my job here is done.
You might never have a friend that used to come to the house when dad went to work? Hello? Hello? What's going on?
No.
I'm curious. I'm just trying to, because you're not really talking about the other 50. What were holidays like?
Pretty good.
Awesome. Mom and dad never once. No, let me think of it like this. Would you consider it a modern, progressive, egalitarian marriage?
Motherfucker, they were my parents. They were mama and daddy. That's who I consider.
I know they were your parents.
Oh, you dumb son of a bitch.
I'm asking.
Please don't be jealous. I never
I'm so
thought
jealous.
about it. Oh, motherfucker, you won't let me talk, will you?
What do you mean let you talk? Oh, you talk, bro.
Oh, I can't talk. Motherfucker, I didn't care. I was their boy. They fucking raised kids. And, you know, kids have this nagging.
Yeah, brothers and sisters.
Motherfucker, you will interrupt me when I'm trying to tell you
I
about
will, because I'm petulant like that.
I
Do you
can't
have brothers
talk
and
all of a
sisters?
sudden. You keep asking.
Were you an only child?
You keep asking.
Were you
You
an
dumb
only
son of a
child, or did
bitch.
you have
You want the
sisters?
answer? It was heaven. I grew up in a great house with great parents. You dumb son of a bitch.
Were you an only child?
You want to
Did you
talk
have
about
siblings?
55 years, motherfucker? I can tell you.
Well, you're not making it easy, so we have to be, direct.
No, I'm
questions.
not
Did you have siblings?
sense
Did you
in
have brothers?
your miserable little
Like, what were your
hood.
brothers and sisters
I'm
like?
not making sense is your problem.
What were your brothers and sisters like?
Motherfucker, we were in heaven. What do you think it was like?
Oh, you do have brothers and sisters. So, okay, that's good to know.
Absolutely, I do.
That's good to know.
Guess where my nieces and nephews are?
I don't know. Home.
In college, motherfucker.
That's nice. That is wonderful.
It's a literal success story.
I'm happy. I love success stories. This is why I'm asking questions, so I can understand the ingredients of success.
Success, do you?
I want to understand the ingredients of success, bro. This is why we ask questions, Stanley.
Do you want to see black people successful, Hood?
I do. This is why I asked about the ingredients.
Listen to my
Why
story.
are you being so stingy with the ingredients, though?
Rub it in your pussy little nose.
Where? All right, let me ask this question.
Motherfucker, all you're gonna hear is all my nieces and nephews are in college, and guess what? Their parents can pay for it.
It's wonderful, Stanley. You guys
yes, motherfucker. Of course, it's.
This is why we have to learn.
And you know what?
How many times have you said you are here to teach, Stanley? Stanley, how many times have you said you are here to teach, and now you have the opportunity to teach? You don't want to teach.
Panel. I get to ask.
So do what the fuck you say you're gonna do. Teach, nigga. Teach, motherfucker.
Stanley, before you can be gone.
Stanley, was it like an egalitarian marriage?
Motherfucker,
I'm trying to understand something. Brad.
Questions. I don't give a fuck what you have to ask. I'm giving you answers.
And I thank you. I thank you so much. I am happy to learn about your world. I am happy to learn about your world. You really think I don't know what you think, honestly, but you seem to be difficult. You seem to be
my world. It's called Black Success. More questions? I can tell you.
Where did you first learn about feminism?
I can tell you how to get here. Do you want to know how?
Tell us.
Black Success. Is that where you want to go?
It's too late for me. Tell everybody else.
Yes, motherfucker. Oh, it's never
too late for me. Tell everybody else.
Success is never too late.
Help the audience, bro. There's a lot of people listening.
The audience. I'm talking to Hoodservative.
Shoot, let's hear it.
Don't be an asshole and be a man. Don't be feminine. Don't slap your bitch.
Now, I know a lot of successful guys that have slapped the bitch or two. I gotta disagree with you on that last one, buddy.
So we go.
I don't know if that's quite.
You know about my parents now. You know where my mother died. My father's still alive. He's doing fine. Black Success. Never had to ask. Never had to ask for money because my father was smart enough to know that people get old. Motherfucker, not a penny. Motherfucker, you will listen to Black Success.
I'm asking about your Black successful family. Is your father the head of the family.
that panel because of my parents and their success. They raised me to be successful. They raised me not to hit women, motherfucker.
I'm sure they did a wonderful job, Stanley. Was your father the patriarch, like the head of the family?
Are you? You want to know? You want to know how to be head of a family? The answer
Tell us,
is
was your father the patriarch?
absolutely. He's called father, and he was a black man. What do you think?
He was the boss. He was the boss.
Motherfucker. No. Boss, he was my father.
Well, he was your boss, but was he the boss of the family?
Motherfucker, no. I never called him boss. I called him daddy.
Daddy's another word for boss.
In your life, maybe. In mine, he was a father.
Anyway.
No, don't give me that anyway bullshit. He
Daddy
wasn't the
was,
boss.
so
He
Daddy
was my
wasn't the
father.
boss. Daddy wasn't the boss.
Can you fucking fathom that?
I can't actually. Daddy was not the
Oh,
boss.
you poor little boy.
Daddy was not the boss.
Maybe that's why you slap your bitches.
Because Daddy was not the boss.
No, it's not about me. My father would never tolerate that shit.
Why is your father not the boss?
Because he's a father.
Why is the father not the boss?
Motherfucker, do you not understand the difference
I'm
between
trying.
a boss and a father?
I'm trying to understand. I want you to help me understand.
Like,
that's why we're here. And thank you, by the way.
Do you need my father to be a father to you?
No, I want you to tell me why your dad isn't the boss.
You are a dumb son of a bitch, aren't you?
I am so dumb.
You are going to ask bad questions until some bitch slaps you again and you have to be a man.
If that's the way life goes, that's the way life goes.
The only way for you to be a man is to slap a bitch.
If that's the way life goes, that's the way life goes, bro. We are all leaves blowing in the wind, bro.
Wait, you have kids? Are you your kid's boss?
Of course I am.
Okay, well then, I don't know. I guess.
And my kids respect that role.
You know what? You answered my question. Thank you. It tells me a lot about you.
And you know what? I pay them well because they're amazing employees. Did your dad pay you well? I'm assuming he did because you just bragged on it. I mean, why won't you give your dad credit for being the boss?
Oh, hood-servative. Families are not like businesses.
They are not necessarily, but the metaphors and similes still apply. The comparisons are apt.
How often have you called your boss daddy?
We're not kin. We're not blood relative at all. I wish I had the chance to work for my father.
Well, I call my father daddy. I'm 60.
Have you ever worked with him?
Oh, no, motherfucker. You will listen to this. I am almost 60. My father is 81. I don't call him boss. I call him daddy. And when I call him, he is happy to hear from his employee.
You still say the word daddy?
Motherfucker, I call my father.
You actually say the word
do not
daddy?
call my daddy boss.
You call him daddy though, like to this day? Like still, you're like 65 and you call him daddy?
Hell yeah, I do.
Wow.
I've called him daddy since I was like 2.
That is okay. That's huh.
Yeah, motherfucker. I call him daddy.
You know why? Because somewhere in Stanley.
Every time I see him.
Stanley.
And you know what?
somewhere during puberty.
Honestly, he's never embarrassed. I'm never embarrassed. I've known the motherfucker for 55. Oh shit. Did I say 55? 59 years. It's been daddy for 59 goddamn years. Why would I change it?
I'm not asking you to. I'm trying to understand, Stanley. I'm just trying to understand.
Of course you're
Because
trying
at some point in my
understand.
life, I got uncomfortable with the word daddy. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy, Stanley? Can I share? Can I share? Let me share something with you, Stanley.
Motherfuckers, you don't get to share.
You were sharing so much. Let me share too. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Stanley. You were sharing. We were sharing. We were like, bro, we were bonding and shit, bro. Listen, I want to share something with you.
You thought we were sharing?
We were sharing. This is like we were bonding. Don't we feel like close to like brothers now? Don't you feel like brothers?
No.
You don't feel like brothers, bro? Damn,
My brother doesn't slap bitches.
You need a brother like me.
I wonder.
Me, one of those black sheep motherfuckers. But no, Stanley, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something about the word daddy. I don't even like bitches calling me daddy after I started having children because the sound of my children calling me daddy, I don't want to hear those words from anyone but my children.
Doesn't understand, fam. You bitch about how the black family should be and contiguous families and motherfucker, I grew up in one.
I know. This is why we asked this question, bro. You are a prime specimen, Stanley. Don't you recognize? Don't you understand that you are a prime specimen?
This is the black man's dream. The black
Stanley, right? Don't you understand? You are a prime specimen,
motherfucker. Hear me. I am the black conservative's dream.
Was your mom the boss?
She was my mother. Want to know what I called her?
Outside of mom, but was she the boss?
Mama. We don't.
Was mom the boss?
In the black community, there are no moms. They are mothers.
Mothers.
He called her Meemaw.
Motherfucker, don't
was Meemaw the boss? Was Meemaw the boss?
Meemaw? What the fuck is a Meemaw?
Mama.
What the fuck?
Tu madre. Tu madre su jefe?
What kind of country ass shit?
Es tu madre su jefe? Es tu madre su jefe para toda la familia?
You're talking about a grandmother?
Was mom the boss?
Motherfucker, she was a mother.
But in a lot of households, that means the boss. So I'm trying to think. I want to understand your household because you have the success household.
I understand.
Well, I mean, look, is the successful household?
I tried to answer you.
The man runs the family. Okay. Answer me.
Motherfucker, I grew up in a normal black household.
I don't know what that is. Normal is single motherhood.
Nothing exciting or worth
Stanley, a normal black household is single motherhood.
I grew up normal.
But normal in black America is single motherhood.
Normal.
Normal is single motherhood.
No, in your world.
No, by numbers. Normal can only be established by numbers. The median. You know what the median is called? It's the norm.
It goes around.
Norm is a numerical reality, Stanley. Stanley, the norm is a numerical reality.
Oh, motherfucker.
It is.
No, what you?
I mean, listen. If you grew up on that one,
right.
If you grew up next to Fred Savage, that is dope. But the norm is single motherhood.
No, motherfucker, it's not.
Prove it.
What?
Prove it.
Bruise?
Prove it.
I grew up. Am I supposed to prove how I grew up?
Prove that the norm is not single motherhood.
I don't have to prove it. I lived it, bitch.
You can't. Your anecdote is not reality for the rest of everyone. Your anecdote is all of reality. You can't judge the norm by your anecdote.
Hoodservative. I don't have to prove my existence or how I grew up.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you to prove that single motherhood is not the norm.
How do I prove normal?
There you go. You're making an argument for it, right?
Well, I'm not making any sort of
You
argument.
said you grew up normal, bro. You said that. You
Your
said that.
ego
You said
be
that,
so
Stanley. You
rude.
said that, Stanley. You said that. You said you grew up normal. So you have to prove.
Yes, I grew up normal. I
Establish.
grew up normal. So now you're
Establish what
fucking
normal
telling me
means,
how to
Stanley.
prove. No.
Establish what normal means.
Do you know how lame you sound?
Establish what normal means.
I don't have to establish shit.
What is the norm?
How I grew up. I call my father daddy. I call my mother mama or dad. I call my sister. I have one brother. I grew up in a house. The house is literally still there. We had a phone number in 1970. Motherfucker, it still exists. A landline of all things. Motherfucker, I grew up normal. The black normal. Motherfucker, you're interrupting what was not normal.
Y'all had one of them teller machines?
I'm sorry, I hurt your feelings, conservative.
Stanley, what is normal though? Establish what normal is.
I could drive to Savannah, Georgia today, walk through the front door, pick up that god awful 50-some-year-old fucking landline, and it would have a dial tone.
Stanley, is it possible that
normal
is it possible that
your little conservative fantasy I lived in?
Is it possible, Stanley, that in this quest,
what you don't like is I lived.
I haven't heard anything I don't like, Stanley. You're a winning family. Why would I not like anything? You just told me the recipe for a winning family. Why would I not like anything you said? But what I've heard, Stanley,
I feel for you.
Stanley, what I've heard is that there may be a generational gap in the search for what normal is. You sound like you're from a generation or two ahead of me.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm a generation you want to be.
Yeah, I was born ahead of my time.
Guess what, Hood? I have a son living normal as we can get.
He's living normal.
Motherfucker, you betcha.
I'm happy for him. What does that mean?
Better be. You should be.
What
We're living normal. We are living the normal life.
What does normal mean?
Motherfucker. If I have to define normal, it's not normal.
So barbecues and ball games.
You know what? If you like that sort of stuff, it can be normal. I have a big ass smoker. We don't barbecue, we smoke meat.
Awesome. So outside of barbecues and
want to
ball
see
games,
my smoker?
No, stop being gay.
Hold on now.
Outside of barbecues and ball games, what is normal? You guys go be gay later. Please, be gay later. Outside of barbecues and ball games, what does normal mean?
Let me show you my normal, motherfucker.
Don't show me your smoker, goddammit. Stanley, put it away. Put it away.
Well, no, it's
John,
on my front porch.
John.
It's on my front porch.
I want to see it.
It's just a normal old smoker. And you know what? I should be putting a chicken in it right now.
Are you going to put a chicken in it?
Motherfucker,
Right now?
are you going to wait? Are you going to speak when spoken to?
Yeah.
Good. Normal, my dear hood conservative, is normal.
Stanley, would you say you perhaps grew up with white privilege?
In a all-black neighborhood with black parents?
Yeah.
Well, what can I say? I guess it was black privilege.
Awesome. Wow.
Would you say that
I'm learning so much.
Hood conservative. Would you say I grew up with black privilege? Is
I
that
say
that a thing in your brain?
I would say
black people have black privilege?
Stanley, I would say that black privilege is exactly what black people say white privilege is.
And I think you sound crazy.
You lived it though. I sound crazy, but you lived it.
A black privilege.
Which was exactly like white privilege.
Motherfucker, I didn't have to ask white people for shit.
White people don't have to ask for shit. It's just given to them.
Listen to what I'm saying.
It's just given to them, right?
I can take your
Isn't that white privilege though? They just get things.
I have to.
Because mommy and daddy was just doing it. They just get
look, you poor child. Here is your education, hood servant.
What is that, a PS5?
Oh, you're gonna interrupt. And I interrupt people. Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Is that a PS5 for house husbands?
I can educate you if you can fucking stop acting like a child.
That's the PlayStation for house niggas.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure that's some joke house niggers will realize or whatever. Dude, it was black. It was motherfucker. You know what, 12th man? I gave you your.
Don't mind me, Swell.
No,
we're doing a little bit of anthropological research today, Swell.
There is no white privilege if you don't ask for it.
We're studying black privilege today.
We are? Who's studying?
Niggas got smokers and shit.
Hell yeah. Normal life. I'm a normal nigga.
Shout out to normal niggas.
Well, you know what? You might grow up to be one.
I want to be normal.
Well, you know what? I can't help you there, brother.
I don't want help either. I don't want to be a normie. But I'm fascinated by the normies. So this is awesome.
You know what? I'm not that fascinated. Hard to be fascinated with you, yourself, and I.
Oh, Stanley, stop lying. You are so fascinated with me. We started this conversation because you're
wait, I meant me, motherfucker. You are bright. I give you that. Sometimes I wonder why you argue these hugely and weird esoteric points.
Think about this for a second. How is it that I'm so bright according to you, yet I take such a contrary view?
You can be a bright teenager.
Am I a bright idiot?
You know, idiots can be bright.
How so? This is a very contradictory square circle kind of thing.
Come on now.
How do you square that circle, Stanley?
You know what? If you've lived long enough and have met enough people, you'll know the people who are so bright, sometimes they're so bright they work against themselves.
Perhaps I'm so bright I blind you.
Yeah.
I'm shining, baby. I'm just shining. Why you just can't see me clear because I'm shining?
No, I laughed.
You hate me because I'm shining on.
Oh, wait, you know, this is the, why would I hate you, Hood Conservative?
I don't know why, but it's not very becoming of you.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not very becoming of you to tell Stanley what he thinks. It is presumptuous. And all immature little boys presume what other people think. Don't be a little boyhood.
Telling me my
little boyhood.
I gotta switch my audio. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta correct.
You need to grow up. 12th man, you deign to say something?
That is a nice smoker, Stanley. I've complimented you on it before.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I showed you and Ryan. Yeah, it is a beast. And I don't know, might do not gonna do a turkey
on it.
I'm sorry.
Putting in chicken on it today for
no, I have leftovers. Cooking for one person is a bitch. Too many leftovers. But
I thought
I
you
don't know.
said you was gonna put a chicken on it.
Oh, I'm thinking about it. I have a whole chicken, but not
That's
gonna do
pretty
it
cool.
today.
Yeah, see, Stanley, when I fire up my grill, I have to get a fire going and all that shit.
Yep.
And
Well, living out
like
in the
when,
wilderness can be a chore.
yeah, yeah. One of these days I'll be rich like you, Stanley. I can have one of those.
You know what? The problem is you don't have to be rich to buy a smoker.
No, I got one.
Okay. Well, then, if you're not rich and you have a smoker, you just defeated your own argument. You can be very poor and do smokers and eat well, by the way.
Not one like that, though, Stanley. Only a rich man can have a smoker like that.
Well, I'm gonna have to admit my rich brother gave it to me because he wanted a bigger smoker. So I didn't pay for it. My brother gave it to me. He's rich.
Bigger than that? What's he smoking for a whole family or something?
We like food.
You ever smoke a goose in that motherfucker? No? I'll take that as a no. Yeah, I never smoked a goose either, Stanley. That'd be hard to smoke, wouldn't it? All that grease. That is a sweet smoker, though. I gotta hand it to you, Stanley. That's the ultimate retirement smoker.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call. So anyway, yep. Cooking is good. Smoking meats and all that stuff is good. Something to do.
Yeah. Those set and forget, gotta love it.
No, you can never set and forget. You cooking can be a chore. Oh, and by the way, no, I've never smoked a goose. I have cooked one in the oven once. Let's see, 20 years ago.
How'd it come out, Stanley?
Excellent. First time I cooked for my wife's family at a Christmas. I wanted to be fancy and did a Christmas goose.
Did you
Silly
hunt
me.
it? Or
But
where'd you
it
get
turned
the
out really
goose?
well. It was a good goose.
Where'd you get it?
I don't recall. I had to order it.
You had to order a goose in Georgia? Are you kidding me?
Oh no, I was in Virginia, and no, you actually have to order a goose. Let you know a goose, a goose farmer.
Well, in the fall, we just go out and shoot them.
Yeah, well, shooting wild geese, they tend not to be as plump and fat as farm raised.
That's okay. That is a nice
Lindy,
smoker, Stanley.
Lindy, you should actually have duck at least. Geese are a little hard to get.
Yeah, we do duck hunting here too, Stanley.
I'm sorry,
Shoot
what?
them out of the sky. Duck hunting?
I've never hunted. I've done quail hunting. Never. It's a little hard.
Yeah, qualing's real hard. We call them spruce ends up here, Stanley,
Right.
and
Well, where'd
my
Hood Conservative go?
what he's right there, right below you there, Stanley.
Look at this little pussy. I think Stanley's
He might
culturally
have went
white.
to get a beer or something.
I don't even know what that means. Stanley is culturally Stanley. We don't do whatever. Ducks are oily, geese are even oilier.
Yeah,
They
are
will
oily.
exude fat at room temperature. It's scary. Excellent French fry oil, though.
Yeah, and you
What
know
the
that
fuck?
stuff.
Lindy, do you eat chicken? Duck is actually pretty good. I'm shocked.
You ever eat rabbit, Stanley?
I
You
have.
like
I've
rabbit?
actually barbecued rabbit. It's pretty
Yeah.
good. Little lean, but yep, I certainly have. Not wild. I've gotten it from
Yeah,
the
you
grocery
can
store.
fry it and make stew out of it and all kinds of shit.
Oh, you're gonna love this. I used to, my wife and I, morbid sense of humor. We would eat fried rabbit at Easter. usually, we would watch The Sound of Music, which used to be, played at Easter time, and then we'd have fried rabbit for dinner.
Yeah, that sounds
Just
pretty
as a
good.
joke, Easter bunny, we fried it.
That's what my friends in Seldovia are doing. They butchered a whole hog the other night, Stanley.
Yep.
Whole
Thank you,
damn hog.
HB. I tend to, even more specific than that, I'm culturally Stanley. I just do what the fuck I do. And I do appreciate the compliment, though. I hope I live up to that. Culturally American is difficult. What's up, Hood? What, Lindy? You would hunt? Nice. There might be hope for me and you going out together. Our date will be hunting geese.
You guys booking dates and shit? What did I miss?
Oh no, I'm flirting. I'm very bad at it. Hey, I don't get a lot of practice.
You were supposed to tell me about women though. How are you bad at flirting? I thought you were going to teach me about women. Now I'm not so sure.
I'm not going to teach you, man. Look. I know my limitations. That I even got married, it was probably like I lucked into it. Even
what do you mean you lucked into
even
it?
losers
What does that mean?
meet the right women.
Say what?
Even losers can meet the right women.
I suppose that's a thing.
No, I honestly, all jokes aside, I honestly do believe there's someone for everyone. You might have to, work at it, but I'm literally, the worst romantic. I honestly believe that there is someone for everyone.
Why ain't you the romantic, Stanley?
Yep, my one weakness.
Well, Stanley, then you learned what you know of women from your long marriage. Then
No, you do realize that I got married I was close to 40. I dated other women besides my wife.
No, I don't realize. I don't know. Like I have to learn these things. So thank you for telling.
No, I got married really late, and my son was born really late. I spent a whole life, from like what, high school to close to 40. I think I was 40 when we got married. So
You fell in love at
20 some years, 26 years. Knew plenty of women.
Well, Stanley, I was going to ask Conservative if we can start him a fundraiser for a new microphone.
Who, me?
No, for Conservative, because
Conservative is a professional. He knows what he's doing. We certainly can. I expect you to spearhead the fundraiser if you think he needs a new microwave.
microphone or
Definitely
Bluetooth
microwave.
headset or something.
I am getting old.
We all are, Stanley. It's all right.
Troll, stand down, Marine. It is funny though. Anyway, John, you there? Well, I guess he just like, that motherfucker's gonna talk all day. I'll just go and do something productive. Signal, anything to say? Well, I guess he's not there. And it is 11:05. We have 50 minutes. Guess we could go back.
About to end it. How long, Stanley?
I don't know. We'll give it 50 minutes. Oh, look at this. Is Hood Conservative really? God damn it. Really Hood Conservative?
No, I was having a little tech issue on my end.
This
We were in the middle of a conversation, and I was having a tech issue.
This video, man.
What video?
Damn it! Am I guess we are going to be able to raise Hood Conservative some microphone money after all.
Looks like he finally.
Y'all made some money. That's
Is there really a whole show? Come on, Hood.
He has lots of whole shows, Stanley.
What show are you talking about in particular?
Oh, I don't know. Just this one.
This one is it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not blowing up so far, but every show we gotta build every plan about family.
Yeah, well, you know what? I can't be mad at you. I'm even gonna like the stream. Well, what you gonna talk about?
That's right, Stanley. Don't be a hater. Actually,
Oh,
Stanley,
Robert,
all
come
jokes
on,
aside,
you know better than that.
all jokes aside, peek behind the curtain. What I really wanted to talk to you about was your thoughts on feminism, because like I know you're gonna say, you guys are. Hold on, let me finish your thoughts, Stanley. But please, I know you say shit like, "Oh, you guys aren't men." You have a lot of pejorative things to say about feminism. Well, guys who don't agree with feminism and whatnot. But I would like to hear a more cogent argument other than "you niggas ain't shit."
Okay, well, never said you niggas ain't shit, but it comes to that. I think that men should maybe be more stoic, even though I'm not really into stoicism. It just might be that you know, men have to take it on the chin. I do think that individual relationships, like when I was with my wife, she was a strong woman. I think men should be stronger than their women. If you're a strong woman, get stronger. And I don't mean, slap a bitch up. I don't mean slap a bitch up.
I wasn't trying to imply that, but when you say stronger than your wife, what does that mean outside of
if you believe in that kind of, submissive leader relationship that I keep hearing from weak ass men in the black manosphere, then don't be a bitch. You don't even have to tell your woman to submit. She just will. Because you are a strong man. I think if you have to talk about that shit, then you're not who you're talking about.
I suppose so, right? Those who can do, those who can't teach, right?
It's not even that complicated. I think unsmart people or uncomplicated people when uncomplicated people try and complicate things, they just muck it up. You still there? Oh, he left. Well, I guess I'm going to be. You're back.
My bad. Wasn't that exactly the point of contention we had earlier about simplifying things?
Hold on. It is. Ask your question again.
Wasn't this exactly a point of contention earlier about simplifying things? You tell me that I, on the anti-Semitist side of the argument,
your audio is horrible.
Jesus Christ! Oh man,
a lot of static and all that. I think, and sometimes when I'm asked stuff without actually having to think about it, the off the cuff stuff, sometimes it's better I'd rather write an answer than do an off the cuff answer. But the bottom line is people often confuse simple stuff or complicate simple stuff and vice versa for that matter. And it's all due to people not actually understanding problems. Some problems need to be dissected and solved piece by piece. Some problems you can literally just do it off the cuff. And I often think that Black conservatives in general and young disciples of Thomas Sowell, Thomas Sowell was smart, but not super smart. And his acolytes are less smart and they think he's smart. And sometimes I think Black conservatives invented the problems with single motherhood.
Black conservatives invented the problems with single motherhood. No, you have to. If you're gonna
Black.
finish, you have to only talk about that shit.
Oh, are you gonna fuss?
Yes.
I think
If you're gonna continue, you have to
black
only talk about
conservative.
black conservatives creating
I think
single motherhood.
wait, you're not a black conservative. Why are you so mad?
Why wouldn't I be?
I think black conservatives invented and fortified the problem in the black community.
How did black conservatives invent and then fortify the single motherhood problem?
I think when Thomas Sowell started talking about the welfare problem, he was the original welfare queen.
That's not much of an answer or an explanation of your.
Oh, you asked my opinion. I told you what I think.
What you said doesn't explain your opinion, though.
Well, I don't have to explain
it at all.
Opinions don't have to explain.
Why? How do you come to such an opinion on
They
this?
have to, because he was the one talking about it. He was the one complaining about
So
it.
talking about it makes it a
Now
problem.
he is very old. He doesn't have to live with the problems he wrought.
Are you claiming that talking about an issue makes the issue
I am
real?
claiming Thomas Sowell was the first welfare queen.
What makes him a welfare queen? This is a wild accusation, bro.
I bet he slapped his wife like you did.
I mean, I'm sure he didn't. Good for him, but kind of switching the subject here. First of all,
no, you asked my thoughts because I said I think Thomas Sowell was the inventor of the Black Malays, and he was the first welfare queen. Now you can move the goalposts. I literally want to focus on Thomas Sowell being a welfare queen.
We'll focus on that then. How so?
He sounds like a bitch when he complains about how black people are this and that.
Well, that's not really the same argument, bro. Come on, these are just pejorative.
No, I think Thomas Sowell complains a lot about black people because he was never accepted by black people. They thought he was. Well, hold on. Let me develop this thought. He sounded like a nerd, had no common sense. He wanted to go and just be an economist and not address real life. It was a whole lot of black people should trade stocks or some bullshit like that. And he just didn't meet people. He didn't meet black people where they were. Oh, there he goes. He has run. Oh, this poor hood is in for a ride. Oh, troll, you're gonna run from the truth? Oh well. Oh, you're back for a heaping helping.
No, I keep trying to fix this little stupid audio problem. So why is it wrong for a modern black man, or any man for that matter, to see feminism as a problem?
Well, can I give you, and I hate to do this, but you were talking about, you asked about my family. I literally was born in 1965. I literally grew up in a two-parent household. They were both black. I literally grew up in Savannah, Georgia, in Cloverdale, which was a black neighborhood. Nobody ever talked about feminism. Somehow or another, I grew up a normal black person in a middle-class black neighborhood. Literally, it was an all-black neighborhood. We had houses. They weren't a ghetto, There were single family households. I never heard about feminism. We didn't have to wonder whose mother was strong or whose father was a bitch. We just grew up like families. So you will have to forgive me when I think dwelling on feminism and acting like feminism is a thing and doing. I actually think Bell Hooks is maladjusted. I, she grew up differently apparently than I did, but for normal people, we don't make big things out of small things. And I think
You're familiar with bell hooks.
I think black men who can't be black men, but they worry about what women are doing instead of marrying them or raising their daughters. I think y'all are pussies.
You're familiar with bell hooks, though.
Opinion, just my opinion.
Fine, okay. So you're familiar with bell hooks, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, the thing, the what makes her interesting though is her early ideas. Her ideas about black men somehow being threats to black women or somehow being problems for black women have become something closer to the mainstream thought. Do you see that or no?
I disagree. Who the fuck knows who Bell Hooks is?
I didn't say people know who she is. I say her ideas have become part of the mainstream thought.
You did use the term mainstream. Mainstream means widespread. People know who she is.
No, I'm saying her ideas. The ideas.
I don't think it's mainstream. I don't think she's mainstream.
Well, black feminism is not mainstream.
Worrying about, you meant feminism is mainstream. I think it's mainstream. Do you mean the black community or in America?
Feminism, broadly speaking, is mainstream. Black feminism is mainstream in Black America. Would you disagree with that sentiment?
I guess I am neutral. I would say yes, but can I tell you why it's mainstream?
Okay.
Can I tell you why?
I'm listening. Yes. Okay.
Because dumb motherfuckers have made it mainstream. They paid attention to it instead of addressing the issues and moving on. If it's mainstream in the black community, and there are people like SKC who don't think there is a black community, he calls it the communita. If it's that way, it's because dumb motherfuckers who actually don't understand reality have made it mainstream. Sometimes you get what you wish for.
Who in particular would these dumb motherfuckers be, though?
Oh, I don't want to name names, but I think dumb motherfuckers who make a whole show about this stuff are making it mainstream.
How can people reporting on something make it mainstream? I mean, I'm just telling people.
Oh wow!
Hold on. Let me make an example. Let me make an example here. If I'm describing what's actually existing in the world, if I play a video of what people are saying or doing, if I show a video of what people are doing and talking about, how am I the one making it mainstream? This is just a lens to the real world.
I think a lot of reporting of YouTube shows tends to be interpretation. You could just say, well, this person moved this object over there, or literally report what happened. It's the interpretation of why it happened. That's the problem. So what you're calling reporting, I'm calling interpretation. And I think people make big things out of nothing. a lot of the time.
Well, it's I think the better descriptor for that would be a critical analysis, Stanley. And
Okay,
obviously,
you
we
gotta
might
tell
disagree
me,
on the
sir,
critical analysis. But
you're doing
hold on, Stanley. I'm trying to make a point,
You're
Stanley.
telling me what I'm thinking. Don't tell me my
No, I'm
opinion.
trying to make a point. I'm not telling you anything. I'm trying to make a point.
Think you're
Just
making
chill
a
for a
point.
second.
Okay, I don't
I'm
mean
trying to make a
to.
point. Just chill for a second. Now, what I think it's more an issue of trying to critically and analyze current phenomena. Obviously, you and I agree on the analysis here. The problem is when men say that the government gives women advantages or incentives to not cooperate in the traditional family structure that you yourself grew up in, how are they wrong in that analysis?
I think people don't know how to analyze stuff. I think people will read what is inside of their head into stuff instead of being objective about their analysis. People basically analyze stuff with a pre-programmed agenda.
How are those men wrong?
I don't know how to tell them their opinion is wrong. I have my opinion. They have their opinion. We disagree about the analysis.
Well, do you believe your opinion is right? And if so, how?
I believe it's right, but you have to juxtapose with other people think their opinion is right. In the middle, we get to debate one way or the other. And, there may be a resolution, there may not be. But yeah, of course, I think my opinion is right.
Okay, let's take this a little closer to home. We were arguing about this Virgo thing since like the day or so ago. Now, the subtext to that argument is the system would allow for women to use their feelings against men and have full legal support. Why are men wrong for complaining or even noticing that that's how it goes?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I disagree there's even a subtext. I don't think there is.
I just told you the subtext. It's not even about Virgo. It's about the system.
I'm literally telling you, I think your subtext is invented. I don't think there's a subtext.
Laws and customs haven't been invented because I started doing a YouTube show.
You are imagining a subtext.
How can I imagine the legal reality to a lot of people's actual situation? This is not imaginary. It's alien to you, obviously. You have no real connection to this sort of thing, but it's not imagined.
Your opinion is there is a subtext. My opinion is there is no subtext. My opinion is you wouldn't know law or how the law works if they shoved it, if they put it on your desk to read. You have your agenda.
You know what?
Oh no, let me finish now. You have your agenda. I don't think the laws, I think you're just misinterpreting and or inventing a subtext. I don't think there is.
Okay, I'm no lawyer. I won't try to trick you into arguing law with someone who's not a lawyer.
You know what? Even if you were a lawyer, you're not that good at reasoning. You're not that good at reading. As I said, you are inventing a subtext. I don't think there is a subtext. I think it is what it is. If you're smart, you do it case by case instead of making gross generalizations, which is what Black conservatives do. Black conservatives are really good at basically prejudice. You prejudge.
Are you not making gross generalizations?
I could be, but I have an agenda.
So gross generalizations are actually applicable.
I think gross generalizations are my opinion. And gross generalization. You're right in calling me out on it.
What do you suppose keeps historically, from not from a modern 1950, 1990 perspective, but like generally speaking, over the span of human existence, what has drawn men and women together under a state of union called marriage?
Oddly enough, wrong question. I'm not that kind of expert.
I never accused you of an expert opinion, bro.
Well,
just curious. What do you think?
Make me answer something that I'm not an expert in. I might get it right, might get it wrong. I would be winging it. And for your, as a matter of fact, what did this young man say? David Oler King says, Hood is punching down. He thinks you're good at reasoning. I don't want to look like that kind of fool. I just simply do not want to be that kind of fool. I will tell American Man and David and all these people, they aren't. If they think you are punching down, then I have no reason to disbelieve that they think you're punching down. They aren't smart. They think you're punching down. And I congratulate them on you being their hero.
Well, I taught my audience everything I know, so they're just as dumb as me. Don't feel so special.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know that you're dumb. They think that they're smart.
None of us know anything, Stanley. We're all here to learn, bro. We are all believe to win, but we're just trying to learn this thing called life.
They think you're punching down, so they think they're smarter than me. They think you're smart.
Well, it's because they think you're short. They just think you're short. They know I'm tall.
I'm literally.
They know I'm tall, and they think I'm a little guy.
Hey, if you're punching down, you're punching down. Your audience has spoken.
Well, here's the thing, because the question I asked you about what it is that draws men and women together, it gets to
I cannot answer it.
I know, bro. I know. Please let me finish. I'm not asking. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. I'm trying to say something.
Iterate and try and re-ask
it. Yes, because I speak in complete thoughts, bro. It's. I know it's very unniggerly of me, but I try.
And I try and tell you, stop thinking that thought. I don't have an answer.
That's the problem. So you don't want me to think thoughts, and that's what makes you like a white man.
I don't want to make a dumb answer for your audience.
You are like the white man in my life, Stanley. You don't think like that, nigga. You are like the white man. You are white supremacy in my life. This is terrible.
Now, see, that's problematic in and of itself, because I say I'm not that kind of expert. You're calling me white?
No, it's because you tell me you don't be thinking them thoughts. Next, you don't be telling me not to read these books and shit.
Okay. Oh no.
Just like the white man.
Okay. Yep. I'm like a white man.
See, now you own it. Now, own it, cracker.
You're off on a roll. I'm looking at your chat on my phone. I say I can't.
Don't look at the chat. Look at me. Don't look at the chat. Look at me.
Well, you are your chat. These motherfuckers think you're smart.
You have never tried to consider the grand reality of things.
Well, never in front of a whole chat. Let's see, 71 smart people and their leader. I don't like being. Hell, it hurts when you punch down. You got
Don't call me
71.
don't call me their leader. They're all adults. I don't like to
Hey,
be
they're
seen as a
in
leader.
your channel. This is called what is your channel called? The Hood Conservative. Oh, come on now.
See, Stanley,
Like I
no,
said,
you have
are,
fans. I have friends. I have friends.
I think you're the
FRENS. I
I
have
think
friends, bro. I'm not leading anybody. These are just my friends.
well, yeah, you are. They're telling you are punching down.
I think I have friends in your chat.
Well,
If I
we
have friends
love
in
you over
Stanley's
here.
chat, can you type FREN in Stanley's chat if you think we can be friends?
No, you know what? Shit, I'm a stranger in a strange country. This channel is very conservative as well. And look at American Man. He says American Man is the real hood conservative. Interesting. And Carmen is a beautiful woman. Man, you got beautiful people in your audience, Hood.
Yes, Stanley. We all love Carmen.
Yeah, she's a knockout.
That's what you get when you're a misogynist, by the way. We don't get all the women, we get the good ones.
It's what you get when you're a conservative. Man, you conservatives get all the women.
I don't. Why would I want all the women? These hoes is terrible. I want the good ones. That's why we love Carmen.
I did not say you wanted them. I said you get them. They line up.
Well, if they line up, in your estimation, if they line up, why don't you suppose I can make observations about the line?
You know what? You, like all these Trump voters, cannot accept the win. Man, you're winning.
We're not really winning.
Oh, yeah, okay. Be modest. Really?
No, I'm not modest. I'm not modest. I'm greedy. This isn't a win.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, I'm seeing winning. I'm sorry you can't accept that you're a winner. You, Donald Trump, and the whole MAGAverse, y'all have won. And I personally congratulate y'all. Don't fuck it up.
This really isn't even about MAGA, Stanley.
Well, in a way it is.
No, it's not.
Basically
It's
what I
about
have
it's about what's best in life.
Okay, if you want to frame it that way. My
Yeah.
only response is y'all won. Govern well.
Stanley, what's best in life?
What's what?
What is best in life, Stanley?
In an odd sort of way. What's best in life is living a good life, which means you have to have a sense of the past. History rhymes, it doesn't so much repeat. And I think sometimes people tend to overgeneralize. People sometimes have problems understanding that you have to know when to generalize. You have to know when not to generalize. Sometimes it's difficult to understand which is which. The right tool for the right job, maybe, is the point. Still there? Oh, wow. Folks, we're gonna end the stream, or I am, in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link to the new show. Into the chat, and I'll do it in the back chat as well. And I hope y'all are just amused at the bullshit I seem to be dropping. But so we go. In this moment. Well, apparently Hood Conservative has given up, as well he should. And it is 11:05. You're back.
Yeah, my bad. I had to go press some buttons on my channel.
Oh, no problem. I'm gonna have to end this in about 5 minutes to 10 minutes. We'll start a new stream, and then we can continue the conversation. It's not like I'm gonna go anywhere.
No, I think I've picked your brain enough for one segment. I got a whole other show I want to queue up for. What do you think about the Daniel Penny situation? You want to give your thoughts on that?
I'm hoping for the hung jury. It seems like it's going to be. I actually, it is such a fence setting thing. He should probably just go free. I think it is disturbing to think that this person that he, choked out, that's what he did. But I think he thought he was doing the right thing. I think a lot of people there thought he did the right thing. It is so on the fence that we just ought to go, fuck it. We need to think about how this works. I think he actually did the wrong thing. I think something like this should never happen again, but it's such a failure of the system. I just don't see sending him away for life or even 15 years. I think that's what the system would require. Now, the good thing is there's no minimum. I heard this today. There's no minimum sentence. The maximum's 15 years. I would like for him not to even fucking be found guilty. The system failed in several different ways. I think he is a fucked up individual. But he was a Marine. It might be a PTSD thing. It's so complicated that what are you going to do? It's not so much Daniel Penny that's fucked up, not so much the guy who he choked out. There's so much system failure that I think America might have to take this one on the chin. And probably not a cogent thought, but if I have to be brief, he needs to have a warning. Don't fuck up again. Thoughts?
I think he's learned his lesson. Never intervene in nigger problems.
I don't think he's the one who needs to learn the lesson. I think why was this crazy motherfucker down there? Why didn't people call the cops? Why weren't the cops down there? That this motherfucker was down there threatening people. I'm sorry, you're gonna call it a cop out. I'm gonna say there's so many failures that you can't hold Daniel Penny. He shouldn't have done what he did, but you can't fault him for reacting. Is that a cop out?
I don't know if I call it a cop out. I mean, I take it further. Like, he did the thing that people expect somebody to do.
Well, see, I would expect more restraint, but it is so murky. I think he thought he did the right thing. Enough people think he did the right thing. Why weren't the cops policing? Why was this person who was problematic there to do the threats? It's bigger than just this one guy. And I honestly think he had PTSD. Motherfucker was in a dangerous place. A Marine is trained to neutralize threats. And I understand I wasn't a Marine, but I was in the Navy. Motherfucker, if you feel threatened, you have to neutralize threats. It's how the military is trained. So to me, it was a confluence of events. And I think it's a cop-out. The cop-out is it's not Daniel Penny's fault to a degree that we need to put him in jail for 15 years. We need to do better as a society. Cops should be there, etc. And it's a cop-out, but God damn it, it's the best I can do.
I mean, I don't know why you feel like it's a cop out though. I don't know. I can't understand the psychology on that one. Why do you feel like you're stopping short or something? What makes it a cop out?
I don't think you should expect, cops. I'm sorry, you shouldn't expect civilians, non-authorities, to solve these sorts of problems.
Why do you want to have to only depend on the government to assist people when a crisis happens?
Because we don't fucking want vigilantes, silly.
Perhaps. Well, here's the problem. I think.
Perhaps. Dude,
I will explain if you were untied fucking pennies. I will explain what I'm thinking.
Let me ask this question. If we do your weird form of libertarian voodoo, what is wrong and what's a threat to society can be very subjective. the government is there for the common good, to use a very Aristotelian concept.
There's a old story, I think, about New York City where a woman was
Well, you
walking.
live in New York City.
Let me, can I make my point?
No.
Would you like me to just wrap it
Let me
up?
say this. I'm a country bumpkin. You're more sophisticated. So
Well, I'm not sophisticated. I'm a hoodlum, remember?
even hoodlums are more sophisticated than country bumpkins, sir.
I don't know how true that is. What I wanted to say, Stanley, is that there's a story in New York about, this is a very old tale. It's a little bit of a joke, but not really. The woman was attacked in like some street, some building corner or something like that, and she was getting, sexually assaulted by some man, and everybody could see it. And people in their window or whatever, like there were a bunch of witnesses, but everybody figured, somebody else would do something. So nobody did anything. Nobody called the police. Nobody went down to intervene or nothing. And it was to kind of show the sort of nature of that world that had been created, where nobody actually cares about, their fellow man or neighbor or whatever. And I think that it's a really unique problem with Black America, because we don't really seem to understand the intricacies of what's called high trust society. Well, if you want high trust society, you have to have people willing to help in those situations, and you have to be willing to support them. And Daniel Penny, people don't know this. Daniel Penny was not the only guy to intervene. Other people helped him once he intervened, but he's the only one on trial for murder.
Other people choked him out?
They were all restraining him, but he was the only one, I guess, with a full poke on him.
I didn't ask you that. High trust, Mr. High Trust Society. Can I trust you to answer a simple question? Who was there in that picture with his arm in a sleeper / chokehold? Wasn't everybody.
It was only Daniel Penny had him in a chokehold.
Okay, well then what the hell are you talking about?
Again, according to testimony and witness reports, he wasn't the only person to get up. It was after he got up, and he brought the guy down, other people tried to hold him down as well.
Who had his arm around the guy's neck?
I'm not denying that whatsoever. I'm just trying to point out to you that if you have what's called a so-called high trust society, that is the sort of behavior that you would expect of people, that when things happen, people get involved. Because what if no one gets involved? So someone should just like be hurt or killed because crazy people got to be crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna it'll seem like I'm dodging. I personally think Daniel Penny is the one on trial, and rightly so. I think that it was a very bad confluence of things. I'm just not sure we should send a man to jail. We should probably just go, hey, we will find you not guilty but not innocent. That's the way the justice system works. Now, your thing about high trust societies, I've heard John natter on about high trust societies. The concept of high trust society is bullshit. It simply has never existed.
What kind of neighborhood did you grow up in, country boy?
Let me at least finish this part. It is literally utopian when you start talking high trust society. Go read your Thomas More and don't, people who have actually read and understand what a utopia is. Literally, the word translates to nowhere. High trust society is a bullshit concept. You can go and you can talk to whoever the conservative philosopher is, if there's such a thing.
There's no need for heroism in utopia, Stanley. High trust society rewards and encourages heroism. You are wrong in your utopia argument. No one is arguing or utopia. We are saying that the
I'm literally equating
should
the
not be
two.
punished.
Stop that. I'm literally saying when you say high trust society, it's a utopia. It doesn't exist, never
Yeah.
has.
Japan isn't real.
But
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
why conservatives will never be. And you know what? I call you conservative. I actually think you are, but you're not conservative in a very classic way. You believe
No,
that
I'm more like a fascist.
okay, well, fascists certainly aren't philosophers.
That's what makes it interesting.
All I have to say is a high trust society is akin to utopia. They have never existed.
Utopia. There's no room for heroes in utopia. What are you being a hero for? Everything's
Damn. Okay, I just won't use the word utopia. High trust societies have never existed.
What kind of neighborhood did you grow up in 1965?
Okay, when I say good fences make good neighbors, it negates high
What kind
trust.
of neighborhood did you grow up in
Literally say,
1965?
literally, don't get mad.
So fucking cagey all of a sudden.
Don't get mad.
You told us all about your mom, your pa, now you don't want to talk about your neighborhood in 1965?
You being persnickety.
Tell us more about your mom and your pa, country boy.
You know what? That's not a high trust society. That's a family. There's a difference.
Were there other families around your family?
Societies are not families.
Were there other families around your family?
Next door.
Did you trust that family next door?
Not really. It wasn't that high trust. A neighbor's
Well,
a
once
neighbor.
I was stealing each other bikes, let me find out if I was stealing bikes. You guys were stealing bikes, weren't you, Stanley?
You are afraid that I will trash your argument.
Stanley, who stole your bike?
That's why you're acting all squirrely.
Who stole your bike?
No one fucking. You could leave your bike out front in the driveway.
Oh shit! Really?